This is our legacy. This is our honor.
It's the penultimate day before the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2024 Honor of King World Championship! Wow, and that's from Liverpool Kemang. Once again, bertemu dengan saya, host favorit kalian, saya Darius Lin bersama partner saya.
I'm Juju.
And kita hari ini berbangga sekali, we will witness that history being made. 16 tim dari group stage, tersisa 8 tim di knockout stage. Dan mereka sudah berjuang, akhirnya tersisa 6. And today we have the 4 best contender that will have to win to the next stage.
Now we're down to 4 when it comes to today, but we'll only remain with 2 after this, Darius. Hanya
Yes.
sisa 2
Betul
end
sekali.
of today.
Yes, and so that's why we want to see the journey so far. And so let's see the recap of tomorrow as yesterday's journey.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch.
Hello, good morning. Well, that was weird timing. That was weird timing. Hey, hello. Good morning.
There's going to be the reason why we are boasting for this tournament as well. Will be one of the best prize pool at stake here, worth $1 million for the total prize pool.
Woo, there's going to be a lot of people there today. The first series of the day is Blackshear against Dominator, the Indonesian home team. There's going to be a big crowd there.
Teams will get themselves $80,000. 80. Third place will take away, bring back home $100,000. Still not enough. Okay. The runner-up or the second place will take home $160,000. champion. If second place already so much, how about champion? Champions, the kings of the kings, will take the lion's share, the most amount of money, which is gonna be
$300,000. Woo, woo, woo.
Well, and that's what they are fighting for.
$300,000.
Mana suaranya menurut kalian bakal masuk grand finals? Dominator? Black Shoe Esports? Wah, langsung turun ya. Nova Esports? Team Secret? Now we will want to see the bracket first for today. Karena kita sudah melihat perpaduan
Dominator's like everyone cheering, everyone else like nope. There's 3 Malaysian teams, TS versus Nova, and then an Indonesia team and another Malaysia team. 3 Malaysian teams and 1 Indonesian team. My God. I mean, honestly, I think Dominator kind of scammed the top 4, to be fair. I don't know if they're actually like that good. I mean, I think this will be the biggest test for them to see whether they're actually worthy of a top 4, whether they're just going to get smashed.
Starting off with Dominator versus Black Shoe Esports.
Yeah, and after that we will see the lower bracket. From semifinals, there will be a Team Secret versus Nova Secret. And after that, of course, we will see the third match. From the today match, they have to win for the lower bracket finals.
Yep, for today as well, if you guys don't know, we will get our first ever grand finalist after the first series of the day. Now, who do you think will get into the grand final first? I cannot hear you, that's so weak. Who will you think will get grand finals first?
Dominator, okay.
Oh, they all going to be cheering for Dominator. Uh-oh.
Pasti diberikan yang terbaik tentunya ya cucu ya. Maka itu tanpa mungkin berlama-lama kita pengen banget kenal satu tim kita siapa yang akan bermain. Ya, tapi kita pengen cek dulu nih sebelumnya ya. Suaranya buat Dominator sama Black Shoe Esports mana?
They're ready.
I have one question. Are you guys ready for the first series of the day? Oh, the others so quiet up there. Come on, lah, guys. Are you guys ready? Without further ado, our first series of the day. Let's start off the first team to fight. Black Shoe Esports.
No crowd cheering at all. They're going to be like the evil ones. Look at them. No one cheering at all. They're the evil ones today. Hey, what's up, Aqua? Hello, hello.
And the contender proudly present Indo Pride. This is Dominator Esports! Roar!
This is going to be a real test for Dominator now. They easily got their way to the top 4 without any test at all.
Teams can do the fist bump before they go to their places. Please do the fist bump, team.
Actually, they're guaranteed top 3. That's mental, no? That's completely mental that they guarantee themselves the top 3. I don't even know if Dominator are a top 3 team, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see in this series. We'll see in this series. I won't talk too soon, but I think this might be a stomp. I don't think Dominator are actually that good, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Honor of King, fight for honor! Hey! Woo!
I love the energy, guys, but you know what?
Oh no, Malaysian teams are going to win this. There's 3 Malaysian teams left, Aqua, and 1 Indonesian team. Malaysia's going to win again and again and again. It's going to be Malaysian final, 100%.
Who do you think will win this one?
I think it'll be Black Shoe against Nova final. That's my prediction.
Who do you think it will actually go to the grand final first? That's amazing. But you know what? The one actually watching it at home, do tell us in the chat section as well. Who do you think will get to the grand final slot first? Without further ado, I think our casters are excited and ready to go for our first series of the day. The finals of the winners bracket. Casters, take it away.
Welcome to the 5th day of the knockout stage, and this is the upper bracket semifinals. It's a round of Dominator Esports versus Black Shrew Esports. I'm OSX. I'm with the Hauler and Blam for this series, and the first team to move forward will secure a grand final spot. Gentlemen, we're in for a spicy series.
Yeah, definitely a spicy one. I mean, this is Dominator Esports. They are the last non-Malaysian squad to have survived here. They're the #1 team out of Indonesia. There's a lot of pressure on this team going into this finals here.
And the fact they've done it in such a short time as well, right? Like, their actual time frame as a team is actually not that long. It's very similar to Blacklist, right? So for them to get all the way here is super duper impressive.
Speaking of playstyle, we want to see how the highlights went for these two teams, but we are about to see the lineup now of Dominator Esports.
Dominator Esports, L, Toshi, Chapangs, Freddy, Jurl, that's going to be your top 5 that's going into them. Again, I think this is a team that's really starting to
Banana.
I mean, they've pretty much banded together, and I mean, there is a bit of a language barrier as well, right, with Toshi, so for them to get to this stage with a language barrier, it might be which is kind of like all clear communication.
It's time.
Yeah, and this is like complete like the synergy that we're seeing from Dominator Esports. Now we're looking at Black Shrew Esports. Man, how is this going?
So yeah, this is a classic lineup. It's JR, Musang, King in the jungle, Zeong, and Siang. So there only is one King, like he said in the old PMG. So here he is to try and claim that throne.
Yeah, I think it's probably a 3-0. I don't know, maybe Dominator can surprise me, but I just think they scammed themselves the top 4 in this tournament. I don't think they're a top 4 worthy team, but I guess we'll see.
Has eliminated a lot of teams moving forward from group stages into the knockout stages. Fearless Esports, it's out of contention.
If you think about it, Dominator have not really eliminated anyone special.
I was with you guys.
Liquipedia.
On how these teams can go the distance, but this time around,
Like, who they knock out during groups? Like, they had the easiest group by far. Blacklist, Mahadewa, and Foot Esports. The easiest group by far. They got the easiest group. They got the easiest bracket. They got Falcons into Blacklist again, and then they make it to the upper bracket final. Like, I do not think they're a top 4 team. I could be surprised today, and if I'm surprised, then hey, I'll put my hands up, but yeah.
Right now, guys, a lot has been given here, especially the Shoyu skin, the purple Thunder Blaze is now available. Log in and watch Student Championship exclusive skins. You just need to finish some tasks, right? And just win your games, especially in the Friday French Week started tomorrow. Now,
yeah. I just don't think they're a top 4 team. I don't think they've been tested enough. I don't think they've beaten anyone actually good.
And this is the knockout stage venue right here in Jakarta, Indonesia. A lot has been amazing. The crowd, man, the fans of these two teams has been really great. Given a lot of energy, and it seems that they need this kind of boost.
Yeah, and I mean, the biggest thing for me is going to be Dominator Esports, the home crowd, that you have that buff, right? People are gonna be coming in with drums. There's going to be a lot of noise. There's going to be a lot of, you know, just a sheer
drums, Jesus.
I mean, in the sense
is that actually drums there?
Want to step up to it, and are they going to be able to get to that level?
Yeah, I mean, the question is, right, is it going to be the birthday buff, or is the home ground buff going to be stronger, right? So that's going to see what DMT's got to deal with. Because if we're being, like, logistically honest here, DMT, this is their hardest matchup, right? This is BSE, this is the Season 2 Invitational Champions, and second place EWC behind the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah,
wow, man,
I mean, I would say that Dominator Esports had kind of a easier ride to get here. I mean, they were 3-1 against Falcons. They got into the winner bracket semifinals. They 3-0'd Blacklist International.
They had an easy way. It wasn't kind of easy.
On the other side, BSC, they were 3-2 against Nova, 3-2 against Fearless Esports. Yep. And are we expecting a Game 5 in this series as well? I mean, the trends seem to think so.
That's how Holler starts in his cast. Like, this is going to be a best of 5.
Of course, it's got to be a best of 5.
That's how we respect teams right here onto the semifinals. And this is the upper bracket, man. Yesterday we started with the lower bracket finals, but now, oh my God, this is going to be one amazing series because these two coaches will be tested to their limit because, as you said, Bam, a lot of experience is going to be speaking through. And with the home court kind of buff, Indonesia is really watching on these two teams.
Yeah, really watching. And I mean, with DMT as well, or even Black with BSE, they're either going to be one of these teams that play 2 best-of-5s a day. So that's going to be really tiring and a test of endurance as well, right?
What's going to be picked and banned?
You do not want to play that one. You want to go in fresh going into the grand finals. That is best case scenario. Of course, you have to choose your own destiny. You must control it. You must beat the other team in front of you. It's not going to be a small feat, though.
Well, speaking of choosing, now we're into the draft of the very first game. BSE and DMT. Now,
Oh my God, you give Musang King Yuan first pick?
A lot of pocket picks, especially the Agudo and the amazing pick, which was turned to be a bit of experiment back in the knockout stage, but now prioritizing the Yuan.
Oh, they are quick.
As well.
Yeah, I mean,
They are quick and feisty.
The Agudo, right? I was speaking to their coach and their manager, Joker, and he was telling me that the fact that they wait for the Agudo is because it doesn't require a lot of mechanics, right? He's there just to kind of take those creeps within the jungle, and then you can use Smite to release them again, and then you can also use Agudo for those siege mechanics, right? So the movement speed increase within his first ability as well. So there's a lot to it, but there's not much in terms of, say, for example, like a Luna or something that's very reliant on the Azure Golem.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a change of play style, right? I think BSE right now are going to go to their tried and true, a little bit more traditional, right? The Yuhan, they're 2-0. They are the best thus far in the playoffs with that hero. Great hero pickup, but they're going to go with the Lianpo, who has kind of had mitigating success, not the greatest. Lady Soon, most
BSE are going to ban junglers. Dominator are going to ban top laners, probably.
So you guys mentioned about the mechanics, right?
Lady Shen Ban is a good blind pick for Dominator on red side. As the first pick, so no surprise.
But one thing that DMT respects is the Liu Bang being present in BSE, which turned out...
Wow, actually they banned 2 mid laners. Doesn't this kind of force Ganon Mo? Lady Shen ban, Princess Frost ban? Doesn't Dominator just pick Ganon Mo here and then BSE are kind of stuck?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, right, they still got the last 2 picks on the side of BSE, and we saw it yesterday that Huon was actually flexed, right? So they prioritized it, but they flexed it into the mid lane, but it then decided...
Aren't they kind of stuck if Dominator picked Ganon Mo here? Yeah.
So we could still see the
Now what does BSE pick?
The likes of doing, but the Ganon Mo coming through here on DMT is going to be a really nice setup for Zhang Fei, right? And the same with the Byron. The
what the dude? Huh? I feel like BSE just shot himself in the foot. No. Sunset top. Angela. Okay, pick Angela, I guess.
Very good. Ganon Mo is what? 61% win rate. It has 18. It's been selected 18 times. Zhang Fei has been the hero of this entire tournament. He's been picked 20 times. He has a 75% win rate. If you're not picking him, especially in the first phase, you're going to be losing out. Dominator has done their homework. They know what they need to bring to this game here.
Well, speaking of bringing something in for this match, BSE taking the last pick with the Angela, which is so effective. If you look at the appeal here of DMT, you have the Ganon Mo, you have the Zhang Fei, and this is like a growing meta of a combo. Like, how do you melt the Zhang Fei's hard front line?
Musashi, okay. I really like Dominator's comp, by the way. Dominator's comp is great.
Again, this is just another setup for the Ganon Mo,
It's so
right?
good.
So the duel to death is going to be able to knock them
I
up,
really love
keep them in
Dominator's
place,
comp.
or even the Illuminate Slash with the slow, right? Just keep them in that range for Jurl in that mid lane for DMT. But I'm really surprised that BSE gave over the Zhang Fei, considering yesterday when we saw the series between Nova and Blacklist, they completely got rid of that Zhang Fei for both teams, right?
Oh my goodness. Okay, if that explains something that might change here from BSE, because they kind of want to give, okay, go with the comfort picks, go with your strong ad, but this is like a...
Oh, the crowd's going wild now as well.
Will go. It's game number 1. We're taking the
I hate to break it to you Indonesia fans, but I'm pretty sure Dominator are going to lose. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, I think the matchup to watch really is going to be Xiang on the Sun Tzu. He's 1-0. He's done all right. He tends to play the buy-in, but the buy-in has been banned out, so unfortunately it's going to be with the Sun Tzu. There's going to be a lot of potential for those ganks with those boats that are sailing in? Is he able to get in on the right time? Is he gonna, there's gonna be a lot of pressure on him to make those plays.
Yeah, speaking of that play in question, right? We notice how Zhe and JR prioritize this mid lane movement and rotation mainly because of the Zhangfei and of course Toshi B in here. It's like a funneling through an early momentum for the Lady Sun, but one thing also, it's just Zhe just taking around of how minions will be controlled early on.
Yeah, I mean, the rotation was needed, right? Because if we saw that Lady Sun went down to the bot lane, as we saw that Ganamo was already there. So going against a Lady Sun and the Ganamo outranges the Lady Sun many times and hurts like a truck in the early game. We see Byron is actually winning the 1v1 here into the clash lane for now. See Pangs is on the run.
I mean, Byron definitely wins this early. No surprise.
A bit of an upset in the clash lane.
Yeah, this has been
No surprise that Byron wins this early game.
Either go with a momentum start in the clash lane, but hold that.
Oh, hold that thought. We did see the burst ram and the magma slam come through, so
Couldn't hit.
Is it going to come out of that one just yet? A little bit of a scare tactic.
DMT actually fighting. Okay.
Leon at this stage of the game, not going to do much just yet, mainly of the sustainability.
DMT actually fighting them, actually doing pretty well.
But this is like a moment for Zhangfei just go around basically does not hit level 4, could make
the extreme speed into the duel at death. We are going to get the undying sorrow, enemy sorrow here. Oh, the untargeted ball from the Q1 saving gel, but it's going to be Toshi getting first blood onto JR.
Yeah, Toshi,
what?
Watch out for this guy. At a moment's notice, he's going to go in and out. He is great on this early. He's 2-0, I believe. And
Toshi gets first blood on JR?
There is Toshi going to go in for a second kill. No,
okay.
Not quite. Toshi's like, let me just...
Okay. Well, that's not a good start.
But right now, the crowd is slowly...
That's not a good start.
And giving them their all. It just
My prediction's already gone out the window. Well, actually, no, it hasn't really, but...
It needs to translate on something, because one thing that we saw from Musan King here is the AoE. Yuan is just so important in team style, play style, because this actually blends with everything. Like in AoE, you have tanks. No wonder they're trying to hold it through.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? We saw in the team winning interview with Sun yesterday that he respected JR as the best farm lane in the competition, and then we've just got Toshi getting the first kill. Yes, it's early, but that's showing a good sign for DMT, right?
Yeah, that's a great start. That's kind of how you want to start these kinds of games, right? You want to ensure that you start, like, take the fight to them. You want to come out swinging. You do not want to give BSE anything. If they get a lead, they end up closing it out because they have such great map control, something that you need to be aware of. BSE is great in that early game to kind of secure them that lead.
I think that kind of window could be capitalized by Team Malaysia right now, because what we see here, you know how the early works in the early stage of the game, not too much just yet. That's why we see rotation and guard up for Gerald, Gun, and Mo here to accomplish with the peel. Look at this. Gold difference slowly speaking for Toshi.
Yeah, you can see here Toshi's at the 2.3, whereas you see JR is only 2k, just about. Again, another 1v1 going up into the clash lane here. We do see a rotate from Musan King and Zhuang here as well.
They stun? Yeah, CC chain, yeah.
See Pangs goes down in the clash lane, so great rotation there from BSE.
Yeah, that's the control that you have for a U1. Combining with the Angela, we're seeing eyes on how Zhong here...
Nice rotation there from BSE. They have the CC chain as well of Musan King and also Angela. Actually have some really nice CC combos for the both.
And this would actually dictate on who's going to get the first objective.
Christ, Toshi was able to 2v2 kill JR though. That's pretty crazy.
Way over to that top lane, converting on it. That's the most important thing. Turning that into a counter kill, and it looks like they've taken the Tyrant as well. BSE now, this is a dangerous, precarious situation for Dominator, right? You let them get that in with that Tyrant there.
Yeah, it's a really good use of the Lianpo, right? Using the Burst Ram, using the Magma Slam, just to keep them out of that neutral objective area. And it did very well for BSE. Pays dividends, they get the neutral objective, and they're slowly clawing back that goal lead.
I think that's one important to know, right? Because Lianpo versus Zhangfei, it's kind of like, I'm leaning towards more the Zhangfei and how crowd control frontline is like a really great way to extend team fights. But for Lianpo, it's getting on the items, and the zoning is just really important for JR to just pop off and get those minion waves in. That's why we see rotation as well from Zhong, just to make sure that nothing comes close from the MT.
Let's be honest, the Lianpo is much more difficult of a hero to play, right? Going up against the Zhangfei, you're going to have a bit of a struggle, especially if you get the Unbridled Outburst on, and it takes you a little bit of time to get that Tremor Smash.
Oh?
I mean, it looks like they're going to go in the bottom lane, just kind of zone them away more than anything.
Oh no, Musashi's right behind them.
Oh, Freddy's
in the back line there, onto the Angela. We already see the Blazing Brilliance come through, so the CC immunity. The Unbridled Outburst does come through, but it's a dead sail from Siang as well. They get
wait, Byron's here as well though. Hold up. Oh no. Oh my god. Everyone is 1 HP on BSE.
Well, and then we are going to going to be seeing a little bit more in terms
Oh,
of trade.
God.
So it is a 2-2 trade after
Dude,
all
2 for 2.
DMT and
Holy
BSE.
moly, it's an absolute fiesta bot lane. 5 versus 5 in the bot lane. Fiesta. Complete fiesta.
Going back to this replay, guys. I mean, it looked like it was going to be in favor of BSE.
Yeah.
They got that first 2 kills. Sion going in with a perfect phone setting it up. But L was like, no. I'm the aggressor here. You're trapped in here with me. He actually turned it off. Yeah, he died.
Oh my god, the Ganamo could have got so many more kills. That could have been like a juicy triple kill with 1 blades there.
On that bottom T1, you've taken a lot of structural damage. You are in a bad spot, BSE.
Yeah, I mean, the Magma Slam there was really detriment to Jut, right? Like, he used that, it kind of put him in place, and it was a little bit unfortunate for the side of BSE because it allowed Dominator just to kind of close in and take the kill.
Man, we're slowly seeing the power spike of the lineup of DMT. Slam was thought about earlier how the Musashi here could really create like a death triangle on how they want to reach the back line of BSE, and follow-up comes through. The positioning of Jurl here is just so important. No wonder they got the trade right away.
Yeah, but it kind of started with Freddy being in a bad spot. He was in the heart of the enemy team. There was 1 versus 4 trying to fight it. He got bursted earlier. If somebody else, let's say,
Oh, baby.
or Shipangs were to kind of start that team fight off, then he goes as his second initiator, he would have done much better, and he would have probably survived and done way more damage.
Maybe Dominator's actually not that bad after all.
A bit of a start here for a 3-3.
They're going neck and neck at the moment.
Will they go in for commitment here, either for these or just checking versus the Blurs? But how's the items doing here?
In terms of itemization, we got obviously the typical kind of build from the Musashi, the Blood Rage. You see the second tier item for the Eye of the Phoenix, and then you're more likely going to see that Dragon Scale for the Dragon Rage, which has been very popular within these jungle players. The Blazing Brilliance does connect. It's trying to just deter them away from this T1 in the mid lane.
Okay, it's like the force of the zone out on these 2 roamers, commending Zay and L, not letting go of the most important places on the where need to be in such team fights. No wonder they're also respecting the fact that DMT has already grown a power spike from Toshi. So with this kind of line slowly building in, I'm looking at the map right now.
Okay, DMT getting towers. I mean, DMT have a gold lead. It's only 1,000 gold, so it actually doesn't really mean too much. Ganamo has no mana, though, to clear this mid wave.
Surviving in the mid lane. They just need to slow it down. Oh, they need to be a little bit careful.
They do need to be careful. We get the stun onto Toshi. He has to recall back.
Okay, Liam Poe just uses the ulti as to disengage.
Freddy actually gets caught out here. He's like,
I mean, Ganamo has 0 mana. I think Ganamo really needs to go back to base.
So he had to kind of just deter and go back to the farm.
But that wasn't actually the true fight. The actual push was in the bottom lane. The Vanguard did a little chip damage on that bottom piece. Freddy probably could have stayed. I mean, he thought that BSE were going to look to actually go 4 versus 3 in that mid lane. That's why he made a beeline to kind of help out with the team. But unfortunately, they only did a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, the damage also will really show on how the map will be controlled by DMT. They know how BSE plays around the map, and they're literally respecting the fact on what could happen with the Tyrant as well. We're seeing the attention here of DMT slowly.
Freddy?
I think is not the mission.
Sure.
At this moment, okay. In motion.
Needs to be a bit careful. Oh, Freddy could get caught. CC immunity, though.
For now, and then we are seeing he's a little bit too caught off. It's a fight on 2 fronts.
Oof.
Jet gets out, so he doesn't fall here again.
Oh my god, DMT actually taking it though. They're actually doing pretty well.
DMT or BSE, it was always BSE, but DMT are bringing some flavors here, just like the Blazing Brilliance, the Magma Slam coming through as well.
Okay.
From the
Oh my god, okay, DMT, okay.
DMT has so much potential within it.
It's all about the meta heroes, right? I mean, having that Zhangfei and plus the Gun and Mo, you have so much damage and you're protected. You have that buffer. That's what keeps Gun and Mo alive. Great play. Dominator right now are not only are they ready for this fight to BSE, but they're playing their team fight has been.
Okay, Dominator, okay.
To note, 2 items between Gun and Mo and Liam Pose has been early peeled out of damage. Almost 1 HP was left in his HP bar just to maintain that fight, and that was like the missing factor for a comeback. And Jurl here has the Scepter of Evasion already, but BSE's Liam Po is not yet onto the magic defense. It's kind of like a pressure for Sunset or Sion to move around in motion as well.
Yeah, you can already see like the actual pick here of the Ganamo, right? Because we need Ganamo to have items, it's kind of affecting Freddy's actual resources as well, right? Because he's behind Musan King, but Jurl is way ahead of Xiang in the mid lane. So you can kind of see what they're going for on the side of the MTs, making sure to keep Ganamo fat so he can just absolutely destroy with those couple blades.
Yeah, gotta give him space. Let him farm, let him get to his level. But Dominator Esports, you have the lead, but you're actually playing very defensively.
Shadow Tyrant is up. 30 seconds left on Primal Bond as well for Dominator. If they steal this, it'll be a miracle, by the way. I don't think they can steal this. Oh, they're resetting it.
sending them back.
BSC is scared. They're playing worried.
Right now because positioning-wise,
I'm surprised.
DMT has the upper hand
BSC is showing DMT with a bit of respect. They're actually kind of worried at the moment about DMT. Hey, like I said, DMT's comp is so good.
They can be dictating a lot of pace. Look at the position here of Freddy as well. Oh man, they're forming a triangle for a sandwich, possibly an ambush for BSE, and nobody's checking.
Yeah, but it only works so many times, right? Like, if we see this happen too many times, it's going to be predicted by Musang King, because he has the
Oh, look at Freddy.
against the best of the best junglers, right? But
Oh.
here we kind of see the BSE.
Surely they know where he is, right?
They know they want the Shadow Tyrant. It's going to really give over to Toshi, but it is going to be
JR?
another
No,
fight.
flashes
But
away.
BSE are going to control it.
Musang King's dead.
Musang King goes down thanks to Toshi as well. Set sail coming through just a little bit late. We may see a little bit of a U-turn here. Is he going to connect onto Zhongfei? It doesn't actually connect.
Oh
So
my
BSE
God, Dominator.
starting on
Oh
a
my
back foot.
God.
This teamfight takes the neutral objective.
The home ground buff is real, I guess.
Right? Yeah, you want to unnet Extral. Yeah, you're going to get the safety, but can you get away from the couple blades? Not possible in this case. Dominator having a great counter draft, and they're actually pushing the T1 down right here.
I'm loving the game sense of DMT right now. In the first scenario that Siang initiated that set sail, he was the first one to initiate, but DMT where there was some hesitations coming in from BSE, it was the tight corner that really forced Musang King to be in a tight defense. So right now, they need to be wary because the
I mean, JR was completely out of that fight thanks to Freddy.
very quick.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the terms of the gold difference as well, right, it's still very, very slim. Like, 2k gold is nothing. That's just one bad team fight away from the other team, taking the pendulum and swinging it in their motion. But for now, they are trying to set up this mid lane. They are trying to just get some priority on the side of BSC. We know the great macro players, right? So we're going to see a little bit of a focus shift between these side lanes.
Well, speaking of the side lane, this is just the build-up. The DMT is really dictating. We're looking at the flow of minion waves from the top to bottom, which would really get them really...
They're really trying to get JR as much gold as possible.
Not get this enhanced overlord. This is like the position of DMT right now. They can dictate defense, which they have been doing, and they need to have a way to counter this off if you are BSC.
Yeah, but BSC has done a good job, right? They're sticking together as 4. They're letting Siang split push in the bottom lane, so that's alleviating some of the pressure. If they do go for a big team fight in their jungle, they're going to be ready because they have the numbers. Siang can come in at a moment's notice. It looks like he's going to be going in with a boat right now, but again, this is how you want to play the map. What is DMT giving you, and BSE has taken that.
Do you see that there, though? How he was actually looking for Freddy? They know that he always hangs around that Crimson Golem, man. He's like, hey, let's use set sail to find Freddy.
Yeah, they have to read where this guy is going because Freddy on the positioning could really mean business here for DMT. That kind of reaches an automatic delete for Musa.
And Dominator actually doing incredibly well, by the way.
Freddy knows who to
They're actually doing a lot better than what I was expecting already. Oh, I think that's too far.
Only hitting one, so let's not get carried away here. So the Tremor Smash was a little bit too early, a little bit preempt, or was it to DMT's favor? We're actually countering it pretty well. The stun does come through from the Q1 here. Xipangs was trying to wait in the brush, but caught out by Siang as well. Very nice.
Oh, Zhongfei's dead. Didn't get to use ulti.
Takes down DMT Earl. So they're already down that Zhongfei, right? That's a vital part of this team fight for DMT.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to convert into an Overlord. L right now, he was kind of baiting them out. He was about half-life looking for that Umbrella outburst, but he just got stun-locked and he got Blazing Brilliance to death. He got burned, but it looks like they want to go. Maybe push them away, if anything.
Just going to get the Overlord. Oh, the set sail behind. Oh, that's... Oh. That might be too far, though, honestly. Yeah. Oh, nice flash by JR. Really nice flash by JR, actually.
A 1-1 trade for now. It was the Zhongfei that
How the hell does Freddy live on 1 HP? That was a really nice flash by JR. He still got knocked up, but because he flashed over the wall, he was actually safe.
Pressure and damage, and that could be the respect ban on the next series. But this is like a thing that DMT was really shaken off when L was the first one to go down. But the kind of defense they did into the top lane really only tells that DMT has more ways to secure that kind of counterplays they can do against BSC, and they need to be worried. But good thing, BSC got this, and they could buy more time with his enhanced Overlord.
Yeah, but speaking of ready, Freddy going into the back line there, but the Blazing
I mean, it's fine, yeah, this is fine. Zhongfei's on the flank, but can't really do too much. Only has one knock-up, that's it. Yeah.
This is where they start to open up the side of DMT.
Yeah, a bit too far for DMT there.
Going over to Jiang as well, but
I'm trying to hit the Tyrant, but I don't think BSC are going to let them. A bit too far from Zhongfei. They need to use the Zhongfei more for peeling, I feel like.
Counterplay right there by BSC. I think
Like the Zhongfei went for the flank, but no one else was there to follow up. And Musashi already used ulti as well.
Outburst people away from you. If you had that other angle where you push it into your own team, you have a better chance, and maybe you split up the fight. BSE were sticking together. They were able to take that alleyway, and they made them pay, taking that 2-on-1 trade.
So this is like the wonders of these two teams, right? We're looking at top tier teams right now.
Oh, it looks like BSE is slowly growing into this game.
By the way.
Hey, what? Angela got a kill.
This is the wonders of the last 4th pick, Angela, mainly because of the frontline defense of the team lineup of DMT. You kind of forgot about that in a way, but I think they're more prepared to answer. But so far, Zihong really knows where to position, not get killed right away. And these kind of kills that they have been doing, really slowly shaking things up for DMT.
Well, this is where BSE's comfort comes in.
Wait, they have you. When you play BST, you're fighting on a timer. You are fighting on their terms into the late game, and there we go. Al gets taken down. They know what they're doing.
BSE have woken up. Their early game was a bit shaky, but now they've woken up.
Against DMT. It's taking down the Zhongfei. It's making sure that Xipengs is down.
They've woken up now.
It's far, far away from that team fight that they can't do anything against it with a couple blades.
Okay, so this is like the question. Who can be in front right now for DMT? This is like the question, right? I know L is down as well. BSE knows what could be the...
Oh my god, they tried to go for the flash.
Yeah, their only go-to is Freddy, right? We see the duel at death trying to take down the
JR, you okay, buddy? Oh, he's so fine. JR is so okay.
So,
Musashi went too deep again. Musashi is all good.
Any kind of tank that's on the side of DMT is just going to get shredded for now.
Yeah, I just feel like Freddy is just kind of forcing the issue. He needs to calm down. I know that you're playing in front of other people, and I know that there's a lot of pressure on it, but it's one of those things that you have a lead. You don't need to be going into the heart of the enemy team, 1 versus 4, trying to take the fight. The rest of your team is very slow. Again, I like Musashi is more of a second initiator and not the initial one.
Oh yeah, that kind of mistakes you need to really look forward to.
Oh, Sunsa. Can I get the Byron? No, too far away.
They don't want him going in with a force field suppression.
Too far, too far.
Over his team, getting a knock up onto the backline, but I just want to give a little bit of a shine here to the SE. We were talking about it maybe 5 minutes ago about Siang opening up these side lanes, and this is the pressure that happens if you don't address that problem as soon as possible. It now leads to that higher ground turret. The one in the mid lane is very low as well.
Look at the minions pushing down bottom, though. There's nobody going back in the base as well. Is this going to be the Winions here? Nobody's letting go of the Enhanced Overlord just yet. Mainly because they're really dictating the fight. Going back to your point there, Blam, like this is like the strength of BSE in moments that we saw them in day number 1. If you had a lead for BSE, make sure you know how to finish the game, because this is like their capital right on the bat. Because this lineup right now of BSE is slowly doing wonders.
Yeah, how smart was that?
They're just going to get a mid lane tower now. They're going to wait for the Shadow Overlord to push. They're going to get mid lane tower.
Speaking of cleanup, it is a little bit of cleanup here for BSE as they go in. We do see the Sage Sanctuary come from Toshi as well, so he's already
1 for 1 so far. Oh, Musashi didn't use ulti. Musashi's on JR. No.
There is so much damage coming from the side of BSE, but now
not enough damage to take down JR. They take the top high ground tower. Yeah, this is GG.
They've got to address this up into the clash lane, or else the crystal is going to fall, right?
There's so much push. Will this be the end for the first game of DMT, though?
We'll have to wait and see. The set sail does land onto Jill, but it's not going to be enough to kind of lead up to anything. Siang is looking pretty low, so Freddy's able to detect from the crystal.
JL's trying to end the game.
With the help of the Vanguard, he gets knocked up. The Sage Sanctuary comes through. BSE open them wide in game 1.
This is how they want to start this series.
Damn, I mean, Dominator did pretty well in early game, but then they just lost control. They just kept getting caught. They just kept getting caught time and time again, Dominator, in the mid game. The early game was quite good though, honestly. They did really well in the early game. Yeah, the mistakes were too much.
You have to be almost mistake-free. Yeah, they can take everything, even pay.
Let's not talk about that one. That's going to be my trauma.
Oh, yeah. Because, again, this team has a lot on their book right now because BSE really knew the assignment, and we haven't seen moments again for the last winning condition of Dominator Esports. We watched Toshi, by the way, which could be the damage-dealing factor. It was so hard for him to be in tight positions, mainly because of the Lian ball. Okay, it wasn't even a good start, but it was like a force for L for the Zhongfei to be in the front line, and he got completely melted. Moments from a vision out of the Angela, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is the
pretty good from BSE in the end. Right, but it's a bit shaky in the early game, but
HOK.
It worked out
They
pretty well in the
learn
end.
In the gorge, right? They don't take a game one to learn. They just like, hey, right, okay, if we can last the 15 minutes, if we can get to the shadow, at the actual neutral objectives, right? They then start to take those. They give the pressures into the side lanes like we saw there with Siang, and it just kind of just opens up because we know DMT are very scrappy.
Well, with that, okay, we just want to go back to what happened to game number 1. This is the highlights of that game.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1, showtime.
When you're starting out a game against BSC, this is
First blood.
perfect game.
Showtime.
Dominator, few teams have been able to do this with BSC, where they take advantage of BSC one-on-one, but if we're looking at some of the team fights that
Bro, the in-game audios are crazy loud. Hello. Can't hear anything because the in-game audios are so loud.
Again, Dominator Esports is great early game, but this is kind of where things get a little hazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd extend it to great early game to mid game personally, but it's where you kind of see the sunset come through, right? So he is a early game hero. He does a lot of great damage in a 1v1 potential up into the clash lane, but that set sail, you can use it as a intel finder. You can try and find Freddy. You can use it into the backline, which we saw. And it's a great way to set up onto a Zhang Fei, right? Like, if you knock him up, you can deal the damage from the Lady Sun, and then he's out with the equation in the team fight.
Yeah, BSC has been layering it amazingly. This tight corners, this was the moment of Zihong to just completely snowball into the damage items. Magic as well, and this slowly entered the pace of pushing everything away from DMT's map.
Yeah, look at how the fact that like BSC are able to just push people apart. Freddy all the way. Where are you? 1 versus 5. How are you able to do this? Toshi is trying to do his quick damage. Not able to get any picks off on this one. So again, Freddy, yeah, you're going in, but you need help. You need to ensure that the rest of your team is there. Not everyone is as fast as you. You've got that extreme speed.
They do have the extreme speed, but I mean, this makes me happy, right? I mean, DMT have definitely succeeded everybody's kind of expectations going against BSE. Even though it's a game on loss, they can take to the drawing board and try something different. I think the team needs to realize that BSE, you have to beat them on a timer. They need a little leg timer on the stage. When it goes ding ding, time's up.
I think BSE could actually stand for like base, right? It's like you kind of need to look after your base because in the late stage of the game, it's not just micro, but also macro, and this is the identity of BSE. And our MVP is none other than Xiang.
Yes, I did say about the sunset. I mean, it's not great in the kills, nothing great in the KDA, right? But it's a setup into the team fight. It's making those macro plays into those side lanes that gave a lot of pressure for BSE just to crack open the egg of DMT.
Yeah, his set sails were on point. I mean, when the fight was about to happen, he was kind of already ready, gearing to go. They were going to commit regardless. How many teams have we seen where the set sail's just not been able to be right on point? It's a little late or it's a little early, and it kind of, you know, you don't really have that great team fight. Xiang on another level with his hero, Sun Tzu.
Yeah, I think it's most likely the follow-up.
Sun Tzu actually did pretty well in the end.
There were moments at DMT.
It was kind of the threat the whole time.
The Leon Po was peeled completely, and that was a great response from Xiang, which they knew they needed to have some sort of backup because the front line of DMT is just really hard in the follow-up of Gun and Mojo. He has been very on point with those blades.
Yeah, I mean, even the gold lead here, right, compared to Xiang to Xipangs, you can see that the macro is here for this player and not for this player. We saw Xipangs was able to kind of try in the early game to give priority over to the neutral objectives, especially with the teleport down to the mid lane, trying to set it the first team, but man, that gold lead between those two was crazy. Like 2K difference in the clash lane alone.
Zihong and Musang King adding towards the clash lane 100% on team fights. This is the zone. This is like the danger zone of BSE that DMT was forced to be on a tight defense and possibly make a miracle play. But it was so hard. Even Freddy was like, okay, I would need to participate in team fights rather than reach somebody who's being vulnerable into the back line. But it was just so hard. That's why Toshi was really struggling to pop off those kind of damage items in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, Toshi was trying to do everything that he could, though. I think the team fights didn't really handle as well as possible. But again, let's talk about this gold grab here. Dominator Esports had a huge lead at that 12-minute mark. But again, BSE finding ways, finding cracks in the armor, and they were able to just kind of get themselves back into this. BSE right now, they should be grateful that they got this one game. But again, Dominator Esports let this game go.
Wow, looking at this draft once more, we're looking at the battle of the best of the best. Again, in the group stage, it was a different factor, right? But right now, I am just excited on how the comeback of DMT could actually work. We were talking about how about the gun and Mo being respected? And BS is like, should it be respected? Because we kind of demonstrated how to peel that off against them.
Yeah, I mean, it worked very well for Joel, right? Like, he was able to get that early gold lead, mid lane gold lead against the Angela, but it was really the Jeong, right, that was able to come back with those double kills into the late games. It was, like, really good, like, setup there for Jeong.
Yeah, I think the setups, the follow-ups, overall macro control needs to be addressed as well by DMT. But and we want to know, what was the mindset of these players heading on to this match? For those of you watching, let's listen on what was the mindset heading to this match by these two teams.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
因为我们觉得打满才刺激嘛，所以就让对面2分，然后我们就慢慢的，追一把就藏了一点东西这样。
Kita pengen mood kita baik dulu sih. Kita nggak perlu takut apa-apa, percaya diri ke tim kita sendiri dan ya kita ingat goals kita sih. Kayak kita nggak mau berhenti di sini. Kita pengen nyampe final juga. Buat BSE ya, ini rumah kita sih.
Never to surrender.
Siap-siap aja.
Respect the early, says BSE. But one thing also that I kind of catch there in Dominator, there was some moments of hesitations that they were going throughout their playstyle being developed here in HOKC. I think that's one they need to adjust because we saw some moments there back in the game that they could actually have the edge on team fights.
I mean, they did in the early game. They had an early game lead, but it wasn't enough.
Other than just the execution of time, right? It just needed to be quicker against BSE.
See, quicker, faster, and performance at max. This is the Realme 13 Plus 5G, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Featuring Dimensity 7300E processor, VC cooling technology, and 80 watts super fast charging. That has been the amazing phone that the players have been using, and you too could also try it in the 5v5 station in the HOK Carnival, which these two guys actually played last night. I hope you won.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
Wow.
We did.
GG easy.
I mean, if those are familiar at home with Sabila, the host from the group stages, we definitely focused her Liam Poe, right?
Wow, we were targeting her. She got
We
a little
were.
upset at the end of the day, but it was fun. All in good fun.
Oh my goodness, you really know what to target in that game. But guys, this is like a way for you to support the players with rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK to join amazing perks as well and exciting game rewards. Players in the championship, guys, a lot of perks happening because tomorrow is the grand finals and we're about to see amazing matches from these teams. It's amazing, guys. Like, we're just excited to see what is going to be the build-up here in the series. The best of 5, nothing else is yet stated, right? Anything can change. We've seen some hiccups from BSE, and they said, like, yeah, we're not going to giving away the points this time. But this tournament can actually be giving away an amazing avatar frame. So watch the match and log in. Fight night starts soon. Everything box, a lot of good frames. For those who want to flex their own frames into the game, this is your time. From October 26 to October 27, go ahead and get your perks in. Okay, going back. Execution-wise, you said it was like that was some sort of thing that they need to address. Because we saw a DMT in a better version. Like they said, we need to be in a better mood.
Yes, a much better mood, right? I mean, we saw, we give the early game over, right? We give the mid game over in the terms of Blam because I'm being very charitable, and the gold graph really does back up that point, right? The fact they're able to do.
Yuan late game is just too strong, man. Yuan late game is just too good.
Would be able to say that, right?
It's so hard to lock her down to Yuan when she can just go on target war and just heal back up to half HP every time.
Have the lead. If you do have the advantage, this is like
So difficult.
Coach Mopo's mindset right now. How do you capitalize on a losing early game with a high damage spiel, a lot of pressure, and how do you deal with that? Because they know the early, they got it.
Yeah, I mean, they got what they wanted. And I mean, if we're going back to the player interview, they were talking about being confident, and they were. They had a great early game, and it's one of those things where this team was ready. They were fired up, they were good to go, they were looking to take fights, and they were winning. But man, losing like that one can shake up that confidence. They need to do a good job of ensuring that going into game 2, hey, we messed up, let's move on. Let's completely forget about that one. Let's just go into game 2 with the same mindset, stick it to BSC because, again, they need to be aggressive here.
I think the problem is, though, is the fact that they got that BP and weren't able to get a Game 1 victory from it. So now BSC know their homework in terms of the BP. It's going to be a little bit harder to get that Zhongfei through, right? They may take blue side for DMT, or they may stick on the red side so they can actually lock in the Zhongfei with something else, right?
Yeah, with that being said, will they respect the Zhongfei not being in game number 2? Because one thing that we saw, speaking of shaking up there, it's like when L was the first one to go there, it was DMT. It's like, what do we do now? Like, it's a good thing to see that they have more ways to actually save themselves with a contingency plan, which actually showed. But into the latest stretch of the game, it was like the problem. How do you define a stronghold against BSE? As the interview goes once more, watch out for my arm. BSE gets it for this one.
Yeah, I mean, JR is going to be an absolute monster on this one. This has got to be something that they need to be careful about and how they counter it. They're going to go in, and I like the fact that they picked up the Arlie because it really doesn't show your hand in terms of what you're going to bring to this second game. This one's going to be pivotal. Again, Dominator Esports need to go back to that playbook. They need to have something that's strategically very strong and counters what BSE brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, they go for the Arlie, right? So it means that they're able to get one of those sort for farm lane heroes. So Arlie being one of JR's favorite, he even said there in the interview, watch out for his Arlie, and he's bringing it in game 2, but they're still able to lock in the Zhongfei.
Alright, Yuhuan banned this time for BSE, so they don't want to first pick it, so instead they first pick the Arlie, but they go Arlie, Didia, Lady. Oh my god. Oh my god. So they ban out the Yuhuan this time, and they're like, you need to ban out the Arlie or we will pick it. They first pick the Arlie. They don't deny away the Didia, so now they have the Arlie Didia combo. Oh. And they have the Lady Shen as well in the mid lane. Another scary comp from BSC.
Do you know what's the play? And the Gunimo being present once more in DMT, I think they want to try in terms of execution.
Yeah, it's going to be all about execution. BSE's lineup right now, very squishy. You have the Arlie, Diadea, Lady Jun, all very squishy. If they get to the back line, you're going to be in a problem, right? But Diadea, I don't like this pick. It's been picked 10 times in the playoffs. It is a 30% win rate, meaning it's only won 3 times. Teams have not done well with this hero.
I think it's a good call to the Ganemo, right? The immobilization, the destined encounter kind of forces the team, your enemy team, away from the whole team fight. And I feel like we could see something like Musan King gets the Dune pick, they get the Monkey pick as well. So again, a great tank into the jungle. And as they've now exhausted all their bans, they can't really ban out any of those tanky junglers. So I reckon we're going to start to see the front line happen up into the clash lane and happen into the jungle.
Bro, to add to that,
Byron, Dharma, Mayeen, Elaine bans. They might go Lubang here. Or Lubang for Dominator. They could go Lubang top.
They would have complete control over the EX.
They could go Lubang top.
Likes to play with
Yep.
that one.
There you go. Lubang top. Musashi Guan Yu. Okay.
So most likely counter initiate.
Yep. Lubang for Dominator. No surprise there.
You want to protect the backline. You got to keep Ganemo, Jurl alive as much as possible, right? Lady Soon also kind of vulnerable.
What's the last pick for Dominator? Ooh. Oh, the Hanqing.
Musashi Guan Yu is going to reposition like crazy. Xiang is going to be super scary on this hero.
This is just so much displacement from PSE. You have the Diadea swing, you have the Guan Yu, you have backline control, but how is this going to be a...
I like the comp. I like the comp.
With this kind of start, man.
I mean, Holo was saying that it's scary. I mean, it's Halloween in a few days, and we now see Freddy on the Hanshin as well, right? So if it's all in the season of Halloween, baby, there is going to be some scares on the Gorge in game 2. But I feel like Black Shrew don't mess around with the Musashi. They don't mess around with this Diadea. They are looking to focus on Ganemo, take out that
Can Dominator
there's so much to reach
have the same early game?
And this would really dictate the pace on how they
And can they actually help with their early game? Oh, what the hell is going on?
We didn't even get into the game 1. Let them live.
Oh my god, what the...
I just thought about you guys, like the draft, make it work, but okay.
The Guan Yu already making level 1 plays?
It wasn't even an invade in the jungle, it was just like straight up mid. We're like five guys, level 1, let's just fight in the mid and just see what happens. And unfortunately, BSC coming out on top of that one. Freddy going down. It's a bit of an issue right now. You definitely need for him to carry this game.
Just 5 guys having fun, right? They thought, you know what, we've got game 1 in the bag. Let's just have fun in game 2. And I mean, hey, if you're having fun, but it's paying off in your respect, then why not do it? The Guan Yu really showing how powerful this pick is, and we saw it yesterday, right?
This motorbike skin, man. Every time this motorbike skin catches me off guard.
Dictate a push as well because they know the Liu Bang could be busy. And this is like complete control on the contingency on how DMT would like to do this if they go for a counter push as well. Back onto the Clash lane, we're seeing some peel, and this is still the strength of the Liu Bang. I think no commitment just that we might see from Xiang, but mostly here we're looking at the rotation.
Yeah, Xiang was a bit late to the lane. Also, he went pretty low on HP, so kind of in a tough spot.
Yeah, BSE is just
He probably needs some help in this Clash lane, but it's fine because Musashi is actually going up towards him. He started in the bot lane and he's kind of positioning and yeah, going up to help him. Yeah, you can see now he's going off to clear his wave. Help him clear his wave and then he'll be able to go back to base.
Not the worst thing. He just needs to not completely lose the tower and just kind of defend it.
Oh, a dive? Oh, Liu Bang as well.
Han Xin as well as Liu Bang with a battlefield command. They do get a kill onto the side.
My God, all 5 players bot lane. All 5 players bot lane.
And getting back into the swing of things.
And that was the early, by the way. It's JR's hero being taken down by DMT. So this is the wonders of the Liu Bang being present in this kind of composition. With this kind of that the DMT has, they can play around with this because they literally...
They need to be careful if they do this though, because Liu Bang can actually get really far behind.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them, right?
And the Guan Yu can actually catch back up in XP.
And that's exactly what they did, right? They watched out for it, they found it, they seeked it, they destroyed it.
Yeah, DMT.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where Sipeng's actually just hit level 4 at the right moment.
Yeah.
The fight was happening, and they were like, I wasn't entirely sure if he was going to get there, but that battlefield command, absolutely clutch. That was a huge win for Dominator.
Yeah, completely. They need to ride with that because they know what would be the worst case scenario for this one. JR onto this early, being picked up once more. They need to have...
Hey, look, Guan Yu's back up in XP now. Probably back up in gold as well because he was able to get so much free gold topside. Liu Bang had a bit of a lead though.
I like the fact that Freddy's invading the enemy jungle already, putting pressure elsewhere. And Musan King has to do cleanup. He will definitely get the blue buff here, but he lost some creeps and some time. And Freddy getting tremendous value right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good thing about the Han Xin against the Guan Yu, right? Having as much CC as possible, he's going to try and stop the dictation from Xiang on the Guan Yu. He's not going to be able to actually move people the way he needs to. He loses.
Oh, they're rotating bot sides. Be careful of the Liu Bang ulti.
We are seeing a rotate here from Musan King, Zhong as well. 4v2 into the T1, into the bot lane. Illuminating Slash does connect, as well as the Destructive Deluge onto Toshi. Not taking any kills, though.
Yeah, that is a very destructive Deluge move there coming in from Xiang. Why? He didn't even touch the tower or even just put a basic attack. Just a flowing side. Put him in half HP. So BSE, eyes on how he's building this magic damage items in, because they know, like, okay, JR took some kill, but this is like a, how do we go up from that? Because in team fight-wise, backline defense, DMT is just strong with that. So, but with the case of how BSE plays microplay, they need to be aware of the damage coming in from Xiang.
Yes, neutral objective is up now, and it looks like it may go over in favor of BSE. They are still at the claim.
Oh, Liu Bang ulti onto Musashi.
Not gonna be enough. C-Banks goes over, takes the kill as well. So another kill going over to DMT.
Okay, Dominator actually doing pretty well again in early game.
Very scrappy early game DMT.
Not the worst thing in the world.
They're always doing really well in the early game. Oh, Guan Yu flank. They need to be careful.
That is a problem. DMT made sure that they
Oh, Guan Yu's going for a mega flank.
But oh, in the mid lane.
Oh, Guan Yu, a little bit of lost in the source there.
Oh, the snipe.
Oh. I didn't see that coming, bro.
Wow, DMT. I was even paused for a second how Xiang actually survived that. And he was trying to make a play out of the backline of DMT, but my goodness, Toshi. Okay, you think you got me from there? But this is just the wonders of how Toshi plays. Frontline, backline-wise. L and Toshi getting back onto the field once more.
We're in a great fight. That's a really good one for Dominator. Toshi getting that nice little pick off. And again, you don't want to get Toshi any more farm than he needs to. Xiang was a little aggressive, tried to force it out. A little bit of the repositioning with that Razor Cavalry, but just not enough. At this point, BSE doesn't really have the damage to take advantage of that Razor Cavalry.
Yeah, I like the playstyle here of DMT as well. They get the first turret rather than BSE getting it and getting the priority into the side lanes, which is a little bit of a fixture of the issue that they had in game 1, right?
Yeah, and for those of them, like looking at the factors here on how this game is about to start, they need to be aware on where again, JR and Xiang is going to be, because that is just an amazing position to be in, because like again, this kind of outburst that L has been doing, it's more likely a counter initiative on how the
Dominators have the early game gold lead again.
Yeah, L a little premature.
I mean, it's not that big this time. They had like 2,000 gold lead before, but they're always winning these early game duels.
To kind of push them along. They do have the minion waves, but again, with Juro with these couple blades, it's going going to be tough to push in this mid T1.
Yeah, I felt like
They're always winning these early game duels. When it just comes to mid and late game, they just can't get it over line.
Rage, so I'm just going to keep going at him until he actually activates that ultimate, and he did. So need to be a bit more strategic with it. Speaking of strategic, it is the battlefield command coming in onto Freddy. We do see that Musan King gets lost into the thick of it. He does get the duel at death.
Oh, Guan Yu flank is huge. Oh, wait. Hoshi's still alive.
Down into the back line is C-Pang. So
oh, my God.
So far between these two teams.
1-for-1 trades.
On how they committed that play. He literally
such a back and forth early game again.
And not being able to tank everything in that team fight. That was a very smart move because they know Freddy pushing it down bottom would really call out that ultimate from the lead bang right away. And BSE knew how to put things in half in the team fight power of DMT.
And this is kind of why Freddy on this one, and we'll check out the replay here. He was kind of up in front. He can be aggressive because you have to tank. But on the backside, look at Musan King. Freddy just barely getting away. He gets the safety, but they did end up getting Sipangs. That was a little bit of a trade. I think that was okay for both squads.
Well, it's now going to be a chance for BSE to move forward and look for an avenue here. Again, these teams right here know how to play with fire here. Early game, mid game, and the goal here slowly being chased by one another. It only will show on how the trade will go here. Will they go for this Overlord? Not yet enhanced, by the way, but so far into the map, we're looking at...
They're probably going to wait for the Tyrant. I don't think either of these teams are going to take the Overlords. Both of the teams don't really care about the Overlords at all, I don't think.
Game one is get those side turrets, keep going with the pressure. Freddy with the pressure onto the side of BSE, diving a little bit too thick, trying to bait some of these skills like the Destiny encounter we just saw there, but the goal difference is pretty much neck and neck right now between these two teams, going into that 8-minute mark.
Yeah, speaking of which...
DMT doing well again in the early game. They have a 1,000 goal lead again. Well, near enough 1,000 goal lead. I just think they struggle in the mid and late game to actually use their lead effectively. Like, they always make mistakes later on. I want to see them kind of improve and kind of help them in terms of just not being able to make that. Well, there we go.
Oh, not quite connecting with the unbridled.
A hit on the tip of Shang-Fei ulti, by the way. Another big pick. Guan Yu trying to get onto the Ganamo. Yeah, Ganamo's dead. That's one great thing about the Guan Yu, is that you can get all the way onto the backline, onto the Ganamo, and push him towards his team. This Guan Yu pick is really smart, actually, for BSE. He's used the motorbike to get into the back, and then vroom, just ram the Ganamo from behind and push him into the team. It's very difficult. Oh, JR's fine. JR's completely fine. Oh, Guan Yu again. Yeah, I think it's very, very difficult for Ganamo to play safe this game. I mean, last game was fine because they didn't really have... Well, BSE didn't really have any backline access, but this game, man, how do you defend against the Guan Yu? The hero has so much movement speed. Even if you try and use your abilities, he's going to dodge it. Even if you use your pullback as well, probably going to dodge it and probably going to bait out your abilities as well. It's just so difficult, I feel like.
Higher tier play coming in from BSE and DMT. They know in minor mistakes such as commitment to
it's so difficult.
A reaction can come through, and they need to be wary of that kind of thing they want to do. It's not about a goal. It's how they want to maintain the kind of pace, right?
Yeah, it's all about the pace right now. And both of these teams are really looking to fight. But Freddy, level advantage over Musan King. 13 to 12, something to take note of. He's been farming very well. He's been split pushing. He's been kind of that nuisance. And once he gets some of those items, he's going to be very dangerous too.
Very, very dangerous. I mean, he has the Blood Rage, right? So we're going to see a little bit of a battle of the Blood Rage between Musan King and Freddy to see if he can dethrone the King in game 2. But right now, the neutral objectives are definitely going over the favor of DMT. Freddy going in.
Shang-Fei ulti missed. Here comes the Guan Yu. Missed everyone.
Has to go out of the team fight. I mean, Xiang's helping him. He's like, hey, if you want to go away, we can help you with a bit of a push.
Okay, Lu Bang ulti.
Doing so much damage onto DMT. Really trying to zone them off of this neutral objective. Freddy trying to come through here. Is it going to be a
Freddy does have enough dashes to be able to do this. Oh, he stole it. Oh. Hello? The Costa mics are gone. Hello? Oh, there we go. I was about to say the Costa mics are gone for a second.
Let's head back on this replay.
That's a really good steal by Freddy.
It all started with Freddy just going in for that that one, getting that Tyrant, but on the backside, you're seeing JR do some damage.
I mean, they even won the fight as well, which is crazy. Like, they steal the Tyrant and they win the fight. Like, that's huge for DMT.
Oh my goodness, Musan King really failed to get that one, but another T2 turret in mid. Slowly being taken. Good thing Xiang is not letting
Push your Lady Sun is going to be a big problem, I feel like. Look at that, 5-0 for Lady Sun. 1,000 gold ahead in the bot lane right now. 5-0-1. Shungfei 0-0-6. His bot lane from Dominator is just performing very well this game.
But you can kind of see Hanshin actually.
They did make mistakes in the mid and late game before, so I don't think this game is over.
His team 0-1-6. The assists are there. He has the Dragon's Rage, he has the Blood Rage, and he's looking to build into the Eye of Phoenix for that, a little bit more of that HP regen.
I mean, at this point, you got to be looking at it. As BSC, you got to find out where Toshi is, right? You cannot be taking fights where he just kind of comes in the second wave to do all that damage. You got to be super careful. But Dominator's esports, the brilliance of their draft is that they have so many frontliners that attract so much attention, and they can get out and kind of take the fight when they want to.
Yeah, speaking of attention, we were like discussing like how is going to be the idea would be the one to be in the front lines. One thing also to note, it's not just Zen, it's also Zhong. They have the same letters as Z and H, but one thing is also amazing there. Zio alone can actually have a great amount of peel in 5 members already. So with that kind of space he can create, it's like a time for Junior to actually fight in that situation.
Yeah, a great pressure here has been put onto the side of BSE now that they're able to get that Shadow Overlord onto the side of DMT, right? So they not only got the crucial kill pair from the Shadow Tyrant, they were able to get the Overlord, which is going to really put some pressure into these lanes. And even if they try and do it with a Razor Edge here, C-Pangs is just trying to give the focus away. He has the Battlefield command if he needs to get out of there as well. We have Freddy trying to go onto Musan King. He does miss the knock-up as well, but those couple blades are hitting like a truck, man.
Oh my god, it really is a great amount of appeal. Jur has been amazing in the gun and Mo. So BSE is really respecting the fact that if Jur doesn't be the one to fall down first, it's going to be hard for them to reach. Again, the Diadea and the Xiong can only do so much. Again, backline, they need to put it in half once more. Okay, BSE needs to find the right target this time for DMT. It could be the same game, but T2 here has been taken by DMT.
I love that approach. Dominator Esports, the real fight. I mean, they were pushing with the bottom as well with the Shadow Vanguard, putting attention from both sides, making it difficult for BSE to choose. They chose wrongly, and they lost both of the T2s at the stage.
Yeah, they don't want to lose anymore, right? I mean, this is the kind of... They're fixing all the issues that DMT had in Game 1. They have great presence into the side lanes, even opening up that mid lane all the way to the higher ground turret. All they need to do is keep maintaining this pressure before the side of BSE starts to pop.
3k gold lead now. 3k gold lead. 2k gold lead actually in mid lane. And Galamo is getting a lot of gold this game. 2k gold lead in jungle.
3k gold difference, which is... not quite.
Actually, the most gold at the moment is nearly Guan Yu. I mean, the Guan Yu flanks are going to be really huge, but the problem is they're against the Lu Bang, so every single time the BSE go in for an engage, it's just going to get countered by the Lu Bang. Lu Bang is just going to use ulti, get the shield. It's going to be really difficult.
More of an opportunity for them to get back in this.
Like the opportunity right now for BSE is force the Battlefield command onto C-Pangs.
Yep, you're right. Ross is going to do
what they got it again.
Run down BSE out of that.
They got it again. JR's safe. One dead though. JR's still alive though. JR is still alive. Oh, gets onto Galamo. Galamo's dead. Huge mistake by Galamo. Galamo flashed forwards. Oh my god, that was a big mistake from Galamo. Why did he flash forward there? He flashed forward to try and snipe JR, and JR did a really clever thing by dashing towards the Galamo.
Slowly reading through this kind of game. Oh, JR not in a position to fight, but he can melt some armor.
He dashed towards the Galamo to make sure that the Galamo's like poke didn't hit him. That was really smart from JR.
That C-Pangs has been doing. We know Siang as well as keeping an eye on the Clash lane, not giving up just yet on their the last towers for defense. But so far, C-Pangs here, they know how to put everything into a tight spot for BSE.
Yeah, making it uncomfortable, right? When you're trying to go in a fight, you think you have them, but C-Pangs is able to make that miracle save. Just kind of, it's very uncomfortable. You have to be super calculated and understand how you're going to go in.
Oh, the immobilize? Lu Bang? Is he dead? He's dead.
Going in, they take down C-Pangs. There is no Battlefield command.
Jur is still alive somehow?
Not connect as well. Again, reactionary ultimate is going to be the downfall of DMT in this.
Oh, BSE is starting to come back again.
Ultimate, it's going to be at their detriment.
Oh my
BSE is starting to get picks again.
know how to open a crack here for DMT. Sipengs has been doing a lot of work for this Liu Bang to be a great map controller, but right now, since they have no Liu Bang to respond, this is an open chance for BSC to take this Enhanced Overlord. They're on a tight defense. I think they would really want to contest this, but so far BSC has the upper hand.
Not really much of a chance. I mean, Sipengs is down for another 8 seconds. That's going to be an eternity, but Freddy looks
it's gone.
No, not able to do
Gone. Freddy can't even get it. Shadow Overlord for BSC. This is where they turn things around. This is where the gold lead gets very, very slim and maybe goes into BSC's favor.
In the barrel, right? He needs a little bit more of a time.
Where are they going to use this? Bot lane, probably?
Another one, and again, he just takes so much damage. JR with the
My God, JR.
I mean, he had Splendor, but he just didn't have time to react.
Oh my goodness, the reaction.
JR, that was disgusting. They did say be careful of my Ollie. And look, just like that, the game swings. A few little mistakes from Dominator and BSC snap. Liu Bang getting caught bot side, goes into an Overlord. Gunner mode gets caught, turns into a top lane high ground tower and a mid lane tower as well.
He's turning it up right now.
He's turning up and the heat is going up here as well, right? They're able to get the focus into the mid lane, which they struggled with.
That's absolutely crazy, actually, how BSC just capitalized on one small mistake. And just like that, they have the goal lead.
BSC very slightly, but that
within minutes.
Really put their foot into this race right now. You can kind of see here between.
And now JR is caught up with gold, and he's now even in gold with Toshi.
Toshi right now, but this is the problem. We're at the 18-minute mark. BSC, they're brewing up something, man.
This is the window. This is their lineup's spike here. BSE really knows how to play the game. DMT saw an opening in the middle stages, but again, you need to close the game if you're up against BSE. Onto the items present here, they could really take on a Peter out of L. He needs to be careful on where to check that bush. Sihong, JR, oh my goodness, this damage is going to hurt moments from now, and they know how to crack them up really well.
Oh, Shadow Overlord. I mean, Shadow Tyrant, sorry, is being started. Oh my God, Freddy gets it again, by the way. Freddy keeps getting it every single time. Oh, the Guan Yu in the backline's huge. That was a 3-man knockback. Yeah, Toshi's unstoppable. Looks like, yeah, looks like Toshi's dead as well. Oh, JI's Giga Smurfing. Oh, Caster mics are gone again. JR's Giga Smurfing. It's GG's. Caster mics. Hello. Oh, there you go. Liu Bang's trying to stop this mid lane wave.
Alive, keeping this base and game 2 in the favor of DMT, but it looks like it's going to.
They do stop the mid lane wave, but no, he doesn't stop the top lane wave. The top lane wave's still coming in. Yeah, this is a 3-0. Dominator have no chance.
Open once more, and BSE takes this game, and they're on match point.
Match point. I mean, it's
Dominator, man. Looks like the early games are good. Like they're finding picks in the early games, but they're making these mistakes in the mid and late game. Mistake after mistake, pick after pick from BSE, and they just get back into it. BSE are just too good. BSE are too good. BSC are too good.
Looking at the player cameras right now, pointing up, or it means only one more win for this series, and they could potentially secure the spot in the grand finals tomorrow. BSE in game number 2. For those of you who's watching, can you imagine the swing that they did against BSE, man? Very smart. They were so disciplined, and they know how to play this game against DMT.
They do. I mean, DMT put up a really good fight, right? I mean, any other team, I would think that they may struggle. So if they go against Nova or Secret in that lower bracket and then manage to find their way still into the grand finals, we could be seeing a much of a fierier rematch from DMT and BSE.
Wow.
I feel like the story's not over yet, right?
Yeah,
the story is definitely, it's the start of something, right?
Yeah, but man, like, similar story. Like, how do you close the game if you're up against BSE? They managed to find a spot for Sipengs to react, and when they knew how to call him over up top, yeah, they got the Tyrant, but it didn't matter. They lose the chance, and if we go back into that game, I want to know what happened there from DMT. Let's go back into highlights, which was the game of BSE.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone, I'm
the
Yuhan.
official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1, showtime!
I mean, the biggest thing that for me is that
oh God, man.
that lead, you need to push them them out. You need that.
That's going to be in my head, honestly.
They were looking to just kind of push it out with Sipangs. This was a nice play. JR got off on a bad foot. He got picked off. This turned into, you know, Musan Cake being able to take that Tyrant. He trades with his own life on this one. But again, force them out. You gotta have map control.
Great early game, but I want to just basically hit that point back home, right? It's the reactionary ultimates that really costing them these team fights. Like, if they could just keep a little bit of a heavy head on their shoulders, right? They just keep level-headed just to make sure. I mean, here, look, extreme speed straight out of the Unbridled Outburst. Got nobody at all.
Yeah, it was the space, and the sidestep of BSE is more than that. They know how to. Look at how Zeong is managing to damage everybody out of Team DMT right now. From the peel, I know they kind of lost this fight, but it didn't matter because time was actually needed for the translation of their winning success in this race. This was the moment slowly building up. This is 14 minutes, as Blam mentioned on that game. There was a window for DMT that needs to be closed in the side of the BSE. This was their strike, right? Then they didn't manage to take out the high ground turrets as well.
Yeah, no, they got all the way there, right? But no Bobbity, Script, no zero high grounds at there.
So, I mean, if you're looking at some of the fights, there were many times there were 2-2, 3-3, like trades. But JR was surviving most of those fights. And he was the one getting the kills, all that farm. And then he, once, you know, it doesn't matter how tanky you are, he's going to be able to blow you up. So again, a lot of, you know, credit where credit is due to JR because he really carried this game.
Yeah, this was the specific smart moment how BSE managed to pull the attention of Sipangs. He let go of that minion wave up top because he know this was the pressure that Siang has been creating. The moment he loses it, everything just come in to a crumbling situation in DMT. That was very smart from a BSE to manage to pull through into that match and finish it thoroughly into that game.
I mean, I get a bit of an anxiety there when we see the coach's cams, right? Someone needs to protect those walls.
Good thing it's black, right? You can't see if it tears through. And the MVP, man.
I mean,
oh,
yeah, it
no.
had to be JR,
Boom,
right?
boom.
Had to be
JR was Giga Smurf in this game.
32% of
JR was Giga Smurfing.
And was able to only scave away with only 40% taken. So 26% of the gold as well acquired by JR. But it was like Hauler was saying, man. Like, you saw him. He was always there to peel off Jurl. He was able to get out of those fights as well. Sometimes we saw Jurl trade with him, but he was able to use those parasols and live step just to keep himself safe.
Yeah, I mean, he was always on the outskirts doing a lot of damage. Mind you, on the other end, Toshi on the Lady Stone was like 5-0 and 2 at one point.
Yeah.
Had a great game himself, but unfortunately ends 5-1 and 2. They found an answer to ignore him and let JR just blow everyone else.
I mean, just look at the sort of like the gold difference, right? I mean, 15k to 14k of Toshi, very much close, right? I mean, these, I have to say, maybe Sun, Toshi, JR, they are probably the best farm lanes within the competition, right?
Agreed.
Like, they are able just to do so many other things. They are multifaceted within the teams. They're able to macro, micro, and get the gold and do what they need to do, right? I mean, it took them 17 minutes to take down Toshi, so I feel like that is like kind of like a victory in his own regard. But if you look at the damage here, BSE, there's a lot to be seen.
Toshi had a 5-0-1 standing. It was a good position for the Lady Sun to be in, but it needs to translate to a great form because as you guys mentioned, the outburst was like missing people. It was missing the great amount of crowd control that they could give against BSE and the space. Oh, I am loving this graphs, by the way. From game number 1, no, another one for game number 2. We see the hopes here slowly from DMT, and this like the big swing moments in 12 from BSE's chance of putting it around against DMT.
Yeah, that's got to shake up your confidence, right? Going into this one, 2 games in a row, and the fact that BSE just need a little bit of a gold lead to kind of take over the game, but that's all you need to do. And unfortunately for them, I mean, Dominator Esports, they're not out of this one. Of course, it's 0-2. You still have that life to play in. You might be playing in the lower bracket later today, but again, there's still a lot of games still yet to be played.
Yeah, in the best of 5, a lot can happen. Again, we were trying to put it out on how DMT wanted to play game number 2. Execution, you said it. But they need to change once more because again, it's not the goal. It's not the how you want to separate things around. It's how you want to play against BSE, and they know how to give all your comfort picks. Go ahead, and they have more ways to actually do it. No, but not big pay, right? Yeah. But this is
Let's not bring that up.
Again, they have been admitting we've given so many points. Like now, we're gonna go ahead up with this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways, right? We've seen it there. DMT are able to get the gold, right? Which is more than what a lot of teams can say when they go against BSE. but it's seeing what they can do with their time. It's all within that time frame, so gold is not an issue for DMT. It seems to be the late game kind of closer there. We saw them get to the higher ground turrets in game 2, but not actually take any of them, so that's the problem, right? That's the next kind of hurdle for the side of DMT
I mean,
in my favor.
It's definitely about execution as well.
Yeah.
I mean, finding JR was the biggest issue. It didn't seem like they didn't know. They didn't have full vision, and they were kind of playing...
I mean, you can't catch JR in that scenario when he's playing Ollie and he's ahead. He's ahead and he's playing Ollie. It's too tough. Hello, Mohammed. How's it going?
I mean,
Where's the ambassador video? I mean, I can release it now if you want me to. It's ready. I just haven't released it. I got it scheduled for an hour and a half away.
Definitely not in the early game. It's
You have to wait another hour and a half. I mean, I can't just put it live now.
I think that's
I could do.
point, right? How does
But I normally just like kind of wait until like 12 o'clock normally.
The potential of them going for a comeback again. We've seen BSE struggle too in the last days of the knockout stage. FE did a great job doing that, but so far they got eliminated. But BSE on the last moments.
Actually, I need to do something. Hold on.
A different version, like a refined one, because they have been.
Actually, no, I can't do it. I was gonna do something, but I'm not gonna do it.
No one is perfect. BSE.
Ding,
This
ding,
kind of
ding.
stuff we have for DMT, man. This is getting scary.
Yeah, I would think the one strategy Dominator need to do is once they have that net worth lead, stay in the enemy jungle. Stay in BSE's jungle until the lanes are pushing, and then take their in jungle, and then make your way back into your side. You're retreating too early, giving up that farm, and again, any sort of farm to BSE, you're going to be in a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, that game 1 ban on the Lu Bang, right, was something that was kind of like, okay, we've seen quite a few of the teams ban out the Lu Bang, but then game 2 really showed respect of that ban, right? So whether it'll get banned in game 3, because he did actually apply a lot of pressure, it means that C-Pangs doesn't have to kind of always rotate around. He can kind of just focus that clash lane that showed great kind of macro play and pressure into the side lane, and then he could just boop away with the battlefield commands. So I feel like that may be one of the bans on the this time around.
He has been doing amazing work into the clash lane.
I think it's going to be a 3-0.
Nobody can
I think Dominator are stuck now.
I would really give it out. Everything here has been the exchange for BSE. They know how
Dominator
to
are completely stuck now. I don't know if they have.
So far, it has been
I don't know if they have a plan D or not.
Bring out the Diadea, and we're seeing this adjustment once more.
Man, BSE are just.
And they want to shake things up once more. Oh,
Wow, Shang Fei first pick.
Against DMT.
Man, BSE are just playing different drafts every time as well. Like, they're playing different bans, they're playing different drafts, they're testing out things.
Bans are funny because BSE,
Which I think is crazy.
One of their best heroes, and then at the other end, Dominator Esports banning out the Dolia, that is one of their best heroes. So it's like, hey, we'll handicap ourselves, so to speak, going into that.
They're kind of respecting that, right? Yeah. You know how U1 works into the battlefield? Having multiple enemies hit, you have heal, you have damage, do like the peace and war mode situation. It's amazing work for the U1. I think they kind of respect the fact that DMT could take that away, mainly because of the R lead that also has been stolen by DMT. Yeah. Pairing up with the Dharma, so this is like a case for an exchange too for DMT. How
And to be honest, BSE could just do the same draft again, but they're not. They're testing out different things. They're testing out different things, which I think is kind of crazy.
He can hit those truth mantras to a T. And then they go and pick up the Arlie as well, so Toshi gets JR's Arlie, and they're going to lock in the Lian Po, right? So they thought, hey, we aren't going to get the Zhongfei, let's give it our turn for the Lian Po. It worked for BSE in Game 1, and this time around we might see in Game 3 actually come into fruition for DMT.
Yeah, let Chipangs work, right? Let them work on that Dharma. They're 2-0 right now in the playoffs, so Dominator Sports really understanding how they do this. But plus, he tends to be one of those, like, you know, snakes in the grass, just trying to find the right angles, getting that right ambush. If he's able to find JR, and they need to put pressure on him so that he has a bad game, because they didn't really do that in Game 2.
Yeah, I think that's the main mission here for DMD. How do you reach JR? Because yeah, he has been given kills out of the game number 2, but how the
Ganamo ban. There's no Ganamo this game.
Recovery and comeback. That's the second.
No Ganamo is going to be a possibility this game.
So DMT banning off the monkey for BSE because there's no hero yet for Musanking to be used here. So what could be the good scenario here where they go for the advantage of
Musashi picks pretty good because it actually stops the Orgrin being picked as well.
I mean, they technically could.
I mean, Musashi King could also just do it.
Of the Mayan, he's an absolute monster on that hero. But, you know, Dominator picking the Musashi, trying to bait out the Ogryn pick from BSE, that's still
But he just does it anyway.
And they don't care. They're like, hey, we can go.
They just do it anyway. They don't care. That is crazy. I didn't think that Musashi King would actually pick it, but they're like, yeah, we don't care. We're gonna pick it anyway.
Good point to call out, right? I mean,
We're gonna pick the losing matchup.
Musashi, that kind of then plays into the Orgrin, but many teams probably wouldn't pick up the Orgrin. Maybe that was them kind of saying, hey, we've got your counter. Are you still gonna pick up the Orgrin, right? But hey, Musashi King's like, hey, there is only one king, and that is him. But they do finish off their team comp with the Angela for that anti.
I mean, BSC are definitely playing with fire this game. Definitely playing with fire.
Ultimate counter in terms of frontline peel, but it might work differently in the hands of BSE. They know how to play with frontline crowd control. Is the reaction time from these two teams? Again, we've seen high.
They are playing with fire.
Let's see how this goes. This is the adjustment that Dominator is addressing because we're looking at the draft once more in game number 3. Will this be the last game of BSE to push through to advance into the grand finals, or DMT would have a better adjustment in this one?
All right, it's not the worst thing in the world if you lose. You still have a chance. You go to the lower bracket finals, and you'll be playing later tonight. So again, don't go too far, especially if you're a fan of either of these teams on that losing side. You still have that great opportunity to see more of Honor King.
Come on, BSE, what are you going to do this time?
This is a situation where if we're going into the draft,
Are we going to lose the early game again, BSE, but still win the game? Like, what's happening here? I mean, BSE losing early games is a little bit worrying, to be honest. It's just a little bit worrying. Not too much of a worry because their late game is just so good. Just a little bit of a worry.
You can kind of see them actually pad into the enemy jungle. It's not as aggressive as game 2, right? So they're going for a little bit more of a cordial, a bit more gentle approach for game 3.
Yeah, I think on the approach for this, right? For BSE, I'm just looking at how the rotation went. We see a 3-man earlier rotation from BSE here.
Oh, Musashi.
But hold that. Zoning happening here from DMT.
A lot of damage onto
Does he not have a wait? Does he not have a jump?
Toshi once more, able to pick it up for DMT.
Where's his jump there? Did he not? Like,
right.
Did he not level his jump?
Game 1 and 2. And they were just willing to go around because, again, if you're an early, you want a great start. As Toshi, given the chance to take that kill right off, he needs to keep pushing.
That's really weird. He must have not leveled his jump there.
Yeah, what a great fight. I mean, great ambush. I mean,
oh, solo kill.
What a wipeout.
Xiang is so good on the Mayan. You got to be super careful, especially in the top lane. Sipeng did not expect that, but
oh.
man, everywhere.
Musashi ulti. Oh, the shield. No, not enough. Man, early game again from BSE is looking shaky. Oh my god.
JR gets hit with a Magnus Slam, but it is not going to be able to connect with anything else.
I think it's a
Man, BSE's early game is really weird.
They actually know that Zeo could be the one to fall down, mainly with power.
That's getting caught time and time again. Oh, the flash from Joe.
He didn't get caught out in the first rodeo.
The flash from Joe is so good.
Claim up the kill onto JR, right? I mean, that's a great
flash from Joel is insane.
But that farm lane as well.
Yeah, Dominator Esports turning it up another level. We're gonna not only get first blood, but we're gonna get more kills. We're gonna get the pickoffs. This is a great start for Dominator Esports. It almost looks like BSE had picked pay for Musashi.
Okay. Holler. Good thing that BSE like, okay, we're not gonna stick with that. It's like
oh man, BSE's early games are crazy. If DMT doesn't win this, they should just FF10 lower bracket match, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, DMT's early games have been good, but I just don't think they're better than Malaysian teams. Like I said, they had such an easy road to top 4. Like, they basically got top 3 for free, let's be honest. They never got tested at all in any of their series. They got the easiest group into probably the easiest quarterfinals. Then they got blacklist again in the upper bracket semifinals. And it's only now in the upper bracket final that they're being tested. But then you're already guaranteed top 4 in the upper bracket final. So yeah.
and also the outburst. So there's a lot of crowd control happening. If you're an early, you better step away from those moments you get caught. Go for this one.
I mean, I don't know if Dominator are able to be like an overall team secret as well. I'm not too sure.
Still able to get out of there. He's on the run, baby. He's not scared, and he is not embarrassed to try and take.
Okay, Tyrant's died from BSE. Smite's have been on point so far from Freddy. Freddy has won most of the Smite fights.
The other lanes of BSE, which they are struggling in right now. And Xiang's like, bro, don't worry about it. I can take the 2v1. Just bring them to me.
Oh, there's Liampo. Oh, I mean, it's not bad for BSE. Dharma ulti is pretty big though. Oh, Toshi. Toshi's all by himself. Freddy's there to follow up. Oh, JR completely fucked up. JR completely fucked up his flash. He flashed into the wall. That was awful.
It was still on cooldown, and unfortunately, Musan King with the faster fingers ends up getting it.
Oh, but still, so a win.
God, that was terrible from JR.
That was 3 kills already for JR Delaney Sun, or delaying so much of the damage items going
JR could have easily escaped here.
This was the initiation of BSE.
Really good counter engage by Liampo, and then the ulti into the wall as well. Insta kills Princess Frost. Look at JR here on the back line. He does okay here, does a bit of damage, but he fucks up his flash. He goes up. Oh, it's tragic. And he fucks up the roll as well. Like, even if he fucks up the flash, he can roll over the wall, but he fucks up that as well. Bit shaky from JR.
Like the Orgren, like your mid lane, and like JR, it's able to just kind of mitigate anything for yourself, give yourself DMT, room to breathe. Already
Musan King, can we do something here? Nope, nothing. Musan King might be locked down. Musan King's dead.
Freddy takes down the King once more.
I think Dominator might win this game, honestly. BSE look all over the fucking place. They look, like, I don't even know what they're doing.
Dodges the Conductor of Souls, knows that Musan King was going to use it, then he got caught out, and he didn't really have the heal and sustain to kind of keep himself alive.
I mean, this, in my opinion, looks like a test draft for BSE. I don't know. Like, their pick and bans are really weird. They didn't first pick Ali.
In those scenarios, but one thing also to note, in BSE side in the clash lane, Xiang
like they didn't ban Dharma.
Not letting go in this lane. It is a very vital point because again, BSE, the tower defense.
They banned Diadia instead. Like, so weird.
Bringing out some cracks on the base.
Yeah, quick one, caller. Is that a rhetorical question, or do you have the stats on that?
No, I don't think I actually have ever said that ever. I know for a fact that I have not, especially with the King.
Well. Let's see how this translates, man. I guess with all of this happening, DMT has built up really a great economy.
This is the biggest early game goalie that DMT have had. If they can't win this, then yeah. Yeah, it's pretty over if they can't win this. I mean, it would be over anyway, but
has a way to take out a defense in DMT.
It's pretty over anyway. Like, it's pretty over anyway if BSE win this, but I mean, I think the lower bracket game is also over.
On the gorge, and we've seen it time and time again, and it works very well.
Oh, Musashi double knock up, Liampo double knock up as well. Princess Frost pick is so useless actually. JR's fucking attacking the red buff for some reason. Oh.
Down as well. DMT coming in with almost a perfect wipe, and the T1 in the mid lane.
DMT has completely waken up. Having 2 losses into the series, a better.
I mean, this draft is complete int for BSE. I feel like. I mean, JR's just standing there, fucking attacking the red buff. I don't know what JR's doing this game.
I mean, it goes in. Freddy with it starts it off that Trevor smash. The
JR's just attacking red buff. He can attack Freddy here. He can probably kill Freddy, but nope. And then Dharma ulti as well. I mean, I don't know. You give DMT Dharma, like you're giving DMT Ali as well. You first pick Shangfei. Like, what the fuck is this draft? Like I said, it feels like this is a test draft for BSE, but it might come back to bite them. They're 6k gold down. 6k gold down. So she's dead. Shut down for JR. Pretty big. Again, mistakes from Dominator.
JR came out and they're like, okay, clean up an aisle too. They'll take that one.
They're still 6k gold behind, but JR getting a shutdown gold there is pretty big. I'm actually bringing back into the game a little bit.
You have a 5 HOK Network's lead, fine, but BSC still finding ways to get back in this game.
Still finding ways to get
Musashi.
back into this game. We do see the Freddy is trying to keep this neutral objective.
Liampo ulti doesn't actually do anything at all, really. Oh, this could be bad for Dominator. Oh no, BSC decided not to go for it. Okay. They don't want to go too far. I guess they don't know where the Dharma is. They're kind of worried about the Dharma.
Up a member, right? Toshi had just been killed, so they were trying to fight this 5 versus 4, and BSC were like, I'll happily take that one. And unfortunately for DMT, not able to get anything out of that one. That was kind of risky by Dom.
BSC couldn't get anything else, which is kind of unlucky. I thought BSC would maybe get more from that. I guess they were kind of worried about the Dharma.
Now we're seeing the struggle too. That could be the frontline problem here for BSC. The Angela, the amazing Angela pick into the last stage of the draft has been.
Where's the gold? Production, I need the gold. I need to see how far behind JR is. Thank you.
How's the defense working out just yet?
God, he's 2k gold behind. JR is, I still think, way too far behind. He only has 2 items. Ollie's a whole item ahead of him right now. Wait, what is Freddy doing? What are DMT doing? Just diving the tower like that? Like, what are they doing? Dharma as well? Like, what are they doing? What are DMT doing? They're just like running into the... No, I mean, to get the tower eventually, but like, that'll a complete int from DMT there.
How will the defense go for BSC? So far, no casualty just yet, but we see Xiang.
Oh, Xiang in the back line.
Oh, he was able to clean up shop.
Kill one.
Toshi getting the kill though, so
Toshi got fucking shut down. How does Xiang have a shutdown?
Just further in the divide, that fissure between.
They're so far behind in gold. How does Xiang have a shutdown?
BSC were looking to take 4 versus 5. Yes, Musashi did survive in the end, just very close to dying. But Xiang was split pushing in the bottom lane. I felt like he probably
Busan King? Nope.
They did not know that Dominator Sports.
Oh, now they're caught.
They didn't know that this encounter was going to be a disengage encounter on the side of DMT.
Now they're caught again. Yeah, Dominator have this game. I don't know. I feel like BSC could just do the same draft over and over again, but they don't. Like, I don't know why they don't do the same draft over and over again. BSC's early games have been awful. Awful this series. And this time they're just too far behind. This time they're just way too far behind.
Now being left with 2 turrets, I don't know how BSC can defend this lead.
It's so disgusting, actually.
They have 2 minutes, 2 seconds, sorry, until Musa King is back. Is he going to be able to defend the
No, they got it.
It's going to be DMT taking it to game 4.
That was a great game by Dominator.
And BSC completely running down.
Completely controlling that one out, but winning all of the big team fights. They were consistently fighting.
BSC completely running down.
Crazy. They get 1 king from BSC, man. That is absolutely nuts.
Oh man, this is like home court buff right here onto the Limo Mall command. We see the fans of DMT rejoicing, denying that sweep from Black Shrew Esports, and we see the crack of the Zhangfei being present in team fights. So
I don't understand. I don't understand BSC's draft, honestly.
It's crazy how game 1 and 2 went, where BSC were like able to come back. But the fact that Dominator Esports, I mean, if they were to kind of just close out those games, they would have swept them. I mean, they've been in full control in every single early game. They've been very dominant in that sense. They've been a very different team, and they're really taking the fight to BSC.
It happened once more. Like BSC almost close for a sweep. Happened to Fearless Esports, but this time around in the adjustment, DMT, this reset, this motivational push in this game number 3.
Crazy.
Take them forward.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Blum, right? I was right. They're just on the timer. They need to make sure they just close out the higher ground turrets. They're edging closer and closer to being a perfect team, right? So game 1, they struggled to close it out. They didn't even get into the high ground turrets. Game 2, they got there. Game 3, they were able to close out the team and get the high ground turrets. So they just edging to the execution of these games.
It was so hard, man. JR's on the bad start. And now let's go back how that game went. DMT forced a game number 4.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
2024 HOK Championship.
Oh, here we go again.
The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, Showtime!
I mean, this one started like very strong for Dominator Esports. Again, just getting the pick off, finding them. Jay, he had no way to get away from that one. He got caught out. So they had some great ambushes going on from all end. And Freddy on this Musashi made Musang King's life miserable. Every time he went in, Freddy ensured that he was able to find Musang King and to get it picked off. It almost seemed personal at times.
Okay, now it's becoming more an effective scenario where the last pick Angela is slowly growing in the numbers into the drafts here because this really depleted the batteries out of the defense of BSE. Sian can only do so much, but in terms of like counterattacks, it was just so hard for Zé to have a great space for JR, and that first kill it was so hard to go in for a comeback. Yeah, it was difficult. I mean, like, I think that this is more according towards the draft because the way Dominator Esports were comboing their stuns and their ultimates together, it was really next level. Very good coordination, forcing it out.
Oh, Dominator taking to a game 4, I guess.
Blowing people up, killing Musang.
We're in a world that Dominator actually took a game off BSE.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, right, I mean, we saw it in the draft. We saw that Musashi and Liempo were drafted first, and then BSE was like, all right, bet. Let's see if you can actually counter us with these very known counters, and it's kind of just played into DMT's favor, and they played it superbly, like you were saying. Freddy on the Musashi, locking down the Musang King, and then even L actually delivered very good on the Liempo, right?
Yeah, this is the crowd control power coming in from C-Banks, Freddy, and even L. It works so well for a greater space for Art to play with, and with the damage, you can see the scream right onto that game, finished by Dominator Esports. The needed win onto fueling up for this series really is a much needed scenario. And this kind of game that we see from DNT, wow, man, it has been an amazing adjustment.
Yeah, confidence, right? Getting you.
Oh, no Costa mics again. Hello? Hello, where are the Costa mics? Hello? 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 Costa mics? Hello? There's no Costa mics, no audio, no nothing. I think it's just this camera for some reason. This camera, I think this was the problem yesterday as well. This camera just has no audio. They just swapped to this camera and it just has no audio. Hello? Where is the audio? Oh, there we go.
I mean, we didn't even see the Eye of the Phoenix get built, right? So that HP...
There you go, got there eventually.
Optimal opportunity that you can get from the Orgrin wasn't actually...
Bam, bam, bam.
It really was not working for a path for a winning victory this time around. I know this is like a signature pick for Musang King, but to add all the layer here, the crowd control from 1, 2, and 3, and the Angela in perfect spots that Drill has been in, from the Gun and Mo to the Angela, an amazing build. It was just hard for the Princess Frost to move around by using that Winter is here. And the damage, not even getting through the Venomous Staff early on, it was full on magic damage here. That was so hard to deplete the magic lifesteal against DMT's defense.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at BSE, almost all of them are kind of on their comfort heroes. There's nothing that really like sticks out to me. It's just that Dominator Esports had the counter draft. They were able to execute. They were able to figure out and how to isolate certain heroes. It's really well played here, but again, you know, Dominator was off the back of Toshi with his 93,000 damage, 36% an absolute monster, just setting it up. I mean, Freddy was going in, taking all that damage, but Toshi was kind of taking him down as well.
Yeah, this was not really a good game for the Princess Frost for Xeon to really actually work around. There was so much reach starting from Freddy, and finally, a slow-growing mountain here for Dominator, and having
yeah, I mean, just look at the timer, right? Look at the game time. Like we've been saying it all this series. It's 18 minutes normally. They finish out the game that they win in 11 minutes and 24 seconds. And you can see that BSE just didn't have the time to kind of reverse this downward slope, right, in terms of the goal difference. They were able to get 2 tyrants, but nothing else in this game. And it was a really good effort from DMT.
An adjustment as well. Like, this is the win that they needed to go for the reason we were talking about in the best of 5. A lot can happen. So if you kind of need to have to back themselves up with a bit of a reason on their head going into that game, it really works so well. So okay, execution is there. Just not use the Zhang Fei once more. Maybe not in a way of stealing it around. I don't know.
Yeah, 0-3 today. It hasn't done very well. So,
Yeah.
you know, I think all of those picks are out of the play. But the teams are very good at just being able to counter. They understand what they need to do. But it's a situation where I think that if we're going to look at execution, it's going to be super important, especially when you're on the Realme 13 plus 5G 120 FPS performance at the max featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor.
What the hell am I listening to? There's just a bunch of screams in the background.
100%
What am I listening to?
He's really on
What's all them
100%
screens?
into game number 3. Literally forcing everything out. I think that's one of
Oh
the
my
identities
god.
that stick with the teams right now in HOKC. I think nobody would really.
It sounds like that was Dominator's backroom stuff. I don't know, or something.
Okay, reset.
Alright, let me go grab a drink. Hold on, be right back.
Kind of discipline, man. It has been amazing for DMT to come back. And again, for those of you who's watching us, you can log in and watch the matches to win all heroes and skins. What? Watch in-game matches and claim a lucky number and a chance to win these all heroes and skins, the grand prize. Again, there'll be 3 grand prizes winners server-wide. Again, it's Friday Frenzy, and we're still in Lipo Mall, Kamang, and you see the crowd's energy slowly being a great support for the home court buff. That's the MB speaking through the crowd here. And also for BSE. But again, guys, we're having the grand finals once more tomorrow. For those who want to catch up and enjoy the perks here, there's so much happening. There's HOK Carnival booth outside where you can win some games and even the perks in being a 5v5. So go ahead. Visit us here and enjoy what's happening in the HOK Championships right here in Jakarta. And for those of you who want to win this amazing phone being used by our players, the Realme 13 Plus 5G is up for grabs. All you need to do is follow on of his global esports and channels and tag championship participating teams in the comment section to win great rewards. Again, coming in hot, the Realme 13 Plus. You can win this. So going back into game number 4, what does BSE needs to do, man? Again, execution-wise, it has been great. Well, is this a heroes?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's the 18 minutes has been the prime mark and the prime hallmark for BSE, right? So I feel like that's all they need to do is kind of try and survive the whole game. They need to try and get rid of Dominator's clear early game and mid game priority, right?
I think that's the thing that we observe as well. Like DMT, once you get onto that push early game into the bottom lane, the farm lane, it's a great start for Toshi to play around, and it really forces something out for BSE. With that kind of lead, what do you think? Will you aid the farm lane? Will you aid the jungle? There's so much happening, because with the Musashi being picked up by DMT, it has been an amazing factor in starting team fights. But not just that, even space for Toshi.
Yeah, I mean, Toshi's been the hero and the player that's been able to get those first bloods pretty much predominantly against the whole of the series, right?
Yeah.
So if we know anything, he may get another one in the bag for himself. But we are going to be heading into the BP, which is where the execution kind of starts, right? So do we see respect on the Angela ban? Do we see respect on the Lu Bang ban? So let's see what these two teams are going to do. But right now, I feel like it doesn't matter where the Zhang Fei goes, right? Because we've seen losses on DMT side when they have it, and we've seen losses on BSE side when they've got it. So it's not kind of at the level of these two teams that's going to stop them getting the win or lose.
Yeah, so it depends on how they want to prioritize this, because DMT is onto the blue side.
Just in time, would you have a look at that?
This time around on how they won that
Just
game.
in time.
Standing out the Dolia. Oh, the Arlie being respected by BSE, because two of these great players in the farm lane really knows how to play this hero so good.
I mean, that's a definitely huge sign of respect, right? The fact that he's like, hey, watch out for my Arlie. He's like, hey, I'm banning your Arlie. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want you to have that Toshi because you play that very well. But there it is, the Zhang Fei ban as well. So now the BSE are over to the red side. We're probably going to see two great picks, but wow! My Shiranui for Jill.
My for Dominator.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, BSE went red sides.
In the mid lane, using the gun and Mo and the Angela for just this day, but the my Shiranui here for the start of the
BSE went red side, and they gave over my first pick.
Keep Goritz rotating around the map. That is just an amazing space and a playground to be with. But BSE responding onto the crowd controls first. Leon Po and the Dama. So this is like an opening for them being secured into the frontline defense.
Yeah, I mean, the Mai Shiranui pick is definitely a much better reactionary pick for Jill, right? So the fact that he's able to be very reactionary on this hero, especially when you got a Lian Po and a Dama, because you know they're going to be gunning for the Mai Shiranui, trying to lock it down with the Truth Mantra, with a Tremor Smash. But complementing that is going to be the idea for the first time for DMT to try and immobilize the Dama for going in onto the Mai Shiranui, as well as the Lung ride the wins.
love this, right? I mean, the amount of damage that can have, the Mai and the Loom, just the straight up burst potential, and then you have that control with the Diadea to kind of just help back you up. I love that nice little three-man combination. It's going to be great for this team to kind of start things out. BSC, on the other hand, kind of sticking to their tried and true. Lady Soon, the Lian Po, and the Dharma kind of, let them work. And I think that this is going to be an interesting game to see Siang on this Dharma. How much repositioning, how much damage, and the potential for that burst kill is going to be quite key on this one.
Yeah, the key here as well for DMT and BSE, they have so much identical choices. Like, they take up the early, but the Lady Sun, I think they do want to know, like, how can you open in your hero pool right now if you were, like, the foreign of these two teams. Like, the Lady Sun into the positioning, space is a much needed tactic here for BSE. That's why they ban out the Musashi and the Byron. It's like the automatic counter, but the Elaine, though, open for DMT. I think BS is kind of like forcing, unless they're much prepared to answer that one.
I mean, they could go for the Lubang right again on DMT. It kind of works into the Lung, it works into the Mai Shuri.
Oh my god, my Diadea, and Long. What?
There with you, but then you ban out the Angela, so I did say this.
Dominator's comp is crazy.
Angela gonna get respected banned, and it is gonna be both Angela and Zhongfei. So they don't want either of those heroes on the Gorge in this game because they know there's a lot at stake. So for BSE, there is a potential 2-2 score coming through, and for Dominator, it's a potential you going down to the lower brackets if they do not play this BP to protection.
Oh, Hanshin and Orgren.
And Hanshin for Freddy.
Wow, they deny away the Orgren.
Diadea dive, Luong as well. For DMT going back in.
That is smart from DMT.
Oh, we're back. Agudo for BSE.
Man, this is like this draft from DMT. I think is unlosable. No, like their draft is just insane.
Yeah, BSE are the only team to have brought this one out. The wild growth, the amount of control it has, makes it very uncomfortable for any team to kind of start any engagement. Actually, I think that might have been the differential in this game because I didn't really like that draft going.
I feel like their draft is completely unlosable.
Sports had a great draft, but that Agudo throws a wrench in everything right now.
Kind of like, okay, I know I'm good with micro mechanics, but this Agudo pick has been a slowly growing identity for Musang King's hero pool, and it.
Man, like they have Mai, Long Diadea, they have Orgren top and Hanshin jungle. That is crazy.
Will they deny?
Hello, Spectre. Hey, how's your day been?
From a team, a DMT in this series, or will BSE finally waken up?
Orgren top lane.
For themselves and reach a grand final spot.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? The fact that they're going for the Agudo, I thank BSE because I read a lot of I writ down a lot of notes before this game, this series coming through. Like, hey, Agudo, let's write down what he does. Let's write down what the charm is of this hero, and it's because they don't have to do much on the hero. They can give over the priority to the likes of JR, give it all over to Lady Sun. But right now, Jay is getting pummeled on.
Oh my god, he landed assist.
From Toshi. Yeah, that's the wonders of the Maestronary, right? Early game power spike. It's just, even just hitting on level 2 with the compliments of Diadea, you have golden EXP. Right,
oh my god, man. How do they give Mai over to Dominator, man? Like, what is going on with BSE's drafts?
It goes back to BSE. When they play this Agudo, they get that lead and they just kind of choke you out by just making very difficult.
Wait, completed the quest on PvP? What quest was that, Spectre? Which one was that?
In JR is going to make it a big struggle for him in these team fights. But the struggle is for the side of DMT, is making sure that Diadea is able to get in first. And you have to build a tanky for it to survive, right?
Oh god, Joel getting first blood on Mai? That's not good. That's not good.
If Diadea focuses on the rotation into the mid lane, it's EXP and gold funneling into Toshi, and they're not letting go of this lane just yet. This kind of spot that they want to be in, this is complete mid-money strategy coming in from DSD as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at that wild growth right there. Freddy was the only one to go in because he had that dash, but it just forced everybody else out. Nobody really wanted to take it out. Now, mind you, BSE giving up first blood.
Yeah, I mean, he does get the CC immunity there thanks to his ultimate as well. So, Tumble Furball and the Gorge mobilization coming through there just to save Musang King was a great little way.
Bot 2v2 play? Oh my god. Diadea had to flash away. That was close.
Oh my goodness.
BSE nearly got a double kill there.
I think you need to respect that because there's still defenses left for DMT.
Oh. Imagine.
If he jumped right.
Big old Giga Chat play right
Oh,
now,
the draw event. Oh, yes.
Fastest defense defensively in the farm lane right now. BSC is not kidding with his latest on Big. They know we have similarities.
Yes, the draw event.
But the guy into the farm lane really knows how to play this around. Force out appeal, force out retreat onto the base, and this is just a complete space for the farm lane to push through.
Yeah, I know that BSC are, you know, it's probably the boring way to play of just slowing the game down, but they need to do that. Dominator right now have been the aggressive team. They want to take fights, and they love the chaos. They strive in it. But unfortunately for BSC, it hasn't worked out well for them. They need to slow it down, just get whatever sort of farm they can get, and again, let Musan King farm so they can get those wild growths up in front.
I mean, it's still working, right? The goal difference is not that too far between both of these teams, so I feel like they don't need to kind of keep hammering on this pressure. They just need to maintain this tempo, and whoever takes the first step in this dance may take the whole game, right? We're seeing here that Furball is taking the shots here onto the T1. So again, just being able to give that a little bit of a pressure away from the actual hero dying, which is Agudo.
My goodness, like I'm just kind of...
They're really trying to get this bot lane tier 1 BSC.
6v5, man. Count the guy in. Because Musan King, I don't need to be in the front line. Yes, I'm going to just use Furball there with the push. And those little factors, they put like the T1 down bottom in a tight spot to be in the defensive state. Because right now, BSC is really playing on how they want to put some crumbs here in DMT.
Yeah, I mean, the crucial thing about that
Parent's
as well
gone.
is if they lose the T1 down into the farm lane, it's a lot of safe space gone for Toshi. And
Trades?
you know that you only have
Freddy's top side. They need to try and defend this for sure.
It's like,
Okay, it looks like they're defending it. Oh, Joe. Joe. It's close.
Oh,
Wait.
hey,
Liampo. Oh, the slam from the Liampo. Toshi's actually kind of low as well. He needs to be careful. Oh my god, they need to be really careful.
That spot, but right now, Innosaur's spot is Freddy, but that is the beauty of Hanshin being able to get out there super quick.
Yeah, again, a super quick rotation as well for BSE. Now their eye on the T1 in mid. Another opening for Musan King, by the way.
Much better early game from BSE. Much better early game.
Team fighting scenario. Will they pass? Will they put through something against BSE? Because the defense right now really showing up, guys.
Yeah, it's so hard for them to get this top lane, mid lane tier 1. But they're just leaving Dharma open for free top lane. Yeah, Dharma's going to get this tower. Yeah. This whole time, everyone from DMT was defending the mid lane tower. They just got top lane tier 1 for free. Much better early game from BSE. Much better early game.
Well, the advantage actually is with that last big Agudo, right? This is like a way like, okay, we take another...
The fourth ping isn't appearing in your games. You might have to change it in your settings. There might be something in the settings that you need to change.
By BSE, and completely, they taken this one by one, taking out turrets from down
Maybe.
bottom
I don't know.
the clash lane.
Yeah, very different game. Just taking the fight to them. They're having a much better early game, BSE that is. Now, Dominator Esports, how do they bounce back? They need to find some sort of pickup, let Juro work.
I think there's too much AoE, right? Because, I mean, you got the AoE from the Tremor Smash, you've got the AoE from the Wild Growth as well, which not only kind of, if you stay too long in that, you get slowed. So, with heroes like the Maisha Runoi, that's not exactly what you want, right? And right now, Shipangs is kind of struggling on the Ogre, and he's level 8. So is Xiang. We do see the Tremor
Oh,
Smash
going on to long. Didia's dead. Oh no, it wasn't even Didia, that was Joel.
Lays the kill onto Joel again.
This isn't looking that good though for BSE. It's looking a bit shaky. I mean, they're fine, but a lot of low health members on BSE.
But the items here for DMT is not yet enough. Who will be in charge here? Yeah, you have the Scepter, you have Axe of Torment as well, but it's not hitting the mark just yet because even BSE is not unlike a, oh yeah, we're slowly building a lead. It's just complete frontline control. The pressure here, it's the main factor of the scenario against DMT.
Yeah, and the problem here is as well that this is the first time that JR's got the full gold lead over Toshi in this series.
Wow. I mean, he's not been killed. Like, he's not had a terrible bottom lane. He hasn't been ganked left and right center. I mean, he's been able to get himself into this game. And again, BSE, this is when they're playing to their strengths, right? They're trying to force the issue. They have that map control. They're pushing it back. And again, the Wild Growths have been monumental.
Yeah, completely. They're creating a literal monument here. BSE putting on the defense. We see Freddy now.
Maybe Mai was the bait this whole time. Who would have thought? Maybe Mai was the bait this whole time. Hanshin gets bot lane tower. JR's going to get a bunch of gold again from this bot wave.
Either JR or Musan King, but it's not just that. It's like the whole continuous factor of this lineup and the identity on how they're maintaining this.
Oh,
look at that. Yeah, you scratch me there. Go ahead, pull me through. But this is just complete domination front line against DMT.
but look at the bottom lane.
1v1, yeah, 1v1 down is the farm lane. Obviously, Freddy's going to be able to get out of there thanks to the leaps and the dashes for the Hanshin. But again, it's just hard. I mean, BSE are just denying everything in these team fights. But right now, we could see a bit of a pickup here. But it's an AoE that comes through. The blood
How the hell is Freddy alive? Joel gets a 1-for-1 trade. How the hell did Freddy stay alive that whole time? JR needs to be careful. Oh, Long, that is a mistake. Long overstep too far.
It's not going to happen for Toshi in this one. BSE means business.
Yeah, Toshi's been kind of using those infinite vastness a little aggressively.
Yes.
He has not putting himself into a safe spot. Putting himself in a bad spot, he definitely got caught out that one. Toshi, you cannot do that.
Yeah, but again, he was all cooled down, and the moment that they forced a lot of resources, there was no saving grace here for DMT in those kinds of scenarios. Once Musa King just being in the front line here, Siang being in an open space using that truth mantra, and at any point in DMT, it's just a complete crowd control shutdown, and there was no way of defending, not even items you're showing, and putting the weight for Juro here and Toshi, yeah, they need more time to pull this off too.
Yeah, and most of the fights for BSE right now have been 4 versus
First time the BSE really had a goal lead in this early game, in this whole series.
Freddy's been pushing at him, which is just the bottom lane at this point. So
This whole series have been DMT getting an early game gold lead, so I'm be interested to see how this game goes.
Based on what Dominator Esports are throwing at them.
Yeah, I mean, Dominator Esports in that game 3, right, was able to get that split push into those side lanes. So they were doing what they were struggling to do in game 1 and game 2, and now they've kind of reverted back to that
Freddy.
mentality. But I feel
Freddy's
like
on the wrong side of the map, but it's okay, I guess.
It's going to be one of your main front lines, so you can't kind of give him away up into the clash lane or into
they're going for an Omega flank here.
But we do see another T1 go down, T2 into the farm lane as well. There is the Tremor Smash trying to catch
What the hell is going on? They're going for a crazy flank here. What is Diadia doing?
Down on the Diadia. There is the furball going straight into the back line of DMT.
What is Diadia doing?
I feel like that's all BSE going to take here.
That was a good wraparound still for DMT, but it turned out to be a disaster as well. L out of the front line here.
Chapez? Long's gonna ulti in? What are Dominator doing? Oh, double Dharma ulti. What are DMT doing?
Is a 3-1 trade for now.
That is a
like,
double for
what is
JR.
Toshi doing?
This
Toshi's
lineup
ulting
overall
in.
is not just literally
Japangs is going in solo as Augur and can't even do anything. Diadia just insta-dies by jumping in solo, like,
Buy time for DMT. Freddy trying to find out resource, but yeah, you're in a tight spot here, buddy.
You're in the wrong side of the gorge, buddy. There he goes.
Yeah, JR unstoppable. This game looks over.
So, again, more
this game looks a bit over.
Going over to a late game hero.
Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, it started with that ambush that they were trying to go. They were just so far behind, but let's check out this replay because
like, look at this. Look, Augur's just going in 1v9. Long uses ulti, but then doesn't kill anyone. Like, what is this ulti? You're just you're in the backline by yourself. Like, what am I watching? I have no idea what I'm watching here, man. Dominator are just all over the place in this game, it looks like.
That peel right onto Juro, it's just so hard to make the combo work for damage.
Honestly, I feel like the last draft was really a test from BSC. So yeah, I mean, Dominator won one game, but that's all they win. Expected victory here for
It's just hard to move around if you're DMT in BSC's frontline defense.
Yeah, really hard to. I mean,
expected victory here for BSC.
They don't have a lot of damage right now, so this is a tough situation for Dominator Esports. Freddy had been split pushing, but there's no space anymore.
Yeah. No space, no air. It's like the fighting on the moon, right? They're trying their best to kind of try and take a team fight from BSE, but they are being starved of the oxygen in the atmosphere of the gorge. As
oh
we see,
my God.
JR taking down Freddy once more. Maybe even another higher ground turret on the next minion wave.
No.
After passing from Sipang,
They could go back and just take the Overlord, but they don't want to, I guess.
There is a minion
they want to take the advantages 4 versus 5. They could also win the game here as well.
Oh my goodness. Like,
Dharma ulti underneath the crystal could win the game.
There's no opening for DMT and BSE's knocking in the base.
Nah, it's just domination, isn't it? It's just not even close. Yeah, there's Dharma. Knew it. Ulti underneath the crystal, dead.
Absolute cinema moment here for BSE as they take down all of DMT. Welcome to the grand finals.
Black Shrew Esports denied a possible reverse sweep from DMT.
Expected. Very much expected.
So powerful into this composition. BSC on the other hand really turned up to be the struggle in this part, but oh my goodness. Once more.
Yeah, I mean, they did it with fear.
Very much expected victory for BSC. Now we get the banger lower bracket semi-final.
I don't think that Dominator really expected.
Now we have a banger. Team Secret against Nova.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
The Malaysia
it's not only
showdown.
Pick, but I feel like the Orgren into the Clash lane didn't work the way that it's meant to. Because Pangs is not only be given the heroes that is able to be in the Clash lane, but then he isn't really dependent onto the team fights, right? So the Orgren is very dependent when you don't have a front line. So Pangs had a lot of pressure, a lot of priority that he needed to fill within those team fights, which kind of, I don't think he's used to.
Yeah, again, there was no opening. It was just the moment for the lineup to show. And again, the Clash lane Orgren, it was a struggle for also like in execution-wise, because nobody can come close into the front line. If they do get it, like it's like a sacrificial play once more. But this is a win for BSC. Let's throw it over to the stage with the winning team. Blackshrew Esports is in the grand finals.
Thank you, casters. Yeah, kita sudah menyaksikan match pertama kita 3-1 dimenangkan Blackshrew Esports, dan tentunya Dominator sudah berjuang keras. Kita tepuk tangan dulu buat Dominator Esports.
It's okay for Dominator. It's not the end yet.
Yep.
They still have another series to go, which is going to be the losers bracket or the lower bracket finals later on. But congratulations to Blackshrew.
Oh, the mics are gone again.
I'm super excited for the interview. Can we have Musang King?
Oh, it's Musang King.
The king of the fruits to step out on the stage for the interview.
Hello.
Hello,
Okay.
Musang King. So, okay, I'm gonna get closer to you as well, okay?
Okay.
Musang King, congratulations again. So, my first question, straight off the bat, I'm gonna ask you, every single tournament, the official ones for Honor of Kings, you will be in the grand finals for BSE. Is there any special preparations with every single grand finals for you guys? Jadi mau nanya kepada Musang King, karena tim BSI kerap kali masuk ke grand finalnya. Tiap judul untuk HOK tournamentnya mesti ada BSI untuk grand final. Jadi ada.
Is Chuchu gonna do 3 languages?
Kalau untuk BSI. Now, 你们每一场比赛都是进总决赛。
What the hell? Chuchu is so talented.
总决赛了，所以有特别的
Chuchu just did English into, I'm assuming it's Indonesian, into Chinese. Actually, I don't know if Indonesian is even. What language do they speak in Indonesia?
就是这样，没有特别的准备或者战略。
It is Indonesian. I thought it was Indonesian.
Okay.
She just went from English into Indonesian into Chinese just like that. Translated 3 times. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Power. Itu aja jawabannya.
Betul ya, tidak ada alasan apapun atau persiapan apapun ya, Cucu ya.
Yeah.
Okay, now for the second question, Musang King. Okay, as we know that on the third match, that Dominator win 1 point from your team, all right? So what is the one that's stopping you, okay, from them to win on the third one? Jadi kita mau nanya nih, karena Dominator kan menang dalam game ketiga ya. Nah, kita pengen nanya apa sih yang sebenarnya menghalangi Blackshrew Esports bisa menang 3-0 ？OK， 所以木上第3场呢，你们输了给 Dominator， 到底是什么事情发生了？为什么你们会输那一场呢
？Dominator 也很强啊。
OK， 还有吗？
那英雄的或者他们的英雄，还是你们自己的，你们沟通，你们的。 准备或者什么事情发生第3场？
可能还是准备的太少了，没有想到对面是比赛型选手。
Okay, so as the answer, Musang King say that Dominator is strong too, right? So they less prepared, so they win that match and they make that match. Okay, we will win the next one, so that we won't lose on the 4th match. Jadi kita juga bilang Dominator juga ada salah satu tim yang sangat luar biasa dan tentu juga mereka kaget. Wow, preparationnya sangat luar biasa dan mereka juga kalah di sana ya.
Last question from me, right? Yeah, we do know you have fans as well, but before that, I need to know from your side. We still have not knowing who will be your next opponent in the grand final. There's 3 teams on the table here for you. It's going to be Nova, it's going to be Secret, or is it going to be Dominator again? If you can pick and choose your opponent for your grand finals, which team and why? Jadi kita semua tahu grand finalisnya sekarang udah masuk konfirmasinya adalah Black3 Esports. Tapi siapa tandingannya, siapa lawannya? Jadi siapa pilihan untuk Black3 Esports kalau bisa dipilih lawannya？所以你们现在知道你们是总决赛还不知道对谁是吗？如果你这3队你可以选的话，你是会选谁？还有为什么？
我想打 Team Secret，因为上一次在3场打的时候，对手就是 Team Secret。
They want to fight Team Secret again.
Oh, they want another Team Secret grand final again.
One more time. Jadi dipilihnya Team Secret. Ayo, lagi sekali sejarahnya bisa diulangkan.
They want another Team Secret rematch in the final again. Holy moly!
Congratulations.
Yes. So prepare well again. Maybe they have to fight you again next time. Okay. 谢谢木桑 King.
Wow, I did not expect them to pick the same team, honestly, because they fought against Team Secret before, but they want more.
Yes, and once again, the both
They just want to beat him again. They just want to deal the killing blow again.
Before that, we have to congratulations again to Black3 Esports, the first grand finalist for the HOK Championship. And when it comes to the Casters, what you guys have to say about this? Casters, take it away.
Everyone's left now because the Indonesian team's lost.
King, like, we're just that strong, right? And it's really showed, and it translated to a great success in their series too. Good thing there was no possible reverse sweep. Again, we've seen it in the first day of the knockout stage, like, yeah, Fearless Esports took it to game number 5, but this, they have eyes on Team Secret that they want to go up against in the grand finals. But the question is, who's going to go through in that kind of haystack, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of talent within those 3 teams, right? So we've got, what, Team Secret and Nova against soon, and then whoever wins that one goes against Dominator. And Dominator actually showing a lot of flavor and a lot of potential going into the grand finals again.
Yeah, the potential here is all about the first one to be in the grand finals. Let's go back into the game once more. Let's check out the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1, showtime!
So Dominator Sports start off strong. They get first blood. They caught out Jay. I think that this is like his 2nd or 3rd time that he's given up first blood. I mean, he's trying to play the protector, but, you know, again, it's a situation where he needs to play a little bit safer. Dominator Sports had a little bit of a lead, but BSE were able to
3, 2, 1, showtime!
Really nice play, nice counterplay by Jay to get himself back into that in that kill count.
Yeah, we feel the lineup struggle, right? Like, we see L do the displacement right onto DMT, but the problem is, how will they keep going with that kind of layering? Because the moment that they strike once more in the 3rd time, it was a complete outburst potential for the Zhangfei to just pop through. Look at this, they know how to play with micro, and they know how to play with fire here. BSE knows how to put them in a bad spot, and everything, every resource was out of DMT, slowly being taken away out of the game.
Like I said, there was just so much AoE on the side of BSE. You not only had the Gorge mobilization, you had obviously the Wild Growth, you had Winter is coming in, you had the Magma Slam and the Tremor Smash. So there's just so much AoE, so much CC on the side of BSE. And it was really easy to catch out the likes of Jill, the likes of Toshi.
Yeah, BSE had just a great death ball lineup. This is the traditional MO of what BSE likes to play. Obviously, the Aguro has kind of added an extra wrinkle to the strategy, but they've just been able to force it out. They completely control this one, have that nice little fight, and Xiang is just setting it up for JR to just knock him down. Just so much damage, so much control, everything that you want. A great game by Black3 Esports.
Oh yeah, and that kind of winning moment you see. Where is it? And BSE.
Was enough for Dominator.
Guys, it was a 6v5, by the way.
Right, it looks, I mean, 6v5 on the Gorge, but I mean, it looked like a party at DMT's like player lounge, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the MVP goes to Ze. Oh my goodness. Wow, 1-1-1. It's like a complete wishing point.
Yeah, let's make a wish, guys. Make a wish.
Okay.
Jut has given us that gold wish there, but it is the damage taken, right? So he has played the Liampo to perfection in that game. He was able to take 30% of the damage and also just be able to just be a staple in these team fights. That massive AoE from Tremor Smash is just what setup great outcomes for BSE.
Yeah, just too much control. Just being able to start that out. And they were just able to wombo combo. You were talking about how the fact that there were a lot of AoEs, Blim.
Yeah.
And for Liampo to have that great job with JR. 6-0-3, and he's not going to win MVP, really.
Hey, clearly there's not a JR fan in production, right?
We see Hall as like a bit of a bias for the Lady Sun. I know you like Lady Sun since the beginning of the tournament, but I think it's more likely the space for the Princess Frost and the Lady Sun to actually.
Now we get to have some foods.
Kind of like a 50-50 situation for the Princess Frost alone. So kind of the weight here for the DMT damage needs to really show up for the Mai Shunui and for the Lu, and we've seen like the Infinite Vastness. It's really like a bait, right? In a push. And it was so hard for them to go in for safety.
Yeah, I mean, behind every great man is a great woman, but it seems like the opposite. The roles are reversed for this one, right? Behind every great Lady Sun, there's a great Liampo, and that's why we see Jet with the MVP. But man, 81k damage dealt by JR. There was nothing even close on the side of DMT. They were all behind by about 40, 30k within that goal, within the damage dealt. And in terms of the damage taken, was definitely giving pressure over to the Agudo and the Liampo. So again, just a great front line, which is what I feel like DMT was lacking.
Yeah, this is actually the first game where didn't have a gold lead at all. It was very unlike the other games in this one. Dominator Esports are really going to have to go back to the drawing board to figure out what went wrong in this game for them.
Man, this looks like a skate park for the furball. It's a complete going up and going up down. And this was like a snowball as well for the lineup. It's like when Musa King and the team overall of BSC pulls this lineup once more, it was just so hard to pull it off. Again, it's not
All right, there we go.
Done for DMT.
BSC make it to the grand final tomorrow. And now it's Team Secret against Nova, and then the winner of that plays against Dominator on the same day.
Yeah, another big matchup, right? Another matchup that I don't think is going to be a 3-0 sweep, right? I mean, we had our 3-0s yesterday. That is out of the way. Today is where we see those best of fives in their entirety. And just like we did see here, just one round off, right? But again, I feel like it was just down to the BP of that game 4 that stopped it going to full best of 5. But Nova against Team Secret, that is going to be a feisty matchup.
Yeah, everything today in the matches is going to be spicy. Again, we want to see how the teams climb up. And Team Secret, right, they were pulled down to the lower bracket, and we will see how will they completely climb up. So all
I can go get myself some food now.
The players you're seeing, the amazing plays is brought to you by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS, performance at max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor with VC Cool technology and 80-watt SuperVOOC fast charging. With all of the energy that we have been receiving from the community here right into Jakarta, we're actually in the Lipo Mall Kemang from 25 to October 27, and this is the second venue of the Honor of Kings Championship. We have the Honor of Kings Carnival back there, and we are just waiting to go in our break to get in with the perks as well, where you can enjoy too. So with this, you can actually win a Realme 13 Plus 5G by following our channels from the 7th to 31st, but just following the Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag teams who has been doing a great job here, and you can actually win the Realme 13 with great rewards. A lot of perks happening around right now in the Honor of Kings Championship. Wow, it has been like almost a month, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, we've been here. This has been an incredible journey getting into this one. This is, of course, what, day 11 that we've been on this one? With this knockout stage going into this, the grand finals tomorrow. But I think this last series is going to be super important. Even for Dominator Esports fan, I think that everyone kind of wants them to go the distance. Maybe they tire themselves out when they play Dominator Esports in that lower bracket finals.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be watching very close to this next match, right? Because that's going to be their ultimate next contender going forward. So they're going to be doing a lot of studying. They cannot take a break. And that's probably one of the most frustrating parts for them, right? They've just played 4 games against BSC, literally looking like they are the best team in the tournament right now, being the first grand finalist. So they've now got to try and study another best of 5, right?
They need to go the distance, but right now we are heading for the short break. Don't go anywhere. Honor of Kings Championship will be right back.
15 minutes. Right, time to get some food. Good timing. Time to get some food ready for the banger next game. Be right back.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak
Kerak
telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. That's the good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
We're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Who won? I won.
So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shred. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10.
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, the Domia. There is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through. But Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way they're rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it should be.
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's Decisive keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's going to go down. CY gets the kill.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be soldier animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better for you, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a damn, got a weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, never mind, can we go? It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
On a killing spree, I could do all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Word of mouth, only 6 seconds. We got honor.
You wanna get me juice, kind of the one who made the rules. You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose.
I'm gonna show them. We got no cry. We barely fight this one. Crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
Follow my pace.
We the champions screaming, I'm invincible. Just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live rock and we go. It ain't a river, turn it back. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
On a killing spree, I could do all this. All my enemies, they go on silence. Word of mouth, only 6 seconds. We got honor. You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to 2024 Honor of Kings. And we are in Jakarta, Indonesia. Woo. What an event of today. I have to say, when it comes to the game just now, we finally got our grand finalists. But for Dominator, it's not the end yet. But before you guys join, in case you guys just join us, I'm Gigi, joined by my partner.
And I'm And Darius Lin, tentunya kita happy sekali teman-teman masih stay di sini. Semangatnya boleh saya dengar dulu teman-teman? Oke.
Semangat semuanya. Masih ada ya gamenya, masih banyak
Betul
ini.
banget ya. Jadi bagi teman-teman yang udah pasti hadir, kita tetap stay sampai malam nanti karena kita masih akan menemukan Dominator melawan tim yang menang dari pertandingan ini ya teman-teman ya. Jadi for all of you who have come here and especially Cucu, our friends in the YouTube channel of course, yes. Keep commenting, keep supporting your team because they will always be here waiting for the support, right Cucu?
Yeah. And now we do have another series coming up between the teams. One of the best one series, I swear to you, this is going to be fun to watch as well.
Yep.
Who will be fighting against Dominator after this?
Yes, and I think we have really can't wait for the next match, Cucu. So maybe we will first welcome. This is the lower bracket matches. Please welcome Nova Esports!
Mid up their opponents. Hailing also from Malaysia, Team Secret. Now as our lower bracket semifinals will start now, please have a good fist bump as whoever wins this will march over for their finals lower bracket.
And Choo-Choo, you know, they may be an opponent, but they're also a brother outside of the stage.
Of
And so
course.
we would like to see this a very rivalry match between the two Malaysian team. And we will see who will win and advance to face Dominator Esports on the final lower bracket. So without further ado, and the casters are ready, so let's give it to the casters. Casters, take it away.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the knockouts stage of the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. I am Blam in the hot seat. With me is Hola and Kindo Fuo. We're going to be bringing you the action from the lower brackets. Team Secret against Nova. How are we feeling about this matchup?
I'm feeling excited. This is going to be the rematch of the Malaysia qualifiers going in. Nova Esports won the better of that one, 3-1. But this one is going to be, everything is going to be at stake for this one.
And also, they have been really close, so the players know each other's styles already. So this is going to make it into a monster matchup, right? When you know how to trade blow for blow.
I'm back.
Oh, very, very
Oh, good
spicy.
timing as well.
These are two
Well,
teams
kind of
that
good
have
timing.
struggled, I mean, technically,
I went to go make some food. So I had the energy to go.
Some defeats already. Let's look
I had an energy for the other one.
Yeah, it's going to be Yuhan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, Xuan. This is a team on the rise that's finding their footing in this lower brackets. And they've been kind of almost dominating, dare I say, going into these ones. But there's been a lot of hype for this team, and there's a lot more pressure. But again, Team Seeker's really starting to show up.
Yes, they are very much trying to show up. I mean, that 3-0 from yesterday, right? Very impressive. It was very, very good between these teams. They're able to clap out Fearless Esports, who were one of the favorites to go forward, but this is their contender.
Yep. Friends outside, but enemies and foes in the Gorge. Nova Esports represented by Waypit, Wendy, Muji, CY, and Xuan as well. So this is a very strong squad. They have had some gaps so far, but I think we'll see they'll fix the problems today as well.
Yeah, I mean, they need to fix the problems, because if they don't, then they're out of the competition, right? So this is not the kind of time that they want to be showing those gaps in either their knowledge or their play style. And these are two teams that have fought very vigorously to get here, and this is their last chance to stay in the tournament. Because when they get through to the next part, they're going to be fighting DMT, which was a hard team and got around from BSE. But how did they do that? It was the real me 13 plus 5G. It's the 120 frames per second, the max performance settings, and with the 80-watt Super VOOC fast charge, you're able to get up to 0 to 30 in a very small time. And if you are at the Lippo Mall as well, you can go and check out the TCL screens. They are beautiful. I'm pretty sure if you run your face right next to it, you might be able to see a pixel, but there is plenty there, and it is very good quality. So if you do want the best viewing experience, it is the TCL X9500. Oh, 554. I got a bit dyscalculus there, right? The numbers is flying all over my head. 120, 9955, 7300E. Anyway, we are back to the HOK Championship as well, which is something that you can grab your friends together and kind of have a mini tournament, kind of like what's going on back here. Not as grand, but maybe one day you'll be on the grand stage. So HOK Championship mode has been going off since the 12th of this month and runs till the 2nd of November as well. So it's a very fun mode. We're yet to try it, guys. I feel like we would get very far into the final.
Every Saturday evening is tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. It is something that you definitely must have, but it's another thing you must have as well. It's gonna show up on your screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is for you to come down to Lippo Mall Kemang here. We are here. It is the second last day. Tomorrow will be the grand finals. Right now we're finding who's deserving, who's worthy of being in the grand finals as well. It's a two-part journey. Right now it's Team Secret.
I got my food, I got my energy. I'm ready for a banger series.
And I mean, the good thing is as well, right? I mean, it's the atmosphere here. Like, those clappers going crazy when Dominator was on the stage, and especially with Team Secret's games yesterday as well. Like, they aren't biased to anybody, it seems. Like, the teams, they wins, and they are all pumped.
Back to the no mics.
Speaking of trading blows, I think that this is one. I mean, I say it all the time because I want to see a Game 5. This has got to be a Game 5. Their teams are so familiar with one another. I mean, they've been playing each other for so long, and almost all of the series have gone the distance. But getting into this situation where everything is on the line, of course, top 4, got to get yourself into the top 3 by winning the here on out. This is going to be.
This series is so hard to predict, actually. I think Nova are going to win it, but it's super hard to predict.
Has probably more pressure.
I would actually think it's Nova. So I have been spending a little bit of time with the Team Secret boys as well. I think they're fairly confident about this matchup. I mean, one of the things is, you know, when you're playing against friends, you kind of know like the little nuances that they like to have, the kind of pushes, the kind of split push as well. Little things matter, especially when you're playing at such a high caliber and in front of a live crowd as well.
I mean, you can already see it here, right? You can see that Nova are banning out the likes of the TNX for the Musashi for TNX, sorry, and then you can kind of see the respect given for Muchi's Ali as well, right? And also Wendy's Mai Shiranui, so they are.
I don't know if these are respect bans. They're more of like they're OP. Let's ban them.
IRL, but on the Gorge, they are definitely enemies, and they want to be going up against each other to try and get to that next spot in this tournament. But it is going to be the Dharma lock it in. Prio pick for Nova.
All right, so Xuan with the single N coming in from Nova will be having the prio pick here. So I'm curious as to what this matchup will be like for the side of Team Secret's Xuan, because at this point, they might be going for very different styles, right? We have seen the teams in this tournament go for the pick-off compositions, the team fight compositions, or the death ball, right? And right now, it seems like it's going to be a pick-off composition on the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, speaking of pick-off composition, there is 2 big picks there on the side of Team Secret. And
Hey, it's cosplays.
And the Lady,
Cosplayers.
Lady Chen. So again, great zoning potential with the Destructive Deluge, and we know that Huhan loves this pick. This was something that was starved from the side of Team Secret yesterday, so I kind of saw this coming, right, because they're kind of giving respect with these 2 prio bans are at the first stage of the BPs, and now they are starting to sort of kind of like, right, okay, what's going to be more important? Zhangfei or something that's in the farm lane?
Look, I've been talking about Zhangfei all day, and he has not performed well. I think he's lost 3
Nova's
times.
comp is insane.
75% win rate has plummeted, but Nova Esports in the playoffs is 5-0 on the Zhangfei. Team Secret is 3-0 on the Zhangfei. So almost any team that picks it up, it looks like they're going to get out the W.
Yeah, I mean, it seems that way, right? But there was, like you said, just there, Hauler, that their last series wasn't the best performance for the Zhangfei. And again, it just shows that this is what happens when you're against great teams. It doesn't matter about the picks, it's the execution. And speaking of execution, we have the Diadea, we have the Lung. So we see Muchi is getting that infinite fastness, the right the wins, and the flaming palms are going to be hitting super duper hard against Sun's Lady Sun.
Okay, so behind the scenes, I'm sure you guys know that they have scrims as well, right? So Team Secret and Nova, they definitely have practice in scrims. There's a reason why this Agudo is banned. Not just because, you know, BSE has been performing really well on this, but this has been used in the scrims as well for sure. And with this strategy, they don't want to be, you know, muddled by the fact that they can't have a good entry, right? They want to...
Oh, back to the no mics again.
damage in.
Yeah, that's exactly what they would want to do here with this pick, right? It's like, what else is they going to be needing in this draft to make this work? I can imagine there's going to be a little bit of a CC coming through. Maybe this likes the Liampo, right? Maybe not quite going to fit into the team comp now that they've got the Didia or the Dharma, so nowhere for that to go. So they're going to be needing something that has the AoE. So maybe something like a Princess Frost, right, for Wendy, just to kind of give him a bit of zoning. But we're going to be seeing Xuan on that Mei Yin. So again, we saw Xiang on the Mei Yin in the last series and just playing phenomenally against those 2v1s with the Clash lane.
Yeah, okay, and most importantly is both of these Clash laner picks have the ability to have AoE catch, right? So Dharma as well as Mei Yin, they do have the ability to catch out 2 or 3, maybe even 5 members on the opposite end. And this is one of the strategies that has been employed by both teams consistently throughout the tournament.
Shangguan.
Right, they're looking for a bigger open hit and run strategy coming in from Nova here with the Shangguan.
Wendy Shangguan again, same as yesterday.
I was actually considering a Dune for them because I think the pacing is a little faster. But right now, they definitely need an Augur. They need a tank because if they get caught off guard, it's not going to be a pretty story for the side of Nova. Likewise, for the side of TS, for Team Secret, they will need someone who's tanky enough to be able to sustain the damage of the Shangguan in order for them to make that counter assault back. And okay, wow, I like this.
Okay, they go for the Hanshin. So I was going to actually go along the lines of either, like you said there, the Dune, or even the Monkey for the side of TNX, because we know he loves that pick, but they're going to go for the Hanshin. So they're having a little bit of a Freddy.
Nova's combo looks really, really good, by the way. Really, really good. They don't have the Dolia Shangguan combo like yesterday, but
within the gorge, right? It's not been a prior one, but it's definitely been something that you can ban out against.
Wendy on a carry is very scary. Very, very scary.
Early game, super important, not for the Ogren only, but more important for the Hanshin. If a Hanshin falls behind, it's going to be disaster. I mean, we place faith in TNX as well, but you cannot deny how strong Nova Esports is.
Oh no, yeah, that's the first kind of fault, right? That's where you will end your current great stepping into this best of 5 is if you start to underestimate Nova Esports, because they showed it yesterday that they're able to take a great victory from Blacklist. Yes, I mean, we could contest saying that Team Secret is better than Blacklist and a little bit of a harder enemy, but it doesn't take away that they were able to 3-0 just like Team Secret. So it is the battle of 3-0s today.
Oh yeah, I think so, right? I mean, with the caliber of the players right now, there is a potential of a 3-0 as well. And it looks like Waypit did not manage to keep the eye on that red buff, the Crimson Golem, for a little bit too long. So, which means that now they know that this is an opening that maybe TNX can expose.
Yeah, we can see the Rider Winds connecting there onto Huham, right? I mean, that's going to be the thing that kind of just gets them up into the air, stops the kind of counter engage coming through. But TNX going for the farm here. We see him start off at blue, and now he's heading over to red and starting just to try and gain that tempo on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, and if you notice the rotations of the players, they're actually checking certain camps, right? So the board camp, they want to make sure that, hey, maybe we can take a steal out of this, and that's going to affect the growth on the side of TNX.
I think this I think the series might go the whole way, chat. I think this might go all 5 games, honestly.
That's going to be hard for you to call there, Hall. It's like, hey, we've got to put that double N into the mix.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Xuan is going to win that lane.
Yeah, which one?
Good guess. Good guess. I'm good at this. I'm good at this. I'll show myself out, guys.
Yeah, yeah. Show yourself out. Show yourself out. Right, so already, there's no kind of... It's very respectable early game, right? They're not trading blows. They're just trying to both gain a tempo and see who can take it.
Yeah, Xuan might be in a little bit of trouble here. The rotation's coming in very early from Nova, and I think, you know...
Oh, they want to dive. Xuan taking a lot of damage with that finishing stroke, but not enough to pick him off. Wendy almost gets style points for that one.
Style finesse for the side of Team Secret, right? And again, this just shows that it is the Mei Yin pick, and it definitely does go towards the players' respect as well, right? Because Xiang was able to do that exact same thing. Take the odds in the clash lane.
Yeah, and TNX might want to try and poke them down a bit. He does have the EXP advantage against CY, which is good news for him, but he needs to do a little more because equal levels does not do anything for the side of Hansing.
Yeah, no, you even need the gold resources that are going in the lead of Nova right now, so not too far away from the side of Team Secret, but it's definitely starting to see that snowball effect, right? Like, they need to make sure that they're able to either get the first blood, because obviously you get a little bit more of an extra bonus gold for that as well.
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, you know, EXP is in favor of Team Secret, but they might not be able to hold on to that too long, because I think at this point, the first rotation from the side of Nova is looking a little scarier compared to what we have on Team Secret.
Yeah, it's definitely more aggressive, right? Like we saw when they go to the Clash lane. I don't think we've actually seen anybody leave the lanes on the side of TS just now. But hey, This is TS. They like to brew up their moments, kind of a little bit like a reminiscent of BSE, right? I mean, these guys overall play together, so you're going to see a bit of a resemblance in their playstyle.
Yeah, and you know what? Nova, at this point, they have a better starting early game because the level 4 on Wendy is quite the knocker. But, oh, hang on.
Oh, the truth! He does some damage! He's not able to kill him, though, with the finishing stroke. Just barely.
Oh, first blood for Wendy. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Speaking about knocking, right? That was a truth mantra.
KPL mid lane, they're getting first blood. Yikes.
On the side of Team Secret there, so it was a good attempt to try and get out of there, but it is going to be first blood going over to Nova.
Taking a lot of damage. He flashes over the wall. He's going to be fine, but Yuan spots him out. CY, again, being aggressive, and that's going to be a little uncomfortable for Team Secret, especially since TNX needs to get that farm.
Yeah, and CY is already at level 7, right? That's a huge danger. A 3-level advantage at any time of the game means you can take absolutely any fight.
Yeah, any fights, and we can kind of see here that we see that Nova are using the teleport mechanic for themselves to set up an easier neutral objective for them. You see the Shuon was actually checking the brush there with the punches from Dharma, and they're able to clean that up easy. Kappa passing straight into the Azure Golem.
Well, I'm done eating, chat.
Demanding a tempo.
I'm locked in.
Yeah, TNX survives that.
I'm done eating. I'm locked in.
Golem buff over to his side. They're going to start working on this Overlord. And
Hey, Shaw, how's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Secret, I think over the past 2 days, they have shown that they are able to play at a really fast pace. But the question is, can they stop the growth of Nova? Because Nova, their draft really works great off its snowball potential.
Yeah, I mean, you've got like Lung, right? You've got the more items he gets, the Flaming Palm starts to hit a little bit harder. Same with the Shining One into the mid lane, just landing those finishing strokes, getting those magic damage items here. But CY is just phase checking the bushes. He's there to just float around. He's having the time of his life. He's able to just go through, set the direction he wants to go.
Yeah, but it also gives information, right? So Xuan, the one with 2 ends, he will know and let the team know that, hey, maybe you can look at a rotation towards the farm lane. There may be lesser members there as well. So Nova, I like the pacing so far.
So Nova has a bit of a lead at the moment. Oh, Wendy might ulti. Nope. Had to flash. Had to flash. He was going to get caught. Wait, did TNX get that? Oh, he did, but now he's caught. No, bruh, this hero is so disgusting, man. How many dashes does TNX need? It's crazy.
In that little tit for tap between Nova and Team Secret, but that was a really good dodge from.
How many dashes does TNX need? Like, it doesn't make sense. This hero has so many dashes. You just go steal a buff and you dash back out. Safety.
Yeah, but that's
Easy.
exactly what they need to do. They're falling behind. They need to take this risk as well.
Oh, it looks like it doesn't really get that one on this one. TNX will smite yet again. He goes around. He's going to look to just kind of take the mid lane, but the top lane is pushing.
Yeah, Shuon is actually just trying to get a little bit of proxy farm there, just trying to stop him, trying to give a bit of pressure into the side. Make a bit of a statement play from what happened into that farm lane. We do see the Conductor of Souls coming through a little bit early there, and Shuon is going back in with a
flash away. He gets to
Juan doesn't have flash. Oh, actually, it does have flash.
I mean, a little bit of a...
I thought the Dharma wouldn't have flash. Oh, pause.
Pause for now.
Pause. I think that pause is coming in the right place, right? I mean, there was a little bit of a go back in there. Maybe that's not what was meant to happen on the side of Team Secret. Who knows? Let's see.
Well, I think actually it is what they want to do, right? Because right now, if you notice what has been done so far, is that Team Secret, they're pulling all of the different members on the side of Nova to and fro from the top and the bottom as well. And that's buying a lot of time. The moment Xuan didn't die or doesn't die from any ganks, that's a lot of time wasted for the side of Nova. And if you take a look at the goal right before we got the pause, Secret was recovering from the deficit. They were really close. It's about, what, 5?
I think the Dharma was trying to use an ability or something and it didn't work.
Right. Again, if they lose another turret into the side lanes, especially the T1, it's going to put a lot of pressure onto the side of Team Secret because they've already lost that farm lane, right? So again, like you said, when they did take the T1 into the farm lane, that's what they need to do to kind of just stunt the Sun, right? Stunt his growth to make sure that they can get Bucci ahead of Sun, right?
But this is what's so scary. The fact that you have taken a T1 means your team has extra gold. But the fact that Secret is 500 gold behind you, something's not going right, right? Some camps are being stolen, extra creeps are being missed by maybe Muji, something like that. So it looks like there's a little bit of discommunity.
Yeah, well, we saw it into the Crimson Golem, right? We saw that that TNX was able to steal it from them. So again, it's just a bit of a different smite for both of these teams. So we'll see how that fares as they get into the game. But they need to get back off this pause and go in and make sure that Nova or Team Secret set the tempo.
I want every single audience member watching, online or offline, to notice how many times Nova goes for the invade and doesn't get it. That is additional time loss, and that's where TNX gets his growth, right? So this monstrous growth is going to be something that surprises Nova, maybe in the mid-game. 11 minutes, 12 minutes, maybe even earlier than that. And that might be the case that, you know, Nova is in for a unpleasant surprise.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to get caught off guard, right? They want to make sure that they are making the most of those engages, or at least Team Secret, if they welcome a not successful engage, then they are going to be able to take something from them, right? So Team Secret just need to try and overcome Nova's not as good, not as clean engages, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. But of course, Nova being Nova, you don't...
How long is this pause going to be? That's the question. That is not what you want to see. You don't want to see a pause when we have 3 BO5s in one day.
They can recover, and it is...
Some people are a bit camera shy, I guess.
Their composure as well.
Yeah, a little bit of a crowd cam. Where's our love, right? I thought we was getting ganked by that camera there. I was like, I was making sure that Hall was getting taken out.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's going all around. I mean, it's getting the vibe, and everybody's just so happy to watch Honor of Kings Global, you know, esports, like, live.
Well, that's a cool camera angle.
For them, and some of them kind of shy at times.
Wake up, buddy! Wake up! There we go. Yeah, it is a great like test to the crowd, right? If someone playing dead there, definitely don't want to be keep it. They want to make sure they get enough sleep in the technical pause, right, for the action.
Yeah, but I just want to say the Indonesian fans today have been really strong. The
Oh,
roars,
absolutely.
even for the previous series, I mean, I was sitting in the back and it rang through our room.
If thinking a stampede was going to come through the talent room, yeah?
Yeah.
Kim was covering his food like, no, it's mine. I'm going to eat it all.
All right, so we might be heading into the game soon. I think it was Secret that had some technical issues. Now I just want to focus on, you know, the tension that I feel from the side of Nova Esports. They look very serious, and sometimes if you clench too much, you might make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, this is technically their knockout game, right? So if they don't actually perform the way they need to, then they're out of the competition. So I would definitely feel a bit clutch and clenched, a little bit too much, maybe a bit of rigor mortis.
Yep. Okay, BO5, we're looking at a blitz, or are we looking for the long, drawn-out games? What kind of playstyle do you guys prefer?
Oh, it's them again.
I mean,
Shy away from the camera. Wait, is it the same people? I don't know.
My best foot forward. I want to set the tempo.
Look how high that mall is, by the way. It's crazy how high it is. Isn't it crazy how high that mall is?
Really come out swinging.
I mean, you're speaking of uppercuts, you're speaking of punches. Does that mean you'd pick the pay?
Why? Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Of all heroes, okay? Again, I feel like Pei is not in a good place right now. Even in my own games, I hate to see the Pei.
Is it a bit of a pay to lose?
Yeah,
or the pay to win?
It's definitely not pay to win, because I haven't seen too much winning from Pei.
Maybe he'll get his time. Maybe he'll get a buff in the next patch, right? So, yeah, no pay, and you'll keep the hauler away. And right now, I don't know if you want that or you do want that. If you do, then ban the pay. If not, pick the pay.
Yeah, look at this. What a nice flag and stand from the Secret fans as well. And
Secret fighting.
We have what? 4 levels, 5 levels in this mall, and we have people watching on all the different levels as well.
Yeah, it's very crowded in the arena, and we're seeing some of those very happy faces to be watching Honor of Kings. Maybe a little bit it's shy. It's a good job we're not camera shy, right?
Yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable because the elevation, I think I'm showing a little too much cleavage.
No, that's how you sit in, bro.
Oh, okay. Is it?
You might want to sit back a bit. Yeah, you might want to sit back a bit.
Ooh, I need to, settle down a little bit.
But again, Kin, take us through obviously you say that Nova and Team Secret are much like friends outside the gorge. So tell us a little bit about that whilst we're going through the technical pause.
I think they have, obviously they have a lot of experiences with each other through the Malaysian region, right? In terms of qualifiers, in terms of matches in between, and even scrims as well. So I think they understand, the strength level that both teams are at. Which means there is a high potential that they already know that they're pretty much equal in this case. And the first one to make a slight mistake, falter for a little bit, they're gonna expose that mistake by a mile. So Nova and TS, which is why you see, right, they're playing very cleanly, they're playing as a group. They never do those solo invades where maybe the Ogren comes in with the powerful passing, tries to get a steal onto either one of the golems and gets smacked by the remaining members on the side of Team Secret as well.
Yeah, but do you think it's more of a sign of respect or just a sign of what's at cost between these two teams, right? Because yes, they are friends, yes, they are enemies ultimately at the end of the day on the Gorge, but are they playing cordial or are they playing against the gravity of the situation?
I feel they may be playing out of fear.
Oh, here we go. Back into the game.
Want to lead
Let's
the
go.
team, right? That's something that gives you a little bit more confidence, more composure, and you know, pressure is going to be on the losing team, right? Right now, if I'm down, example, 2 games, I'm not going to be playing as well.
No, absolutely. I mean, we are seeing that the gold lead game kind of still going in the favor of Nova here, so they're able to kind of keep that tempo, even though the game pause was done there and then. But we're over with that. Hopefully no more there. We can kind of see that the Eternity Blades coming through. We have the Meteor on the lung. So in terms of the Zhongfei, he's going to be packing a punch as well as the Han Shen.
Yep, curious why Sun didn't go for the Meteor instead.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going for, it looks like he's got the physical defense boots, right? And he's going for the Eternity Blade. Maybe it's because they don't really have much of a tank in terms of the side of Nova, right? I mean, yes, Orgrin is quite tanky, but I feel like he's very item dependent when he becomes tanky.
The question is, can Wendy snowball in this game? That's the big question. Can Wendy snowball? Oh, Dharma got the knockback into the wall. Wait, Lady Shen survived? It's like 1 HP.
Conductor of Souls, he pat the passings, but he gets stuck, and he gets
Oh, here comes Wendy.
Get another kill, but it looks like Swan will die in return. It's a 2-for-1 thus far.
My god, everyone on Team Secret are so low on HP.
Team Secret actually coming out on top.
Oh, immobilize. Boom. Double flash from Nova. Really well played.
Muchi will take that one.
Very well played.
It was looking good for a moment for Secret, right? They defended. I mean, they lost the Zero Golem, but they got a couple of kills to recover. But losing Sun is such a big deal because at this point, you want Sun to be untouched. You want him to, you know, snowball and farm. That's how this team composition works.
Yeah, if you just look at the replay, right, you can kind of see that Shuan is into the back line there. A little bit too much.
I'm surprised Lady Shen survived on 1 HP though. That was kind of crazy. Wendy ulti was also kind of wasted. I think Wendy should have gone the other way with the ulti, to be honest. If Wendy goes the other way, then maybe Wendy can get more kills, but
yeah, I'm just curious about the way
overall it's pretty good though. Tyrant Overlord spawn. I don't think Nova are going to take any of these.
Of which obviously Wendy obliged and went for the.
I mean, actually, no, they'll take the Tyrant. They'll take the Tyrant because the Primal Bond will go off before the Shadows spawn.
They might be caught out in a fight where they're outnumbered, right? That's a big thing for me in Nova's gameplay.
Yeah, I mean,
Was it 1 minute 30 seconds? Yeah, they'll be fine.
So it's kind of like using Shuan to just.
It might go over a little bit, but like 10-20 seconds, but they can wait.
Muchi are going to be caught like behind and then trying.
They were doing pretty well so far though in the early game.
Yeah, CY taking this Azure Golem is huge for the side of Nova. Right?
Long's damage is insane. Yeah, it's a disgusting hero.
This caliber, at this kind of quality, 2,000 gold is a huge marker. It's a huge.
Honestly, completely disgusting hero.
Looked at that, right? It was only a matter of a few hundred. So now that's 2K. It's slowly going to start snowballing. Team Secret.
Especially if you get like the empowered auto attacks off, right? Like you just combo your abilities, you get the empowered auto attack. It's disgusting.
Will be able to defend this, but it might be an unnecessary fight.
A bit of an unnecessary fight. We did see the Destiny counter.
Oh, the unbridled offers connecting on the.
Oh, Didey is dead. Big pick. Wendy? No. Wendy's going to die as well, maybe. Oh, no. Dharma. Dharma's ulti's huge. Oh, 1-for-1 trade again, though. Man, they're just even trades back and forth. Like, no one's getting really an advantage. There you go. Look, 20 seconds. They have a primal bond. They can't really go for this. It's going to take them quite some time to do this, by the way.
Nova still won, right? Simply
Because they have primal bond.
Still crashing. They taken a T2. Now they might try.
He's like that for 2 seconds. 1 second. Wendy? Can Wendy do anything? Oh my god, TNX got it. And Wendy died as well. That is tragic for Nova.
Yeah, a lot of damage already been taken out from the side of Nova thanks to them taking out Wendy, but getting that neutral objective is going to be huge for the side of Team Secret.
Shangguan pick seems pretty difficult at the moment for Nova.
It is like a pendulum swing in between.
Shangguan's just not doing enough damage, unfortunately. And as soon as Shangguan comes down from the ultimate, she's just dead every time.
In terms of turrets, they have lesser than the side of Nova, yet they're matching them in pacing of the gold as well.
Yeah, that's kind of like where the tempo kind of lies, right? Is in that gold resources. They need to do something in terms of this lane priority as well. They're trying to push the clash there as well. They're able to get the T1. They need to try and work. I think the falter of this game is whoever takes the T1 in the mid lane is going to be at a huge loss.
Yep, the vision control is going to be huge, right? For the side of either team that gets it right now. It's really about the control, but Team Secret, they are the one that is suffering because their T1 in the mid is less than half its health.
For now, yeah, for now. I mean, it's very, very low. If they're able to try and get this team fight in the mid lane for Nova, especially in their favor, right? They're just using that path of pass in just to make sure they get the phase check in the brush from now. And they need to do this with Team Secret because you're always going to find a lonely straggler at the side of Team Secret. And even for Nova, they have that same kind of strategy.
Yeah, so TNX, of course, doing his best to kind of get the split push going, simply because they want the waves in their favor, and then they'll start to take a fight, right? So regardless, even if they win or lose, there is going to be a negating factor in the pressure coming.
Okay, Team Secret going to get Shadow Overlord now. Am I trying to look for a fight here, honestly? Oh, CY completely into this ulti. Yeah. Oh god, CY completely into this ulti, and then Diadia follows up and dies as well. This is really bad for Nova.
Who came out on top of that interaction, right? Because I mean, yes, they lost the side, they lost CY and Wave.
This is really, really bad for Nova.
T1 into the mid lane, right? So already a bruised mid lane. It just needs to, we need to see who uses this Overlord better. Is Team Secret going to use it and actually get some pushes, get some siege going on? Or is Team Nova going to actually get the gold from it?
But look at how the fact that the kills are converting into towers. Like, that's the biggest thing, and that cements your lead. Team Secret now with a 1K net worth lead.
Yeah, already been pushed back to the high ground turret here is Nova, and that mid lane is going to be handed with some TLC.
High ground tower, top lane go down. I mean, these teams are very closely matched, though. Like, there is not a lot between these two teams, I feel like.
Yeah, normally TLC means...
I just don't like this Shangguan pick where it's not paired with, like, Dolly or someone.
Coming in for the side of Nova because
CY is 2k gold behind.
At the same time, this is what you can expect out of Team Secret. They will start to play the map
CY is so far behind this game.
Because they have the advantage. At this point, Nova hasn't really hit that late game marker yet. The only person that has this potential is Muji, right? He finally
I think Shangguan would just be useless.
So it could be a huge change of the pacing of the fights, but here's one thing. Team Secret, Mr. Sun, has not been touched in the last 3 fights. 0 damage.
Yes, no damage at all in those fights, right? Like, he's able to sort of position himself very well within the team fights there, and we can kind of see the vision sprite being used here. This is a new mechanic within the Gorge right now that allows you to just have those extra brushes so you can try and get a little bit of a gank and a bit of a comeback mechanic in this game, right? And that's exactly what Nova need right now because they're behind in gold, but they are slowly kind of making it up as they give Team Secret give them a bit of space.
Yep, this space given is just a bait, right? Because Team Secret, they're ready to fight now. Moreover, with the Tyrant buff, TNX will start looking as well. Waves already hugely managed by the side of Team Secret. Xuan needs to be careful, and I'm talking about the Nova Xuan.
Yeah, they do need to be careful. I mean, they're both in the bush, right? They're in the opposite side of the bush. There's a little bit of a telepathy going on because they share the same name. But right now, I feel like it's Nova's pure prerogative here just to make sure that they take these minion waves and just kind of just mitigate any kind of damage control, right? They just need to make sure they don't lose any more high ground turrets.
Yeah, for sure. And now let's talk a bit about Team Secret. TNX, here's the comm that's coming in from him, right? TNX's job right now is just to force the flashes coming out from Nova. Any flash does good for them because that's 90 seconds or 120 seconds worth of cooldown that, you know, they don't have an escape.
Long's game pretty strong though. Long nearly has full items. I mean, Team Secret have not done a lot to try and close out this game.
Almost 3 at this point. Is that enough?
Oh, definitely it's going to be enough, and they will look for an opening here if Nova gives it to them.
Ooh, the flaming palms connected onto Shock.
Team Secret have not really done a lot to try and close out this game. Or maybe now they might.
Wendy dashes back to safety, but again, this T3 is open. Something they need to take care of.
It's so difficult though. Nova really need to try and find a fight, but like they don't really have anything. Like Wendy on this Shangguan is kind of useless now because he didn't really get an early game lead. Idea is a little bit difficult to kind of pull off now because every single time you dash in, you could get like knocked up by Hanqing.
And this is why
There's so much crowd control.
Get the timings of the buffs, right? So now that TS know that, hey, the Crimson Golden is going to be up. They will start to focus the number of members coming out from Nova there. And CY, they know he's alone at this point, but the backup is finally coming.
Yo, they've already got the Overlord.
Oh, CY again is caught and he's dead. Dharma, wait. Oh, he didn't catch out Lady Sun. Lady Sun is untouched. Lady Sun's untouched in the back line. Yeah, Team Secret have this.
And they pick him off as well. They got another bit of control. Yuhan is going to sacrifice himself for this one, but Wendy
Yeah, Team Secret have this.
And they do have an opening here with the minions looking to crash in. Sun all the way up in front. CY getting burned down. He's just
CY got completely gapped this game.
Yuhan is going to be killed, but they do take the base, and Team Street strike first.
Very good play there towards the end of Team C.
I think it's a difficult draft. I mean, I didn't like Wendy Shangwon.
Really beautiful. Make full use of that Sage's Sanctuary. Yes, TNX, you are the big boy in this house right now because
I didn't like Wendy Shangwon.
I'm not sure who the shot caller is for the side of Secret.
It wasn't good enough, unfortunately.
He has prepped Sun so well in this game. The moment where Nova's Xuan wanted to come in with the truth, Sun actually took a
It's very difficult.
back. He was waiting for that move.
Man, I mean, the thing is like...
Right, because it's generally either the jungle or the support where they have a little bit more room to breathe, set the direction within these team fights, but that is Team Secret taking game one from Nova, and they came back from a shaky start, right? Nova was actually gaining some traction in that game one in terms of gold, in terms of the objectives like the T1s, but then it was Team Secret. As soon as those neutral objectives started to come on the board and they were taking dominance of them, it went definitely in their favor.
I mean, we've seen this time and time again. If you give anything to these teams at this level, they will be able to come back, right? And I think Team Secret found, they won one team fight and all
Team Secret did well, though. I just didn't like... I mean, the idea was jumping in and dying. CY looked really shaky on Allgren for some reason. Wendy just wasn't useful at all. Like...
That's a bit of a scary situation.
I mean, looking at like the way that Nova played, it wasn't even that difficult, really, to be honest.
The moment KNX went in for the kill, Sun was just free on his own as well.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a quick look at the...
Looking at it, didn't even look that difficult.
We want to see how Team Secret took the edge.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Official 2024
It's Yuhan again.
HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3,
2, 1, showtime.
And here we go into the highlights of game one. As we saw that Clash Lane fight, right? It was Wendy against the world.
I mean, Wendy got an advantage, but then like Nova just made mistake after mistake.
Nova had a solid early
like, look here. I mean, the Dharma didn't catch out the Lady Sun enough. Especially in that last fight as well. If Dharma catches out the Lady Sun in that last fight, then it's GG.
Yeah, exactly.
There was a lot of even trades in the early game.
Sun was actually almost untouched in most of the fights, right? He always had room to really just
Like, look here. Diadio got caught here. Wendy tried to go in but couldn't get a kill. And then just pretty much dies anyway. I mean, the early game was just all about even trades. I mean, the gold was even and everything else. Like, look here. Wendy just gets completely caught on one shot. Like, Wendy's ultimate is so useless there, gets caught. CY here also gets caught. Diadia jumps in and gets caught as well.
Nothing but phenomenal. And right now, you can see here that once they got the crucial
I think it was right after, right when CY died, that was really when the fight was lost. And CY died here as well. Really hard.
Waypit just trying to keep them up of that crystal, but they had the Overlord Vanguard come through. They had the enhanced minions into the Clash Lane as well, so everything, all the stars were aligning for Team Secret to finish this game here, because if they didn't, it would have been hard for them to try and gain some notoriety.
Okay, and this is a big win, right? Knowing your opponents so dearly and having the first lead.
Good start though for Team Secret. Oh my god, are we going to get a Team Secret BSC final?
Oh, absolutely, and that's Team Secret taking...
Are we going to get a Team Secret BSC final again? Yes, maybe later, DM. Yes. I'm not too sure though. It depends what time this finishes.
Now we're gonna look into the MVP, and to be honest,
because there's 3 BO3s for this today, DM. So if not today, then definitely tomorrow.
I mean, you were talking about the fact that there was like a 500 goal differential, and they were like, "Where is it? You know, where are they finding TNX was finding it on the map. It was kind of like Pac-Man, just eating all the dots all across wherever he could find it, and you know, Nova really didn't have an answer for the fact that he was just stealing the farm and getting away.
Who's supposed to catch him, man? That's
if you,
the thing,
that's
if
the draft,
you look
right?
at the draft on Nova, who is in charge of catching TNX?
I mean, if you look, it'd be these two, right? If it was me, you'd be looking at the idea for the immobilization and then the truth mantra. But the thing is, you have to hit those skills to catch the Hanshin, and that's something that
Exactly. If you leave the lone Muji, yes, he had the 12k, he was 6 slotted as well. But it's difficult because at this point, Sun definitely has a longer range. And the damage that he dealt, take a look at how much he did. 89,000 worth of hero damage straight down the throats on the side of Nova Esports.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off that one as well, if you look at the damage taken Secret, Sun was always kept at a very safe distance. You saw that up towards their clash lane.
Team Secret, one up, baby. Team Secret could possibly doing it. We could be seeing another Team Secret versus BSE final again.
On to Team Secret, but Team Secret has this presence of
Again.
mind to watch out what Nova wants to do, and that's what's really scary going against an opponent that you know of.
Yes, and you can kind of see here with the gold graph, right, going in the favor of Nova. A little bit more reminiscent of last series, right? There was a lot of up and downs going on the gold graph, but then you can kind of see here, this is where the precipice of where Team Secret started to actually get some lead was towards that end. But that is game one going over for Team Secret, and they did it with a lot of tit for tat, right? The early game, there was a lot of kind of cordial, kind of like handshaking going on the gorge, but after that, there was a brutal battle into the likes of the clash lane, into the neutral objectives.
Okay, so I think they might need to fix the draft a little bit on the side of Nova. If they allow the handshake, they need someone who's able to keep pace in terms of catching him, either rotations or even more stuns and suppression. I don't think stuns work really well against Hansing. What, just stun
Yeah, and I think it comes back to the draft of TNX just whipping this one out, right? The Hanshin, it was the last pick, right? I don't think they expected it, and they were kind of thinking more traditional type of, jungle for TNX, but unfortunately they got caught out with this one. They weren't able to take this one out. They do need more control. I think it's going to be huge for them. But Nova Esports has still no excuse. They had an advantage.
Oh my god, bro, it's so loud. That's going crazy.
They weren't able to do so.
Yeah, the thing for me is the Hanshin. Like, I feel like that should probably have been banned a little bit more than maybe some of the bans that we saw in Game 1. So I think it will be a little bit of a prior ban in Game 2. But we are going to go and see into the minds of the players in this interview with Team Secret and Nova.
Team Secret and Nova.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
我们可能就局内平复一下心情吧，就是把每个小细节做好的话，就可以取得胜利。我觉得败者组才是游戏的开始吧，毕竟败者组打上来才有意思。
在 Nova 对面的人，我会注意微变，因为他的开团服张飞连波玩的都挺不错的，他比较厉害找机会。明天你们要回马来西亚，你们准备好。
Surrender. Whoa, I never feel.
There we go. You heard Wendy say there. Make sure you know who's got the sharpest sword in the mid.
Oh.
Good go on the Shangguan, but hey, Team Secret won that game, so who's got the sharpest sword for now?
Well, it's a team game, right? So you can go in guns blazing and stuff like that, but it doesn't really work that way. But at this point, what works great is the Realme phone as well. 5G, 120 FPS, along with, if you have the Dimensity 7300E processor, it's one of the fastest out there, and with DC cooling technology and an 80-watt Super VOC fast charging, you will never be out of juice.
Whoosh whoosh charging, yes, you'll never be out of juice with the Realme. And we are going to be looking at, yes, we're watching a championship here, but you can get in onto the championship mode as well. And that has been available since October 12th. But you can also log in and play matches to win all heroes and all skins. I mean, I know Kindofu doesn't like to spend money on the game, so I think this is something that he would like to win.
What is this? I mean, I do spend in the game as well. Just to be clear.
No, I am the whale on this desk. I will happily admit that I am the whale on this desk, but if you watch the match, log in, the fight night starts now. You can grab some of these accessories like the animated frames and stuff like that, and everything boxes if you play 4 matches. So just play 4 matches, you don't have to win, you don't have to lose.
Okay, why are you pointing at me when you're talking about losing, all right? Can't you just be like, hey, you look at me when it's talking about winning, all right? Because clearly we do more winning when you're with me. I'm just saying. Our win rate's
It's
much
the,
better.
it's the Ming, right? It's
Yeah,
the Ming.
Ming
I give it. You are the Ming does very well for Hauler, but we are getting into the player camps here. See if the atmosphere has changed at all for any of these teams, right? I mean, we can kind of see Sun here as well, just kind of always very chill, very much looking for what can go on. And then we've got a little bit of a power nap for Nova. I think this has been coined the Nova power nap, right? We've saw it many times on cam. He's just chilling out, zoning out, finding out what he's doing.
The recharge, the reset, really very important. And Waypit has been monumental, right? In a lot of team fights, especially when he was using Diardia. In fact, I think this is one of the few games that when he was on a Diardia, it didn't work out too well.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, Diardia has not had the greatest win rate in the playoffs, so it's kind of like feast or famine with this hero. I feel like you really need to build around it, and those team fights are super important so that she can really shine. I felt in that.
All right, here we go. Next game.
Took the advantage, and they were.
Team C, we're going to go 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that Team Nova Esports have the Super VOOC fast charging as well? Because clearly that power nap needs to have that fast kind of 80-watt charge, right?
I would think so. I mean,
Is Team C going to go 2-0 or Nova going to bring it back?
I think it's actually super important. I mean,
That's the question.
He's charged up. He's going to be good to go. He's definitely going to forget about that game one. I think that's.
That is the question.
For him to be calm enough to kind of just meditate a little bit. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not actually taking a nap or using that VOOC charging for him.
I don't know. We've seen you have naps all of it. It looks very convincing that was a nap.
It was okay. As someone who power naps, it was not an actual nap. Okay, I know when people are napping. Okay, I'm the nap king.
I'm the nap king.
Yeah,
no,
the
that
nap
would be
king
the other sir.
in charge of cleaning up the foes, right? And giving life, making our team a little bit cleaner in the execution as well. So
I'm the nap king. Not even a thing. Is it possible to be a nap king?
Nova out from this hole that they are in right now. It's not the deepest hole.
Oh god, what a Nova gonna cook up in this game. Their first draft wasn't that great. All right, here we go. Dolia first pick for Nova.
I will be so demoralized, and playing in front of a huge crowd. That's a
Dolia first pick. Oh, they're gonna go Dolia Shangguan now. They're definitely gonna go Dolia Shangguan now. If they don't pick it here for Nova, then it's gonna be banned away for sure.
And the Zhongfei ban as well. It looks like Nova is picking up the Dolia. So will we see the Shangguan come through once more? Because we saw it paired with the Dolia again, right? So getting that both of those finishing strokes twice thanks to the selection.
Yep, there's a Shangguan.
Cleaning up shop, and
there we go.
This is not my first rodeo, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's a good combination, but similar kind of gaps that they need to fill in. They need to make
There we
sure
go.
that
Shangguan again. Is the Shangguan this time with the Dolia?
Team Secret needs to work out, right? The first, 4, 5 invasions on the side of Nova didn't work out. In fact, they allowed TNX to get the buff without even having to put the effort in. And they wasted a lot of time on those efforts.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm most scared of is the fact that TNX has that Musashi, right? That was a respect ban in Game 1, and now it gets to come onto the Gorge in Game 2 when they already have a game point lead for Team Secret. And the luck in the leadership, so again, Destructive Deluge is going to be a great zoning thing for the side of Team Secret. But then they ban out the Dune, they ban out the Augur, and so it's kind of taken away Nova's pit here. So we may see Monkey, and I feel like with the Dolia, will we see a Kaiser?
Oh yeah, that's for sure, right? You want to have the options to you want to be able to switch in between automates to use. They need to have the shield for the side of Nova, right? They have a lot of burst damage in the form of Lady Sun. They have the burst damage in the form of Shangguan as well. They need someone to be able to peel for them to really just lead the charge into even the front lines or back lines on the side of Team Secret. Until they have that formula, Secret is just going to walk all over them because TNX is going to be responsible for jumping into the back lines, cause disarray and chaos on the side of Nova.
I mean, interestingly enough, they could pick up the Hanshin, right? They go for the Motsu on the side of Team Secret. So really trying to
Motsu support? Wait, this is great setup potential actually for Team Secret. They have the Motsu at the back line. They have the Musashi follow-up and the Lady Shen as well. They have really good setup potential for team fights and also a pick as well.
Yes, okay. Point taken.
This becomes like a pick comp really now for Team Secret.
We could see the Hanshin go over to Nova, but I feel like the Kaiser would be a little bit more of a solid frontline, right? Because they've already got one high frame hero, the Shangguan. So giving over the Celestial Melody is going to be kind of...
Dharma, wait, wow. Dharma went through the whole draft and didn't even get banned. Menki. Even Nova's comp looks really good as well. They actually have the Shangguan with the Dolia this time around. They have the Dharma again. Dharma didn't really hit last game, unfortunately, but just missed the Lady Sun every single time. It might be a little bit easier to hit the long, but then they just need a lot of burst damage.
There's so much pressure to do
Mine.
to blow
Okay.
everybody up. If she dies, then you're left with only Shangguan to do the damage. Yeah, you have a lot of control from the Menki and the Dharma, but you don't really have that burst potential anymore. I don't think you can fight if the Lady Soon were to die early. You know?
I would second that for you. To add on, here's why Mayin is so great in this draft against Nova, right? When Menki jumps in, CY jumps in, the backline is exposed, and if Xuan on the side of Team Secret manages to catch 3 people out, it's going to be a painful experience.
Yeah, and I mean, the other way that they're going to mitigate the whole Shangguan finishing stroke is if they find Team Secret. If they use it, Team Secret...
All right, let's go, Nova.
That's the burst damage completely.
You going to make it 1-1?
Of the Nova Esports, but we are getting into a game 2 between these two beasts of a team. Who is going to take game 2? We'll have to find out. But in terms of the...
And here we go, game 2. I knew this was going to be a close series. I mean, early on, it was pretty... in the early game, last game, it was pretty close, and then Team Secret kind of came out. It came out to play.
Not just deal damage, check the brushes as well. Make sure they're safe before they fully engage.
We go with Kin, or we going on the opposite side of the fence?
I hate to agree with Kin on this one. It kills me to do so, but I do agree with him. I think that there are two weaknesses. If Muji were to die, that team fight is just completely gone.
There we go. I mean, it gives respect over the Kindo food, right? I mean, there's a lot of learning, so...
Did Hauler just say, oh, I hate to agree here, but Kin is right. I hate to be the one that says that Kin is right, but Kin is right. Hello, Willow Knights. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well.
Failure is the stepping stone to success, and Team Secret have failed multiple times coming into this competition as well.
I guess HOK has keys balls, but Wildrift doesn't. Yeah, I don't know.
I like the fact that, you know,
I don't know.
very heavily from all the lessons.
Honor of Kings has a lot of players behind them. A lot of players behind them.
On the qualifiers, the Malaysian qualifiers going into Season 2, right? They were taking 3rd place.
Oh, solo bolo? Nope.
Almost getting caught out there once more, which would be not very good.
I thought it was going to be a solo bolo. Maybe, wait, where the hell is Menki going? Where did Menki just go? Menki just went around the tower, back to the mid lane, but just got caught by Musashi ulti. Oh, Shisha needs to flush away. Okay. Good start from Team Secret. 2 kills. It's a good start.
The biggest thing about this one is that Nova Esports never...
And I really thought Nova would be more comfortable in this series, but it looks like Team Secret are the ones that are more comfortable. We might have a rematch of the Season 2 Grand Finals. Oh my god. We might have a repeat of the Season 2 Invitational Grand Finals. That is crazy. How do we have the exact same teams? Started playing Honor of Kings recently. What do you think of the game so far, Willow Knights?
Have their number consistently, and this is nothing against Nova, but I think Nova, they need...
I mean, the pro level of Honor of Kings is so high. It's so crazy.
From the team members right now.
Really enjoyable to watch as well.
Right, we saw that the Dream Roll kind of came in a little bit late within that team fight, kind of brought him into the back line. Obviously, that's meant to be the use of the monkey, right? But only if you've got a bit of a minion push with you as well, so you can try and get into the back line and force it as well, because then everything's on your side. But the Dream Roll came through and kind of just gave a free kill over to Team Secret.
Yeah, which is why I said, right, the Dream Roam needs to be the best Dream Roam of his life, because it's an all-in. The moment you use it, there's no more escape.
Yeah, it's kind of like commit, baby. Commit. And we need to see a little bit more commitment from the side of Nova in terms of team fights, because right now, Team Secret are taking these team fights with a smile and with a breeze. And you can kind of see within the gold lead difference, TNX is already like around about 700 gold difference. So
TNX getting an early kill is not good for Nova.
Okay, so at this point, Nova...
Not good for Nova.
Things as well, just taking a couple of camps away from TNX to help CY recover as well. But,
there's nearly a 1,000 goal lead in top already. Oh my god. Oh, another pick. Oh, another pick for Team Secret. Team Secret are doing really well in this early game. TNX needs to be careful. I mean, he's fine. TNX is playing Musashi. He's fine.
A good headspace within that gold lead as well. neutral ejectors above, and we kind of see the same old Sunken dance, but this time it's going to be from TS Shuan to go down and take the first neutral objective. We can see Wendy in the back here of the Tyrant Pit, but not going to be good enough or confident enough to go in on a 1v5.
Yeah, right now Team Secret are just the better team. And you know, one thing that really amazes me with professionals is the fact that they're able to funnel the goal into the correct people as well. I thought Yuhan was going to get that kill, but they actually filtered it to Sun, and now he's at level 6. He's going to have a lot more gold than Muji.
A lot more gold than Muji, but we see Nova Esports here trying to take the T1 up into the clash lane, which is a little bit of an...
Okay, Nova going to take a tower. They're just going to trade towers. I think that's fine for Team Secret. They're just going to trade bot lane tower for top lane tower. Menki is not that tanky. Wendy ulti. Reset as well. Maybe Wendy goes for double ulti here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Wendy's cooking. Oh, not anymore. Oh, not anymore. Really nice there from Yuhan. The Mosey inside the box. As soon as Shangguan comes back from the ulti and goes back to land, instantly, oh, Main. Fine. But as soon as Shangguan's ulti ends, instant flash ulti from Mosey, which is really, really nice. Really well played. Team Secret are stepping up, man. They're doing well. Team Secret are doing really well.
Okay, the silver lining for this side of Muji is that he's just 500, 600 gold behind Sun, even though Sun has 2 kills on board.
Oh, the truth, right onto TNX, who had just joined. He gets back to safety.
Oh, nice knock up.
Smite though, Shuan, taking a lot of damage, but those minions are pushing as well as Nova. It looks like they're going to take the bottom T1.
So if there's anything that's coming good off here for Nova Esports, is the fact that they're able to push these side lanes, right? So they've got both of the side lanes taken out for their sides. They did trade the farm lane, obviously, for the clash lane as well per team, but the wave break
but
coming in.
Yuhan spotting it out, the finishing stroke, not able to kill Sun.
No,
The
not
cannon
enough.
blast covering their retreat. Team Secret do get away.
Yep. Nova would do well for themselves to be able to pull, you know, attention away from the Team Secret members. I don't think it's a good thing to really get fights right now. It's better to play the map, right? We have seen the advantages of having superior map control. You can be behind in terms of farm. It doesn't matter. Once you get the mega objectives like the Overlord, you can kind of swing the game back in your favor as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the Overlord, right, if Nova take it, they can try and get some more lane priority like they've already got right now, but it means that more gold is going to go over to the time of Team Secret if they take down the Vanguards. And if you start to funnel that over to Sun, who's already kind of like ahead with the gold, you already see that the Meteor's coming through for him. He has the Eternity Blade as well. So those Flaming Palms are already going to get activated a little bit quicker if they do decide to take the Overlord and allow Team Secret to clean slate.
Yeah, but who's going to catch Sun, right? Once again, the question is, okay, if this Mankey by CY does manage to jump into the backlines, who else can follow up with the damage? Because all they need to do is to come together, and the finishing stroke, useless.
Yeah, I mean, it's all down to Shuan, right? I mean, the Dharma is going to be the second back access, or try and catch him off first, and then
Shuan's
go
going to go in for this one. He does have the Enlightenment, but that's going to be pretty much it. The finishing stroke on its
Man, Wendy needs to be really careful. Oh, long needs ulti away.
Sun gets back to safety. No real issues for Team.
Wendy needs to be really, really careful in these games.
Right, we saw that Sun was actually caught in this brush, but it was more of a kind of a deterrent for the side of Team Secret to kind of be like, hey, our farm lane is in the bush, you can try and attack him, but he's then going to just use that infinite Baptist, right?
Okay, we're going to reach a point in this game where Nova will start to have the advantage. In fact, it's slowly swinging back into their favor. Yes, the goal difference is about 1,000. Not too big of a matter, because right now they have superior control of the map as well.
Yeah, Shadow Ripper being built there for Muji, so some of that critical and attack speed come through for the Lady Sun, and right now we can kind of see that they are still very close in that farm lane, but the thing that's going to be making the difference here is that Sun is finally being able to get those 2 kills on the board, and CY manages to...
Pretty fun, more fast pace of Mod Rift, and the character designs and laws are interesting. Yeah, for sure.
Tipping on the skills, right? For the side of Team Secret as well as for Nova. Right now,
I don't know, TK. Nothing what I've heard. Yeah, it's a lot like Honor of Kings is very fast paced. Like I feel like the average game time of Honor of Kings is where Wild Rift should be as well. The average game time is really, really nice on Honor of Kings. The games are so much quicker, which is really nice. I mean, most of the time Wild Rift games are like 20 minutes.
They're waiting in the bushes, right? And this is
Most of the time they're 20 minutes, whereas like Honor of Kings is like max 15.
The security marker for the side of Team Secret. And it looks like they know
If it goes above 15, I'll be very surprised most of the time. Very rarely do you get above 15-minute games on HOK, but Yeah, Wadrick goes up to 20 plus. Which is kind of long for a phone.
So if they take a few mistakes in the next
Kind of long for a mobile game.
they easily go over to Nova, right?
Yeah, and you know what? In fact, I think it's going to be one mistake. Right now, Nova has recovered in terms of the deficit. They're really close towards Team Secret in the farm as well.
Yeah, but Nova Esports have done such a good job of protecting that T1. Team Secret have clearly shown that they want it. They've been pushing it around, but the wave clear has been really good for Nova Esports. And again, they've just done a good job of fortifying this mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good utility of the Dolia, right? The wave breaker kind of pushes the minions away, does a bit of damage as well on the way for the team of Team Nova. And then they're kind of going to just clean up with either Muchi or give it over to Wendy, somebody that needs the resources on their team. But I do like the fact that Huan is on this Mutsu, because he's able to just phase check with from a very safe distance, right? And then the rest of the team can live vicariously through him. He can set up plays. So really, we could be seeing a shot caller from Huan here.
Yeah, but no benefit is going towards Nova actually, because they actually are farming up.
Farming up for now, yeah, the wave breaker just come through as well.
Wendy. Flash ulti. Oh, he tried it again. Mosley tried it again, but now got caught. Oh, no. He tried it again, but Wendy baited him this time with the flash. Really well played from Wendy. You see how Mosley tried the same thing again? He tried to flash forward, insta ulti. But Wendy had the flash, so as soon as Wendy's ultimate ended, he insta-flashed away. Insta-flashed away. Oh, long. Okay, looks like Nova is stabilized. Oh, Wendy ulti again. Oh, baby. Oh, Wendy's popping off this game now. The good thing is for Wendy is that Wendy has Dolia behind him now. So it's actually much better because now you have double ulti. So if you fail the first one, you can always escape with the second one. Or if you get a kill with the first one, you can always just go in again and get more kills. Like here, look at Mosey. Flash ulti. Oh. And then Mosey got caught. Yeah. And then you have double Wendy ulti. So big.
And then this one. Chasing Sun. You see that Shushan tries to mitigate the damage, but that's just too
Now Nova look like the ones on... Man, this series is going to be so close. This series might go the whole way.
What we see in game number 1 now is the reverse, right? And 2 pure skies coming in. That's a lot of tankiness coming in for both CY as well as Xuan on the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, to negate that fatal damage, right? That's the item you need to kind of keep yourself alive, especially when you're diving in. It makes sense on the Monkey and the Dharma.
Yeah, August Word on its way into the hands of Wendy as well. Muji already hitting the 5th item, if I'm not wrong, as long as my spectacles don't fail me. Now, Team Secret, I think right now is the time to kind of not play too safe. They need to kind of push the ante here.
Yeah, they need to be a bit more aggressive, right? They need to kind of try and find a way into the back line, maybe try and get Muchi, but right now, it's showing that Muchi and the Sun play very similar play styles on the Lady Sun, right? They've been very great positioned into these team fights to the point where they haven't been picked off, but now that the Shadow Overlord goes over to Team Nova Esports, they're able to have this Vanguard and take some more
I really don't like it how Team Secret are letting Nova Esports dictate this game. Even when Team Secret had a lead, they've been pushed back. All of the lanes have been pushing. Nobody's been kind of split pushing and trying to create your own space. Team Secret has been very reactive.
Yeah, I actually want to point that out too, which is they're playing in the Nova's game style. And right now, Team Secret, if they don't figure a change out, they're going to lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, once you give a team like Nova room to breathe, right, you're only going to get sort of a positive comeback for that team. Whereas if it's kind of like another team that is not as experienced as Nova or playstyle like Nova, then it's kind of like you can give the space and not actually have any negative impact through. But speaking of negative impacts for the side of Team Secret, they do lose a T2 down into the farm lane. So again, these side lanes are all opening up. They are waiting for that prime moment for Team Nova Esports.
Yep. If you look at how much damage Sun did to CY, that is a sign of what's to come here. 4-4, the kills are even, but the advantage is definitely not. 4,000 ahead Nova, they could break open into the base.
Oh, Wendy? It's fine because he has another ulti, yeah. Wendy has to use flash to get away though. He could go back in at any time. That's it. Here's his go. That's his go button. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, they're still alive. Now they have the Shadow Vanguard here though.
They're going to deal with the Shadow Vanguard in the top lane, but the mid lane is being sieged as well.
Team Secret just have nothing, do they? They just have no one that can go in, really. They don't have that engaged support.
That is Team Secret, especially with the opening up of that high ground turret.
They don't really have that one person that can just jump in. I mean, I have Musashi, but I feel like when Musashi jumps in, he's just dead.
This draft for Nova is absolutely perfect for them. Late game timing, 14 minutes, we are reaching Tempest in 6. I don't think we might see the Tempest at all if Nova continues this pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fact, right? They've got a late game team come, but they've also...
I mean, this game should end off the next push. They take this Tyrant, and this game's going to end off the next push for sure.
Like maybe 1 point something K ahead of Sun, and that's not a good point to be at. Now that they've got the Shadow Tyrant as well, Push is going to be packing a punch. He has the Purify as well, able to cleanse any of that CC that comes from either T on X, from the dual depth. So, again, I feel like Nova's playing this one more to their strategy.
Team Secret doing pretty well at defending, though, to be fair, but actually, Nova might wait for the next Tyrant. Or the next Overlord, sorry. They might wait for the next objective and then push the Shadow Vanguard in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point where you need to kind of use the wave break, right?
I mean, Team Secret need to do something quick. Oh, nice flash knock-up. Didn't do anything, though. Nice flash knockup from Mine, but there's just no follow-up from his team.
And this is one of the things that is really scary, right? The moment you have a T3 open, Nova Xuan, he's able to just come in from the backline, from the side as well. And it's when you're tunneling vision in a fight, you don't see these movements.
No, you don't. Yeah, it's going to be hard, right? You're going to be focused in onto these team fights because you're going to be trying to take...
Oh, Wendy. Quite a lot of damage. Oh, they're trying to look for the fight now. Armor's not in the fight. Oh, no, he's in the fight. I lied. He's in the fight. Yeah, GG's. Game's over. Just over 15 minutes. 3 high ground towers taken. They're going to push in the waves. Oh, CY died. Hold up. CY died. Lady Shen needs to defend it. No, not enough. GG's. Oh, 1-1 series. We have a series on our hands. Oh. I still don't know who's going to win this series. I still have no idea who's going to win this series at all. We have a series on our hands. Yeah, boy.
We are here to stay, and both these teams are here to stay.
We have a series on our hands.
What a much better performance from Team Nova in that game 2. They go for the Shang-Wan again, but they have the added
We have a series on our hands.
Wave hit on this Dolia, the Odes coming through every time to kind of keep his team alive, but then the wave breaker being very important to kind of take down these waves.
So they had every single formula right? They had the backline defense as well, and more importantly, Menki CY was just doing his job.
The Shang-Wan Dolia combo is something that Team Secret need to ban away. They left over open Dolia for some reason that second draft, but it's a bad idea. It was a mistake.
Who got taken down, who was going to be the one to go in, and I did say Shuan was going to be the one to go in, and there's so many times we're going to see in these highlights that Shuan was able to kind of push Team Secret into Team Nova, and it was game over. So let's have a look at those highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you, Yuhan, our tournament observer, as we observe this early game that looked like it was going to go over to the side of
3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw towards the end, especially the mid-game, when they're around those neutral objectives, that Nova Esports really came out top.
Yep, I really like this movement from Nova, right? They told they recognized this was a game we're gonna be able to space, and Nova said, sure, we will make the map ours. They had so much farm. I think we covered this in the middle of the game. Team Secret was not farming, right? It was Nova farming wave after wave after wave, and once CY hit that marker, it was game over.
Yeah, I mean, 2 words, map control, right? Nova Esports, once they had it, they pushed you back, and Team Secret were playing scared. They really couldn't get any sort of fight going. Every single time they got isolated, they got pushed back. CY was amazing with those dream rolls. That's exactly what you want from
There in that mid lane, right, where Shuhan on the side of Nova was able to just push them away from that T1, man. Like, just completely bring the food to you, like you just ordered it off an app. But there we go. We see the opening up of the base. The dam starts to crack on the side of Team Secret, which is really the game-winning point.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about, right? When you're so focused on the fight, when
really well played though by Nova. Nice for them to come back in this series. 1-1 already. This could be a long one. This could be a long series, chat.
The fact that they gave some space over to
This could be a long series.
team the space to breathe and develop.
Yeah, exactly. And when you give additional oxygen, this
Bam,
is the
bam, 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 bam,
He will
bam, bam,
give
bam,
it all,
bam,
and
bam,
Wendy
bam, bam,
once again,
bam.
this time, how many MVPs will he get today?
I mean, yesterday you only got the one, right? So we only got the one yesterday. He's on one today. So let's see if he can break that record. But hey, we just saw in the player's interview as well, saying who's got the sharpest sword in the mid lane. I mean, now that we've got that player interview, clearly he was like, hey, those are my words. I've got to live up to that.
Oh yeah, for sure. The warrior in the making. Can he be the white knight for the side of Nova Esports, right? That's the big question. It's going to be a long series. I think both teams are capable of learning really quickly from their opponents as well. I want to focus on the itemization by Menki, right? CY doing so well for himself. In fact, having a little bit of magic damage. Not sure why, but at this point, the Blazing Cape along the Pure Sky helped the tank, helped to burn the damage, burning them based on his max HP, and the Overlord's Plate Mail really doing God's work for them, because right now, there was no one that was able to kind of break the defenses of Nova, and when everyone's so focused on them, Xuan coming in, full armor pierce, with the Starbreaker,
I mean, the way that Ambessa can just dash over the wall now is just crazy, no? Like, it's bonkers.
Actually, ratio with the magic damage here, and you can kind of see here, actually not too far in terms of damage between Wendy and CY, so go in for those kind of attack damage, but also the magic damage really paid off there, and he's able to soak the damage as well, the 82k. Was just hitting a little different.
I mean, it's one thing to be up front in that tank, but providing vision as well, right? Nobody can get by you because they know that, hey, anybody could be behind it. They don't know. So CY being able to be that forward, scout, so to speak, you really have a huge advantage, and that's why map control was key for Nova Esports, and they were able to pull off this victory.
Yeah, I mean, Hauler constrict himself to 2 words. I thought that was either a limit he put on himself, or he didn't know more than map control.
Oh, yeah, those are the only 2 words I know, actually.
I was wondering why your PvP was map control, map control, map control. But there we go. Let's see if we can get any more words out of Hauler. Go 2 for 3 for 4. We'll see how it goes in this series. But the thing is that been powering all these plays and just got Nova that victory is that Realme 13 plus 5G. 120 frames per second, max settings, performance, and obviously you got your 80 watt and super boot charging, but you also 7300E inside that bad boy, so it also has that cooling as well, right? So keeping those arms nice and cool when you're trying to go in for those plays. But we're going to be going into game 3 very soon, so let's go and see what these fans, the players, sorry, are feeling now. I mean, now that it's equalized 1-1, I feel like the pressure for Nova is probably been taken off a little bit.
Okay, you can also vote for your favorite players. I think we want to vote for Waypit's sleeping, right? Or napping in that case, right? If you actually vote for him, you also stand a chance to win some cool prizes as well. All you have to do is to join HOK Camp. And I think the nap really worked, right? Because he came back so much stronger, came back with...
Dash through walls, missing HP damage on Q, reset on ultimate. Yeah, it's really disgusting.
In the kills as well.
Yeah, that was the best part, right? You just forget about it. Just go in. It's just one game. You haven't.
It's absolutely crazy, isn't it?
You can check us all out.
Bonkers, as they call it. Bonkers.
Live. The grand finals are going to be here tomorrow. We're going to find out exactly who's going to be playing in the grand finals at the end of today. Dare I say Dominator Esports? We're going to have to find out, but I'm getting ahead of myself because we still have this series. Team Secret, Nova Esports, still going on. We're going to find out in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's far from done, right? We are now going into game 3, so this is kind of like not the point
now it's the best of 3.
This is kind of like going back to step 1 where it was 0-0. They're both 1-1, both neutralized, so yes, both of these teams are going to be wanting to get to that 2-1 so that it could either go 2-2 or 3-1 like the last series. But yeah, we're at the Lipo Mall. If you come straight through the main lobby, you'll be greeted by 3 beautiful faces as well as our ID casters over there at the escalators.
They're not beautiful? Well played, sir.
Oh, yes, yes.
I got that one.
Yep.
Redact that one. Redact that statement. Anyway, we're getting into these player cams here. Obviously, Nova looking more...
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, she could just be locked down or lock Spectre, for sure. You do have a lot of dashes. Like I said, like I said in the video, I think that she's going to be one of the safest champions to play because you have so many dashes to just escape. So it's kind of crazy.
Live audience over 4 different levels of people watching you, and the fact that you come back into the game, keep your composure, find the winning,
I think she'll be fun.
Achieve it, and now tie the game up. I think Secret might be quivering in their boots for a little bit.
quiver in the boots. They may be, but it's all about that BB, right? I think there wasn't really much of an issue in terms of the actual drafting, but it's like we were saying in that game too, right? They gave a little bit too much of a cordial breathing time for Nova Esports, and that's the mistake they can't make in this game 3. And I feel like we may be seeing a much more of an aggressive early game from Team Secret this time around.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think, and maybe they could even go one step further and allow this passive gameplay to build into a late game composition coming in from Team Secret as well. I mean, if they want to play the late game, they want to play the long game. We have not seen, or I haven't seen, a Tempest game yet today. So that
because games are ending too quickly today.
Make use of by both teams.
Today, the games are ending too quickly for the Tempest to even spawn.
I mean, it's very intense already. Do we want to intensify this gameplay even more?
I mean, I want to see them dragging the balls of power across the map and getting the win as well.
Okay, okay. Very good imagery. We like that. We like that. We
cannot unsee. Obviously going to be super important. And I do want to see Tempest Dragon. I think it's very important for this one because game 3, you know, this sets the tone. Being at a game point would be monumental. Again, it puts so much pressure on that other team so that, you know, you definitely want to be in the driver's seat. Give yourself a chance, put the pressure on them to make the next play.
Yeah, I mean, let's be clear about this. Both teams, they have been wounded, right? So 1-to-1, right now, whoever pours salt into the wounds is going to be the one that takes an advantage here. And you definitely want to be ahead in this series because you don't get any rest. Next series, you have to play against Dominator, another monster team.
Yes, I mean, it doesn't stop there, right? I don't envy any of the teams playing today, but it is a test of endurance, and we can already see our first grand finalist there sitting on stage. Well, not on the stage, but close to the stage, because they want to get closest to the action, right? This may be their future competitor.
Yeah, I think it's great for them to just kind of scope out the enemy, so to speak. I mean, of course, they know each other. They're Malaysian as well, so that they have a lot of familiarity. Seeing both of these teams goes, it's kind of it's a great situation for them because they're like, hey, at the end of the day, I don't have to face one of them. One of them is going to knock the other one out. Let them go. You know, just maybe throw some money in there and see who comes out with that dollar.
Yep, see who comes out with that dollar. We are getting into Game 3's BP.
There we go. Pick some bands. Game 3.
Esports. In terms of the bans, we can already see there on the big screen that Hugh1 is getting a lot of love in the banning phase.
Hey, why the casters throwing shade? Yeah, they throw shade at the Indonesian casters, I guess.
2024. Hugh1 has got the 100% appearance rate, but it's mainly in the ban phase.
Okay, so we see the ban on Zhangfei as well, right? So
Oh my god, they give over Dolia again to Nova? Really?
Liempo pops up immediately.
Really?
But Nova, they want to start it clean with the Dolia. Looks like they might want to abuse this Shangguan strategy again.
Yeah, I mean, already, I think that's kind of like already showing that there may be less of a chance of the Liempo actually showing up.
Oh, Team Secret take the long away.
As a pro once more, but hey, it worked in game 1. Game 2, sorry. So
Muchi can just go, they can just go Lady Sun Shangguan again.
So he's showing very well that he plays these like Enchantress kind of supports a lot better than the tanks. Even though he can play them, this seems to be where he shines the most.
Okay, now TS, they're going with the same direction as game number 2. They're going with the Musashi.
It would just be Shangguan Dolia here for Nova, no?
Like, hey, the draft wasn't the issue.
Shangguan Dolia? Oh no, Shangguan, Shangguan Lady Sun. Yeah, I just said it. The exact same draft.
I just felt like the moats, the impact wasn't really there. You didn't really have a whole lot of control.
Like, huh?
The Zhangfei was banned out, so you were kind of like, you know, not to say that Yuhan can't play other heroes, but I just felt like it's not playing to his strengths, where he wants to be in the team fight. He wants to be aggressive and just creating chaos.
Yeah, but he didn't achieve that win condition, right? One of the things that you want to do as a mortar is to be able to get the stuns in. At the same time, maybe land a multi-man thing inside the box. That was not happening in the second game.
Yeah, I think as well with the Motsu, it was good in the early game, right? But the thing is, as soon as you get that step behind with the Motsu, it's a little bit of a harder pick to play back on the back foot from, right? Yes, you get the Cannon Blast, but if you're behind in the gold, getting the Cannon Blast isn't necessarily going to make that you're going to get a positive outcome, right?
Yeah, it buys you a couple of seconds, but that's about it. Yeah. There's not much damage to be had. And I think, you know what, Nova already knew that the Liempo was coming out. They banned out the Liu Bang. We already seen that Dominator shield combination coming with the Battlefield Command, right? Along with the Tremor Smash as well. That's a very potent combo. And Nova already understood that, yeah, this is a risk. Let's not have it in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we could already see, again, Nova could go for Monkey, they could go for Kaiser. I feel like they would go for the Monkey again, because he actually played very well in this one. And you can kind of dream roam around the Tremor Smash, right? So just wait for that last one to hit. you can dream roll all the way around whilst it's doing its thing, and then try and get back onto the back line. Again, Sun on the Lung, it did well, right? It's the ride the waves, ride the
Dharma Menki. It's the exact same draft for Nova, no?
Again, same comp. But this is a little bit of a flashback from yesterday, right?
Yeah,
This is the same comp for Nova. The exact same.
Good execution as well. The fact that he understands
The exact same. They're just running it back.
For Nova right now is
Hey, what's up, San?
to be able to
Hello, hello.
show Team Secret a way on how you execute the draft, and Team Secret, they learn fast. So is this a risk that you're bringing the exact same draft?
I mean, I compared this Spectre to like Riven slash who do I say again?
What do they do to
It's like a Riven slash Cassante. It's definitely like Riven as well. Guan Yu. I need to go toilet chat. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think it's between like there's a lot of bruises very similar to it for sure.
Risk that Team Secret are taking, because Guan Yu is so susceptible to stuns and slows. Yet the fact you're playing against a Dharma, what if you get caught out by that, truth mantra in team fights? You're gone. You're dead.
Hey, you got to catch the Guan Yu first, right? So you got to catch the fist. It's got to connect onto the horse, baby. So I feel like the Guan Yu could be a serious pick here for them, especially trying to take the Dolia out of the situation as well, because Waypit played very well in that game too.
I like that thought process as well. That could be the case.
I mean, it was a troublemaker. Dolia was a troublemaker with the Odes, with the Wave Breakers. It was hard. I mean, and then add the Celestial Melody onto the Shangguan with the double finishing stroke. It's hard.
Yep, so we'll see, right? Which of these Clash laners, which Xuan is better at helping their team here to get them the lead in the third game of this series?
Yeah, I'm going to change my answer from game one, where I thought that, in that Clash lane, I still think the other Xuan is going to win off this lane this time.
Oh yeah, I fully agree with you as well. I mean, I'm not going to tell you which one, because there's one with one N and the other with two N's as well.
You have to guess yourself. You have to put the bets in the chat, right? I mean, you get nothing from it, you just get Kin's recognition, because he doesn't know which one he's going for. He'll go for the same one as you, but you've got to put it in the chat. But right now, it is a battle of the Xuans, right? So in game 2, exactly the same. In game 3, they go in for a heavy reliance on that, because the Dharma can also kind of emulate the Guan Yu, right? He can push the team away or wherever they need to go and really set up those team fights, especially bring in the backline to you.
I mean, he must be as sharp as a Razor at this point. The Razor Cavalry must be on point for the side of Secret's strength. And I think with double ends, he wants to make ends meet for his team as well.
Yes, I mean, we're already seeing here a rotation from Shishan up into the top lane. It's not going to be coming out with anything right there. I mean, this would be a little bit too early for Team Secret to start to take first blood.
Okay, so Xuan, double N. He takes the Boots of Fortitude. I think he is expecting a lot of pressure coming up from Muji as well. They're going to try and pressure this lane. And TNX, he needs this lead.
Yeah, he needs a lead. I mean, you can kind of see that both CY and Wendy were looking for a rotation. If they were going to commit to it, right, they were just waiting to see if Team Secret commit, because they don't... What Team Secret were kind of trying to do there with that play was trying to take them away from their farm, take away that tempo right from the side of Nova.
Yep, they have to, because this is a losing farm lane for this side of Team Secret, right? The fact that they have the heals coming in from Waypit on the Ode, it's going to assist Muji in the lane. And Yuhan, yes, he has the Liempo. He can do damage, but what damage can you do when you're dead, right? So Sun and Yuhan, they're going to be in a very horrible position. So Team Secret, they need to find something in the middle, or they need to find something in the top lane as well. And hopefully in the next 90 seconds, when the objectives come up, they would have achieved something, or else this looks like Nova's game once again.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the teams always say, right, if you don't get anything within the first 4 minutes, it kind of makes it a little bit more shaky for you when it goes to the Tyrant. But if you're able to sort of get ahead in that first 4-minute mark, it eases a lot of that pressure in the early game.
Yeah, and the fact that Wendy 4 hitting that finishing stroke with the refresh, it's a dangerous situation for Team Secret again.
Yes, as we see both of the initial objectives are up in about 68 seconds. In terms of the goal lead, it's once again Nova edging that one ever so slightly in their favor. And as we can see right now, the priority is already down into the farm lane, because they want to set up an easier Tyrant fight for themselves. They want that extra damage, they want that lightning damage effect, right?
Yeah, and the fact that Wendy's winning here, it's also a risk for the side of Sun. Because if Sun dies here, I think this lane is over.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in game 2, right? They were able to push the T1 into the farm lane a little bit sooner, same with the Clash lane as well. So Nova just know that they have to put pressure into the side lanes, because it's the furthest away from each other, right? So if something happens in one lane and it's crashing in on the other, you
I miss anything?
have the gorge to get there or all the way down. But
Sorry, I need to go to the toilet really badly. I was holding it in throughout the whole draft. I was like, nope, that is not possible.
Whilst we wait for that neutral objective to pop up.
this could be the moment that changes the lives for the side of Nova here. If they get the kill on Sun, it's going to be a huge marker. Right now,
Team is the whole game. In fact, we are already on the third game. What do you mean? We were always on the third game. Why are you trolling me for?
Providing pressure in that bottom T1, that's going to be pretty huge for Nova.
Yeah, I mean, because
Why are you trolling me for?
right now, same with Yuhan, that means that if they could take this neutral objective here, knowing that...
I mean, I would be very worried if I was Team Secret this game because Nova basically pulled out the exact same comp.
From Nova knows that he's... Oh, we thought he was going to teleport down, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not going to be there. But
Nova basically pulled out the exact same comp.
Set it up. CY not able to get the steal. He did do a drive-by, but it looks like Team Secret coming out the victors on that one.
It was more of a skirt, right? Around there, see if he could actually get it, but hey, no, he didn't. The way Breaker's
Oh, the Ode pushing him back. It looks like Trevor's best. No,
Oh, he has double ulti. He has double ulti. Oh, he baited Long's ulti out. Okay. Oh. Man, Wendy is playing with fire this game.
That's a huge disconnect for both teams. That was not what either of them wanted. So obviously Nova missed the kill, and TS, I think Team Secret, they're kind of struggling to keep up on the pacing with Nova as well. And this is you know, props to the draft from Reina because this is working out perfectly for the boys on the side.
I mean, Team Secret just leave over open Dolia again. It's crazy. Oh, actually not. They locked down Wendy this time. Okay, well, doesn't have the ulti reset that time because Dolia doesn't have ulti. That was a misplay from Wendy.
It's a recovery kill, right? They're not doing well.
Yeah, it's a recovery kill. They need that to kind of keep this gold lead and not going too far.
Wendy completely misplayed there.
Right. They were able to get the T1 down into the bot lane. They weren't able to quite get that neutral objective with the Tyrant, so maybe we can see some kills coming in here, maybe a bit of domination into the Clash lane.
Yeah, and right now, Waypit, he's doing so much work for the team, right? You can see the rotations, the fact that he's staying along the rivers. This is one of the benefits of picking Dolia. She gets the passive heal, she gets the mana heal as well. At the same time, she's able to get out of sticky situations with the wave breaker as well. So everything in the early game is looking like it's going to be Nova's advantage. But if Team Secret don't find a solution soon, late game is going to be Nova's advantage as well.
Yeah, I mean, Nova Xuan's already built the Axe of Torment, right? So that's going to be starting to pack a punch into these team fights. It was already been a menace already, but it's now going to be even more of a menace with the Axe of Torment. Already taking a lot of damage. CY.
Yeah, he's been first in Ram. He's going to be knocked up, but CY is just CY at this point. So tanky, but through that all, Muji takes the top T1. They'll happily take that.
Yeah, good macro play there from Mucci, obviously giving the resources over to the Lady Sun. Again, just coining back onto Kin's point of the last game, saying this is the marker of great teams, right? They know where to pull these resources into, and right now, it's Mucci getting all the love.
Yeah, a lot of gold. 4,500 gold in his pocket right now. Just 500 gold ahead of Sun, and you can see this one kill across the board in the first 6 minutes of the game doesn't do much for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, not at all, right? I mean, they're behind with the gold as well, so it's not really giving them much, especially a foot through the door in terms of the actual effect on the Gorge, right? I would much rather have two T1s in the side lanes than a First Blood.
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, if you notice how Nova has been playing, they haven't been able to allow Xuan to really just come into the back lines, get the flank, get the pushback with the Razor Cavalry as well. And that is a very damaging play to the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, we see the Shadow Ripper coming through for Mucci 2 games in a row now, right? So that damage can come through.
Oh, TNX. Oh, no. Now Wendy's going to get the ulti kill. Yep. Wendy has the ulti reset. He can go again if he wants to. Another one onto Liempo. Oh, it's game over. Nova in full swing now in this series.
Nothing there as well. I mean, that came out from nothing, right? There was a bit of a...
Hey, like I said, in my opinion, it's a huge mistake from Team Secret to leave open Adolia again when they just got beat by the Adolia Shangwon combo last game.
Because they really came from nothing. There were no towers on the side lanes, right? So we will happily give the first blood to you. We want our T1s at the side. And Nova's showing you exactly why you want the side lanes open. That's a pincer move any day for you.
Yeah, pincer move that's working in the perfection for Nova, right? I mean, they're 4 turrets up, and then we kind of see here that Team Secret are kind of like, hey, what's a turret right now? Do I remember what one is? And CY is here just like baiting a few of these kills, just trying to get these skills out of the side of Team Secret. We see the Sunkeeper's Cloak coming through as well as the fatal damage item, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they were trying to cut through CY's butter at this point, but his frozen butter is so hard to cut through.
Yeah, but look at the lanes. The lane is pushing in the bottom lane. It's hitting the T2. You know, TNX has to, you know, make a run for it. He's going to clear that one out. But again, all of that push, all of that area, you have no space to breathe. You have no room to farm, and you're playing Nova Esports game.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point, right? I think this is where Team Secret had Nova last game, right? There was a lot of space here to be breathing, but Nova need to not make that same mistake. They need to now put the foot on the gas to make sure that Team Secret don't get that kind of privilege to breathe, give Sun the resources and allow them to kind of like gain a momentum, right? This is where they need to kind of execute some more.
But this is why CY is one of the better junglers in this tournament as well. Look at him, he's so confident, the ability to scout out 4 different members on the side of Team Secret. He knows his team has his back as well. Nobody can catch CY right now. They're gonna try. I don't think this is gonna work out.
Yeah, that is not the one you want to
Monkey's too tanky.
He's so tanky. He just shrugs it off. He's at full life. He just walks, or he flies on by.
Yeah. Flies on by. I mean, that's what the Dream Roll does, right? He flies, soars through the air in a circular motion, and that is what CY on the Monkey is doing. They take the T2 down into the bot lane as well. This is a lot of pressure coming from Nova. Again, correcting Team Secret's mistakes of Game 2 as they push the high ground turrets.
Yeah, you have been weighed on.
I just got to steal jungle camps now. Nova's in full control of this game. This should be 2-1 to Nova.
It's a 5,000 goalie going to the
This should be 2-1 Nova.
This is a big marker, especially how they distribute that gold, right? Most of the gold going into the bank of Muji, who's already at level 13. He has the heals coming from Waypit. He has the shield coming from CY. And if things do really go haywire, Xuan is able to turn the game around with that truth mantra as well.
For now, anyway, they're just trying to do what they can to keep this momentum going on the side of Nova. I mean,
Wendy trying to bait them away there with the ulti.
Game,
I mean,
right?
Team Secret cannot do anything, no.
Board,
Team Secret cannot do anything.
Going on from Nova, not so much from Team Secret, and you can kind of see it in the goal difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Nova, one of the things that they like to do, which has been consistently done, uses the first round of finishing stroke to kind of peel down the members of Team Secret. And that allows a lot more damage to be had.
Yeah, look, Wendy.
Oh, here comes Wendy again.
Yet again, the Tremor Smash does have the knockup, but they don't have the follow-up damage. The flash away, not enough. Yuhan is going to be killed.
Oh, he's going to flash in as well.
Muji's going to be killed.
Actually, might be caught out. No, he's fine. Wendy? Wendy needs to be a bit careful. Doesn't have ulti. Oh, no, he's fine. Yeah, game's over. This game is completely over.
And now Nova knocking on the door on this top T3. They're continuing to put pressure here. Shissan, all he can do is watch. Maybe you throw out an Ocean of Tears. You do get a knockup, but that's pretty much all you can get.
Yeah, I mean, there was a bit of
7 towers to 1.
Right? He shouldn't have just gone in for another pushback. He should have just got the heck out of there. Right?
7k goal lead as well.
There was nothing that could have came good of that for Team
This game looks completely over.
They take the Azure Golem, once again, just completely taking away everything from Team Secret.
A beautiful gameplay coming out from Nova. I mean, if you're on Team Secret's side, right now, you're kind of forced into this bad situations, right? It's forced errors. It's not, Team Secret making mistakes. It is Nova putting them in a position that they have to make these moves, or else Nova will just take over the map over and over again. And with CY, once again, being this big tank, who else will be able to get him off of that high throne?
Yeah, I mean, they need to kind of dethrone him, right? There is a lot of pressure. Like you said, I think that was a good take, right? The fact that it's not Team Secret making mistakes for the sake of making mistakes, it's the fact that the pressure is on from the side of Nova Esports.
Oh.
Seen a bit of a backline here to take the Shadow Tyrant.
Wendy reset ulti.
So, a lot going on for Nova.
Hello?
The perfect thing about Wendy going in, and he's done this countless times.
Now, right? I mean, they have pretty much all the higher ground turrets taken from them.
I don't know what happened there. Oh, I'm frozen again. Hello, what is going on? Why am I frozen? Hello? F. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Oh, Wendy tried to go in. Didn't get anything. They're going to jump onto Muchi. No. Too much. Muchi's going to heal back up as well, thanks to Dolia. Oh!
Tristan is down. Juan is starting to rack him up. Yuan has been killed as well. It's a 2-for-1. TNX has to limp
Oh
back to the
my god, the Dharma ulti there was so clean.
down that mid T3. They have the
I think Dharma got 4 people there.
Go in for the Dream Realm. CY focusing it on the
They're trying to kill Muchi. They can't kill Muchi. GG's. 2-1.
Nova Esports will take game 3.
Oh, a 2-1 1 to Nova Esports. Is that going to be a 3-1 coming up? Is Team Secret going to answer the call to Nova Esports?
I'm not sure, but at this point...
Really well played. They cannot give Dolia over again. There is no way they give Dolia over again.
I like the fact that
No way.
had this really clean target prior. One single rolling ray, he could have shot it at 10x. No, he
No
went to the
way.
side just a little bit to finish sun off for the team as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that doesn't make sense to me, right, is the fact that they allow the Dolia to come through twice. Because, again, I feel like Waypit just really has this Dolia on lockdown. The fact that the Odes are just hitting correctly, giving over that crucial healing when they need to, and then the Waybreaker just puts pressure on not only when you're playing from behind, but playing ahead like we saw Nova in that game 3.
But the impact has been there with the Celestial Melody. Almost everybody on that one. This is why Wendy was able to go aggressive with those finishing strokes. You have a secondary one. They were just able to compound that. All of the heroes...
Really well played by Nova. This might be another 3-1 series unless Team Secret can shape it up and do something different in the drafts.
One of the detrimental things is you don't bend the Mankey, right? You waste the ban on Mankey, there's a Kaiser, there's a Dun. There's so many different options that Nova can take out of their pockets to put back in this composition again. So I agree, maybe the Dolia is the problem that Team Secret needs to fix. But here's the thing about Nova. Nova, they are very good. They have a huge hero pool. So I think if we're on the side of Team Secret is what kind of problems do you want to face, right? Is this too big of a problem? Do you want to face a different kind of problem? Too many questions.
I mean, this is the thing, right? They could either choose blue side for the side of Team Secret now, try and get the Dolia for themselves, or Team Nova Esports bans it out and go for the red side. But we're going to go and look at the highlights of Game 3 and see how Nova took another win from Team Secret.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you once again, Yuhan, for those beautiful introductions as our tournament organizer. And we are seeing here from Game 3 from Nova against Team Secret. And even though Team Secret got the first blood,
we have talked about a lot about CY. We haven't really covered Muji that much. Muji has been really clean this game. No one on the side of Team Secret has been right? And more importantly, this combination coming in, the refresh, Celestial Melody, double finishing stroke has been so clean from the side of Nova, and I feel like Secret, maybe they can consider, yeah, you know what, let's really just ban out this Dolia.
Yeah, I mean, Dolia kind of sets up a lot of the actual plays for the side of Nova as well. Because, I mean, Wendy with a double finishing stroke is able to use it very aggressively in the early part of the team fight, like we see here, to kind of just like whittle down the side of Team Secret. But then he gets given over another one thanks to Celestial Melody, and then puts the pressure on even more. But that 3-man knockup, man, what a banger.
Yeah, what an absolute banger there. I mean, that set it up for them. Just Nova Esports starting to roll at this point. But again, let's talk a little bit about that draft. I think that you have to really, like, now is not the time to try to beat this draft. Yeah. You have to ban it out. Just move on with your lives. Let them draft something new.
Okay, I agree with that as well, right? We don't have to keep banging our heads on the wall, right? Let's go to a different wall and bang our heads instead.
Let's not do any banging heads or fists into walls just yet for either of these teams, right? But hey, let's look at the MVP if we're going to be looking at any kind of impact. It's once again, he's beating his record from yesterday. It is Wendy being so aggressive.
Wendy again. I mean, the only reason why Wendy's there is because of...
I mean, it's Wendy, right? So he punches through the wall, takes
It's because of Dolia.
the entire roster on the side of
That's the
Team
big
Secret as well.
difference.
Well-deserved MVP. And of course, this has been aided by Xuan, by CY. It's a team effort. So he's just the poster boy for the team. But you know what? This is the best use of ink.
Yeah,
all manners.
I mean, he's pretty much the focal point of the team, right? Especially on the Shangguan pick. He's able to play the kind of carry in this one. But it also gives room for Muchi as well, because it's not like all the pressure is on Muchi, where it would normally be. The fact that there is 2 carries on the side of Nova means that Team Secret don't
down.
their gaze, right? Like, we see that
This could be another 3-1 chat.
no kills in this game 3, and you can kind of see here with the damage as well. It's only 37k, and then you look over to Shishan. Shishan did more damage as well as TNX, so
Well, they were fully muted, right? Muted at this point, because at this point, the range that they had on the side of Nova was just far-reaching. They could access you from probably half, a quarter of the map away, because Wendy can dive in with the sealing script as well, and just continually jump forward, and he will be able to reach you and get out because of the refresh of that Celestial Melody as well.
So that was why he was the clear MVP. Just being with the style on that Zhangguan, they have to figure out a solution for this. It's way too difficult. I don't know how they can do this other than just banning it out at this point, because Team Secret really don't have any answers for all the questions that Nova Esports has for them.
That's true, and right now, Nova fans are cheering because they're breaking the hearts on the side of Team Secret as well. Now, Secret, game is not over yet, right? Okay, they could tie this series up potentially 2-2, but right now, with the confidence that Nova has, I would be killing it.
I love this music, man. It's crazy.
I mean, you need to, right? I mean, Nova.
I love the music.
Needs to be super aggressive in this next game, or Team Secret have to be kind of like the neutralizer, right? They need to just bring out all the stops and be like, hey, let's stop messing around now. We gave them 2 games. We need to take another 2 maps from them if we want to win and go through to the next stage of this one. I mean, even if they do get to the next stage, they've still got to fight DMT, whoever goes through this one.
Okay, so before we take a breather, right, what do we as a Dash want to see? Do we want to see the Dolia being banned out? Is that the actual issue?
I think you have to. I think it's just like, it sets everything up for the entire draft, right? You have to ban it out. I don't think they have a choice but to first phase ban that one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't see the fact that they tried to draft against it. They gave it over, but it was like, hey, let's get the Guan Yu, let's get the Lian Po, but it still wasn't enough to actually catch out Wei Pit.
Yeah, so that's a big problem that they have to fix, right, on the side of Team Secret. But for Nova, knowing that there is a potential ban on the Dolia, or even the Zhangguan as well, what do we feel as a Dash? How do we go into this as Nova? Do you want a fast pace? Do we want to pay?
I don't think you're going to pay. I mean, let's not wind up Polar anymore about pay. He gets a little bit heated about that one, but I feel like, I don't know, it's going to be a little bit more of a solid front line from a Team Secret, I feel. Maybe if they draft the Dune as well, again, it's a solid pick, right? You've got the Wind Slash, it kind of really upsets the flow of your enemy team. And I feel like that's the way in, right, is that they need a tanky hero in the jungle. But we are going to be going for a little short break very soon.
How HOK is doing in European sports? I've seen a lot of non-European teams at the moment. Is it not so popular in Europe yet? No. That's just mobile games in general, though, TK. Mobile games in general. Well, Adro.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to go for a
They should have just used the U instead of the U. 3, 2, 1, showtime. Is that good enough? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do that.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship.
Both teams taking a break after that one, a longer break.
16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate
Both teams needing a break, I guess.
The seeds for the 2024 championship. Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
See you in Jakarta. Oh, do we have a new locals tryout? Or is it the same?
We're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Sweet Jolly.
Yeah.
Sweet Jolly.
Oh, okay. So the rules is
Oh, we've seen this one. Man, I need more of this. I don't think they're going to do any more because the grand finals tomorrow. These are fun though, these local tryouts.
Okay.
Local tryouts are great.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum.
Okay, next one is I have something. What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak
Rak.
telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah. Kerak telur is a
Kerak
Betawi
telur.
traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
I love the local tryouts. I think it's the best part of this tournament. Just seeing the local tryouts come on.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
We love breaks, chat. We always love breaks. We still got one more BO5 after this as well. Bum 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 bum. Standing there, lost comes alive. Right here, right now. Never surrender. A wild fire field. High like a thunder. Shines like a field. Dark attack. I think it should replace me with everything that they got going on. I'm the best. I am a contender. Whoa. See, I can sing and do everything. Everything. Be a king. Oh, wow.
Welcome back, everybody, to the exciting series between Nova Esports and Team Secret. Currently, the score is 2-1 to Nova. Something that we didn't expect going into this one, right? So, let's see what Team Secret have in store to see if they can bring back this game 4 in their favor, or are Nova Esports going to
All right, let's go.
take the foot off the gas? I'm Blam. With me still is Hola and Kin. Kin, what do we think?
Hashtag Coach Kelvin.
Hashtag Coach Kelvin.
Pull some cards out of his bag of tricks right now, because Reina has been just on point with the drafts so far.
Yeah, he has been pretty on point with the drafts as well. I mean, he didn't have to think too much in Game 3, right? I mean, it's pretty much the carbon copy pasta of Game 2, because it works so well.
Yeah, but that's the best part, right? When you have a winning draft, you don't need to change it up. The other team needs to, they need to adapt, they need to change their execution or strategy or whatever it is. They need to figure it out.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you just keep doing you, boo-boo. You keep doing you, because it's working, right? But yeah, like we was discussing before the break, I feel like the Dolia, if we've got some sanity on the side of Team Secret, should be banned, right? Or we'll see that Nova actually bans it out for their counterparts.
Oh yeah, they definitely need
I am a pretender. Whoa.
That's what I need. That's what I need right now. You know, I'm just going to take a quick one, guys. You take it. Going for the Nova Nap, baby! But no, we are back into this one. He needs the Nova Nap. Blam has something else going on right now. But let's go for this one here. I mean, right now we can kind of see the teams are discussing the potential kind of drafts that they could go for in this Game 4. But what were you feeling? What do we think needs to come out for the player like Yuhan?
I think he needs someone with more control. I think we talked about this backstage, right? It's Zhang Fei or nothing for the side of Yuhan. And I feel like that cannot be the case, especially when we're at this stage of the game. We need something, we need a more robust pick. We need someone that is able to open the map up, maybe get a little bit more CC and damage, because that's what Zhang Fei offers in the draft as well.
I mean, we say that though, but if you look back at Yuhan's actual pick rate within the group stage, he actually didn't pick Zhang Fei pretty much close to yeah. It was always Dolia, Dachao, Diadia. So those
Come on, get me into game. Get me into the game. Okay, thank you. Came back how many more games until the final? The final's not even today, Playmaker. There's this series, and then there's one more BO5 after this, and then the best of 7 is tomorrow.
You need the Leon Pose, the Zhang Feis. I mean, he's an absolute monster on the Zhang Fei. You got to give him something like that.
The finals best of 7 is tomorrow. Tomorrow. Do not give Team Secret Dolia again. Please ban it here. Please. Don't give... Oh, wait. No, it's Team Secret first pick. Oh, I just realized it's Team Secret blue side now. I thought Team Secret on red side, they're going to leave over open Dolia again. I was like, oh boy, not again.
Team Secret, they need to win this series or they will be going home.
Yes, there's a lot on the line, right? So they need to pull out all their trump cards that they can possible within this one right now. But Nova, they do get...
This camera's so cool, by the way. Looks like they're opposite each other, but actually not. It's kind of cool the way they did it.
So well, but there we go. It's going to be the Zhang Fei and the Lady Sun.
Okay, so a lot of burst potential, but at the same time, a lot
Makes sense, yeah. There's 3 BO5s today and then 1 BO7 tomorrow, which is kind of crazy. I thought it'd be better to do like 2 today, 2 tomorrow, but hey. Actually, I guess that means that... Yeah, actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. Because that means you have to do the lower bracket final and then the grand final.
The better pick for the side of Team Secret to be able to protect Mr. Sun here. Are we going damage? Are we going health? Are we going heals? What?
I mean, right now, we're going for Masashi and Lady Chen on the side of Team Secret. Again, Shishan has been great with the Destructive Deluge. He's able to kind of lay down make sure that it's able to zone out the side of Nova, but they are locking in Angela, and we've already seen in the past series how
Musashi Lady Shen. Oh, Wendy gets Angela. That's a comfort pick.
It's a potential huge buzz.
Wendy plays Angela really, really well.
It's a combination that has taken out so many of the professional players in the HOK Championship Indonesia 2024 as well. Right now, this Lady Chen, Musashi, and Arlie combination coming out from Team Secret, it speaks volumes about the same kind of formula they've used to get themselves here. But is it strong enough to win against the tankiness?
Wendy's Angela's pretty OP.
One thing though is that they're limiting, I mean, with the Angela pick by Nova, Wendy tends to be this high-flying, very flashy player with the Shangguan. Angela is a little bit on the slower side. Don't get me wrong, Wendy's an amazing player and is absolutely a beast on the Angela, but it's not really like, you know, in-your-face aggressive style that he was in game 2 and 3, so it's going to be a different style that Nova...
I mean, you can flash forward, I guess, with Angela. There's a possibility that he could just flash forward. That'd be funny.
Great counter against Zhongfei with the Chaos Cinders, the Blazing Brilliance, really runs down the Zhongfei in the early parts of the team fight, but again, I feel like it's because they're going to be putting a lot of the resources over to Muji's Lady Sun, right? They don't want to be sort of contesting it with a Shangguan. They want to make sure that all the necessary resources go over to Muji as they ban out the
Lubang band, Dune, Dharma bands.
No, they can't survive another round of that.
Looking like a
What Nova gonna pick here? Probably Byron.
Actually, both sides will do well because
Byron would be pretty safe.
a lot of catch as well. And I think that's what's lacking.
They could also go, I mean, they're not going to go Orgren. Menki, Lubang's banned. Interesting that Nova actually banned Lubang. I thought it'd be the other case. Menki, okay.
So Nova going for Monkey 3 back-to-back games, and it works very well. We've seen it already. The bubbles coming through, the Dream Roam as well is connecting and hitting very hard onto the backline of Team Secret. But
I love how random people are just shopping because it's the weekend and then they're just getting recorded by camera.
They go for the Dream Roll. Sun gets out of there. Is still able to peel.
It's kind of funny, though.
As well as they get the breakaway.
Itemization-wise is also
Kind of funny, no?
Team Secret because one of the main core items that you want to have in an RD on the...
They're just like, oh, we're going to go shopping in the mall this weekend. And then they just get recorded randomly. And they're like, what the hell is this?
Do they have enough damage? Do they have enough tank? I like the idea pick, Mayan as well. I'm just worried they don't have enough defenses to last against Team Nova.
I mean, Musashi can be built quite tanky, right? He's able to withstand with the Blood Rage as well. If you go with Dragon Rage, he obviously gets the on-hit heal from the monsters, turrets, and stuff like that. So now I feel like they do have it. They just need to make sure that they are optimizing it as much as possible, right? I mean, they could build a little bit more tanky on the Diadeer as well for the mobilization onto either the Lady Sun and try and kind of provoke the CC immunity out of the Angela as well.
Only if you don't get by the Chaos Cinders and Unbridled Outburst combination.
What's the last pick? What's the last top rank pick going to be? Yeah, Byron.
And to pad it up, they're going to finish this draft with the
Okay, pretty even draft, I think. I think overall it's a pretty even draft.
Individually, one-on-one matchups, they all favor the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, the Byron into the Clash lane is easy 1v1 for them, right? But let's see how Team Secret actually put this poetry into motion, right? That's the main thing, is the extreme speed to see if they're able to kind of duck and weave the Blazing Brilliance, right? That's what they're going to be looking for. And I suppose they could be using either the Musashi or the Mayin to be like the link for Diadeer to dodge the Blazing Brilliance.
Yep, and to add on here to the second part of the game, it is the game of catch, right? They tried this on the side of Team Secret to try and catch out Muji multiple times, but Muji has always been consistently getting away. And now with the fact that they have a Lady Sun, if I'm not wrong, the rolling raid is very useful in getting out of the situation.
Team Secret trying to get a level 1 pick? Not going to happen.
So you can expect that he knows Team Secret wants to catch him out. He's not going to try and allow it as easily as possible.
I'm just really worried about this Team Secret lineup. Like, I don't know how they're going to be able to find the back line. How will they... I mean, the catch is potentially there when the team fight is already happening.
Oh, did Son take that? Oh, Son stole it. That's pretty big.
They're just going to be really annoying for Team Secret to kind of fight into, who are definitely on the squishier side.
They're just a couple of tanky guys, mate. They just want to be taking the front lane. They want to be doing the pizzazz. They want to be setting it up for Muji and Wendy, right?
Yeah, right now, maybe the solution is...
They are HOK super fans, not shoppers. I'm pretty sure they're shoppers. They're just chilling. They're like, oh, time to get some new clothes. Time to go shopping with the family. There's a little kid going up the elevator and he's getting recorded. Kind of funny.
That's something I'm never going to get used to, right? And may never actually say ever again, because one Chuan has got to go home, right? Shushan taking a lot of damage from Muji into the farm lane.
Yep, and with this, they do even out the camps. It is going to be CY taking the steal away from the camp, so he should be for a ready. TNX maybe slower slightly on that EXP growth.
Yeah, for now anyway. Let's see what they can do in terms of this bot lane as well, because we're seeing that there's a lot of focus, and it's rightfully so, right? The first 4 minutes, you're going to try and make that priority in the farm lane, so it opens up the neutral objectives for your team. And right now, we see that Nova is able to do that a lot easier, but playing from the red side, maybe they'll struggle, right?
Yeah, Wendy is in prime position to get the first blood over to the
Look, see, more people. They're just shopping, and then randomly, oh, I'm on camera.
Clear them away. I don't know if they got the last hit on that, but it looks like that the smite's still intact.
I'm on camera. What's this? They're like looking over. They're like, what's this? Why is this in the mall? And then they realize, like, oh, we're on camera. I guess there's no escaping this now. It's so funny, actually. So funny. Wendy played this Angela quite aggressive last time that he played it, from what I can remember. He played this very, very aggressive.
That's right. Wendy also doing the same for his own jungler, so helping him with the chaos in this is actually helping CY, you know, ramp up the speed of his jungling, and this is going to be the advantage that maybe Nova will try to make use of in the next team fight.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to try and get any advantage as possible, right? I mean, as we see there, Daidi is able to get out of there. That's the beauty of this hero. Huhan is got to be making sure and full use of that skill. Just be able to dash to your allies and keep out of arm's way.
Sometimes you can dash in though and get caught. Oh, there's the Angela. There's the Angela, the sneaky little gank in the bush. The sneaky little lane gank.
There we go. Kin even said it got muted. It got muted into the clash lane. So first blood does over to the side of Nova. But hey, the only good thing that Team Secret could
Angela TP bot lane as well.
The other objectives if they lost first blood.
But they can't, right? No. So this is the beauty of Nova's gameplay.
Just to make sure their bot lane safe.
No one available. CY was in the mid lane.
Nova doing pretty well.
You know, Shishan was able to take him.
I mean, CY can clear this mid lane very quickly as well as a jungler, which is really nice. It allows for Angela to roam. It's like Angela ganking is just so much better. Oh my god, it's completely gone. Oh my god. The Tyrant got one shot. Oh. Oh, he defended the invade, to be fair. Can I get a pick here? No, they're not going to go for it. Look at Byron playing aggressive 2 versus 1. Oh, and Menki's going to steal this blue buff. Oh. Nova doing really well this game so far.
Yeah, every move you make, right? Every step you take, he'll be watching you. CY is watching his jungle very obviously as well, right? I mean, taking that camp on the side there, we see that Mayin is actually traversing down and transporting down there. Oh, Waypit taking a little bit too much damage from my liking.
Oh, he's taking a decent. Oh, survived.
Close. Wait, Wendy got a kill? How? Where? Where did Wendy get a kill? Oh, we got it right there. You can see the dead body right there. We must just call him in the bush again. I mean, Angela is such a great hero, just catching players off guard in the bush. Oh my god, Waypit doesn't die again. They're so low. Oh, Shuan in the back line. Oh my god, it's a fiesta game. It's an absolute fiesta, chat. It is an absolute fiesta. Oh, Byron? I don't think it's going to be enough. He's going to die for it as well. Wait, they're going to try and kill Angela? Son? Oh, Son clutched it. Oh, he died from the minion. He died from the minion, though. Ah, Team Secret actually doing pretty well, though. They're fighting back this game.
I don't get it. Why is Nova taking these fights, right? They have a choice not to, and they're stepping into the realm of Team Secret. And right now, Team Secret, if you allow them to play their game, they're going to start walking all over you. Questionable at this point.
Questionable, yeah, questionable. Let's see what they can do, right? I mean, the gold lead is very much neck and neck right now. Even though there's been a lot of brawls been going on, Team Secret have been trying to make it in their favor, especially Sun on the early, right? We see that Team Secret was able to take the farm lane T1 as well, so starting something that they've been doing not very well.
I don't know, mine's in the bush.
So Team Secret getting a good strong foot from that team fight into the T1.
Yeah, it's not looking good, right? At this point, right now, Nova, I think they're making too many little mistakes, and this might come back to bite them in the mid game. Yes, we are close to 7 minutes in, and this second neutral objective might be the seesaw that kind of swings in favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, we can only hope, right? Because, I mean, they've got a lot more riding on
But
this
in the
game
bottom lane, they found
yes.
Juan, the force field suppression. Sun is able to outduel it, does get the kill, and they do walk away, and Team Secret are...
Okay, Team Secret coming back in this game.
Pays dividends to that T1 opening up into the farm lane.
Team Secret actually coming back. Oh, they catch up the Lady Sun as well. Oh my god. TNX doesn't die as well. Wait a second. We might be going to a game 5.
Limping away with that heart lane.
Team Secret looking really good in this game.
Nova are looking pretty beaten so far within this one. As Team
And look, they're getting tier 2 tower bot lane.
Yep, easy gold here, and now they have the lead of 2,000.
Wow. Okay, Team Secret. I mean, it was so expected that this game was going to go all the way.
3 minutes, suddenly Nova going to be on their backs.
Yeah, and that's not a place you want to be, right? I mean, you definitely want to be sat upright whilst you're playing Honor of Kings, and definitely not on your backs. As we see that Team Secret are ahead by about 2k gold right now. We see the Blazing Brilliance just trying to clear off that T1 minion wave in the mid lane, but they're going to take the T2 up into the clash lane, so they take in bits. This is the Team Secret we know, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And this time, you know, they are dealing a little bit more structural damage because it's a T2. The way that Nova plays, they like to go from side to side. They take out the T1s on the side. But Team Secret, they like to cut a little bit deeper. They take the T2, and this is quite detrimental to the side of Nova.
Yeah, as they see the second Tyrant come up as well in 2 seconds. It might be a bit of a team fight between both of these teams, but already taking a lot of damage. Is Shu on there? We do see that he has his force field suppression. It's actually on cooldown for now, so he can't really take any of these fights effectively anyway.
Yeah, and with this lesser tankiness coming out from Xuan, it's not going to be good for them.
Silver Scrapes, yeah. Wrong game, but same thing, right? Oh, maybe not. Wrong game, same thing. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of takes away some of the backline pressure from the side of Team Secret, right? Like, they've taken out the Maid, it's just the Musashi now, and they just need to make sure they focus the team fight. We can see that Waypit has the full rage gauge as well, so the Unbridled Outburst is not going to come through just yet, he's too beaten.
Yeah, they're happy to take a fight at this point, but right now, Nova, they're not going to oblige. Right now, it's really just checking the map, right? They know the formula. Because you have the side lanes open, they're going to try and force the map control, force you to run all over the map while they take other objectives like maybe your jungle buffs or even the Overlord at this point.
Yeah, the only problem I have here with Team Secret, like, yes, they got the lead, right? But I don't want them to give over the space to breathe like they did with Nova in that one game, right? Because right now, they're kind of given that because we see that the T1 was actually taken down into the farm lane as well. But right now, they're still putting the pressure on into the clash lane. They want that T2.
Oh, they definitely want. They want to cut it so deep that you can't actually recover from that, right? This battle scars that Nova have survived have been quite monumental so far. And right now, they're dancing, right? Tango with Team Secret, it's not something that's going to be very enjoyable at this stage.
Yeah, it does take 2 to tango, so you want to be making sure those 1v1s are going in your favor, right? And we kind of see just a little bit of drops here between Shishan just trying to sort of say, hey, don't come into my lane. I do have my skills up. I can stop you here and there. But now we're seeing a little bit of a go hunt for the side of Nova. The teleport coming down from Byron as well. So again, setting up these shadow overlords.
Look at the timing. It's going to be the 10-minute mark. TNX is looking to start the Tyrant here. It looks like CY is in position, though, if they want to go. He's going to dream roam just back to safety. He's going to get gone on, taking a decent amount of damage. He's been pulled back with the Unbridled Outburst. CY gets
Nova.
killed as well. And the Blazing Brilliance is
Oh, they're cleaning up. They're cleaning up.
So they're tracing down Juan. They find him in the bush. You can cartwheel all you want, but Juan, you will be chased down in the end.
Yep, Wendy changed that whole fight for the team on the backlines. He was dealing with 3 Chaos Sinners into the Blazing Brilliance, and you can see why Wendy was the MVP. He is so good at controlling the game and opening up the space for Nova to take advantage.
And the good thing about Nova's draft here as well, right, is the fact that they've got the jungle phase. So even if they lose their jungle, they still have the smite. So even if the team fight doesn't necessarily go in the way, they could still go for it. But TS Sun is trying to take something out of a bad position, right? He gets the Shadow Overlord.
Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go.
But there's no way, right? There's so much.
I was about to say hello.
As well, Xuan. You know, it's essentially free towers as long as they're able to tank the shots from the towers. Well, and
I feel like there are some interesting problems right now.
Not really too much that Yuan could do at this point. Yuan will just
Some interesting problems.
Nova Esports now in full control. They've completely shifted the balance of this game. They're looking to take out these vanguards to kind of push, but with that mid T1 open, that's a lot of space for Nova Esports.
It's a lot of space and not much for the side of Team Secret to kind of gain back on, right? And this was the problem, and this is what I said earlier. It's like they've given them a little bit of space, but I feel like it's actually Nova that's created the space. They put the pressure on, and they are now getting their rewards.
Yep, and one thing that is of big concern.
Now the goal lead is dead even, by the way. Oh, Yuan went too far. Oh my god. See, that's the problem with Didia sometimes. Oh my god, Son nearly got one shot. That's the problem with Didia sometimes. You can step a bit too far forward, you can dash too far forward, and you can die for it. You have to be so careful when playing Didia.
Yeah, it's not looking good, right? Wendy now at this point has so much burst. He's able to take not one, but three different members out on the side of Team Secret, namely Yuhan, Sun, as well as Shishan, which are the main damage dealers on the side of Team Secret. So Nova, they have a pretty good start, right? And at this point, Team Secret, they have their work cut out for them.
They do, yeah. I mean, we see the Shuan just trying to kind of bait them into a team fight here. We see Shishan and TNX just trying to go for a rotate as well. Just trying to make something out of nothing here. Trying to steal the Crimson Golem as they try and take the T1. So a bit of a distraction, a bit of a bait.
Oh, CY going in again. Chongfei ulti didn't really do actually that much. Chongfei's ultimate actually didn't do that much at all. Wendy's kind of useless as well in the backline. I think Team Secret have this. Yeah, Team Secret have this, yep. They have it.
3 for 1 in favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret really coming off the back of that one really well.
They could, they couldn't have maybe ended top lane, honestly.
Right now, with the no neutral objectives up, is not the biggest of problems.
Well, it's all about Sun. His positioning was so critical in that fight. Yuhan as well, just tanking it up and making sure that the heals are coming through. Right now, Destined Encounter is open. Yuhan can definitely make the push happen. Can make the push happen here.
They're trying to clear the wave. No, they can't end. They can't end. It's only 5 seconds, so they are going to get high ground tower, but that's it. I thought they could maybe get more.
Really nice play by Destined Encounter, right? Just pushing them away, and then like Nova was like, actually, we can't defend that, and they got that free T free. But let's check out the replay here.
Yeah, so they found a crack in the armor, right? So if you take a look at Sun, he was busy hitting everyone, and the moment you melt down the tank, Waypit, he's gone out of picture. There's no one left to defend. CY, unfortunately, was left as a straggler, and when you leave, you know, 3 different members on the side of Team Secret, with Sun included, nobody survives.
Nobody, I mean, they 3-1 trade, right? I mean, that's a very positive trade for the side of Team Secret, especially to get them back on the horse and maybe even try and secure this Game 4, to take it the whole way. I mean, if we get a Game 4, going into Game 5, I think we expected this anyway.
Okay, so there is a crack in the armor on the side of Nova's base. It's in the mid lane. And this is the silver lining for Nova, because you don't have to travel too far to kind of contest for objectives, right? Yeah. If it was the bot or the top, it would have been a much more different story for the side of Nova.
Yeah, a bit of a split acquisition here between the neutral objectives.
Oh, Xuan!
Oof.
False alarm, but the Dream Roam back. Xuan is continuing to chase. He gets the pullback.
They're still catching out CY here. And CY's dead. He's so tanky, but he's dead. He's 100% dead.
And CY is down for 40 seconds.
He's 100% dead.
Has gone down, so that is a jungler going down once more. But I mean, the neutral objectives are gone, right? So yes, the front line for the side of Nova has gone here, so they haven't got the monkey.
They're trying to use the Shadow Vanguard to stop the push. I think they actually used this too early, honestly. I think this is actually a mistake by Nova. They used it way too early to try and defend bot lane. They should have used it a bit later.
Right now, if he gets the Sun pull, it's not going to be a nice story for
Actually, to be fair, the bot wave for Nova is actually really far pushed in. They just have to defend this top side.
Split push, it should be doing well for them, but Team Secret, they have other ideas on them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 2 lanes pushing right now. That's more than better. It's better than 1, right? I know my odds.
It looks like they take the top T3. Sun has it uncontested. The bottom was pushing, and that was my worry, because it was like, how much are they going to commit for this one? They do get the T3. They do walk away. And Team Secret now, how do they close this game out?
I mean, they've just got to make sure that they're able to do it, right? I mean, this is the problem. I mean, it's a much more of a certain closeout for Team Secret. The fact that they are only left Nova with 1 high ground turret, right? So there's a lot of pressure there in the lanes.
Yeah, it's a very hard decision to make, right? Do I defend the T3s? Do I go for the objectives? Do I defend the lanes that are open? So right now, they're caught in between a rock and a hard place on the side of Nova, and it's not going to be any easier because Team Secret, they now have the potential to burst down CY. Maybe not as fast. That is one thing that's going for the side of Nova Esports, but if they leave CY alone again, it's going to be a big punish coming out from Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, you have to learn from your mistakes as well, right? So even if they do leave CY alone again, that's their problem, right? That's something that they've got to fix going into the next game because they still have that privilege, whereas Team Secret really...
It's only a 2k goal lead, but all these high ground towers are really scary for Nova. Honestly, if Nova win one more fight, they can still win the game. And to be fair, the high ground towers going down mean that they get a little bit more gold. I mean, the gold is very, very close. 2k gold lead is not that much, to be honest with you. Like, look, there's only a 1k gold lead in ADC. I mean, both ADCs have full build now. Like, we're getting to the point of the game where every single ADC has full build, basically.
As long as Nova defend themselves, then we'll
So it's very... It's 2k means nothing in this stage. The big thing that's the difference right now is that Nova has the...
I think it's good, but at this
Nova has the towers. Nova has the high ground towers, which is going to mean that they're always going to have pressure into their base. So it's going to be so difficult for them. They need to win one fight and then hope that they can try and end.
Make sure that they force this fight out of Nova at not anywhere near the objectives.
But at this rate, we've seen many team fights happening between Team Secret and Nova, right? Even in this game. And right now, they're definitely going over the side of Team Secret, especially with Sun being pretty much 6-slotted on the early. So even if they do able to actually outsmite for the Tempest Dragon, but at what cost do they get it?
Well, okay, if Nova takes the fight in the jungles, where it's very constrained, congested, it works out well for Nova, because all the skills will land. Chaos Cinders, Unbridled Outburst, they have to be careful.
They found CY, they're looking to go the Unbridled Outburst, pushing them away, they're doing so
Oh, they got a pick! Angela got the pick!
on, is able to find anything.
That's the pick that they wanted, Nova.
Is going to be opening up for that Tyrant at the 18-minute mark.
Yeah, the Tyrant is going to be good taken down here from the side of...
Okay, they have the Tyrant now. They need to stop the Overlord from being taken, because if Team Secret take this Nova, if Team Secret take this Overlord, then they could just use it bot lane, and they can use it just to like anti-push bot lane.
Yeah, I like this instant conversion, right? So even with the timer going
Really, really big pick from Nova. Really big pick from Wendy as well.
Get rid of the Primal Bond before the Tempest Dragon, and they have the
Okay. Wow, this is really, really big.
So this is a very good play coming in from
Overlords and Tempests over to Nova now. Oh, look at the top wave, though. The top wave is so scary. Oh, they're going to use it top lane. Yeah, they use it top lane. Smart, smart, smart. Very smart from Nova. This Tempest is spawning in 60 seconds. They're using that Shadow Vanguard top lane to keep that pushed in. So someone has to go and defend that. But then they also got the Tempest in 50 seconds. So Team Secret in a bit of a difficult spot now, to be honest. Actually, that Vanguard's going to be bad. That Vanguard's going to push in too early. Ah, they should have kept it. Ah, I feel like twice this game, Nova have actually used objectives too early. Maybe they just push it. I mean, this is something I was not expecting. I didn't think that they were going to push this, but that's a way that they could get a high ground tower from themselves, I guess. I thought they were just going to... Oh! Angela damage. Okay, Angela damage just for zone control. Oh my god, the Vanguards are actually pushing hella in for... This is what I mean. Nova, all they needed was one pick. Like, this gold lead was nothing for Team Secret. It's 2k gold lead. Now Nova in a 2k gold lead. So that one pick, that one kill that Nova got in the mid lane is a 4k swing. Oh, CY jumps in. Son's dead. GG's. Game's over. Son's dead. Beautiful from CY. That flank was insane. Straight into the Angela CC. Dead. Instant. I don't think they even need Tempest Dragon. I mean, they can take it. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I mean, it secures the win, I think. Son getting caught there is really, really bad. It's a big mistake. Tempest Dragon is dead. Nova win this 3-1 now for sure. Son dying there was absolutely crazy. They could pick Main here. Main needs to go back. I mean, Main has a lot of mobility, but she still might be dead. She still might be dead. Has to use flash. Oh, the CC missed. The CC missed from Angela.
Gets away though. He dodges the Chaos Sitter, which is the biggest thing. I mean, if he died, I think that might have been just game.
Tempest Dragon
Nova Esports still in full
is up though.
push on all lanes.
Okay, so they have this
For Nova. They have the Tempest Dragon now, so they can pretty much just push all lanes with these Tempest Vanguards.
more survivable. The fight is much more structured for the side of Nova to win.
Yeah, I mean, this is going into the late game, right? And this is where they kind of start to shine on the side of Nova. They've been waiting for this moment for Muji, for Wendy to get all the automation, as well as Waypit to be so tanky.
Oh, the CC again. Oh, Mayin got really good knock up though. Really nice disengage. Really nice ulti from Shangfei. They're jumping into the backline though. They're getting a lot of damage. Hold on a second. Team Secret actually winning the fight. What? What?
They do end up killing. They kill Wendy. Swan, Waypit. But they need to worry about the face. It's one last chance. It's a double kill.
Wait, that's it. Team Secret won. How the hell did they win that fight?
CY cancels his recall because he knows that he needs to deal with the minions.
He needs to deal with the minions. No, he's not going to be able to deal with the minions.
Super minion. Team Secret might have come back from this, from the depths of hell, to figure out a way.
How the hell did they win this? Hold on, but the Tempest Vanguards though.
It's one last hurrah. These continue to fight.
Oh, he needs to clear the minion. It's not going to do it. How did they win that last team fight? How?
They had the Tempest Vanguards at the base. They came back.
How the hell did Team Secret win that last fight?
Sugar, we're going down swinging. It's Team Secret taking two. Nova Esports.
My God, that was insane. Nova shell-shocked. They had that game. They had the series in the bag. They had that. Tempest Dragons secured. Tempest Dragons pushing into the base. And they somehow lost that fight.
Do or die, they cannot make a mistake.
They cannot make a mistake, but do they have
Like,
enough
what?
gas left in the tank to get
What?
into the full journey to get into the lower bracket
I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless.
They then got to take on Dominator as well, so that's another best of 5 for Team Secret. That's a lot of energy that you are actually.
I'm completely speechless.
A lot of energy, a lot of emotion. I mean, both of these teams really wanted. You can tell that was a miracle hold, and being able to win that fight and to turn it around, that speaks volumes. Now, it's going to come down to a best.
Completely speechless. I really thought Nova had that.
My head was in my hands right towards that point. That was a lot of stress, so I can only imagine what it was like for the guys.
How the hell did they? I'm so confused.
That I just had on stage in a minute in these highlights.
Like, how does... I need to watch that last team fight again.
And I'm the official 2024
I need to watch that last team fight again.
The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime! I need to watch that again.
Nightmare that I've just actually seen here for. It's more of a nightmare for Nova, but a bit of a glimpse of hope for Team Secret.
Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, Team Secret had the lead in this game. Didia got caught like 2 or 3 times.
Almost made it out of here unscathed. Okay, maybe unscathed is.
Okay, I need to watch that last team fight. I do not care about any of the other replays. I'll be totally honest. I do not care about any of the other replays except for that last one at the Tempest Dragon. That's the only one I care about.
They really did it. Yeah, I mean, there was like, look at these fights, right? They were just back and forth. They were brawling from the beginning of this game. The TNX was trying to go in for it. Team Secret just trying to provide a lot of space. And Nova Esports had opportunities to get themselves back in the game. I mean, they were definitely winning towards the end, but in that end, I mean, what went wrong? How did they lose that team fight?
The better Xuan. At this point, the Mayin was so huge in getting attention.
Oh, I don't know how they won that last fight. I need to watch that replay again.
A couple of things didn't show in this highlight, right? But one of the things that they did on the side of Xuan was the fact that he pulled 4 different members from the side of Nova for about 30 seconds. That helped them recover the map, and more importantly, even when they lost the Tempest Dragon, they made the good decision to split the fight.
I don't understand how they lose Tempest Dragon and they still win the game. That is crazy. I was almost certain that was one for Nova. I was pretty certain it was one for Nova. So this is the pick here that turned the game. Then they got the Tempest Dragon, then they lost that fight bot lane. How the fuck did they lose that fight bot lane? Please show this fight. I mean, look, this as well. Like, this is like GG's here. what? Show me the last fight, please. Show me the whole thing. Main, triple knock up. Good Chongfei ulti backwards. And then they all just get caught by Musashi. They all just group together against the Main. I think they all just grouped together, Nova. That was the problem. They all grouped together and they just got CC chained by... They got CC chained by the Main knockups and also Musashi knockup as well.
And allow them to get the win. I want to see the reaction on Team Secret. Calvin. All right, that's the way it goes.
Okay, all right. I thought he was going to start punching walls, but no, that was a great win. I mean, who knows? That was a devastating loss for Nova Esports. We saw that one in C.
Man, that's going to hurt for Nova. That is going to hurt for Nova. I mean, they must be shell-shocked after that. I don't know how they lost that last fight, honestly. They all just grouped up together. They got knocked up by the Main and the Musashi ulti. Absolutely disgusting.
That he was given in that last team fight. 626, 32% of the damage dealt, and being able only to take 18% of it, he was really slippery.
Yeah, look at his eyes. Those are eyes of a killer here, right here. Able to see everything on the map, able to identify the correct targets as well. Everything in his line of sight is in danger.
Yes, that POV is pretty strong in this game of the Gorge right now, and really showing that was the late game for Team Secret, right? So really just teetering over the edge. They could have lost it in a moment, but they were just like, no, we're fighting this one all the way to the end, because if we don't, we're out. And you can kind of see it here, very close in all the lanes in terms of the goal difference. Obviously, Wendy was very far ahead in the mid lane. Shisham right there.
Yeah,
Dun, 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 dun.
On a marksman, because look at the tanks they had. Waypit, they had CY, they had Shun. Everyone full of health. Doomsday just kills you.
Yeah, I mean, you can see here, 140k, right? And even Shisham, right? They're very, very close in terms of the damage dealt. So this is the kind of the dangerous pairing when you get a Ali, a Lady Jen. There's just so much damage coming through. We always say about the assassins in the mid lane, but I feel like the Lady Jen really does give a lot of damage output.
Yeah, the return of favor, right? So you block everything with the Maple Dance, and out comes the Destructive Deluge, and the Flowing Sigh Ocean of Tears combination sneakily. Nobody expects it, right? And you get frozen, you die.
And just look at the goal graph. This really paints the picture in a bit of a simpler light for those that are just joining either at the stage or online, as this is how back and forth this game was. Like, this was a roller coaster of gold, but internally a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, this is my heart rate, you know, as it goes up and down, and right up to the end of the moment itself. I mean, this was a result that I thought Nova had it. After the kill on Sun, I thought it was over.
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, that was one of the key moments. They had an opportunity, but I'm wondering if they might have just been able to push. I mean, they went for the Tempest Dragon, which they eventually needed to kind of push those lanes along. But I'm wondering in that last team fight, if you know, Wendy was able to stay alive, was able to kind of stay a little bit further back, because he got pointed out by Xuan, and then that was kind of the beginning of the end for that.
Yeah, for sure. He was the main wave clearer. So when Wendy is down, there's not much wave clear left. I mean, CY was there, but what can a squirrel do against minions?
Hey, I mean, quite a lot.
Oh god, we're going to a game 5. We're going to a game freaking 5. And we still got one more best of 5 after this as well. Yeah, I think Secret might be able to take this now, honestly. Secret might be able to take this.
Getting together, humbling together, just making sure that team spirit is going through in this last game, because gosh only knows what they need to break through this one, because it's been such a tough series for Team Secret.
Yeah, but we all know what Kelvin would say, right? Kelvin would be telling us, it doesn't matter what the result is, we just play our best, have fun, enjoy yourself, and if we lose, but we do it as a team.
Yep, even when you lose, there is still something to be learned, right? So, yes, the taste of victory is sweeter, but learning is always... Well, losing and learning is always something that someone has to do in a competition like this. But even if they do win, they still have to go through and fight another game. So that's almost 10 games, a potential of 10 games for one team.
Yeah, that's extremely exhausting. But, you know, once again, sideline benefit, maybe they're warmed up.
On chat, give me 2 seconds.
I mean, but Dominator was warmed up as well. I mean, they played the first series. Obviously, they took a little bit of a break, and they'll probably have to, you know, warm up again to get themselves ready for this one. But I know that the Dominator...
I don't know why I just don't do... I don't know. Chat, sometimes I think I'm stupid. Sometimes.
It wasn't going to be a 3-0 from either of these teams, right? Yes, we saw 3-0 from both of day, but this is kind of like where these two clash together. This is where 3-0, this is not a realm of 3-0 at any point.
Yeah, but it's also the story of vengeance, right? Team Secret have beef with BSE. They want to get revenge for their grand finals in the Malaysia qualifiers as well. And Dominator, they want a win against BSE because they just lost, got knocked down. And of course, Nova, having been put on a cap, being lidded before they could even qualify for this competition. Everyone has beef with BSE. Everyone wants a piece of them as well.
It's what the B stands for in BSE. It's not Black Shrew Esport, it's Beef Esports. Beef Shrew Esport. Okay, everyone's got beef with this team because they are the top dogs right now in this competition. But we are going to be going through to the BP of the last game between Team Secret
Game 5, here we go.
Esports. And we've already seen a very
Maybe Trex, maybe. It depends on how long this stream goes. I mean, we're still only on the second best of 5. We're still only on the second best of 5.
Because they are on the blue side, first pick Riot.
Yeah, I mean, banning the Hue one as well, right? As well as the Masashi. TNX actually turned up with the Masashi in that last game. So it's really good that they've actually banned it out once more for the side of
We're still only on the second best of 5, but if not today, then definitely tomorrow, because tomorrow will be, I think, a shorter stream for this. Because it's only the grand final, which is only one best of 5.
Yes, but, okay, you have been beaten by this strategy twice. Are you not learning enough and fast enough to be able to deal with a Dolia Shangguan combination again?
Clearly not, right? Clearly not.
Okay, I'm going to tell that to Kelvin.
But, like, do you ban out, or do you pick the Shangguan yourself to protect yourself?
You did.
Yes.
He did.
Oh, look at me. Look at me.
Coach
I'm in their mind.
Coach Ola.
Wow.
His first rodeo. He is experienced in this.
Team Secret, pick away the Shangguan. That is crazy. I did not think that they would do that.
Hatsu ban out my Shiranui. Even the Ali as well, because if you give that over to Muchi, it's pretty hard, right?
But because of the Dolia, they have the double refresh. There is a potential of a Gardenmore as well. Algren suffers against a huge burst potential.
Yep, but it is the Dune. We've been waiting for this one to come through, right? We did say the last time the Dolia came out, it came out with both Monkey each time. But we were saying, hey, who do we think would be a good substitute? And the Dune definitely is, because you have already, the Unruly Blade has a small cooldown anyway. So giving that Celestial Melody over to the Dune, you're able to get in, out a lot, right? So get into the back line, get the Wind Slash up, really knock up the tempo of Team Secret. Yep.
And, ooh, we get the Sun Special, Marco Polo. This is
Marco Polo in game number 5 for Team Secret. What? What? They denied away Shangguan? Marco Polo pocket pick in game number 5? What?
Onto Wendy's pick as well. So a lot of focus onto Wendy's hero pool in the ban phase of this last game.
That is crazy.
Right? Because Wendy is already sitting on 2 MVPs.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Team Secret, they definitely need someone that has crowd control. They need stunts, and yeah, like I said, Gardenmore, one of the most potent combinations with the Celestial Melody as well. So Nova will kick that out. Right now for Nova, I think they need a little bit more control as well. Unruly Blade is not going to be enough, and someone needs to protect the Lady Sword.
Yeah, I mean, they ban out the Yaria as well, so obviously Marco Polo and Yaria do get taken out there, because that is a known combo, especially, I don't think we've actually seen it in competitive, but it's known in ranked, right? So it's
That is crazy. Marco Polo in game number 5 for Son, his pocket pick. And they take away the Shangguan away. I mean, we saw how difficult it was to play Shangguan, though, when you have, you don't have the Dolia with you. Because if you mess up with one ulti, then that's it. You're in the front line.
At this point, I think Nova, they can look for a counter initiation move. So a Mayin would be a great pick for the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. They've got 1 second left to pick that on the board, but what is going to be the last picks here for the side of Nova Esports? It's going to be the Dharma, and they take Shishan's Lady Chen, because obviously he has
Oh, Wendy, okay.
Combination, right? We've already seen how Xuan has used this Dharma to full effect, pushing them back into the destructive deluge. This will be one of the most
Interesting. Wendy's going to be on Lady Shen this game.
This provides a lot of room for Muchi, right? As the Lady Suns get the rolling raids in and ultimate shell as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of pressure, especially from Xuan's Dharma. It's been very good. They don't have the Guan Yu, so maybe it's kind of like one of those things that's coming through here.
Elaine? Maybe? Yeah, I think Elaine will be a good pick for this other Team Secret, right? And that would be able to allow them to chase down Muchi, at the same time separate the team And Marco will be able to get the damage in. Okay,
Mayin. So what we was expecting from Nova is going to be for Team Secret. And we know that Sean on the side of Team Secret loves his pick. And there's Calvin just making sure that they are aware that, hey, no matter what happens, they are still stars in his eyes. It's just about making sure they have fun on this last game, because this could be the last game for either of these teams.
Yep, this is a crucial moment for them. This has all come down to a best of one. Friends off of now foes that are at each other's.
Son, pocket pick. Game number 5 with the Marco Polo.
I like the fact that they've gone for the Zhangfei, right? So finally, Yuhan gets the Zhangfei. We have the Orgren as well. So a big.
Oh boy, this is going to be spicy. Game number 5. I need to turn up the volume.
I'm going to go with Team Secret as well, because the Zhangfei factor, right? Yeah. It's undefeated in this series thus far, so I expect more of the same with Yuhan on it.
Okay,
the Z factor.
Oh, Z factor. Okay, okay. I like the fact that you didn't take the fence today, and I would like to, you know, have the third seat as well, to look at Team Secret as one that has more potential. But Nova, I think if they play their cards right, early game, if they can get a lead, it would be quite detrimental to Team Secret's draft.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if they played an aggressive early game, it would really throw off Team Secret in this one, right? And they've already seen the Team Secret want to kind of just take away as much resources in the early game so they can kind of have a clearer, stronger early game in this last game of the series.
One thing I also want to comment on is that Waypit, the Dolio, the Celestial Melody, there aren't the plethora of riches in terms of having the right alt. Maybe you do 2 truths, maybe you do some 2 wind slashes and that kind of stuff, but like it's really not as good as like the Shangguan, for instance.
Yeah, not quite, right? Let's see what they can do with this one. I mean, Wendy, we've already seen him on the Angela. It's very fruitful, right? He's able to actually do and play the control mage. Yes, it may not be as to the level of the Shangguan, but it still shows the actual ability of this player.
Oh yeah, for sure. He is one that is known to have high mechanics.
I don't know who's going to win this, by the way. I have no idea who's going to win this now.
So right now,
this is just anyone's game. Anything can happen in a game number 5.
Right? But the main
anything can
that
happen.
Needs to happen for the side of Nova is they need to get the kill onto Sun. Sun as a Marco takes a long time to get online. He needs so many items. He needs the Doomsday, he needs the Sparkforge Dagger. Until he gets those 2 items, there is no damage coming out from Sun.
No damage, yeah. I mean, they're both kind of like, they need the attack speed as well, right? They need to get that threshold of the attack speed so he can get that passive proc and do a lot more damage onto the side of Nova. But right now you see that TNX actually uses Tenement mechanic to go down to give a bit more of a quicker pace to his jungle clear.
Okay, so Sun taking a healthy amount of damage, forced to recall, and at this point, Nova, I think their pacing is just a tad bit faster, right? And Team Secret, they'll do well to see what are the gaps here. Yuhan already keeping eyes on the CY, and we'll see. First objective coming in about 80 seconds. Any kills here will benefit either team.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it kind of starts to make the map ripple, right? It's whether they can get the early kills within that 4 minutes, or it's where that brawl comes through at the neutral objectives. But right now, you can kind of see that Nova are already setting up a better pace in terms of the priority in the farm lane. All right, you can kind of see that Shishan is just trying to rotate to get as best possibility for either of these side lanes, right? We see him up there with Shuan just trying to maybe try and get a kill onto Dharma, but again, it's just, I think the two cordial, right? They're playing a lot of respect because they both know this is the last game.
Oh yeah, they definitely have to. Any mistake will be exposed heavily by either side. And right now, pacing is extremely important. So I think in terms of gold growth, I don't think we will see too big of a difference. It's neck and neck in the farm lane right now. So it's going to be looking better for Muji first.
Yeah, neck and neck. I mean, we didn't expect anything less, right? These are 2 of the best farm laners in the tournament still, as well as obviously JR and Toshi. There's a lot of good farm laners in this tournament, which was hard to say for some of the previous tournaments. It was pretty much night and day between some of these teams, but right now I feel like we've got the best ones within the tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now one of the things that they can do that's best for themselves, Muji needs to get a kill onto Sun before he completes the Doomsday. He already has a Sparkforge Dagger. Until he gets that power spike, it's good to be able to slow Sun down.
Yeah, you can see the teleport come through for Shuan on the side of Team Secret as well. As you can see, everybody is here at the Tyrant. They really want to give over this enhanced damage to their own respective farm laners, right? I mean, it benefits Sun, it benefits Muji, who's going to get it. CY is very much closer to it.
Oh, they got huge damage onto the backline, actually. Oh, Team Secret. Oh, Marco Polo. Oh my god, they're gonna whitewash. They're gonna kill them all.
3 for nothing and make that 4 with CY slowly getting whittled down.
Wait, he's kind of surviving for a long time.
Even with the Gale's benedictions, but it's a matter of
Oh!
time before TNX
Yep.
does get the
Wow. Team Secret.
0 trade for the side of Team Secret. A little bit of a flashback yesterday.
Yep, and it's a double buff steal. So right now, this CY jungle on this Dune is going to be hungry, my goodness.
Yeah, very hungry. He's been starved and been stolen of his buff that he had secured and rewarded.
Well, he's definitely going to be starving, right, at this point. And, you know, once again, this was a huge play. The fact that they couldn't pull off Shishan. Shishan got off that finishing stroke, and boy, was it the finishing blow for the side of Nova, because there was no more damage to be had.
Yeah, no more damage as they were able to put so much pressure onto the side of Nova in this team fight. And it gives me a little bit of flashback from yesterday, right, when we saw that 5-0 trade from Team Secret yesterday. What a perfection. And this is a team that knows how to do that.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? Sun, level 9. Yep. Double buff against Muji. No buffs, level 8. 1 level differential. He does have the Doomsday, if I'm not wrong. He is going to hurt and hit like a truck.
I mean, already he's taken the T1 up into the Clash lane as well, so that's more gold going over to TS Sun. So again, we're seeing that tried and tested macro play from Team Secret right now. Maybe...
Oh my god, Team Secret got a 4-0 and they have a 4K gold lead. Is that the last game? It's the last game of this series, and there's another BO5 after this as well. There's still one more BO5, and the crazy thing is, whoever wins this has to then go back and then play another BO5. They have to play back-to-back BO5s. Because after this, the winner plays against Dominator Esports.
Edging onto the 7-minute mark, we're taking another fight here. T1, T2 go down.
CY Windslash, he's going to be left for dead. He's going to be killed. They're going to continue to turn the Umbrella Uppers with the Stampede, but the flowing side does some work. Joanna's going to be killed in return. Waypit, though, on the
Ah, man, it's crazy, actually.
Team Secret back up. Just go push with the minions.
Yeah, what they want to do, right, though, is Team Secret's definitely having a great early game, but they don't want to make that same mistake that they did to Nova in, I think it was Game 2, Game 3. Give them space. They just need to keep this pressure on. Just apply the pressure onto the wheel.
I just have to say Nova is really lucky because Waypit did time out his wave breaker so well that it actually knocked Sun right as he used his Fever Barrage, right? So he canceled out a lot of damage.
Nova broke, yeah, that broke AF.
I think CY, he knew he was dead. He was just trying to buy time for the team. And Xuan,
They broke
unable to
AF.
land any of the crews. Got some alignment, but it was not enough. Sun was in for the kills as well. They didn't manage to get the job done. But right now, map control fully. A very different game from Game 1 to Game 5.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this has been a bit of an evolution for Team Secret. They had the fall, the very great fall, but now they've been climbing up from that Game 4 into this Game 5, and they're showing so much potential, especially Sun, with the macro plays into the Clash lane.
Yeah, and right now, it's just about a matter of time, right? Before TS exposes that T3, they already have one exposed T3 on the bot lane. They want to make sure that both sides are open so they can really start pulling Nova around the map.
Yeah, that's what they've really got to do, right? Just make sure they're fighting on two fronts. Like now, we see the TNX taking a lot of damage within that team fight. Not giving over anything to the side of Nova right now, but they did take the T2 over to the Clash lane. So this is a steady, good game for Team Secret. 8 minutes in, 6 kills up, 6K gold.
Oh my goodness, 6K gold. And of course, with that being said, if we take a look at the farm coming in from the side of Nova, they are really struggling.
The game before was just too much of a shock. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen a team really get, pretty much get completely aced at the first Tyrant. Like, they completely flipped the first Tyrant. Like, look, they're 7K gold down. 7K gold. They completely flipped the first Tyrant. They nearly got aced. They got 4-0. They lost the Tyrant.
Again, like we just saw there,
They lost so many towers. Now they're 7K gold down.
It's very far. And I mean,
How does Nova come back for this? Oh my god. We're going to see Team Secret against BSC in the final again. Oh, this is not what I wanted. We get the exact same final that we got a Season 2 Invitational. Oh. Because I'm pretty sure Team Secret beat Dominator. I'm pretty sure. I still don't think Dominator are that good. I mean, maybe they could shock, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I think Team Secret will be able to take down Dominator. That means we're going to get BSC versus Team Secret again in the final. The exact same final as the Season 2 Invitational. Oi, oi, oi. Dharma? I mean, you're fucking ulting Shang Fei. Why are you ulting Shang Fei? Like, what are you doing, Nova? What are Nova doing? Dharma's like, oh, guys, I got the Shang Fei. Oh, wait, I forgot he had ulti. And he gets half his HP back on a shield. Oh, my God, he's going deep. Okay, this is a bit too deep. This is a little bit too deep. Actually, no, maybe okay. Okay. Minions. Oh, my God, they can... Wait, they're white, they win. Holy shit, what a stomp in game number 5.
What a way to finish that best of 5, a 10-minute
What?
game from Team Secret.
Where did that come from?
They've had their downs, they are here
Just a
to stay.
10-minute
Going against
stomp.
DMT next.
They keep the dream alive here. This was payback for every single team right now. Kelvin,
Oh my
Kelvin
God,
well.
10-minute stomp in game 5. I thought it was going to be close. Team Secret like, nah, we've had enough now. We played around for a long enough time. Crazy, absolutely crazy.
I mean, Nova and Team Secret showed such great performances on that one, right? So both of these teams did fantastic.
Absolutely
well
crazy. What the hell did I just watch?
Their nations and the crowds at the stadium.
Let's give some props to Nova as well. I think they did really well. They took control of
Wow.
the 2-game series that they won. And it
I
was
cannot
super
believe that.
convincing.
They just
Nova,
went...
Fortunately, they will have to pack their bags.
You know what the crazy thing is? They just went from taking down the Tempest Dragon, being in the base in the last game, in game number 4, basically one team fight win away from winning the series, to then losing a team fight, losing that game, and then getting 10 minutes stomped in the final game. What did I just witness?
Thank you for Caster. Wow, kita berikan tepuk tangan yang luar biasa for Team Secret. So many secrets.
Absolutely crazy.
They win this match.
And now we get another BO5. Now we get Team Secret against Team Secret against Dominator. So now they have to play again. They think their run's over. It's not. They have to play again now against Dominator. TNX, the GOAT.
Come to the stage. TNX. 采访，过来。He's like, why me? Why me?
Why me?
I have another game. Why me? Is this real? Is this real? All right, TNX. Whew. Okay, so long history rivalry between Nova and the Team Secret. And now that winning and losing is very normal between the two teams, but how do you feel that you win Team Nova in this champion stage? Jadi Nova dan juga Team Secret itu adalah tim yang sering banget main, sering kalah, sering menang. Udah
Wait, both of them can do English into Indonesian into Chinese.
Dan kita mau nanya nih, bagaimana perasaannya?
Oh, hello? What happened?
哎，不累。
Oh.
OK， 所以呢，你们两组一直打来打去，有赢有输，对不对？但是呢，现在你们终于赢他们了。你有什么现在的感觉？现在怎么样？
我觉得 Nova 也是一个很棒的马来西亚战队，可是我们是最棒啦！
OK, Nova is a strong team, but we are the best and we win them. Yes. Whoa. Oh, okay.
I love TNX's passion. I love it.
Memang, that was
TNX is such a cool guy.
amazing game, by the way. But before this interview, we had an interview with BSE as well. They want to fight you guys so bad, but you have another hurdle to go against DMT. There's gonna be 2 questions here coming up from me. First, what's gonna be your response against BSE? And second, very short amount of time for you to prepare for the next match here. How are you gonna do it? Jadi soalnya untuk BSE sebelum ini udah menang ya, sudah menanti di Grand Final, tapi masih ada satu perlawanan untuk Team Secret harus menentang DMT dulu. BSE bilangnya mau jumpa sama Team Secret. Jadi apa responnya? Tapi dengan masa yang begitu pendek, gimana kamu mau ada persediaan selepas untuk menentang Team Dominator? 现在 BSE 讲他们要见你们总决赛，但是现在你还是要遇到 DMT 先，对吗？然后就是有那么少的时间，有什么准备？还有 BSE 在
How can you speak 3 languages so fluently back to back?
我想说，别紧，你们决赛等着我们来就好了。
你们呢？准备 DMT 怎么办？
量力而为吧，尽我们所能，像这场一样，把每个东西做到最好，我们就能赢。
Dia kata bilangnya, oh wait, English first. Okay, so basically, okay, BSC, you wait us in the grand finals. Okay, Dominators supporters, don't be bashing me now. But when it comes to Dominator preparation, you know what? We're gonna do the same. We're just gonna fight how we fight Nova. We're gonna see the grand finals no matter what.
They have to play 2 best of 5s back to back. How disgusting is that, by the way? That is so disgusting. That is so disgusting.
Confident from TNX. Okay, now we want to ask you that after the intense long match, you will face Dominator. And what do you want to say to them? And what do you think of Dominator itself? Kita bentar lagi bakal menonton Dominator melawan Team Secret, oke? Nah kita mau nanya apa pandangan dari TNX tentang Dominator dan apa yang dia mau katakan ke Dominator. TNX 现在你们就要打 Dominator， 你觉得他们是怎么样的一组队？然后呢，你想跟他们说什么？
我觉得 Dominator 是一个很有打法、很有侵略性的印度尼西亚战队。可是我觉得我们也不差，我们就做好我们的，我们就能赢下今天的胜利。
Oke ya, jadi tim Secret juga bilang Indonesia itu punya khasnya sendiri, punya timnya, punya caranya sendiri, dan mereka bilang ini bakal menjadi pertandingan yang gak bakal mudah. Dan dia bilang, tapi kita tetap akan melawannya dengan sebaik mungkin sama seperti dia melawan Nova. Tepuk tangan dulu dong.
We still have another best of 5 chat.
And now
it's crazy.
TNX feel like it's a very good game with the Dominator, so they want to prepare well. Yes, Chuchu?
Yeah, it's
prepare well. They got like 15 minutes to prepare. End the interview.
For the next match, it's a back-to-back for Team Secret. So TNX, thank you so much for the interview. You need to go and prep. 谢谢
TNX.
加油
Okay.
It's a back-to-back, man. They don't have a breather. I mean,
Yeah.
5 games. Oh, we're not resting. We have 5 more games to go.
Yes. Kita masih akan ada bertanding satu
But
kali lagi.
the schedule is so bad, no? Like, that should not.
Team Secret. Now back to the caster.
They should not be like. They should not be allowed to do that. I don't know. Back to back, like just like that, is so tough.
X there, he was very emotional, very vocal, very shouty. He'd do very good on the caster desk, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think he could take my job. I think that he would do a great job, just kind of because he has that emotion. He's very passionate about it. But I mean, in that interview, it shows a lot about TNX. I mean, how much he wanted it. They wanted to go in, and they're calling out teams, and they're getting ready for this one. I think there's still yet to be, their path is still going to be ongoing at this point.
Oh, for sure. First thing first, he needs to remember he's called TNX, right? They were calling him for quite a bit before he recognized, oh, it's me. I am TNX. Let me go for the interview now.
Yeah, I am him. This is me. This is my moment. I'm going to get up there and actually kill it. But yeah, I mean, they did say about Dominator Esports that there is a very good game. They need to prepare. So given some time, let's look at the highlights.
Hey everyone, I'm Yuhuan, the official 2024 HOK Championship observer.
The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you very much, Yuhuan, for giving us this highlight reel of probably the quickest game
Oh
in the series.
god.
10 minutes was all it
That's
took,
gonna be
but
stuck in my head for so long, actually. It's crazy. Like, look, this was the first fight that just ended it all. That one fight, that one flip at Tyrant, 4-0 trade for Team Secret, just snowballed the game. And then casually, Team Secret have a 7k goal lead and they won. That is the crazy thing, man. That is the crazy thing about this game.
Team play potential on the side of Team Secret, right? They had the Junk Fei, they had the Orgren as well, which really came
Absolutely
through there.
mental.
On top of that, they had Marco Polo for Sun, and then also Shishan got the Shangguan.
Absolutely mental.
Yeah, one of the things that you'll notice is the fact that Nova always manages to find an opening, but they could not do the finishing blow. And because of their survival, things like the unbridled outburst came out, things like the finishing stroke came out, and Nova just couldn't handle the amount of pain that was dealt.
Yeah, it just seemed like this best of 5 was a bit of a limit tester for Nova, just to see Team Secret be like, hey, let's see how much you've improved, right? Because that last game was just too convincing that Team Secret had it in them all this time. They just wanted to go
And once more, Team Secret puts the lid on the potential of Nova. Nova get knocked out.
Yes, so they like putting the lid on Nova, right? They've done it many times, and it seems to be a bit of a
Crazy.
But hey, this is year one. Nova could come back.
Kind of crazy they took Nova's mid pick. Yeah, I'm very surprised. Very, very surprised.
But hey, they might not even be second seed by the end of this one, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Dominator, maybe. Nobody in Indonesia, please don't hurt me. It's only a
I'm pretty sure.
MVP, the only possibility was
Nova actually beat Team Secret in the qualifier as well, no? Didn't that happen? I'm pretty sure that's happened.
32%.
Yeah, because Nova was the first seed and Team Secret were the second seed.
That's one of the prime reasons why they picked up the Algren in the first place.
Yeah, wow, look at this. Wow, this is actually a crazy story, by the way. Team Secret lost 3-0 to Nova in the upper bracket final of the Malaysian qualifiers. Nova beat Team Secret 3-1 in the grand finals. Wow. And then suddenly Team Secret beat Nova when it all matters in the championship. That is absolutely crazy. That's such a big victory for Team Secret as a confidence booster as well. Absolutely crazy.
This is exactly the case here for Sun on the Marco Polo. You have the 8K to the 6.8K, so a big divide there already, and then TNX.
Crazy.
Had to see why. That is probably the most criminal actual goal difference in the Gorge on that game, right?
Crazy. They've like, oh man, there's so many stories that you could tell, man.
And the big was he actually didn't go for the blood rage.
I mean, I don't know why no one's mentioned that at all in any of their stories.
A lot more. So I want to see the damage that he took.
No one's mentioned any of their stories.
Now this is intense.
I feel like there's not a lot of storytelling being told between the teams. Like, no one told the story of Blacklist in this tournament as well, man. Like, Blacklist have such a cool story coming into this tournament. Such an amazing story.
But you can see here the TNX took the damage, but dealt the damage as well.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Handle him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but also Yuhan on the Changfei, still undefeated.
Such amazing stories, to be honest.
They needed to just like look out for in that.
Like not a lot is being said on the broadcast though.
Straight up Team Secret the entire way, full control, locking it down.
Locking it down. A lot of donuts there on the side of Nova, right? They're able to get one turret, but only get 2 kills, and then the goal difference is about 12k goal difference between these two teams. But again, it was only 10 minutes. There wasn't much in terms of the neutral objectives to get, but here is the updated bracket for those folks at home. We are down to our top 3 teams. It is
Look at this. Next, Dominator versus Team Secret.
For another best of 5, and then whoever wins this one,
another best of 5.
Grand final against BS.
What kind of story? What you mean, Blacklist? I mean, Blacklist's story is insane. Like, Blacklist have only played Honor of Kings for 6 months. They came over from Wild Rift. They played competitively in Wild Rift. They were beating Chinese teams in Wild Rift, which for a mobile MOBA to beat Chinese teams is unheard of. Completely unheard of, really, in mobile MOBAs. They come into Honor of Kings in 6 months. They pick up a different support who is Chaz, who is actually a jungle main. He role swaps into support, and they get into the top 6. In 6 months, they get top 6 into their first international Honor of Kings tournament. I feel like none of that was being told at all. Like, no one mentioned on the broadcast about like them beating Chinese teams before in other mobile MOBAs and how long this team's been together. And how much crazy story they have behind them. Yeah, they played the game for 6 months. 6 freaking months. Crazy. And even like that Team Secret story as well, right? That Team Secret story of losing twice to Nova in the qualifiers and getting stomped twice in the qualifiers. And Team Secret have always been a team that has been like kind of on the back foot of Malaysia. Like, they fell short from BSE before. They fell short from Nova in the qualifiers. And they were always a team that came up with these cheese picks. It was always like the Fuzi to Chow. It always was the Ukyo Tachibana for TNX. It was always these pocket picks that always... Oh, 25 minutes expected. Because Team Secret need to prep. But it was always these pocket picks that are always coming through from Team Secret. And then they finally take down Nova. Who, by the way, Nova has a mid lane from China.
For Honor of Kings Championship. The pinnacle
Nova
esports
has a
event of
mid
the year,
laner from
where
China.
16
Wendy is
best
from
teams
China.
all of the world
He
clash
played
on
in the
stage for
KPL. He's
ultimate
played
glory.
in the biggest stage of them
Following
all.
4 teams will be the seeds for the
And it's not enough to
2024
carry.
championship.
Which is,
Black Shrew Esports,
I don't know, man.
Dominator Esports, Nova
So many crazy
Esports,
stories.
and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams
So many
are
crazy
Kagenbach
stories.
and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist
Dun,
International
dun, 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 bum, bum. Well, I guess we have to wait again. Another 25-minute break.
Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China. Impunity Esports from Myanmar. Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia. Revenant Esports from Singapore. And Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th.
Right, and even like another thing as well is like in the mid-season, Team Secret lost in the quarterfinals, so they fell off short again in the mid-season. This could finally be Team Secret's time. Team Secret actually looks super comfortable, and this could actually finally be their time. Is this finally the time? If that doesn't get mentioned, if Team Secret win this game, and tomorrow it doesn't get mentioned that Team Secret have always been like the team that was always fell short in tournaments. They've beaten Nova. Can they beat BSE? That needs to be mentioned. That needs to be mentioned tomorrow. Anyways, be back. I'm gonna go grab some food and a drink, and I'll be back. Still one more BO5 to go, chat. It's a long day. Long day.
It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
就这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. That's good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan kilat pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
We're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Who won?
I won. So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shred. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10.
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Wait, Dominator, there is the death on Sunset from Xingling once more. CC Beauty, the shield from Blood Rage comes through, but Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now. Of Nova, but the way that rolling through for these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it should be.
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's his stasis keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's going to go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's going to be killed as well. CY with a double.
Damn! What a fight into the mid lane, right? They was like, hey, there's no bots, there's no boundaries. We have the...
tight. Chaz all down. Tammy now running for his life. Not able to get away. Oh, he is going to get picked off in the end. And Wendy is going to get the ace. And Nova Esports marches down. And they will take game 3. And they will take the series as soon as a minion will...
We're gonna play some fun game like usually children that do. So the first game is tap, tip, chup. Okay, ready? Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, he got you. He got you. Tap, tip, chup, kembang kun.
Hey, he move.
Tap, tip, chup, kembang kuncup. Okay, so Bobby got 1 point and 2-0. Well, so we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is?
There's some cheese, no?
Cheese? No, it's not cheese. Try it, Bobby. Try it.
Guys.
Okay.
会是黑暗料理包。
So it's called as kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, as kuwut.
Ascoot?
Try it more.
很甜。
You don't like it?
I mean, it's not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9分9分。
9? Oh, you like it? Okay.
Okay,
more.
drink.
Drink more.
Yes.
Drink more.
It's free, it's free. Bye bye.
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
So we're going to play some games which related to Indonesia, which is many children use it. So the first one is tepok gambar. Here's some card. So can you say it? Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Gambar.
Gambla. Tepok gambar. Tepok
Oh.
gambar.
Try it.
Tepok gambar.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Okay, ready. Yeah, like that.
冇問題嘅喂。
Go. Okay, Dado win. Go. Dado 2. Go. Okay, Dado 3. So, Dado win. The next one is some Indonesian snacks. Well, it's called pai susu.
Pai susu.
Yeah.
Pai susu.
Okay. Pai susu is an Indonesian custard tart pastry consisting of a short tart pastry filled with egg custard and condensed milk. Yeah. So pai mean like pie, susu means milk.
Yeah, good. Good.
Good?
Good.
Like this?
Yes,
Good?
very yummy.
Okay. Yummy. In scale 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Okay. Fable 8 and Dodo? Ooh, 9. Well, thank you.
Bye. Bye.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？ 这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许，这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
So we're going to play. It's a traditional one named ABC 5 Dasar.
ABC 5 Dasar.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about it?
No.
So ABC 5 Dasar is a traditional children's game where the children extend their fingers and the fingers are counted to determine the letter to be used. Nah.
Okay.
Someone feeling competitive. Ready?
ABC 5 Dasar. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O. Osaka.
Oh.
ABC 5 Dasar. A B C D E F G H I J K.
K A B C D L M N O P Q R.
Or a city. You can say any country or city.
Oh, city.
Riyadh.
Oh yo.
He wins. Yay. Okay. Can you guess what it is? It is nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar refers to a steamed rice seasoned with spices and ingredients and wrapped in banana leaves. Yeah.
你是怎么吃
Eat it,
饭啊？这里面什么料？
Okay. So what if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
8,
9.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye bye.
来，准备准备。
好，我到哪里？我到哪里？哎，我不在啊。不用整，不用整，是啊。挂点住，挂点住。我在后面，兄弟们。
击倒，没有 AD 他们。
王大军，看我。我不在，王大军没有吼，王大军没有闪，来接我。压连没有大，哎，接一下。没有事，把腿下。压连没有大，兄弟们。
这我也有。
哎，没有人。有二。
有，屏住。
慢。不用整。回去。开心。我们这辆车翻译很舒服，不要怕。打了，
不要。村长少。
没事。哎，推，打了，回来。我6秒，打回来。
点他，真的点他了。点他。
有没？
我操！
慢了，每次帮我打中。跳被动。保定。中左右狂起来，你们注意一下。看跟他拼整，看没有？来，蹭，漂亮。走。往后。别急，你接补上来。nice。你接补300就。我看我有2，不是我有2。别急，我打前排。我能看。是。换下。我没血。一波了。来，牛逼！听我开节奏，带你们飞，好吧？牛逼！可以，一波了。3-0，下班。牛逼！下班。
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your
It's an honor showtime. Kings, it's an honor showtime.
Selamat malam semuanya, Dominator, mana suaranya? Ini baru yang di bawah ya, ini baru yang di bawah. Yang di atas, mana suaranya buat semangatnya?
Wow, wow, wow. The energy.
Sampai malam pun masih semangat terus, cucu.
Yeah, we're down to the last series of the day.
Yes.
Which gonna be the losers bracket finals.
Menurut kalian ini adalah pertandingan pertama dan mungkin semoga terakhir ya buat Dominator di lower bracket. Karena kita akan melawan Team Secret yang tadi mereka sudah sangat fire up melawan Nova. Semoga itu nggak bikin Dominator jadi ragu ya, Juju ya.
Yeah, it's all about the stamina game for Team Secret, but Dominator, they had an earlier game as well today. But at least they have some rest.
Yes, they have some rest, but Team Secret got no rest. Tapi itu harusnya bukan alasan, Cucu. Karena ini sudah top contender.
Yes, they have to do whatever it takes.
Yes.
Whatever it takes.
Mungkin teman-teman, menurut teman-teman bakal berapa? 3-0? Atau 3-2?
Berapa? What's the score?
What's the score? Wah, 3-0. Buat siapa ini ya, Cucu ya?
But are you guys ready? You know what? They are ready. Players are ready.
Yes.
So I think the team's So we're announcing our lower bracket finalists.
I'm back.
Here comes Team Secret.
I'm back. Back after the break. Team Secret back out again. Oh shit. Ah shit, here we go again.
Kita sambut bersama-sama Indonesian Pride. This is Dominator Esports!
Dominator have a bit of a break. Team Secret didn't, but I do think Team Secret is the better team. I do think Team Secret is the better team.
Players, you can take the stage and we're starting out with the fist bump. This is gonna be a very heated game indeed.
And this is
One more BO5 to end the day.
knockout stage, day 5.
And we're down to the best of the best, but only one will go to the grand final. Who will it be?
Kita kasih mereka semangat sama-sama. Never surrender. Sekali lagi bareng-bareng ya, bareng-bareng. Kita ucapin buat mereka the last match. 1, 2, 3. Never surrender. All right, Choo-Choo. I think they are ready.
One more time. I ask, are you guys ready? I think everyone's ready. The casters are ready.
Oh, here we go.
Bring the game on.
Spot of the grand final on the line.
One shall stand and one shall fall. And this is the lower bracket semifinals. And this is going to be the determination of these two teams who's going to go back on top and face Black Shrew Esports. I'm OSX, this is Blam here, and this is Kindofu, and we're serving you the last series of the day. Boys, I don't know about you, but how's your stamina going this time around? You just had 5 games.
No, 5 games. I mean, my glasses are steaming up, so it's getting pretty heated in here.
Yep, but give me 5 more. You can hear the people behind there cheering like crazy. This is
Dominator. They're going crazy.
Deserving match to have this kind of energy as well.
Well, this is the energy of the home court buff. Dominator Esports on their lineup once again.
All right, El, Toshi, Chipangs, Freddy, and Gerald. These are the 5 heroes, or they could be zeros today as well. We're looking for the H here.
Whew, again, we're looking for that continuation. They were left into that state, but right now, how's Team Secret going after 5 games?
Yep, back-to-back. This is potentially your back-to-back champions, Yuhuan, Shishan, Sun, TNX, and Shuan in the Clash lane. There is only now one Shuan. It's no longer a Shuan v Shuan.
No Shuanception here.
Okay, and then again, there's no Shuan surprises maybe, because this is Team Secret going up with Dominator Esports. A lot of this, we have seen the experience speak through of our matches of the day. Again, starting from a 3-1 and now for a 3-2. Now, again, I want to determine how's the patience, how's the strength going on with Team Secret? Because again, another 5 games and possibly another 5 games for them. Now, I'm not saying, but it could happen. But everything here is powered by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. The Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS performance max, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor with VC-Cool technology and 80-watt super book fast charging. It's here. You can get it also, and stay tuned for more updates heading towards of the day. And of course, all of the screens that you see here is brought to you by TCL. X955 QD Middle HDR 5000 nits. You can totally see what's going around in this.
Sorry, chat. I just muted my mic to eat something. Are you ready, chat?
Also, you can try
Are you ready?
HOK Championship perks, right? The Zoyu Purple Thunder Blaze now available. Log in to watch the championship and win exclusive skins today. Whew. Okay. All right. This match, a lot of things are going to be expected from these two, but the crowd, the energy, still continues.
That's how Europe doesn't have a competitive platform like this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's like it's all to do with culture. So in Europe, it's a lot to do with consoles. It's a lot to do with PC gaming, just because of that's how the culture is.
It's a big one, right? Now
Whereas like Southeast Asia, China, and Brazil, they are not really like just general people, not very fortunate enough to have consoles or have PCs or anything like that. So their culture is all based around like mobile gaming. That's kind of the only gaming that they can really come up with. And that's why they're better as well. That's why they're better, because PC gaming and console gaming are not really a thing in like Southeast Asia, Brazil, China. So
experience, it speaks for itself. But how is like the game that went through all along, and both of these teams had experience as well, getting beaten also by the best, but it's not yet done for today.
Yeah, but it's a big question, right? So right now, do you?
That's basically what it's. I mean, that's the basic of why that's the case.
Dominator, I feel, have the upper hand in this one, not just because they have, you know, the stamina increment difference, right? But also because I think they have shown the standards, the quality against a team like BSC. This is pretty even.
Okay, speaking of making things even, right? We're now into the draft. We're looking at the respect bans as well. In the first match of DMT versus BS that we witnessed earlier today.
All right, what's the bans? What's the time? Yeah, mobile gaming is definitely fun for sure. I mean, I like how the games are just much quicker. That for me is the big reason.
And Olgren is also open. How will they go from this? I think they will do
They'll go my first pick for sure. My first pick for DMT.
Anyone that maximizes the use of the Celestial Melody. That's the main strategy.
Actually, Dolia is open as well. Hold on a second. Dolia is also open. It's a do my trades. If my gets picked, okay, it's Dolia Shangguan for sure. I think Team Secret might take a page out of Nova's book. They might go Dolia Shangguan here. DMT had a really hard decision there, actually, to pick either Mai or Dolia.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that they did to counter the Mai Shiranui in the last game PSC was have so much AoE, so much CC. So unless Team Secret...
This is probably going to be Dolia plus Shangguan. Or Dolia plus one. Like, they don't need to pick the Shangguan here. Just Dolia plus Marksman. Yeah, plus Ali. And then they can pick Shangguan on 3. Yeah, yeah, that's my mistake. They don't need to pick the Shangguan because Mai's already picked in mid. So they got the ADC priority and also they have the Dolia. Now they pick Shangguan on 3. Team Secret. DMT probably go Orgren plus... They could also go Lian Po. Lian Po, Orgren, Long, Dharma. Yeah, there you go. Long and Dharma. So they're leaving their support pick out. Dharma Mai is already very scary. I think this is probably going to be Shangguan here. Unless they don't want to play the Shangguan.
It's good synergy because Dharma will be able to lock the backlines, open up space for the Long, so Toshi will have the time of his life.
And Cpings has been doing that, right? Opening space throughout the game. He knows when everything fails, he is just the way here to control back the map. And this is like a complete good start for DMT. And as we hear...
Elaine, okay. Wow, they don't go for the Shangguan, they go for the Elaine. The first time Elaine's being picked for quite some... Actually, this might be the first Elaine of the day. This actually might be the first Elaine of the day.
Dolia today was the Elaine pick coming through because that's going to be the direct access onto the Dharma, onto the Lung that you're looking for, right?
Oh my god, that's still ready.
Yep, for sure. End of the day, if they manage to find some space for the Lung, I think the job here for Mr. Xuan on the Elaine is to try and cut down that space, right? Don't allow the Lung to come in, push Toshi back even more so that Team Secret can survive the aggression.
Okay, aggression, counter engage. Elaine.
They really want Dominator to win, don't they? Crowd are going crazy.
So counter the AoE. They don't want to give the mid laner. Could be a great partner for the Dolia, which is the Shangguan for the Dolia. It's like seeing like the great possible solution for an insta kill, maybe a vulnerable spot as well. So I think they're covering their tracks much cleaner this time as Team Secret is eyeing on counter defenses too.
I'm just very happy with the draft from both sides because this spells I want to have aggression. I want to go in. I want to go into your back lines. And this means they will fight and they steal the Hansing away from Freddy.
Yeah, speaking of backline,
ooh.
Going in, Ken, right? And because you know how
They still have the possibility. And Xing's a good pick though. Shangguan and Gada Moban, that means they can't do the Shangguan combo again.
Hanshin being picked up, it's a good follow-up too, but what's it gonna be for the tank for DMT here? Zhangfei is out. What's the option? Will they go for Demotsu as Plan mentioned here, or will they go for
Probably be Menki.
Since there's Dole and Arlie?
I don't think they can go
Menki plus 1.
Mozi here is not going to be ideal because he's not tanky enough. Yes, granted, he might buy the Dawnlight. It's going to save some time.
I'll go Menki plus 1.
But he is so susceptible to CC that it doesn't make sense. So I like
Blue Bang Menki. Okay. Wow. Blue Bang support.
At the same time, Battlefield Command jumping onto Toshi as well. And Menki, Freddy, he likes rotations, he likes mobility, he likes movement. Menki is the perfect hero for him here.
And with that, like, Cpings, like, I'm going to give you a go signal on how to maintain the pressure as well. Liu Bang, great addition. It has been a great...
What's the last pick?
Games from mid to late stages, even for macro play. So with this, last pick of Team Secret, what's it going to be? Since they're looking for a great follow-up, maybe...
last pick is... Princess Frost.
Okay,
I mean, Princess Frost could also be pretty good.
High risk, high reward, right? They are banking
Can also be pretty good.
Will not catch this mid laner Shishan in his truth mantra, and hopefully the frigid prison comes true. But that's a very tough ask at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this is not just any...
All right, here we go. First game of the best of 5. Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Out this tournament and out this game, it's just been crazy, right?
Okay, I'm going to give it up to him, right? Because, again, players would really speak for experience here, and let's leave it on to them. In this crucial series that we're about to witness once more, this is the gateway, the last possible gateway to enter the grand final. So a start here would dictate something out. Again, Team Secret on the hand back in the previous series, it was a bit of a greater comeback. They know how to trade, they know how to recover. So with
Here we go.
these two teams, with
Last BO5 of the day.
I think they need to learn what was missing in that game from BSC.
Yep, for sure. And I think this is the first time they've met in this tournament. Am I right?
So it's not too late, right? It's not too late for first times. Even the second to last day of HOKC, we will know for sure what would be the chance of this lineup. Early game wise, who's going to have the upper hand here?
If Mr. Hanxing gets his invade done, that's good. But if he gets invaded, then TNX is not going to have a good game at all. Dominator, they've already primed themselves. I like this draft. Very tanky early game as well. If they get the steal and they get a kill, game 1, DMT all the way.
Oh, what's happened now?
Okay, so that's going to be
They got problems? Looks like it's the delay.
Because early aggression, we have seen these kinds of early start from these two teams, right? It only speaks for how they want to give space for their late game condition, which is the marksman, which is the early specifically. So with that kind of a start here that they want to do against this maybe first series, they want to kind of check things slowly on how they want to maintain that kind of lead, right?
I think taking it slowly is a good idea. It's a safe idea. But right now we're in the loser bracket finals. I don't think I want to play it safe.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, man. It's like an all-in, all-out kind of thing. Because again, this is the last possible portal pack into the grand finals where Black Shrew Esports is waiting for the game. So as they want to hear the crowd here, accepting the energy, and we're taking also a glimpse on what could be.
There's a pause. Come on.
Start of this game again. We're about
When's the pause going to come back off?
the lineup once more. Aspen
Oh no, now the mics are muted again.
Home, right? DMT, they have a very simple task. Okay, simple I think is overkill.
Yeah, overrated.
Straightforward
Underrated,
task, right? Your opponents are tired. Get the killing blow, get in position, put them on the floor, and do the ground pound.
Okay, I wanna. Okay, again, I'm not a pro player, but in like putting themselves on the shoes, like okay, you have been losing straight in your ranked games, and I think the more that you're hungrier to win, that sets them apart, right? Just me, like trying to dwell on how a team is really banking on.
What's the pause? Come on. What's the pause?
A game that they have been extending for today would really tell something good for this one.
Yep, hunger needs to be combined with composure as well. Being too hungry, you might dive and find yourself in unfavorable situations. So that's something that DMT needs to take care of. But I think it's safe to say, DMT, they have been very disciplined, very clean. Not as clean as BSC, but they are still a very strong team. So, Secret, if they want to take this, they have to keep their eyes peeled because it's not going to be an easy game. It might not be...
Looks like Team Secret might have a problem.
Right, this is DMT. This is a team that hasn't had much time.
I'm not too sure. It looks like Team Secret has a problem. Maybe with audio or something. I'm not too sure.
The fact that they've taken a game from BSE shows the potential of these guys for Indonesia, right? So this is going to be a great start for year 1 for DMT.
Okay, I think that's the main story.
Oh, back to Mike's muted again.
On how this lineup is going to go. Again, for the question of the draft face value-wise, like the Princess Frost against the Mai Shernui, we've seen kind of like it struggled in a hero setting, in a playstyle setting, but let's kind of differentiate the experience of the players that would really talk in a sense like they could actually pull it off. In some cases, we might see like, okay, how will the Princess Frost work here? But somehow, it's a different case for teams like this.
I think in this case, you want to pull a comparison between Princess Frost as well as the Mai Shirunui. I think the objective is very different, right? For on the side of Shishan, as the Princess Frost, he's looking to have that early wave clear and hopefully make that first invade into the ball camp on the side of DMT. But on the opposite side, Joe's not looking for that. Now, Joe's looking for a kill or the invade on the ball camp because it's not going to be able to...
Dominator fans are going crazy.
It's just a difference.
They're not stopping.
Difference of utility. But late game wise, it's not as easy to hit your skills, especially for either side, right? You want to hit the frigid prison, you want to hit...
Oh, it looks like it's something to do with Son.
Easy skills to land. You need
Yeah, it looks like audio issue.
to understand what the movements of their opponents are going to be. So it really comes down to who's feeling the pressure. And right now, I have to be honest with you.
Okay.
You know, in front of the Indonesian fans, I don't think Team Secret is going to have their composure for long.
Okay, wow, I think that's a great example, Ken. Again, we're hearing the fans rather going into our microphones right now. It's mainly the energy that's been given since the start of our day. So there's no wonder that this could also translate into a
Yeah, looks like an audio issue. Uh-oh.
Possibly the last chance for an Indonesian.
Uh-oh, audio issue might take quite some time.
This will be their determination to even move forward, right? So we will know for sure on how the composure will be tested inside of Team Secret.
Okay, I just want to add on one more thing, which is the fact that, you know, TNX took on the Hansing. But we all know Freddy for his Hansing, which means he understands the rotations coming out from this jungler, right? He understands the power spike, he understands the rotations, he understands when he can get the kill, especially as a Mankey. There's a reason why they chose the Mankey in the first place, is because Dream Roam is able to catch him up.
Yeah, I mean, it goes in a circle, right? So if you don't get in the first time, it's going to go around, and you can try and reformulate and get back in, bounce the bubbles off, and maybe we'll see that magic damage build towards the latter part of the Monkey, right? Which worked very well for Nova.
Yeah, I think it's more likely how they want to synchronize this kind of draft, right? It will always work as long as you keep on going and find the right target into the map. We can only break down so much, but I just want to appreciate right now on how the crowd, everybody's going into Lipo Mall came out right now. It's enjoying this stage right now, man. It's amazing to see how the support is going. We've seen some flags. I've been hearing even some chants while we are waiting for the game.
Yeah, for sure. So right now, I think we have to talk a little bit about the state of the game. I think right now the win condition for the side of DMT, right? If they take it to late game, they win.
Okay, so those are like conditions, right? If they pull it to a late game. Because again, if we look back on how the macro mechanics works either from these two teams, they have blessed with this kinds of experience, and it could really actually happen. So it's just a matter of time, how will they start this game? Because Hanshin, on the other hand, is a great way to start the fight.
But I'm going to play the devil's advocate, right? I'm going to play the villain on the desk. Because
here's that guy.
Yeah, I am that guy. There has to be one, right? The devil on the shoulder. The thing is, with DMT, we saw it with BSE. When they got to the 18-minute mark, they were struggling. So they need to clean these games off quicker than they do need to wait. Because if they wait, they could go through what happened in Game 2, Game 1, where they didn't get a single high ground turret, but actually dominated the early to mid game. So I feel like they need to be quick and precise.
Oh my goodness, that's so true, man. That was one of the examples of the mistakes that DMT actually had. So with that kind of a threat being...
I understand. Why is the crowd going wild?
In this team fight...
Why is the crowd going wild? I don't get it.
So, okay. I kind of feel I was in a football game, but yeah, going back to that. So we might see a bit of an adjustment for Dominator and on their mistakes up against BSE, and they need to close the game once they have the lead.
Yeah, but this is exactly what they need to do, right? So similar to what our Jumbo Cam here is doing, they need to pull off the surprises, stun the audiences, similar to the players in the game as well. If DMT can do that, control the map a little bit better, I think they have it in the bag.
Yeah, I think all of this will be in check. A lot of...
He just left him!
Sorry. She just left. Okay, guys, we're actually enjoying this. Is like the HOK fan cam right here.
Yeah.
As we wait for the draft. So a lot of families, a lot of friendships as well, and they back out.
Why is everyone so scared?
No, this
strike
is
a pose. Strike a pose, baby.
HOK Lipo Mall Command Tour.
Yeah.
Or short form as HOK Tour.
Yeah, this is like...
Why did you do HOK Tour?
So a lot of families and friends coming into the mall, and this is we're showcasing how the crowd here slowly are excited is to be here. Like this guy, he's about to find out that he's on screen. Come on.
Give us something. Give us something. Anything.
Come on. Wave. Wave. No, not yet. Okay. So, okay. Sooner or later, somebody who's gonna be maybe winning a prize here if they actually strike a pose. What if? That's a very dramatic zoom in right now.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. All the attention on you, pressure. Can you handle it? Looks like he can't. He has to turn his face away.
Oh, okay.
I am loving this. Like, if
That looks like a security guard.
Contest right now for giving away HOK merchandise, I think everybody would be excited to join, right?
Boy, this guy is still.
Yeah, I feel like he's like, if I don't move, they don't notice me. I will disappear.
Yeah, that is composure, by the way.
Yeah, it definitely look like there's some sort of audio issue or something on stage, which is why it's taken so long.
Okay, he's about to realize. Oh, he's about to realize he's on camera. Okay.
Whoa, the side move away. She juked him.
Okay, so
yeah, get that munch, boy. Get the munch. Hey, we get a wave.
Yeah, for a moment, I thought he was about to dance. I saw it in the video.
Stop flossing.
Stop flossing it. Guys, this is just complete energy from the crowd right now that we're about to see moments from now. We're fully packed. A lot of balloon poppers that is here. We want to have it as well, so give some color in onto our desk. But this, we're looking at the fans of Indonesia and as well as the friends and families here in Indonesia. So it's amazing to see how the crowd is just cheering up for the moment that we start the game.
Yep. Yeah, the hype's building, right? The hype's building. This is the thing. This is the last game last match that these teams will play, right? So there's going to be a lot on the gorge when it actually does come up. And there is Gojo. Wow. He's going to do the Dimension Expanse. Give us the sign. Give us a... Yay! We got the sign.
I love it. I love it. We have cosplayers too in different dimensions. Come on. This is a very amazing zoom in. Do they know?
No, they're ignoring. They're choosing to ignore it, right?
Wow.
We see the wedding ring. You are.
Yeah, this delay seems quite long. They're just going to every single fan in the whole mall. They're going to start walking around the mall soon. Just recording everyone.
Everyone could actually be spotted.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's going to give us another one.
Yeah! 2 for 2, baby!
With the contact lens as well. Very handsome boy.
The eyes are bluer than mine. Yeah. Mine are natural.
The effort, right?
The other one.
Oh, wait, he had the keychain.
He did have the keychain, too. He's successful in the carnival.
Yo, it's your turn now. Give us a sign.
Give us the gritty.
Oi, oi, oi. No audio again. This delay is so long, please. This delay is so long.
The start of this match, the lineup of these two teams would actually dictate how will their momentum start.
Right. All of the boys.
Oh, this delay, please. The delays, man. What is this delay? Both teams are just sitting there in silence.
Again, we're looking at
Lyrial, hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome.
Well, so we will know for sure on how the next step is going to go. And will this be...
Oh, here we go. We're in game, finally. Finally, we're in game.
Who will have the upper hand in this lineup? DMT versus DS.
Okay, so right off the bat, Stun is already having access into the Firehawk himself. This is going to be a good growth for him, right? But L, of course, if he's...
Dominator fans are going crazy.
Push him back against the wall and maybe send him back home. I think that would be something that's beneficial for the side of DMT.
Yeah, speaking of beneficial, right? This is like the front line. Oh, half HP.
I mean, this matchup should be in favor of Team Secret. I would say this should be in favor of Team Secret. It might be kind of close. I don't know, though. I don't know how this is actually going to be like. The problem is for Team Secret is they're playing back-to-back BO5s. They just played a full BO5. Like, it's just so unfair in my opinion.
So right now, TS, they're trying their best to make sure there's enough pressure so they have space to rotate. Yeah. And I don't know whether you guys can hear this on the broadcast, but the crowd is cheering.
Yeah, chanting, singing right now, possibly a cheer hymn for DMT. But this is different level community right now in Jakarta, guys. If only you could see this with your own eyes. And as we break down to the game, it's all about space. It's all about how they want to start the engine here. Rotating up top, TNX.
Crazy. Hello, Igor. How's it going?
Start onto the lead. This is
like Kaikui. There's no drops on this channel. You have to go to the official channel.
Okay, so right now,
you have to go on the official HOK Esports channel. Last BO5 of the day. How long have we been going for? 6.5 hours already? We could be going up to like 8 hours today, possibly, if it goes all 5 games.
I think the first blood will come from a position.
Maybe longer than 8 hours.
Where Jurl is at, by the way. He's waiting for everyone or possibly someone to cross that line. And automatic distance of a Mai Shernui, that's when the Kachusen and the Flash actually work. Meanwhile, up top though, Sipangs and Suan X, will this be a pillow fight? Yes, it will. And exchange for the mini waves as well.
You can see where they're identifying the win conditions, right? They want to put a lot of pressure on Sun.
Oh, the pushback from the Mai as well. Not enough. Lubang ulti to save. Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's a frontline protection, right? Team Secret know how to cover a possible takedown. And good response, by the way. They know that the target here by DMT could be...
Okay, DMT have a pretty good early game so far, though. They're putting pressure on this bot side. They're putting pressure on Son. I mean, we saw in the last series how well Son played on Ali. I'm pretty excited to watch it again.
Slowly we will see it, but so far in lane conditions, we see rotations from Girl and as well for Shishan and Yuan. They know what could be the possible solution for a first blood, but so far they're maintaining this discipline, right? Magic damage slowly building up from Mai Shernui, and slowly it's all about minion waves. They're not letting go of any waves just yet, mainly because of how the presence of DMT is still present, because right now L is on level 4. It could be anywhere around the map right now.
Yeah, Freddy already making the first few rotations. They might have overstepped their boundaries here. Zishan, he needs to be careful. He's not very mobile. He does not have flash as well. So
Crowds are going pretty crazy, to be fair.
Try and make a play somewhere.
Be kind of cool to be there. The crowds are going wild.
Invading early DMT, not going to do against that one. They're going to do an exchange as well. I like it. DMT and TS eyeing on the possible trade, but right now Tyrant.
Okay, Tyrant going to be secured by Dominator. Nothing more that they can really do about that.
If they actually manage to stop the...
He needs to clear this wave ASAP.
Yep, Toshi's looking pretty low as well as L. Sun has it before.
They're fine. They cleared the wave. Son is dead. They're both dead.
It's going to be DMT with the final first blood.
Wow, with that kind of start taken down too, the exchange...
They do get a top lane tower for it, though.
The question is 2 kills enough to...
Team Secret do get top lane tower, though, so it's a pretty even trade. 2 kills for first tower. They're really trying to shut down Son, though, this game. That is the goal of this game for them. They should be able to defend this tower, yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice winters coming from Shisham, right? That was able to keep that T1 from being traded across the lanes.
Yeah, because we understand, right? It doesn't matter how much gold you have if you don't have the map control. And that's why TS works so much with Shishan.
Oh, may get caught out here is Shishan and Joe. Okay. That was a nice little preemptive Frigid Prison to keep them away.
Yeah, good landing as well, like uses of the flash too. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Yep, the Death on Sunset is going to come through.
Death on Sunset. Double Death on Sunset. No way Freddy lives this, right? Another Death on Sunset. Freddy has to die, surely. Oh my god. No, Elaine entered. Elaine hit the ability on the wrong person. Oh my god. Freddy lives that. How does Freddy live that?
But the gold is not letting go by TS from now.
How does Freddy live that?
The result of TS Team Secret keeping pace with you, right? So it means any moment they can actually turn the game. So DMT, they need to find something else on the map. That T1 on the bot looks really juicy, and Team Secret are known to use this as bait, right? So they need to be careful on the side of Dominator. They will secure this Overlord. This is going to be a big marker in terms of wave pressure for the side of Team Secret.
I think that's the word, right? Pace. And Team Secret knows how to target.
Oh, Hanxing.
Okay, with the exchange as well. Coming in from this kind of a exchange of a skill. But going back there, they have lane pressure. They have the Overlord, so they could possibly take...
Dominator doing pretty well so far. Gold is dead even, though. It's completely even. It's not even... There's not a gold lead at all this game. It just keeps going back and forth. There's just no gold lead at all. Which is crazy. They just need Son to farm. They really need Son to just farm up.
That kind of mindset they have, they know what's going to lose, and they really turn it to be a possible positive outcome on what they have lost. But so far, this is just them working for another chance with the Overlord pushing down bottom. But that's just Jurl defending slowly, but yeah, he backed out. Somebody may have a look at the position of TNX.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, a little bit of classic here for TS. They are pushing on 4-3 lanes here.
Yeah, they really want to try and get this mid-tier 1 tower, but I don't think they're going to get it.
All pushing, so they can take the fights, whereas
Yeah, they're waiting for Son to farm up for sure.
That's the thing, right? If TS knows how to take the fight against,
They need to wait for Son to farm up.
with the T1 Shu1 being taken out at the top lane, and this would really grab the attention of DMT. Will he go for the defense or will he go for the kill? But so far in the early game, they can still survive and not mind that lane at all.
Oh,
Slowly controlling it.
can Lane do something here? First death on Sunset. Second soon. He's going to use it just to escape. Yeah. No. Nothing. They can't get enough. They don't have enough damage yet to get the kills. They need Shu1 to get some items. They also need Son to get some items as well. Oh. Mike's have gone again. Hello, production. Oh, they got a kill mid. They got a kill on Son again. How is Son getting picked off so many times? Hello, production. I have no mics. Oh, OT into the wall. Oh, wow.
Joel gets a double kill onto L.
Oh my goodness, Shu1 though.
Shu1 as well. Yeah, they're not done just yet. They're going in for more. Freddy looks
Double death on Sunset. Shu1 could clean up, maybe? Oh, no, he's dead.
on the run, but it's infinite fastness. L claims the kill.
Oh my goodness, it could have been a wrap around, a flank for
Okay, Dominator. Okay, they've come in to play this game.
To take T1, it was a failing process that they want to take from the backline protection of DMT.
Again, I feel like it's just so unfair on Team Secret. They just had such a scary and such a back and forth best of 5 against Nova. Like they had a super tense best of 5, and now they have to go into another best of 5 to try and get into the grand final. I don't know. It's unfair for Team Secret, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's a bit unfair for Team Secret.
It's amazing. If only you could feel. You have still one chance though tomorrow here at Lipo Malkamau. Now going back on that fight, Team Secret needs to react quickly because DMT really knows the millisecond that they can have against this kind of lineup.
Yeah. Sodor is doing a lot of pain onto Chibangs. He's just trying to keep him away, trying to focus that minion wave into the clash lane right now. TNX, Q1 very close, much by. I mean, this is the good thing about the Dolia pick, right? The wave breaker really upsets any kind of motion that DMT get.
Yeah, I think right now they would really need to make Suwon effective because backline-wise, they would have a pickup. Like, this is the moment Windows...
All right, Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant. Team Secret start it. Oh, Shu1 needs to be careful. I don't know if Team Secret want this fight. To be fair, the gold is still even. It's 6-1 in kills, and the gold is still dead even. So Team Secret still have a possibility of maybe winning a fight or something. Let's be careful this mid lane wave, though. They're going to miss XP in mid lane. Okay. TNX is there.
Mr. L is having the freedom to split push. He can join the fight anytime, and this is a risk that Team Secret are taking. They are starting.
Team Secret have to force this.
And here we go. Joe will just try to land as many Kachosins as possible. The knockup might come too.
Oh, he got stolen. He got stolen. Oh, and Toshi kills Son. Might be game over.
As well. Nothing else has been given over to the side of DMT, but that was a lot. Ooh.
Oh, Goalie is dead. Yeah.
Falls victim to the flaming palms. We see that TNX has to get out of there. If he doesn't, that's going to be a 3.
Freddy with the steal there is huge.
And they have really shaken TS.
Oh my god. Okay, Dominator in control. I just realized TNX is 2 levels ahead of Freddy. TNX is 2 levels. I mean, they're just getting pick after pick, aren't they, really? They're just getting pick after pick with Freddy on this monkey. It's nuts. Nuts. Crazy.
This is just complete frontline control and follow-up. Pushing through the defensive Team Secret.
Actually crazy.
Taken open. Will they defend? Possibly they won't commit as well. So we were seeing plays from Tianwan to balance it though. But this is just complete discretion, a creation of a borderline right now for Team Secret.
Yep, and if you look at the way that Dominator has spread themselves across the map, right? They're always able to isolate TNX if they see him as well. And right now, TNX as well as...
oh my god. He just swings in, steals it, and he just jumps away. And they get another pick here as well. Like, that's absolutely crazy, actually. The amount of picks that this Menki is getting is insane.
Beautiful there from DMT. If we just look at the goal difference as well, right? I mean, that's absolutely going in the favor of DMT. but I don't want to get too ahead of myself, right? We've seen this same Sungun dance in the last series. They get far ahead in the early to mid-game and then kind of just fluff it, whiff it, and then Team Secret come back, which if DMT give them too much room, like Team Secret did to Nova Esports, could be at a detriment.
Two teams here has real identity of recovery and a comeback. Team Secret needs to actually find an avenue, an opening on who to take. Who's it gonna be? Because Freddy right now is just so tanky. Jurl, very simply, but Bangs.
Bangs gets hit with the death on Sunset for now. It is going to be the wave breaker coming through on.
Oh, there's Lu Bang ulti. Oh, Dharma kind of... Like, Dharma's not getting the kill on Son yet. Son killed Dharma. Hold on. It's a 2-0 so far for Team Secret. Yeah, might be dead though, yeah. Toshi on Long is crazy. 2-for-1 trade though, not that bad.
L and Toshi, can they make it to a 1 high ground turret here for Team Secret? Because that crucial kill.
Oh, kind of close.
Oh my goodness.
They could kill Freddy though.
Team Secrets don't want to go in. They want to take down Freddy as well. They want to claim some kills.
Oh, close.
The infinite vastness is going to keep him alive.
Yeah, still. And also there's a push down bottom managed to buy time as well. We have the Tyrant also pushing, and this
The Shadow Vanguard's pushing bot lane as well. 5k gold lead for Dominator.
But this is the best representation of what Dominator plays like, right? They force you to consistently fight over and over again, and when you give objectives like the Overlord into their hands, they make full use of it. Now there is a crack on the top lane for the side of Team Secret.
Oh my god, mid lane is 3k gold behind. Actually, oh, even okay, jungle's also pretty far behind. Sorry, bot lane as well. Jungle and ADC are pretty far behind this game. Sorry, mid and ADC are pretty far behind this game. TNX did pretty well to power farm this game, but that's pretty much all he's done. He hasn't really done anything else. I really feel like they should have picked Shangguan instead of the Elaine. They should have just done the Shangguan Olia combo. They pick Elaine for some reason.
They can't, right? At this point, Dominator's draft, I think, is a little bit more robust because everyone has a escape mechanism. Everyone has a burst damage.
Oof.
Look at the damage that Toshi was doing.
Oh my god.
So well, the fact that once he has
Toshi nearly one-shot Xuan.
a sense of security for the side of Dominator.
Disgusting.
Any fight that they want.
Yeah, I think this is like the upper hand of DMT mainly because of the Liu Bang in the hands of L. He can
Actually disgusting.
ways, but if they manage to pull the attention, that ultimate that comes in from DMT, it could be it. But okay, no contest at all. Damage buff right onto DMT.
And I like the fact that L is not greedy at all. He, instead of going for the Crimson Shadow, actually goes for redemption, right? So no Radiance. He wants to provide the shields for the team. They know in an extended fight, Dominator just wins them all.
Yeah, it's all about how they want to close the game. Right now, high ground turret down bottom, reaching it, Toshi.
And Long's damage is crazy this game.
And what with this, all of the positioning happening here, we're seeing also.
If Long just steps one bit, you know, one little teensy bit forward and is able to get an auto attack off, it's going to do crazy damage. Oh, Son.
Looking pretty damaged here as well, right? He misses the blow back, so he doesn't get the CC onto the Lu Bang. But right now, the high ground turret into the farm lane does get.
Son really needed to kill Lu Bang there. Oh, the flash in. Double death for Sunset. Long's going to go back for now. Maybe they can try and kill Freddy. Nope, they can't. Oh, Dharma into the wall. Wait, maybe they can get Long though. Can they get Long? They get the resurrect from Long. No, Son is dead. TNX is not going to do enough either. Wait a second. Actually, it's not bad though.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, is Freddy dead? I think Freddy might die here. Oh my god, Team Secret still have a chance in this.
And Team Secret buys more time.
Okay, they buy a little bit
Oh my god, but high ground towers are scary though. That top and bot lane high ground tower being taken is really scary. Really good Dharma ulti, but look at this Elaine counter engage. Really, really nice death at Sunset. And then Son was able to isolate Long. Dies, but did enough damage though for the rest of the team to follow up.
Sun has been touched every single time, every single fight in this match.
Yeah, it has been the
Crazy.
priority, right, of DMT. Take out the damage deal, the high output damage win game condition of Team Secret, because that is like the chance here to seal this game. And that amazing play that came from C-Banks, it was amazing. But one thing also to commend, Suwon knew how to play his cards right. Oh my god!
Oh, the flaming palms are just a little bit too painful in the early game, right? So we see that TNX takes a lot of damage from that as well. He's a little bit injured.
Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad for Team Secret. It's not bad at all for Team Secret. Hold on. Oh my god, the Long though. They need to kill Long. It's not bad though, to be fair. I mean, Team Secret are doing pretty freaking well.
Team Secret, they're starting to hit the itemization timings. It's not looking good. Dominator, they have to be a bit more patient.
They're doing really well.
Because right now, any mistake, as long as Shishan catches 2 people with the Frigid Prison, it is game over in terms of the fight. Freddy is not as survivable because Sun is at 6 items already.
Yeah, this is where the early shines, guys. We're at the later stages of the game, and Team Secret patiently waiting for a mistake. Meanwhile, with
Toshi.
from DMT,
Toshi's kind of low. Oh.
Maybe just a little bit of deterrent here from Shuwan. He doesn't want to take too much damage into this early team.
I think Shuan was thinking of flashing in there onto Toshi, but then realized that he also has his ultimate, so he doesn't actually want to waste it.
Need to really watch the timings on their ultimates as well.
Okay, data, money.
They have to try and force out Long's ulti early in the fight and then follow up and kill him. But it's so difficult to do. It is so difficult to do. Also, I feel like Hangxing just does 0 damage. This hero. Ali's pretty fed now, though. Ali has Resurrect now.
So let's see if they're able to run it to the tempers and see if they can take it. I mean, they've already crucial kill for quite a few, but
Oh, Freddy? Freddy might be dead. Death at Sunset. He's got double Death at Sunset. Freddy's dead. Freddy's dead. Oh, wait. They turn it around? Oh, God. They turn it around.
That is a crucial team fight.
They have literally caught team.
They turned it around.
Will they catch TNX? Will TNX?
He's trying to clear the wave. Yeah, he's doing well. He's doing well. He's delaying it. They can't end. They can't end. Actually, maybe they can. 20 seconds? Yeah, they can end. Man, I thought they were going to catch Freddy, but they went a bit too far to kill Freddy there, to be fair.
Will this be it for Team Secret? Will Suwon defend? This is just game number 1.
Death at Sunset. No, not enough.
They take game 1 from Team Secret.
What a performance.
Wow. Honestly, pretty shaky, though, to be honest. Pretty shaky. Team Secret nearly came back into that game. They were like 6k gold down, and they nearly came back in the game. That wasn't comfortable at the very least from Dominator. That wasn't comfortable. They did well though. They did do very well.
As well as Toshi, the 2 of them, the duo of death. That was a big combination coming in. I mean, he was late game long at 12 minutes.
Oh wow. What a start. Do you think that's the last match? No, we have just started this series 1-0 with DMT. You hear the crowd clap, you hear the crowd scream.
1-0 for Dominator. We could have a rematch tomorrow as well.
The difference right now of DMT, finish the game slowly in check.
Okay, so while we ask them to take this game slowly, I think they should take the series really quickly, right? It's apparent that Team Secret
Yeah, I mean, it is unfair. I mean, yes, it's unfair that Team Secret play all 5 games against Nova. They put off the upset against Nova, and now they have to play again straight after. They only had like what 30 minutes to prepare, something like that. It's not long enough. I'm going to the toilet. Be right back. Not fair. Not fair.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We are back into the highlights. This is minute 4, where Team Secret actually was forced to defend their turret, and the follow-up come through from Liu Bang. Amazing way of pulling through that defense.
Yeah, one of the main strengths on this roster for the side of Dominator is the amount of catch that they have, right? You have Joe, who's able to knock them up the Ryu engine. You have Freddy with the Dream Roam. You have Chipangs with the Truth Mantra as well. So 3 different catches, and there's very little risk, because if you overstep your boundaries, L will come and save you with the Battlefield Command as well. And all in this action while that's taking place, Toshi is just going ham on the Flaming Palms, riding in the wind. Whatever damage you want, he's gonna give it to you, making it his heroic play. That last one that really changed the whole fight for Dominator,
Beautiful.
Toshi, the god of Dominator.
Yeah, I don't know what's heating up more, right? The Flaming Palms or this venue? Because, man, it is feeling quite hot in here, right?
I'm feeling it. I'm literally feeling the energy, Blam. This is just the highlights back in 30 minutes ago, where the opening, Suwon was trying to making a play in the backline, but with that takedown in T1, they literally lost the chance, and that's how quick DMT's reaction is.
Yep, I appreciated the Elaine pick because it was pretty clear he was supposed to chase Toshi. But the fact that Toshi has two different, look at that,
Flaming.
Two different, escape mechanisms, and he deals a ton of damage. There was no way, and Chipangs has been playing out of his mind this entire game simply because he was always able to get into the middle or on the back lines of Secret and just push them into the pain that Dominator is.
They know who to target here, but Toshi, again, with the winning ways into this game, the 1v1 Freddy versus Shishan. In a way, he got Monkey frozen, but onto the damage late game, this was just the moment that they want to keep on doing. The Overlord taken out slowly, but into the back line of DMT. It worked once. This was the game-changing part, right? This was this moment that Toshi was in a great position to take everybody out.
They burned 3 ultimates for one move that did not kill Freddy, and Freddy said, "Welcome to my backline."
Bro, it was like a great protection being in that pit. Thank the boards for just being like a great way to just be in a great protection by not minding safe distance at all. And with that, DMT taking game number 1.
Yep, a beautiful game. And this is why I like this match so much, because both teams, they are aggressors, they are fighters, and it's a blow for blow, super exciting. But I want to see who the MVP of this series is going to be.
Yeah, you see the crowd actually jump and cheer, and we can see who will be the MVP for this one. Of course, the guy.
807.
Yeah, the
Toshi.
man, the myth, the legend is Toshi with the 807, 34% of damage taken. That really just shows the pain of these Flaming Palms, right? And then knowing he only took 40% of the damage as well. Infinite fastness really coming through. Very good for Toshi.
Yeah, space, determination, and how do you want to flank things down in the distance. Not minding his own protection as well. Toshi knew how to survive the fight if you're up against Team Secret. Again, Winter Seed could come from your standpoint, but Arlie though, Sun, could actually be in your front, right? So it was just complete mastery on where to place himself in those kind of situations. But the control with the draft working for DMT works so well in map control too.
Yeah, there was a lot of healing coming as well from the side of Dom.
How are Team Secret going to come back into this? I do not know.
The defensive capabilities of the
I do not know, honestly. I do not know.
At the Long Night Guardian to help him sustain the fight. He had extra damage from the breakthrough rope, so his Dominator shield, his staggering charges.
Bam 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 bam.
Toshi, it wasn't even 14. He's 13.74%. 58,000 damage taken only, right? If you take a look at Freddy, Freddy some 130,000 worth of hero damage. He was the sponge, he was the bait, and boy, did Team Secret fall for it.
Yeah, that's why we have a real-life monkey here, guys. That's how much he can actually take. And with the moments that we see from the Tempest also closing in, it was completely slowly being denied, right? At 6 minutes, this was the lead that Team Secret could develop, but this kind of mountain here rising from Dominator, it works so well too.
Yeah, okay, so one of the things that I want to talk about is the fact that I like that Dominator won this game, but here's some things you need to consider. They took close to 20 minutes to win this game, right? And if you play late game, I think Team Secret is one of the teams that benefits off of late game strategies. They play really well in the late game, especially when Sun has a power spike.
Yeah,
right?
I think the recovery of these two is really damn good. So they need to respect that as well. So we will know for sure, like, how will they address that, right? As you mentioned, 18 to 20 minutes, it could have been Team Secret, right? Can come through the push, because in plays such as that, they know how to make a micro play out of the most crucial pickoff in that kind of window. So if you do give that to them, be sure to be prepared how to address that.
Hear a bunch of background noise again.
This draft by Team Secret is a early to mid game power spike, and they didn't achieve it fast enough. In fact, it was Dominator pushing them down on the floor. So it's kind of expected that Dominator win this. And you know,
Hear the background noise again.
It's a bit concerning to me because the main problem is not this. It's they have to
What
fight
the
for
hell? They are
tomorrow.
so crazy.
Of course, with that being said, I want to hear what the players think. We'll go through to their interviews as well.
Hi everyone, I'm you.
Did they do interviews in between games?
HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
Season kan katanya wonder kita. Ya tabrak aja sih. Mereka udah main lama soalnya. Team Secret juga kan udah ngubah gameplay kan kemarin, lebih agresif. Kita bakal lebih agresif lagi dah.
因为他们接触这个游戏不到半年，我们已经玩了4、5年，所以优势还是在我们这里。虽然我们从上面掉下来了，然后如果面对到你们的话，你们可是要小心，我们已经连续2场3比0，现在状态很火热。
Walaupun ini turni pertama kita, kita lihat siapa yang paling kuat di mid lane nanti.
I think Sun is about to call one thing also that could manifest in this series, right? You can get points too. Oh, no, like with that interview, I think the mindset can actually be changed here by Team Secret heading over to game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, this is a team that's warmed up against BSE, right? So now to go against Team Secret, who've lost to BSE, this is going to be a bit of an advantage for them, I think.
Oh, well, all of the advantage goes to Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. The Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS, performance at max featuring 7300 Dimensity processor with VC cool technology and amazing technology flowing through the charging factor. Superbook charging with
our Team Secret going to come back.
To the draft in a few seconds from now. We would see some adjustments.
Our Team Secret going to come back. I'm surprised they didn't go Dolia Shangwon. Very, very surprised.
Composure, but you guys could actually support your players by doing the rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. Go ahead, head on. We have been winning our games while we're on break. And guys, for those of you who's watching us right now, you would have a chance to win and experience the Realme 13 Plus by just following Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 and great rewards. I just found out that the door prize in the HOK Carnival was an air condition, a refrigerator, and what, a TV?
That was not a door prize, that was a home prize.
Oh my god. How is that possible? Like, how is there a chance to join? Oh my goodness. Guys, a lot of this you can actually take home. So go ahead, visit us here at Lipo Mall Kimang. We're still in for the grand finals until tomorrow. A lot of things going on right here, but I love the camera.
I love this angle.
Yeah, I love this angle so much. Team Secret and Dominator Esports facing off in game number 2. What's it going to be for Team Secret? Is it execution? Is it a draft? What is going to be?
I think at this point, this is the real challenge for both teams, right? Because for Secret is, okay, now you get a taste of Dominator. How does that taste like? What's the response here? At the same time for Dominator is, I don't think this is a true strength of Secret yet. So we might see, they've poked and prodded the bear, the aggression will start coming now.
Okay, I mean, this is the thing, right? If you check what happened in the game 1, First Blood, DMT, Tyrant, DMT, First Team Fight, DMT, the only thing that TS took from them, which is typical TS MO, is the turret, right? So just because they took the turret, they still didn't have enough pressure or space to breathe.
Yeah, I think that was the main problem, right? Space. When they had that first tier turret up top, it automatically gave them a window and a space to put pressure around the map. And they need to be aware of that because, again, the Liu Bang is a great addition to any team fight. Will it be respected, though, in game number 2?
I think, you know, there are ways to kind of counter the Liu Bang as well. We already seen it, Sun taking the solo one-on-one as the early. But, of course, with that being said, you don't want to be put in a situation where your farm lane has to go and chase down a support hero, right? L is the support he's meant to be assisting, not going one-on-ones. So at this point, I don't think it's worth a ban. I think it's just maybe a change in the draft for the side of Team Secret to deal with this potential strategy will be good enough.
Yeah, okay. A lot of things as we break down the possible scenarios on this draft. We would actually
Are we going into draft?
The ban and pick. What would be the adjustment?
Here we go.
Who's going to be at the first priority into game number 2? We will know for sure if it's going to be like a Zhongfei being opened up with the Liu Bang be back again, Dolia being out. Actually, it amplified a lot of the toolkit, but late game-wise, there was some recovery, yes, but in terms of pushing, yeah.
Wow, look at Team Secret's bans. Han Xing, Gana Mo.
Secret, I think they very clearly want to put Freddy in.
They've left everything open. Issue 1 first pick.
That's huge respect to his hunting. We've
Yeah.
seen the way that Freddy plays.
You won first pick. Team Secret play on blue side, and they do not ban any power picks. They target ban instead. They target ban, so they have more picks left open to pick on the second phase on blue sides. Smart strategy. I mean, here you probably go Ali Dolia. I'm assuming. Ali Shangfei. Wait, you just gave over Dolia Hugh Huan to Team Secret? No? There's no way they missed this, right? Yeah, like what? They just gave over Dolia Hugh Huan combo. Oh boy.
Because right now you have the shields from the Leaping Savior to save Toshi in the family.
That's not good.
You have the Dolia coming out from Yuhan that's going to be able to heal with the ult onto Mr. Sun as well. So right now it's just who makes that slight misstep to get one more extra shot in. Right?
I think the thing is as well though, like because they're going for the Hue 1 and the Dolia, it doesn't really necessarily mean that if, say for example, Toshi gets ahead earlier on, the hyper carry potential of this trio here is pretty special.
Yeah, I think that's one way to see, right? The Trinity combination of the Dolia, the Yuan, and the Lady Sun. Amplifying both could mean a lot of pressure and deal, and also a great way to force things out against DMT. Again, vital positions, crucial angles for the Zhongfei, and DMT has been working their way through that kind of team fight. So with the ban of Luna of Team Secret, slowly taking out the options into the jungle of DMT.
This shows how much of a synergy that Freddy allows for DMT to hit their strides, right? But one thing that I'm really curious about right now is how does Team Secret deal with this Chipeng's Dharma? Because they have not found an answer at all. And you know, help me, but I would love to see Chipengs come in with another truth mantra.
Luna ban. Byron Main ban.
For time and time again, when the Dharma comes through and is quite dominant, Guan Yu maybe come through in this series, do you think?
Oh my goodness, that's a great addition. Like,
it's a high risk, high reward, and at this point, I'm not sure if I agree. I want to take that risk, you know.
Okay, from that guy for the one like a safe space. Again, if you want to keep on doing this, the distance here and how the series is gonna go, that's why probably the ban of the Byron and the Mahin, right? If they want to go high risk, high reward, Guan Yu, great addition for backline. Also forces things out from a Lady Sun. Also,
Angela, okay.
The Elaine.
Okay, now this is a stab in the dark, but why not consider the Ukyo Tachibana? Why not? Why not? Right? The fact that
I mean, it's a TNX special.
And get the stun, finish them off. He's a one-shot killing machine, right?
So okay, single target. I like it. Could be for Lady Sun or even Yuan. With that kind of reach, they would really force things out of TS. Could be. Okay, I'm gonna agree with you with this one.
Yeah, so at this point, I mean, it's just a hope, right? Because I think that fits into the Team Secret lineup. But at the same time, Dominator, they have gotten every single hero that makes sense to me. Bro, you have the tank shred coming out from Angela. You have the multi-man catch from Dharma as well. Arlie will have so much space.
Ogren Charlotte.
And the Zhangfei able to
Yeah, no Musashi means that Ogren gets picked.
even the aggressive initiation with the Unbridled Outburst.
Wait, that means they're doing the Yuhuan mid strategy. This is what they did before. I remember Team Secret did this exact same draft before. They did the Yuhuan mids and they did the Ogren jungle.
Like DMT have taken a page out of nowhere.
They did this exact same strategy before. Menki again though? That's pretty scary.
They don't take games. And Dominator, I think this is a good strategy to go with. But we all know Team Secret, right? So you don't give them too big of a chance. The second replay might come back to bite you.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a solid front line, right? They've got the Monkey, they've got the Zhongfei, but they've also got the Dharma. So Cpangs is able to push in and obviously just clean up and kind of push them towards the Angela and the Arlie.
It has been a great counter, right? The Arlie and also the Angela. Last pick, Angela really works so well. Now we're going to take a look once more into the draft of Team Secret heading on to game number 2. This one as well for Dominator. Will this be another point that they're going to take against Team Secret? We will know for sure. But execution-wise, I see, and we might.
All right, here we go.
Who's going to have the first chance.
Is this the finals yet or not? No, it's not the finals. The grand finals is tomorrow. So this is the lower bracket final. So the winner of this plays Black Shrew Esports tomorrow in the best of 7.
You can see with the rotations.
Team Secret's kind of squishy. I think they're okay though because they have the Yuhuan.
one, they want to make sure that Toshi gets the farm. But
They have Yuhwan Dolia combo, so I actually think they're okay.
advantage in the pacing of his jungle farm as well. He needs to be tanky so that
I actually think they're okay. Their comp might be a bit squishy. I think TNX can tank enough in the front line with the Dolia healing. Plus, she has Charlotte as well, which can block CC. So I think they're actually okay. I think they're actually pretty okay. I mean, Yuhwan plus Dolia combo just gives you insane sustain. And then TNX is just going to be in the front line. Tanking everything.
The death of reinforcement that DMT has been doing in early games that they could actually start an aggression out of a team.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, this might be something that's paying for the Shishan. He does not have his ultimate.
Oh, very close. We see that there was almost landing the kill, almost first blood onto.
He killed Shishan before he even had his ultimate.
The heal in from the Q1 that makes sense. Freddy coming in with a dream roll once more. TNX uses the Conductor Soul.
I think the problem for Team Secret is actually they don't have that much damage. Shishan is more utility. TNX doesn't do crazy damage. It's really just reliant on Son, on this Lady Sun. Charlotte can do a bit of damage, to be fair. Like, I think Charlotte could be okay, but...
No much of an action just yet, but this will really show on how they want to force things out of this Dolia, because it would really work so well.
Yeah, this was an important step as well, right? If he did not, it would have been a much bigger gap between Sun as well as Toshi. And right now, I think they're pretty much even, 1-1. Joe might change that.
Oh, missing out the Chaos Cinders, and the Blazing Brilliance has to be interrupted very early. That was a really good play there by TS to kind of like just mitigate that.
Yeah, I think slowly they want to know who is going to react and who's going to blink in those kinds of force coming out of DMT. They know that the Team Secret doesn't really want to play for like a miscalculated team fights early game, because that could mean devastation for the Yuan and the TNX to actually follow through, right? So with this, you kind of maintain this discipline, and we see how the class is being protected as well. With the push, I think Shuan rather, has damage overall, upper hand in the early game.
Oh yeah, for now, right? But the big plays, we've already seen Chipings come in the mid-game, late game as well. It's really how many people can he catch? It's not whether he can catch, it's how many people can he catch on the side of Team Secret.
It's all about the catch, it's all about the reaction, and slowly we're looking at the build-up of the gold difference. We're seeing how Drill managed to be ahead of Shishan right now, mainly because of the objective that I want to be the peel here, and he has to use the Chaos Cinders and the Blazing Brilliance.
Shishan needs to be a little bit careful. Alright. Tyrant Overlord in 30 seconds. Who's going to take the advantage? Or... Yuhan might be dead. I think he actually is dead, yeah. Oh, man. Bro, Freddy on Menki has been a crazy pick, no? Like, his Freddy is actually insane. I mean, his Menki, sorry. Freddy's Menki is insane. So many times they've gotten picks.
It's a big difference maker right now because, you know, Team Secret, they have...
So many times Freddy has gotten picks with this Menki. I mean, it's the same with the last game as well, right? They got crazy picks.
Dominator, once again, they have this early lead. Will they be able to replay game number 1?
Okay, like that's the main part of their struggle, right? In the series of the day, it's all about holding through that kind of gap, right? You start the lead, you need to end with a lead. So far, opening up the resource, maybe taking something out of TS, mainly for Yuhan. This is like the threat right now in the early game. They could actually do a lot of resource commitment, mainly because of the cooldown reset of the ultimates, and this would really force things out of TNT. Good thing they got the Tyrant. So far, they have command and they have edge over onto the damage. That's why probably they want to use this Overlord of Spade because they have the Primal Bond.
Yeah, now, there's one thing that's very important for the side of Dominator. They're starting to funnel the fun into Toshi.
Oh, Freddy? I think he's fine. Yeah, Freddy's totally fine. He has enough shielding.
But I really want to give like props to TNX, right? We saw him play
Nothing too crazy in terms of lead. Toshi getting top tower. Bot tower going over to yeah, bot tower going over to Team Secret. So just a trade in towers so far. TNX might be caught here. God, that was close. I think Dharma could have flashed in there. Then he actually could have killed TNX. The combo of CC between Dharma and Angela, I think would have been enough.
But Team Secret needs to really address on how to maintain the lanes too. DMT.
Yeah, it really gives you a preview of what's about to happen, right? Joe has been much faster in the rotation, so he's able to hide in the pressures way before Team Secret members show up, right? And so far, Joe hasn't had the impatience to really just throw his skills lightly. And I like that about Joe at this point. But Team Secret, they might be feeding off of this passive play from the side of Dominator. They're still holding on to a decent gold, and the difference is what, 500-600 gold at max?
At max.
Yeah. At max. It's pretty much pocket change at this rate, right?
Yeah, I think right now we've seen the switch mainly because of they have taken out the turret. Meanwhile, okay.
Oh, Toshi fancied a 1v1 with Shuan, but didn't come out on top of that one, right?
Oh yeah, who's gonna be on top on the push, right? So maybe that's the reason right now Toshi is eyeing to clear more of the waves, mainly of the T1 being taken down bottom.
Ooh, wave breaker, gotta be careful. L coming in to help Jurl just right now into the mid lane as well, right? We can see here that L is looking to put focus on the Unbridled Outburst.
Unbridled Outburst into the ulti. TNX has enough to sustain though. Double Q1 ulti.
He's not gonna be able to get the
Oh, this is what I was talking about. TNX survives for so long. No, not enough damage though. They don't have enough damage yet. TNX survives for so long. You got double Q1 ulti. You got TNX's ultimate as well.
Initiating play with that outburst, getting two, and this shaking things up from Team Secret. Meanwhile, Yuan trying to hold his T1. Will it be for long though? Because DMT is really eyeing to put pressure once more in T1 mid.
Yep, this is why you give Freddy the advantage, right? This is also why you give Toshi the advantage. The fact that Freddy is about 2 levels or 1 level ahead of Shishan and Sun, and more importantly, 3 levels ahead of Yuhan means they can't do anything to him. He's free to dive. The only person that threatens him at this point is Xuan and TNX, and they are not meant to be fighting Freddy. They are meant to be catching the backlines.
I think that's one way to see, right? How will the backlines be secured for DMT? Because okay,
it's not gonna happen.
Oh no.
He's gotta go on the run. He's gotta try and get out of there, right? He's exhausted his dashes. He does have the movement speed increase here. He does go back in because we can see here he gets the healing from the hits, but
Oh, another Toshi play, another Freddy play again. Yeah. Another Freddy play again.
He's buying time. He's buying time, right? That's what they need on the side of Team Secret. They need to buy time, but once again, I like the fact that Dominator, they're just so aggressive. Look at the jungle invader once again.
Yeah, again, they're maintaining this kind of control, like map control.
Another Freddy pick again. Freddy's playing absolutely insane.
They need to protect their backline though. Look at the position where Freddy and L could come from. Look at that. Somehow, they kind of felt that, but Freddy is not letting go of this position just yet. Something might come from this situation, meaning with the Ogren threat, but nobody will come close into this tyrant damage buff once more.
There's no way, right? Yes, TNX is level 12. He is still higher level than Freddy, but the rest of the team can't seem to catch up, right? There's still a level advantage for Toshi in the farm lane. There's still a experience advantage for Chipping.
Oh, Freddy again, jumping in.
Talking about those come on Shishan as well, right? That's a little bit of bait for Freddy. That is probably just there playing methods.
Yeah, I feel like TS don't have damage. I don't think the squishiness is actually a problem for TS's comp. I think it's their damage. I actually think their comp does 0 damage. TNX does no damage. Shishan does no damage. They're just relying on keeping Son alive and hoping Son can 1v9. That's basically all they have this game.
Toshi being present up top as well, mainly because of this balance that you want to give out. Mainly the pressure. Team Secret knows how to shake things up once more in DMT. Meanwhile, mid lane.
Oh, Toshi. A bit of a fight on here on 2 lanes. We see the Toshi's trying to push and get a bit of a macro play, but it's going to be Lady Sun. So Sun and TNX trying to just force that away, right? But again, that T1 in the mid lane, both teams still have it. I feel like it's a base race for that one.
Okay, waves pushing in. Slowly, we might end up for a slow freeze lane in all of sectors here, both in the map. Team Secret right now could be in a tight spot once more. Freddy, look at the position. He might meet up with Sun, but this kind of flank that they can do could be...
Oh, big bit of damage on Toshi. Like I said, I don't think Team Secret comp has any damage.
Except for Chipings, and this is a big concern, right, for the side of Dominator. They need to buy some time before they actually commit to the fights. And I think Team Secret, they kind of recognize that because they have all 5 ultimates. They're kind of teetering on the edge, right? And Toshi is going to try and step in.
Speaking of teetering, it was Yuan that was able to get caught out there, take a lot of damage, but he is Dolia, so he can heal up with the Ode, right? So not quite a detriment for Team Secret going into this early part of the team fight. Chipangs as well. He's sitting very close behind that Tyrant objective, but TNX is going to scout him out. He knows that Z-Pangs was missing, right? So a great call using Death Precipice, but it means that Z-Pangs is able to go over the wall. The Chaos Cinders do connect onto Shishan.
Yeah, good read, Team Secret. They know what's coming. Half HP peel on Shishan, though.
The Dream Roll misses. It goes in a full circle. The Bright Light only hits some, but is that going to be enough to kind of deter?
Like, no one's going to die in these fights. Because Team Secret have no damage, but they have so much healing. Like, who's dying in these fights? Oh, Charlotte's dead. Oh, and Dharma ulti as well, yeah.
Onto the back line of Team Secret with Yuhan down as well. TNX is on the run. He doesn't have the Conductor of Souls up right now. 3v1 isn't going to be an easy feat.
Nah, Team Secret have no damage in their comp. Is Yuan going for tanky build as well? I mean, Yuan should be going for damage build. 100%. They have no damage in their comp. You see that fight? All it is Yuan ulti, TNX trying to tank the front line. Charlotte dashes into the back line, tries to do damage, does none. And Son's just stuck on, like, Freddy, for example. Like, trying to auto-attack a Freddy or Shang Fei. And Dharma comes in, uses ulti, and the fight's over.
Not only will they get the buff to fight, they also have the full map control, and job's done. So DMT in a very good position for themselves. Now, bear in mind, it's just a 2,000 goal lead, but the fact that Toshi has been untouched in most fights is a big win. And the fact that Chipeng doesn't...
Look at this. Charlotte tried to flash and dash in, and then Son got caught with the ultimate, yeah. Son got caught in the ulti. Man. Actually crazy. Like, Team Secret just have 0 damage.
TMT did not mind at all, right? He knows, like, okay, I'm not going to do anything just now. They know just to target in open positions here against Team Secret. What's it going to be here on to defend this kind of position? Okay, they have spotted one, but T2 slowly can be pushed by DMT moments from now.
Yeah, I mean, TNX has the...
DMT really going to win this 3-0?
As well as the Truth Mantra, he uses not the Conductor of Souls. It's a little bit too late. He goes down a little bit quicker than he thought.
I think Dominator going to be 2-0 up. They aced them. GG's. That's an ace. That's GG's. That's game 2. 2-0 to Dominator. I mean, like I said, I think this is also Team Secret just being unlucky that they have to play 2 best of 5s back to back.
Time is on their side. Are you not entertained?
That's right. It's a big win. 2-0.
I don't know.
To the killing blow. One more game to do it, and DMT fans...
Yeah, they tried a strategy which some teams like to do, TK. So, like, but to be fair, they normally do it on red sides. I'm very surprised the Team Secret do it on blue side. But basically what happens is you ban 2 like comfort picks or 2 what's the word called? I said the word earlier. Target bans, that's the one. So you have 2 target bans and then you leave OP picks open for you to pick. Like, that's the big thing. You leave the OP picks open for you to pick. But normally that's better on red side, because the first pick can then go on to blue side. So you get 1 pick, whereas red side gets 2 picks. That's why it's normally better for red side to go for these sort of bans instead of blue sides. Also, blue side's kind of the same. Like, you leave OP picks open, you OP pick 1. Like I said, Team Secret had 0 damage in their comp. 0 damage. 0 damage.
Credit to Dominator Esports. We know it has been like a push and pull scenario, but how they dictated that kind of fight. Oh my goodness, on match point, onto the cameras, right onto the room, on the players of Dominator Esports. All high fives smiling in to that 2-0 win.
2-0 for Dominator. I was not expecting that.
I think Chipeng's obviously very happy with it, but L, he is super focused. He's laser focused. He knows that the job is not done. They want to make it clean. They want to finish this.
Reverse sweep is still possible.
Tomorrow, I don't care who wins this.
Just saying. Reverse sweep is still possible. Hello, Herbert. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
I think BSC are the
Reverse sweep is still possible.
That might change tomorrow. Right now, we're just looking for the one that is suitable, the one that deserves this chance. And right now, Dominator, they're just telling me we deserve it. But let's take a look at the highlights and see why they're so deserving.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan. I'm an official 2024 HOK Championship observer. 10 minutes highlights of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime! Jesus. I'm gonna memorize that. I'm gonna memorize that before the tournament's over. Hello everyone, I'm Yuhan. I'm the official HOK Championship 24 observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime. They should let me be doing the voiceovers. I should be the one doing the voiceovers.
Once Toshi makes bank, everything is over. It's all about money. Damage right on to Toshi, and they know this was the specific moment that they did. Look at the positioning of C-Banks, right? It literally created space. Amazing play once more, and they literally put Team Secret in half, and they didn't know how to respond. It was mainly the cleanup that they actually did in that moment. This was it. Look at Eyes on L. Amazing placement of that outburst, locking 3 members in Team Secret with all 4 members present. Look at that. Churl having that blazing because everybody was all over the place, but they have eyes on target.
Yeah, but I think Dominator at this point have proven that they really just are the better team because they knew exactly what to expend at the correct time. The fact that Churl did not hesitate, he just threw out his ultimate, the Blazing Brilliance, onto Sun and just
Bam ba bam ba bam 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 ba bam ba bam 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 ba bam ba bam bam bam.
And that is like the energy of the crowd standing up as they take that game 2-0. I love you guys pointing out how they are still
Dominator 2-0 up. 2-0 up.
But also still needs to be.
Oh, it's green. Sorry, I don't know what your YouTube name is. Sorry. Yeah, Team Secret are losing 2-0 to Dominator. As I mentioned already, the unfair thing about Team Secret is they've just played a best of 5 series before this against Nova. They just played a BO5 and now they have to play one again.
He deserves this MVP true and true. Beautiful, Sipangs. Beautiful plays overall. 1-0-4. He knows
Crazy.
Target. He knows how to separate Team Secret's prowess, and it really works so well. And this guy alone really gave openings for the Zhangfei 2L. On the other hand, amazing follow-ups. Again, DMT, Awaken onto this one, 2-0. Let's head on to the draft once more. This was their winning recipe.
I mean, look at that. DMT didn't lose a single health. That is a no-death run in its whole entirety at 13 minutes and 18.
Wait, they actually didn't die a single time. Wait, what?
Okay, Ken.
I'm surprised that was the case. I didn't realize that was the case, but I'm kind of surprised.
Can you do better?
I'm kind of surprised they didn't die a single time.
Is the fact that they fought so many times, there's so many skirmishes, and nobody died on the side of DMT. I did not notice that nobody died. I just noticed that Team Secret got called out.
It was a perfect.
Hey, flash a light. That's awesome, man.
No team fight participation at all. They have
I hope China is treating you well. That's a really cool message. I hope China's treating you well. I can imagine how popular Honor of Kings is over there. I mean, I would love to go to China one day just to like look at mobile gaming in general, just have a look. That's really nice. I hope you're doing well, Flash and Light. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate the message.
Front and back. But the moment they hit the mark, 8 minutes and 50 seconds in, when Toshi hit his gold, he was making bank. Goodness, the damage started coming in, and Chipangs finally had the aggression and good position to catch out all the different people on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, this is like the global scene. I think the KPL Grand Finals are soon as well, like the Chinese finals. But this is like the global finals. You have the global finals, and then you have the HOK the KPL finals.
They know who to target and how to play the game. They have literally targeted the playmaker of Team Secret right now.
Yep, they've taken the key from Secret's locker room, right? And right now they're about to unlock the door to BSC.
Again, we've been asking like on the interviews, what is your secret head on to the last stage of the game? Yeah, it still remains a secret. But how about in game number 3? Should it be opened this time around, right? It's the possible last game.
It is a possible last game, but I just want to point out with Al, right? We had this criticism in game 1, right? So it was kind of like he was being very reactive with the unbridled outburst, right? But this time he's been a lot more strategic.
Yeah, and speaking of strategic, it's all been made possible by Realme, the official gaming phone, the Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS, performance at max. Again, featuring the Dimensity 7 300D processor, V-School technology, and 80-watt super fast charging. And that is our official...
This is when you hear the background noise again. You ready? You hear the background noise? There's no bigger break in between. No, it's just a 30-minute break. It had legit 30 minutes between just winning a best of 5 3-2 and then going into another best of 5. Like, it's so unfair. See, told you. Told you, shouting and screaming again. I think they got microphones in the backstage, and I think they're live by accident.
Are still here and until tomorrow, and you hear them actually cheer right onto our backs here. We're headed almost to game number 3, but those of you who's watching right now could win the Realme 13 Plus by following Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag Championship participating teams in the comments to win the Realme 13 and also get great amazing rewards into this day. So a lot of things being given away, merch as well. Come right in, go into the HOK Carnival back there, and you can see amazing booths also. Oh yeah, Heidi Low too if you want to get some hot pot after, right?
Yeah, but right now I think the bigger thing that people are looking for is that ticket to the grand finals, right? And Dominator are knocking on the door over and over again. Team Secret, where is our ticket?
Yeah, I think right now we're just excited on how to actually manage this kind of recovery. You guys pointed out that Team Secret came from a very, again, exhausting fight. Again, it was 5 games. It's not like a kind of an easy thing to actually translate, because again, they're putting their heart into this, and it's a testament that they need to actually recover. So we might know their reset once more.
Okay, now this is just the start of the journey, but we're down to the wire here. This is the last moment. They do or die, and we might see Dominator as the final challengers against VSE. It's going to be a big grand final here. I mean, right now, Secret, they have one tall here to climb. Dominator, just one more step.
Okay, I think with the one more step, this would actually define on how they want to refine once more their mistakes on what happened into this day. Again, it wasn't even an easy game.
Dominator!
How the chants are going with the supporters into our venue, still fully packed.
Dominator!
Still vibrating through this venue. We see the fans, we see the smiles, we see the claps. Hype in the game once
Dominator!
more. 4 point for DMT.
Yep. So close, yet so far, right? They just need one more game. How long is it going to take? Is it going to take one game? Is it going to
If Dominator win 3-0, that's going to be another big shock.
It is a big question, and I'm still going to be the big villain here, because we know the Team Secret's not been in this rodeo just this the first time. They could still come back. They still got a fire. They've still got Calvin. They can do this.
Again, guys, it's again not a stranger for Team Secret to actually bounce back, because again, they came from a game 5, right?
Yes.
Turning things around, still present, still on a great recovery. I think the coach as well would really have a change on how to fix up their minds. Again, it's not easy being in this position, surrounded by this kind of home court buff. You need to have your composure at a in a great position. So we're gonna know for sure on how the adjustment will go. We're heading on to the ban and pick. We will see the adjustment. We will probably see a change onto the draft. Who knows? Maybe Team Secret would really reveal the final possible recipe to cancel the sweep against Dominator.
Yep, they have to dig deep, right, for this side of Team Secret. Right now, this is the last marker they have. They are exhausted. This is the 7th game they've played?
Yes, the 7th game. That is not fair. Why should they be playing 7 games in a row? They're doing the same again, Team Secret.
They're fiery right now. It's a potential 3-0 win against a monster of a squad, Team Secret.
Team Secret are doing the same again. They first picked... I do not like this. Yuhuan Dolia for Dominator. Or Ali Yuhuan. Actually, they don't need to pick Dolia yet. They just picked Dolia at 3. They deny away the Ali. They deny away the Yuhuan. Oh my god. What are Team Secret doing? What is this draft? Dharma Byron ban and first pick Fei. Like, what?
Team Secret right now, they're going with the Lady Sun and Mayin. I like the catch.
Just picked Olia. Oh my god. Dominator have the perfect draft. I mean, their top laners, the Clash lane is going to be pretty thin. Team Secret are probably going to ban Lu Bang and Elaine, probably, I would say.
Could fit at any role and at any lineup, matching play styles from the teams right onto HOKC. With the Dolia being present here, amplifies more of the healing and the damage as well in a big of an AoE team fight. Multiple enemies into probably into the back line or even front line. How the adjustment will go here, we see the ban onto the Hanshin from Team Secret.
I don't understand this. Why are they not banning out the Dharma?
Hey, I mean, they clearly think that Freddy is a bit more of a threat than Fangs, even though it's already been proven twice.
Dharma's already banned.
And sometimes
What do you mean?
is not the way to go, right? They do ban out their own Luna pick. They know that, you know, this is a potential.
And Dharma's already banned. Hello?
On this Luna.
Casters?
So that's not going to be an option. So counter bans on each jungler. So signature picks taken away.
Okay, will it be the Dharma? Will it be the signature pick that is going to be respected?
Dharma's already banned. Hello? How has no one noticed?
Dharma once more. Will it be the final option for a ban? No. It's the done. Will DMT secure it though once more?
I mean, they have the option to, right, at this point. So Dominator right now.
Dharma is banned. How did they both not realize this? Hello?
And looks like it's going to be a Mankey. I'm not going to be surprised if it's going to be a final pick Dharma.
I mean, we'd be surprised, right? I mean, will teams...
Dharma is already banned. Hello? Hello?
They may be trying to play in. Maybe they've sussed it out. It's taken them 3 games.
Hello?
Maybe, just maybe, they've sussed out the Dharma pick, right?
Yeah, they need to have a control here. Like the Zhongfei being present into the front line of Team Secret would really work something out.
Oh my god, the casters are fucking trolling.
Not unless, again, Pangs once more.
Casters are trolling.
He's just really a beast to find that backline ambush play that he can do with the Truth matchup. Will it be, okay, will it be the Dharma for DMT or will it be a change of how the lineup will go?
I mean, right now, I think the Kaiser pick, I like it a lot, is tanky, but can they survive the incoming damage? I think they have decent shred, right? The Angela makes sense in terms of like melting down the roster on the side of Dominator.
Actually work for a gaming company, but they make PC games. Gaming in general is so popular and everywhere. Actually went to cinema today to watch Venom. They had a Rome streaming League of Legends World. Oh yeah, Rome streaming League of Legends World Championship. Yeah, because it was the KPL teams today. It was the not KPL, sorry, LPL teams today. Also giving small away awards for tickets. You see posters of mobile games all over the streets. Even streaming HOK on TVs in some restaurants and cafes. What? Who changed like KFs? That is crazy. That is crazy. No, I won't be, Aqua. I won't be.
If we call out of first times into the second to last day of the...
That's cool, Flash and Light, man. That is really cool. I'd love to visit China one day. I mean, maybe if there's an event in the future somewhere that I would be able to do it. It'd be kind of cool.
All the fun and long games. Right now, it's the killing blow, and if I'm Dominator, I will not miss.
One more look onto the draft for a possible sweep. And will this be the last chance of Team Secret? And in this situation, we possibly can see a rematch tomorrow.
Potentially. I mean, they may try and take a...
I'd be very surprised if Dominator 3-0.
They face against BSE, but I'm all in. Chips in, baby. Team Secret.
Okay, the story once more will go either from these two. Team Secret falling down into the lower bracket by Blacklist International, but DMT for the first match of the day, BSE put them down into the lower bracket for a
Chat, did they realize that that thingy got banned? That Dharma got banned? Did they finally realize or not? Well, I just realized they're now put... Wait, Yuan's just dead, no? Okay, wow, he jumped forward to smite and nearly died for it. Go to a competition in China, please let me know. I may be able to help getting around the best routes. Everyone on Discord, actually feel free to message. Yeah, of course, I will do. First blood for Team Secret. That's already a turning point. But yeah, I'll let you know, Flash of Light. I mean, I probably would never go there in like, like a holiday sense unless I go with a few friends. But if I go there for like, I don't know, if Wild Rift do something in China or something, then I'll hopefully be there. Hopefully. Who knows?
Yeah, it is. And based on the pacing so far, I think it's impressive. But TNX has managed to keep up with Freddy.
They didn't realize that Dharma got banned. Oh my god, casters, please. Hello. Hello, casters. The Dharma ban is right in front of you. Also, Freddy got Menki 3 games in a row. Oh.
Try to catch Freddy, he does go with the dream robe, so it's going to be a little bit of a switcheroo.
Yeah, I'll let you know, Flash and Light. Appreciate it.
They don't want to give that second kill, but how about this? It's just Yuan and Sun here maintaining the balance into the farm lane.
Yeah, it's a tough one kind of battle, right? Once again, this is a skill matchup. It depends on which farm laner is just more adept at getting extra hits in. And it's a...
Oh, this might be going on for 8 hours, chat. This co-stream might be happening for 8 hours straight. Crazy.
The Achilles heel of the team, right? I was going on with the poetry. Come on.
It's like a match in the words on how would be the identity of these two teams that actually show, right? With the lead, it's slowly with Team Secret. No wonder they want to push this through in the farm lane. It's L and Toshi. So far, we're looking at forced also rotations coming from the mid. That's why we see a great reinforcement as well for a possible counterplay. Shishan and Yuan, they know how to put things into balance, but DMT, they don't want to commit just yet.
Yeah, right now it's a race of resources, right? They don't want to overcommit, make the mistake, because right now Freddy is playing catch-up to TNX, and Toshi is playing catch-up to Sun. So they don't want to lose this closeness they have in terms of financials, because it's going to be a very costly mistake. Right now, TNX already still holding the lead, level 7. We're going to see the first neutral objective of the game in the next 30 seconds. This will definitely change the state of the game to be in favor of either side.
Okay, either which we will know for sure, but Shishan and Shuan once more is really holding on onto this spot. They have not let go of this because they know how C-Pangs managed to be in around moments from now, but they're really tying him up. Look at the advantage, level 5 against level 7.
Yep, I mean, this is the thing.
Oh.
Comes through. A little bit of a
Hold up.
call for the Battlefield command there. I don't think that quite worked out the way they wanted it to. Yes, it deterred the team fight, but right now that means...
Freddy's on the opposite side of the map, though. Team Secret could take this. Yeah, Freddy's on the opposite side of the map. Team Secret take this early Tyrant.
No, it's not going to happen, right? I mean, the smite with no smite, I take smite all the time, even though TNX doesn't always take smite.
Good thing. Good thing also that they had eye on how to trade that objective, right? Damage buff onto TS. Meanwhile, on the push, DMT has an upper hand for this. A bit of a buy time for push as well. They want to level it out on how the minions will go for sure.
Okay, so DMT, they're looking to turn. Sun
Oh, Freddy again.
One as well. We do see the Umbrella Light burst. Is going to get out of there. I mean, a little bit of a flank teleportation there from the side of Team Secret, but into the back.
Oh, Yuhuan. Okay. Flanked by Yuhuan. That's interesting. They're not going to get bot lane tower, though. They have no minions.
DMT can actually take T1 with the...
I mean, they might be able to take the tower now because they have the Vanguard.
The Vanguard here being pressing under the farm lane. They would actually create a push. Good thing also, TS would not let go of this chance as well. Up top, an even trade for the defenses. T1 against a T1.
Yeah, this is a good
Okay, trading towers again.
Because they actually stole away the Crimson Golem from the hands of Freddy. So right now, Freddy doesn't have the advantage that he would like. Just gotten that Blazing Cape at this point. So Team Secret, I think they kind of recovered, right? And knowing this is the last potential game, hang on.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Dream Roll does come through. Lanza connects onto Sun in the early game for TM, but it's going to be...
Trade kill? Nope. Freddy gets another kill again.
Alive, just like Frankenstein. He's Frankenfine in this team fight right now is Freddy.
Bro, that opening, that back...
Freddy gets another kill again. Oh, he might die now, finally. Oh my god, finally he dies. Finally, Freddy dies. I feel like he was just never going to die again.
And with the level ahead of C-Pangs, yeah, he could really take someone out of DMT.
Okay, good kill, right, onto Freddy. But at this point, once again, Toshi is farming. If they get this kill, that would be big. But Xuan is not looking good.
He may be able to push this one here, but no, it is the pressure.
Oh.
He does come through with a bit of aid. For
Wait, what? He's going crazy. Actually, I didn't realize Kaiser was here as well. That's kind of big. Tian? Can you do something? Nope. Oh, Lu Bang's going to go back in.
It is the
Oh, the taunt is huge as well. Oh, actually? They kind of turn it back around, though.
And then we're going to get a kill onto Freddy as well. That's a 4.
Is Son going to get a kill here? The slow? Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh my
We're going to game 4 or game 3.
That call, DMT called out.
Oh, sorry, game 4. I'm tripping now as well. We're going to game 4, chat.
Going back to this instant replay.
Yep, it was looking good, right? The Battlefield command came in, but you know, Chipangs was not able to deal the damage. He got taken out so fast. Shishan was just doing a ton of damage on the backlines as well. And once again, L, when he's unable to provide protection, that's one of the cons, right, of taking Adolia. She's not that survivable, especially when you're Sun, who has a level advantage over a 2-level.
Suddenly, Team Secret got 3 towers.
Really has
Just like that. And now the gold is swung in 5k favor.
Nobody can even come close. Mainly they forced a response out of CPEX.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think Menki is that good in like solo queue. It's not like a solo queue pick, right? It's like a tanky team fight pick. Like you need to play around your team, and you need to like you're kind of the distraction, I guess you can say, for the team. You're kind of the big distraction point. Definitely not a solo queue pick. Not a carry at all. Just more of a tank.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the itemization of Sun again, this is the second time we've seen him not actually take the meatier second item. He's going for the Sky Piercer, so the second tier item for Daybreaker before that.
Yeah, I think something to break out of the defense because they had the heal and the sustain.
Team Secret with another Tyrant.
It's just too high of a difference. Now with the damage buff from the Tyrant, yeah, they would really force something out of DMT. Will they take out of resources? But Yuan and Shishan once more eyeing on this buff to be taken away against DMT.
Well, right now there's still potential of a comeback, right? Shishan, he's not that survivable as well, but Joe, he needs to watch his positioning. End of the day, if DMT play the map well, they can recover. But right now, the clock is the problem because Team Secret, they know they have the lead. They're going to start pushing it really hard. Right now, it's at 7,000 gold.
They mitigate the Unbridled Burst. It's going to be the Dream Roll that tries to deter them from this T2, but they don't have enough range to take out the minion wave. But it is going to be Chipangs trying to go for a bit of a macro push into the farm lane. Trying to lead those minions to the T2, but it's going to be Shuan with a quick response.
I think they're trying to deny this kind of scenario, right? Into the mid-game, they know how the map has been controlled by Team Secret. Chipangs, though,
This day is so long, by the way. A 3-1 into a 3-2 into potentially another 3-1 or 3-2. Each can use ulti to escape, yeah. And they get the Overlord for it as well. This day is so long, it's crazy.
I think at this point, you take the small wins you can get, right? It's still all pretty much in favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, very smart too. And with that, they kind of like got the attention of Team Secret to not go and take a peek out of that Overlord, because that is the needed resource of DMT right now.
Yeah. Oh, if they get caught here, it would be bad. And it looks like they will make it out. Toshi unable to be...
Oh, Juan, jump over the wall, into knock up, onto Son. Boom! And another one. Oh, that's it, GG's.
T&X is also going in. It's going to be Sun picking up the kills onto Freddy. So Freddy is down. They don't
That should be GG, no? Is that GG? Actually, no, they don't have a mid lane wave, so maybe not.
So DMT has a little bit of a hope here, trying to take the T2 into the farm lane.
Okay, he's activated. He knows what to do now because they have been losing that team fight. It's just the frontline power right now. These 4 members of Team Secret alone. Okay, Suwon onto the assignment. Will he be able to get him? They'll flash committed by CPangs. A high ground turret taken out of DMT.
High ground tower mid lane. Are these the last games? Well, this is the last series of the day, yeah. There's been 3 BO5 series. The first one was BSE beating Dominator 3-1. The second series was Team Secret beating Nova 3-2, and then this is the third series. 3 BO5s in one day. Crazy, and everyone has pretty much gone distance as well.
Into the backline onto Freddy, just trying to deter him away from the Overlord as well. Joel, okay, he lands it.
Oh, onto the top sides. Oh, the engage from Shungfei is huge.
Just in the nick of time here to help.
I guess Shungfei is too broken, chat.
He says Sun takes down Freddy, takes down Toshi.
Shungfei is too OP, chat. There we go, GG's.
3-0 trade. Team Secret are coming back, baby. All chips on red.
Wow.
It's not over.
Team Secret do the same strategy in draft, but instead they do thingy first pick. Instead they do the Shangfei first pick. That's really crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Maintain composure. Deny that sweep once more from DMT. That was a very smart move to take. That
we could
first pick.
Yeah, we could take that as a case that Team Secret have just woke up. They've had a little bit of a break, right? They thought, you know what, let's take a bit of a beating. Let's get just a bit of a recuperation. And they've had a 30-minute beating, right? So now they're like, right, okay, let's dish out the pain.
No, probably not green, no. I'm pretty exhausted from watching and talking about these games, to be fair.
There's a proof. Where's the copium? But Secret, this was a good game for them. No doubts, right?
Looks like
not a clean.
I mean, Shangfei first pick, I guess that's the name of the game now. That's what's going to happen.
We are here for, right? We want to.
That's what's going to happen. That's the name of the game now. Dominator are going to go blue side, and they're going to try and first pick Shangfei, but it's probably going to be banned by Team Secret.
He has been calling the shots out. This is going to be a 2-1 all through the group stages. But now that
Shangfei is just too good.
Denied by Team Secret, man. I'm sorry. The mojo's not working here.
No, you don't need to apologize to me. Apologize to the Dominator fans, I guess.
Shangfei is way too good in these series. I don't know.
Is Kin 3-0.
Oh, sure. Stick it to me now.
Again, we were looking at the possible sweep of a Dominator Esports. So far, that first big Shangfei really shaking things up. I want to go back. Let's go back through the highlights on how Team Secret denied this sweep against Dominator.
Well, the highlights took some time.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1.
Showtime!
Back onto the highlights. This created an opening out of DMT when Suwon and Shisha knew the assignment on how to peel and take down early game. It worked so well for them.
Yeah, the way they took the fight was really great, right? TNX using the Invincible Warrior. There were a couple of shaky moments where they couldn't get the kill onto Freddy or onto Toshi. But as the later the game goes, you see the more damage coming out from the side of Team Secret, right? And I like the way they have played the map. They really made full use of the strengths, especially for Shishan.
Team Secret could reverse sweep, honestly.
He landed the perfect chaos in the
Team Secret could definitely reverse sweep.
And the fact that they managed to take out Chip Pings after he used his ultimate, that's a big marker in winning the team fights as well.
Yeah.
Team Secret could definitely reverse sweep this.
Space maker, the creator here, on how to give that amazing follow-up for Sun. He has been untouchable, man. The moment that they had the early ace right on to DMT, it worked so well. Nobody can come close once more on how that fight went in their favor. And Sun was like rejoicing in how he was dishing out the damage. Moments from here.
Never underestimate TS. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I felt like TS were going to win this series anyway.
I think this game, it has to be Sun on that MVP. I think the team really did well to allow him space to go around farming at the side lanes and making sure that he was untouched as well. You can see what this means to Calvin as well. Now, finally taking one game back into the marker here. Question is, do they tie the series up?
Ooh, now you're going back to the tiebreakers, huh?
We want the 5 games, man. But MVP first, it is going to be Sun, right? The one who sees all 6, 1, and 5 dying only the once. You could see the growth in the farm and the power spike as well the moment you got that first 3 kills.
Amazing recovery too. Like, it has been an opening. I think it's most likely the Clash Laters having the damage, man. Almost, what, 45, 50?
That is a lot. That's like double the usual amounts that we see, right? On the stats page, it's like maybe 20%, 25%. Sun showing up at the moment where he needed to with 41.
Oh my goodness, the damage kicked in.
Sunshine on a rainy day, hey? Hey!
Wow.
Hey!
Somebody's rejoicing on the side of the corner.
Too many red balls going on over here in the play-by-play. But right now, we can kind of see that it's a complete difference, night and day, right, for the side of DMT. Last game, they had no deaths. This time, there is a plethora of deaths on the side of DMT.
Oh, hey, hang on. You're taking it a little bit overboard. They died 3 times for the max onto Freddy. Come on.
I mean, 3 on Toshi, 3 on Earl.
Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, 40% damage from Son.
Okay.
Actually crazy.
Of course, let's celebrate the victory on the side of Team Secret here. 40%, 87,000. This was complemented by the fact that Xishan and Xuan was catching the correct people in the team fights as well. And I think I like the fact that you pointed out, right? Yuhan was very consistent in using the unbridled outburst to get the catch onto the important members, especially on Toshi. That's the main catch.
It's the catch, the space, and this is just a complete climb all over Team Secret. Wasn't like 7 to 8 minutes. They're only at the lead of like 4K already, and they knew how to target or even shrink down the overall team fight power of DMT when they had the opening onto the clash lane. I just want to comment how they want to cage down the Liu Bao and respond in tight situations, which gave them so much space, not just by the Zhang Fei, but also the map alone.
Okay, now I have been known to be very impulsive in calling out results. Looks like I've been punished for that today. So I'm gonna be I'm gonna be a little bit more patient for this next series. Right, we'll see whether it's a tie, right? 2-2. But the efforts, of course, by Team Secret, very wonderful. Dominator, hey, they're just one game away.
Okay.
Again is great.
Okay.
Again is great.
Okay,
Again
kid.
is great.
Okay. Somebody's just completely happy here. Yeah. Again, okay. One thing that stand out. Again, you just need to go back where you're actually good at, right? Like combining the numbers on who's gonna get this possible game 4 or game 5, because Team Secret went back to the identity.
They did go back to the identity, and they finished off very quickly. I mean, 11 minutes and 26 seconds. That was almost closer to the last game that they had with Nova Esports, right? See?
Okay, then now I'm gonna go back to my identity.
Okay.
We're gonna go 5 games, BO5. All 5 games. We're gonna get a tie right now. We're gonna have a decide of a series. Who's gonna walk home, resting, getting ready for the next day.
Whoa, Nelly, we're getting group stage Kindo Fu.
You know, you're back.
2-1.
Somebody just went back to
2-1 King, baby.
Went back to the
full
past.
series, full game series.
Full game series. Somehow somebody clipped you on how you called that game. Good stuff. Again, guys, with jokes aside, there was a possible sweep, right? And again, this is Dominator still on the lead. Will they be shaken
Oh, here we go. The audio again.
to actually being tied up by Team Secret? The composure, the recovery has similarities, but onto that Zhang Fei, I believe this is going to be respected once more.
Yeah, for sure, right? Do not leave any gaps. Make it clear, because
Why are they so crazy with their screams every time?
Okay.
Wait, we go to the cleaners?
Yeah, need some cleaning products in here on the table as well. Clean off the sweat that has been dropping off my brow because of the series.
Again, guys, this has been like a great start onto this best of 5. We have been respecting the prowess, and how we pointed out the experience went from Team Secret. It really speaks on how they maintained their composure. It wasn't easy playing what, 7 games? 7 games in total, and with the recovery, with that kind of lead, the coach Kelvin really know how to put things together in those kinds of scenarios.
Yeah, I feel like I need to stand up with Kindo Fu, to be honest. I feel like he's trying to like terror over me and be like, hey, this is going to be a 3-1 now, and you're not going to win. You can't be the bad guy. I'm being the bad guy here. So I'm going to stand up with him when the game gets started. But right now, I'm fancying my seat in the winner's seat right now.
We're just keeping ourselves warm for now, Mr.
Wow. Are we doing a brush gang somehow? This is supposed to be a 3-man cast, not a 2-on-1. Right? We're not battling here.
I mean, why not? I mean, 2-on-1's been a bit of a recurring theme in the group stages, right? When you're on the desk.
Yeah, you know, he actually confidently calls it, oh, this game going to be 2-1. I didn't know how they actually going to go with the reverse kind of sweep. And it speaks, right? But how about this for Dominator? Will it be the same mistake? Because this was like the main storyline that started in the first series of the day with BSE, right?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because end of the day, now it's a true test. Because you've made mistakes, you've been punished for it.
Well, I think they're taking a break. I guess because it's 2-1.
Like I said, this
Actually, no, why are they taking so much longer to get onto stage? Normally they take like an 8-minute break or something in between. That's what they did in the first series anyway. When it was 2-1.
break the limits are deserving of the world champions.
Again, guys, I think that's...
Oh, they're going back out now.
Test the caliber, and with this series here, this actually defines the tagline, fight for glory. It's not easy climbing this far, and DMT still has the lead. But with the threats here, they kind of like expected, oh my goodness, Team Secret's still awake with one eye open, and they can really tear them apart.
Yeah, I mean, they have the lead, but now Team Secret have the hype train, right? They are already up in a game where they're in a better position than they were going into that game 3, right? So now they have the momentum, they've woken up, they've been going at it for what? Now is it going to be 9 games?
Wow.
That's a lot of games, man.
It's a lot of rat-a-tat-tat, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's so unfair. Is it 9 games? 5? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's a 9th game in a row. 9th game in a row. How unfair is that? How unfair is that they do 9 games in a row?
That Zhang Fei pick, man, it was a really great start, and I think they want to change this up a bit on how the front line works moving on forward in the draft.
I think we might even see a Mengya come out, right? I think
Yeah,
Team
please.
Secret, they haven't pulled that out just yet.
Please.
So, but I think Mengya kind of fits like the closing game, the one game that you feel like I'm gonna win because it's a glass cannon, right? It's a make or break strategy. So
But
I don't think it should be pulled out.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen a successful one other than TS playing it, right? So I feel like if it is going to go over to anybody, it will go over to TS. I don't think Dominator will pick it up.
Oh, yeah. And with the coaches here.
No, really? Really? Fighting words on the desk, not from the players, but from the one-on-one. Come on, Blam.
Okay, we're just kind of projecting here on what could
Hyping up the crowd,
possibly
I mean, hyping it myself.
what's possibly happening in this series. Again, Dominator still has the advantage, guys, series-wise. We hear how the Indonesian fans here are slowly being excited and ready, holding on through the series. Will this be a deny for Team Secret? Will they push through a secret formula heading towards this one? Will it be a Marco Polo that we've seen in series number 2? Will it be a change? Will they change something up? We will possibly know for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I like about this series, right? Because both teams, they now have total control of the fate. To make your best, give your best performance, you have to take hold of chances like this.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is as well, right? We've been seeing a lot of bans for Huan in this today as a whole, right? The first 2 times she comes out, they put her into mid lane, and either of the teams don't do too well with it. So again, it's not really given much of a hope for this pick, right?
Yeah. Right now, I think Yuan definitely prio ban. We have seen teams really make full use, maximize the potential of the range, more full tempo, the burst damage of the Tragic Beauty. But more importantly, it's about the refresh usage of that Unending Sorrow, the heals coming in from the Melody of Peace.
It has been forced, right? Overall, in multiple scenarios, they have caught like 4-3 members. It was kind of like a recovery that they need to go through. Yeah, they have pocket capability on how the AoE range works for the Yuan, but they need more than that. They haven't got a chance to catch Sun in that Lady Sun, mainly because how he was so smart in positioning, because this kind of manky kind of comeback with the Dream Roll, it was so hard for Dominator once more to see a potential comeback play.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that really surprised me was that I thought Toshi was doing well in lane. He was actually doing fine. And all of a sudden, Sun gets a couple of kills and he just overpowers Toshi right at the late game as well.
Yeah, this is a complete momentum boost right now for Team Secret. They have been into the first...
All right, here we go. Break's over. On to next draft. Oh, my lord. On to next draft.
Respecting.
If they win 10 games low in day 1 of a tournament? Yeah, I don't know. It's just so unfair.
But somehow it did translate into success. But the respect of them being in...
They still need to play at least 2 more games as well, though. I feel like TS need to ban Chongfei. Yep, there we go. Chongfei banned. Dharma and Chongfei banned. No surprise there for Team Secret. Opens up the early first pick.
I think this might be a very nice power spike for them. At the same time, Organ is still open for the side of Team Secret, right? And we haven't seen Mengya bans. We haven't seen Arlie bans. It looks like Dominator, I feel like Arlie is their card to victory.
I don't know, but our Mengya has been like... if it's our last game, like 3-0 or a best of 5, that's where he shows up, right?
Yeah,
like, it's like a last win card for either of these teams to actually pick off, or pick up rather. But this would dictate kind of like a counter for the Arlie. What would be the one here to go for this? Will it be the Luong for Sun, or even the Lady Sun? Will that be in a great position though?
Interesting.
Yep, looking at very different things here, right? Team Secret, I don't think they're looking at that farming matchup. In fact, they're looking at trying to force them into tight corners for the Liempo and Mayin as well, right? This is where they will love to fight in the jungle. I'm expecting very early level jungle invades coming out from Team Secret.
Yeah, with this kind of start, the Mayin has been a great adjustment into game number 3. Maintaining that back line, initiating, and you have more ways to be more slippery. That's where you force out and make things uncomfortable for DMT. So Dolly and Yuhan once more being on the first power pick play here. Reset showing up, but will this dictate a pace of early game chances too?
I'm not sure, because right now I think Dominator, they need a little bit more. Team Secret, you can see roughly what they're building into, right? They want to break apart the position and the formation of Dominator. The Liempo is meant to jump into the backlines, separate them, maybe split the fight as well, or if possible, catch the whole team dead. And this will then open up the opportunity for Xuan or...
Mine Liempo in response to Ali. Bro, they're giving Dominator the same comp again. Look at this. Ali, Dolia, Yuhuan. The exact same comp the Dominator lost against in the previous game. They have Liempo for the Gange, basically a weak man Shangfei. They have the Mayin again. They ban away the Byron. They're going to ban away another top laner here. They ban away the Han Xing again. Team Secret are basically getting the same draft just without Shangfei. So far. So far, it's pretty much the same draft without Shangfei. Dune as well, pretty nice. I really like this draft from Team Secret.
Dominator, right? This is a very, okay, not exactly very fast pace, because I think Liempo's Tremor Smash isn't as fast as they would like it to be. But the fact that they have a very quick and short cooldowns on Dune with the Unruly Blade means they can get in and out of fights pretty quickly as well.
Oh yeah, I think that's like the Pila kind of surprise that they want to keep on doing, right? It's like a follow-up. How, if that is the problem right now that DMT is going up against, how will they manage to force things? How will they manage to catch? What will be the addition here into the jungle for DMT? Will they go back for the Augment? Yes, they will. And also the Sunset. This is a great addition, man. Like, the only I know in the latest stage of the game, it won't work as much if you are falling behind, but the Sunset here really would work so well, being the pseudo tank setup and also set sail, being present, map control, being back on DMT with this last pick.
Okay, so I think in terms of draft, both teams are pretty similar. The win conditions slightly different, right? So they're looking at outlasting their competition on the side of Dominator. They want to get the double heal, they want to get the double jumps. So there's a lot of survivability and refreshing of skills to just lay on the pain or to be able to suck in the pain as well.
Wow. I think how will they kind of start? The pain is always starting with the Clash lane. We see the two coaches shake hands once more. DMT is still onto the advantage, guys. Will Team Secret slow them down once more and push to a game number 5, which they came from? Taking a last look on a possible last game in this scenario. Will this be the success with the Lady Jean here? Yeah, this is AoE sneak and distance into the back line. What's it going to be now for DMT?
The funny thing is as well, I mean, DMT were victims to this Sunset right against BSE. So for them to pick this up is a little bit of a quick learning from them. So like you said, a little bit of a pseudo tank with the set sail. Really good at picking up that backline, right?
Yeah, they have more ways.
Sunset Orgren.
And DMT has been doing that into the Zhangfei, mainly get that spirit.
Can TS take this to a game 5?
Barricade plays that they can do with the set sail moment. So this actually,
I don't know what time it is. Does anyone know what time it is in Indonesia right now? Must be hella late, no? Indonesia time now. Holy shit, it's 11 PM in Indonesia. Holy moly. They've been going since 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Since 3 PM. And it's 11 PM. Right, DMT survived? Oh no, Son getting kills is not good.
Oh wow, they got TNX.
Somehow Freddy survived. I don't know how Freddy survived. But killing TNX is pretty big. Freddy's going to be a whole level ahead.
Hang on, it's not a small win, it's a big win. Joe now gets double, both of the buffs on the side of TNX. He's buffless on the side of this jungler for Team Secret. So it's a horrible position to be in right now. And the fact that there's nothing left in the jungle for him. The next buff is the Azure Golem, and both members on the side of DMT, they are so close to it.
Wow, the early taking out the resources early. Food not on the table of Team Secret. Oh, off-cam kill there.
Kill in the mid lane.
Okay, wait, they got a kill onto Joel. I guess he already. I guess he didn't use ulti.
Hey, I'm standing up now, baby. I can look down at you and see anytime I can.
The brawl has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Kin and Blam right onto the desk once more. But this, rotations over Shishan and Suwon.
Yes, Shebang's already low. Okay, they get the actual trick shot onto him, but no leader because they have the minions there as well. So nothing to be too cautious about.
This is the amazing choices of being a Lady Shin, right? Like, you have a reach incapable of using the flow and Sire right onto the farthest point, mainly on the distance with that kind of feel, and the rotation being focused on Shishan and Shuan. In game number 3 rather, it would really work a translating kind of like a split kind of a dimension that they can do against a DMT.
Yeah, split push definitely going to be very, very important, right, for the side of Team Secret. At this point, I think, you know, the lead, it's quite small, but the itemization difference between the Ogren and the Dun is going to make the world difference because they are the ones that are initiating right now. And the fact that if you have slightly more defensive capabilities, you're going to be able to start the team fight and get it well in your team's favor as well.
Yeah, got to be careful here. The Death Precipice is going to be used onto Shuan right now just to kind of slow him down, kind of just keep him away from this team fight, right? But they're just trying to set up a good neutral objective for the side of Team Secret. And doing that in those lanes, currently DMT has the lead and priority in the farm.
Good thing that he burned out the flash from Yuan that time around. So the combo and how the minion works, it could be a slowed and steady pace on how he wants to make the combo work. But so far, it's a great resource for DMT eyeing on those little windows that they can open against Team Secret. Tyrant open, will they take it? Onto the position, they really want to contest this one.
Yeah, quite a few presents here from both of the teams. We see already a little low on the
Oh, that was 200 HP. TNX got it though.
And they are committed to a bit of a team fight. We see the Magma Slam coming
Big knock up. Freddy's still kind of popping though. He's still untouched. Oh, he killed Son.
Freddy gets the slam dunk onto Sun, which is troublesome.
TNX is dead as well.
Is it going to connect? Double kill for Freddy.
Okay, another kill for TNX.
Okay, okay.
On the prize, taking out the jungler once more, and an opening possibly in T1 mid. Oh, he's committing. Yuan flash out.
Just trying to clear the wave if they can. Oh.
Shuan with the 1-2 with the whatevers is now going into a
I mean, Shuan dies though for it. Toshi is getting so many kills. Toshi and Freddy are getting so many kills. That is not good for Team Secret.
And with that kind of play back into the game, was it worth it, Kin?
I think at this point, as long as they don't lose the T1 towers on the side of Team Secret, I think it's worth it, right? Yes, you trade out a couple of kills. It is even 4-4. But here's the thing. It's kind of a prequel to what's going to happen in the team fights later as well. So the target prios that you see from both teams, that's going to be much more apparent later in the game. Mid-game, maybe around 11 minutes, 12 minutes. That's when the true results of team fights will come in.
Yeah, going back on to this instant replay once more. This was the opening of Suwon to take against Freddy. Oh, amazing usage too. But it was kind of like a trade. They're eyeing on a possible objective here, mainly on taking down one. Meanwhile, TNX.
Yep, the wind slash just connect onto Toshi, but Toshi's doing a lot of damage right now. Shuan can't do the
Oh
damage.
my god, Toshi's kind of smurfing.
Escape thanks to the HP regen of the Mai, but Joel coming in with a stun. It's not going to be enough.
Not enough.
Doesn't connect.
Toshi doesn't have enough HP. Toshi's doing crazy damage.
The flash was open, and Suwon
Toshi's doing crazy damage this game already. They need to give Son more gold. I don't think Son can carry at the moment. Toshi is very far ahead, I feel like. I could be wrong. I don't see the gold, but... Oh my... Toshi is completely running over them this game. Oh? Oh. Oh, nice little 360.
At this point, they have wrestled back that gold lead and gold advantage. They don't want to waste it.
I mean, they've managed to get the T1 into the mid lane, right? They managed to get the T1 into the farm lane. That is a much better...
I mean, gold is pretty much dead even right now. Not a lot of gold. But the thing is, DMT have, I feel like, full control of the map. Oh, Freddy? Okay, it's fine.
A little bit of that TS buffet.
I think going back, right, the opening was really made clear on how the T1 win was taken off. Okay, Freddy goes.
Freddy's dead. Freddy's definitely dead, right? Yeah, he's dead.
It's gonna be TS Sun.
Okay. Son getting a kill. Son just bought an item as well. Son is starting to get some items here.
TS would really force another one against DMT right now in T1.
You want ulti?
Could have been a bit of a preempt here for Toshi. He knew that Shuan was actually going to try.
Oh, Toshi needs to be careful.
Bot lane into a bit
Toshi's pretty low on HP.
for this fight into
I don't know if they really want to fight this, to be fair. Oh, the flank is huge for Main. Can I get more? Oh! Wait, maybe you get more. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Team Secret are doing it, baby.
Shuan once more with the play. He's gone mad.
Shuan with the Main is crazy. I think Team Secret have figured out a draft that works. Ban away the Dharma. Either pick or ban the Shangfei. It works. It works. Prio the Main pick for Shuan. It's crazy, actually. Like, it doesn't actually matter if they pick Ali first. Or Dolia first or anything.
The flowing side distance and the follow-up in the backline ambush of Suwon is beautifully working here. Forcing out a grade of a pressure and damage.
They can't get mid lane tower yet, though. Team Secret really want this mid lane tower.
Amazing plays happening for DS.
It's fine. They can just get the Tyrant for now.
Yeah, much stronger performance, right, on the side of Team Secret. The fact that they're actually managing the waves quite well. They don't mind making a trade on a T1 on the top, if that even happens in the first place. In fact, they might force out Dominator to make some rotations as well.
Son going to be getting more solo gold on Lady Sun.
Good benefit to the side of Team Secret if they can take that down.
Okay, slowly eyes on the possible counters onto the lead, taking down T1. Look at this movement down bottom, guys. Eyes on Freddy. Somebody might be jumping in soon, but he might be caged in
as well. We do see
Freddy ultied. Ollie TP bot lane as well. I'm not too sure if that's the correct play. Liam Ponies, be careful. Oh, the flank. Son's still alive, though. Son is still alive. Wait, he give Freddy double ulti. Oh, big knock up, big knock up.
But it is going to be Shuan picking up the kill into the mid lane.
Oh my goodness, TNX is
Wait, TNX is so tanky, you know? Holy moly, TNX is crazy tanky. This game is going to be really close.
Onto the top lane, and Seepings knew where the crucial position of U1 is going to be. They're probably eyeing out Shishan and Sun, but good thing it was.
I feel like Team Secret have this, though.
A bit of an exchange, and slowly TS making this window of a trades, and they're looking for ways to pressure them once more.
Okay, they're going to try and force out the smite from Freddy, of which he committed already, and I think if TS plays their cards right, they can get the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, in their favor really quickly. All they have to do is to push down this Team 1, which is why DMT is defending like hell.
Yeah, they really need to, man. Like, with the pressure once more being brewed into the Clash lane, this is complete control by Team Secret. With the damage that they can get into the situation, yeah, they could really force another team. But meanwhile, Seepangs though, here's the boat.
The path of passing comes through as well as the boat. The set sail does land onto Shuan, but it's not going to be enough to keep him up there. Can they get the
Liam Poe doesn't do a good knock up. Son gets the Drake. Son stays alive still. He's still alive on the back line. Son's still alive. Son's still alive. He's going to kill Dolia. Son is just killing everyone. Oh, Yuhon flash forward. I mean, he's also dead though.
How is Sun freely roaming around?
Oh my god. Son is just completely 1v9ing.
Oh my goodness. An ace.
I don't think they can end.
Ace by Team Secret. They have a cannon in. Oh my goodness.
Freddy, Toshi's up? No, they can't. They can't. They can't. They can't. They're up. They're up. They can't. They can't.
They just want to say, hey, look, we can get into your base now.
Bro, why is nobody has eyes on Sun? He has been completely free range, hitting everybody in the smart positions there is. Going back at the replay once, look at him go, man. In safe distance.
It was Xuan. Once again, he blocked off the set sail, and the fact that they missed so many skills here, I thought this fight was over for the side of Team Secret, right? But TNX really just turning it around as well. He was on the brink of death, gets the soak in. Shishan was the one tanking the damage for Sun as well. Sun makes it out alive. They get the kill on Freddy.
This game should be over now. Team Secret should have this game. We're going to a game 5. Oh my god. We're going to a game fucking 5. Jesus.
Pressure into the bottom lane. He can go anywhere across the map. Set sail.
We're going to another game.
Somebody is too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late to try and actually overcome that neutral objective, but it is going to be Freddy that gets taken down by TNX. That is going to be a start. Good sign for the side of Team Secret. There we go.
Son is just killing everyone now. Oh my god, he does not give a shit, does he? Oh my god, Son is complete 1v9. It's the Son show, baby.
4-0 trade. Wow, with
That's it. GG's. Game's over.
nothing for DMT. Slowly high ground turret in mid.
Game's over now. Sun still can't defend us. They have the Shadow Vanguard pushing it as well.
Can he still take it?
Yep, Team Secret looking to try and take this 2-2
Nope.
in the fashion of Team Secret coming back. Pa, pa, pa.
What is with you boys? It's 5 games once more. Team Secret alive and kicking. No sweeps.
On to game 5 again. Another best of 5 going all the way.
Contention for the title holder champion in honor of Kings 2024.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the boys need a break at this point. Both sides, right? 2-2.
What do you mean both sides? This could be Team Secret's 10th fucking game in a row.
Here's what's at stake, right?
Like, what is this, man? How unfair is it that they have to play 10 games in a fucking row?
A 10-game series to make it into the grand.
Oh my god.
10 games. 10 games.
All chips on red. All chips on red. I said it 2 games ago. All chips on red.
There was still hope, right? In a 2-0, and Blau was like, oh, they've been through this again, and they know when to activate Mr. Sweep into this game once more.
Well, this is the Kindofu special. We want to go all games, 5-game series, twice in a day. No problem. We fulfill your wishes as well.
Yeah, again, guys, so we kind of like throw jokes around on how this kind of calls into the sweeps happening, but how is Team Secret
Absolutely mental.
again, waking things up in this
Absolutely mental.
from a game 5, and you guys
Bottle water.
and this is
Hey,
the
Fayaj.
caliber,
Hello, hello.
right?
Welcome, welcome.
Team Secret of not
Bro, it's going to be like 8.5 hours.
This is the last possible opening to climb back up. Okay, let's go back into the highlights once more. What happened to game number 4? Team Secret once again push this series into game number 5.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yu Huan, the official HOK Championship Observer.
The tournament
Highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1. Showtime! Another game. I think Team Secret have this now. They're in their comfort zone. Oh my god, we're going to get a repeat of the Season 2 Invitational Final. We're going to get Team Secret against BSC again. Oh my god. Are you right, Stu? I mean, I've been going for like 8.5 hours. I watched too much HOK in one day, I swear.
Yeah, man, like the zone out, it has been present with
Also, that thing is in my head with Yuhwan. It's crazy.
has the path of fasting, has the AoE control too. Toshi back on the early so far. It was a bit of a struggle maintaining space. Making space closer in situations. This was the
Disgusting.
was it really worth it? Because the moments that he saw openings such as
Dominator don't close out this series, and now Team Secret are probably going to win. Team Secret played 10. Actually, to be fair, I can't complain too much. Team Secret have played 10 games in a row. 10. 10. No break. 10.
Sun always having a lot of options to make the chase down. And I think Xuan is a super underrated player. We don't really mention him enough. Xuan has been making so many plays.
10 games in a row. That is disgusting.
Over and over again.
Oh, absolutely. Crazy plays, right? And I mean, a lot of teams would generally have an underwhelming Clash Lane player, but this is not the case with Team Secret. But I do have to give a big up to Shipangs as well. I feel like Shipangs, Shuan, and also Siang are probably the top 3 Clash Lanes for me.
Yeah, it has been the tempo of the fight, right? This is how like the macro works with these two teams. Speaking of caliber and experience, going back on this specific play, this was the opening, this was the hold, but so far when they had that ace once more, slowly it's becoming a lost cause for DMT.
Yeah, so once again, Xuan just responsible for catching, getting the kicks back and forth as well. Here's what really surprised me, Sun. You don't expect such a, cute young looking boy to go crazy like a monster, diving under tier 2 turrets. in front before the team even reacts. And I think this might be the difference maker for the side of Team Secret if they win this series.
Well, one man's cute is another man's fierce, right? And I think Sun looks very fierce in this one.
Oh, Kelvin looks fierce as well.
Yeah. No walls have been harmed in the production of this one.
Everything is safe. Everything is safe. Okay. I love how this Game 5 is going because this is just the strength. It's a do or die situation, but Team Secret on this best of 5, I love how the strength is still showing. The MVP, of course, give it to him.
Yep, the ultimate tank, right? 5, 2, and 6. He made things so awkward for the side of Dominator because there were moments where it felt like, hey, TNX is dead. He is gone, but somehow he survives. Get the kills. Helpful of refocus their attention onto TNX, or TNX will wipe the entire team out.
Yeah, this is the beauty of the Doom pick, right? He is able to go in, he's able to get the wind slash as well. That's the one thing that really disrupts the flow of a lot of teams within this competition. Hitting that second phase of the wind slash really messes up a lot of the mojo for your enemy team.
Yeah, speaking of mojo, we see the board once more into the draft. This is Secret, Late Gen, and Mayin, man. This
We're going to another game 5, chat. I've lost the plot. What am I watching again? I can't remember. Oh, I don't know how the brain cells even keep working. Yeah, I can't play 10 solo queue games in a day. These guys are playing 10 back and forth competitive games for their life. Holy moly, man. I don't know how they do it.
So big team efforts. Shishan and Sun doing so much damage, each sharing, taking a
absolutely crazy.
100,000 hero damage given to the side of Dominator.
Unruly Blade with all of the skills being breakdown in this fight, man. It wasn't like a great of a complete slide overall for the gold, right? There was a glimpse here in minute possibly before 5 to 6 minutes where a chance for Dominator to strike back, but when they had the Shadow Overlord, there was no open objectives that Team Dominator took against TS.
Yeah, I mean, that was it. It's beautiful, right? And again, another 12-minute match. So it's Team Secret just cleaning up sweep. They are like, hey, like I said, after that game 2, they just like, right, let's take the beatings for the first 2 rounds, baby. We know we can come back. And they've come back. And they've cleaned up another 2-0, another 2-2. In the same time, they took Dominator to get a 2-0.
I want to go back to that interview, right, son? Yeah, you're going to get 2-0. Wait.
Yeah.
Hold just yet. And it spoke through.
Hold my juice.
He manifested it. Okay, how are you going back to your identity?
How? Bro, this is the identity, right? We are going the full 5 games for the series in a best of 5. Right now, like I said, it doesn't matter that big to me who wins because end of the day, it's all about the grand finals, right? Right now, it's just who gets to prove that they are the better contender, who deserves the slot up against the big boys, ESC, who's sitting...
You hear them screaming again, you hear that?
Right? Who's gonna try and
Jesus.
I know. Okay, I love how he pointed...
Oh, it's Joshy in the background. Blacklist.
With this kind of best of 5, I think they have really given their all, right?
Yeah.
I think no matter...
It's Joshy in the background.
Again, it will really make a statement, but overall, in this best of 5, I am loving like the spirit here, not backing down on the situations with Team Secret. Backs against the wall in an 0-2, they really come back strong.
I don't know, I think it's Team Secret's mantra in the room, right? Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what?
Wow, I like that, right? But okay, so this is the classic story, right? The immovable object and the unstoppable force. Who is going to triumph in this last game of a best of 5 series?
Okay, I know. Draft is going to show up few moments from now. I want to go back to when they actually stole that Zhangfei. Was this
Dominator.
Was the respect of
Dominator
that really put Dominator in a tight spot to find an angle, find an opening. Once more, I want to point out, Sun was literally holding on to amazing spots that he was given a lot of damage.
Dominator.
Is this the problem now?
No, I think the big problem now is Mengya. We're gonna see a Mengya. Whoever takes Mengya wins.
Okay.
Okay, it's cool.
Oh, hang on.
Wait,
hang on.
Clip it.
I did not say that. Okay, sure, I'll commit, right? I
Okay.
won't take back my words. I think the team that takes Mengya might.
Okay, you can do it. You can do
can't go back on that. You
will
can't say
win
might
the
now.
series.
You can't say might.
They will win the series.
Again, guys, going back onto the record, Mengya, I know he has been really a fresh pick onto HOKC 2024, but this kind of last pick onto a game number 5 kind of like dictates the pace of a security into the later stages of the game. A solution, right, from the first part of the movie to the finish. But right now, we are seeing a bit of a smile here.
Holy moly. How have they survived 10 games?
That win really.
How have they survived 10 games in a row?
Hey, equalizing it, baby. I mean, what was it? 0-0? There's a 2-1. There was a 2-2. It's a team secret, baby. Come on. I'm standing up. I'm focusing. I'm
Okay,
focusing,
okay,
man. I'm focusing.
okay. Both
I'm
of these
focusing.
dudes in the desk are standing up
The
right
British
now.
villain has arrived.
Okay. I'm sweaty. I'm salty, and I want to see the final result of this game, right? Champion and winner takes all. They will get that shot of revenge. It doesn't matter who. Both teams have been knocked down. They want to make sure that they get the uppercut against BSC. Right now, I want to see who picks up Mengya. And if they don't, then too bad.
All this speak about.
Oh.
I'm just gonna be howling.
Oh, my first pick. Wow, Dominator changed things around. Dominator banned the Main instead. And now the my first pick. Ooh.
And the Musashi as well. Respecting the Zhang Fei.
Ollie Lian Po again for Team Secret.
Arlie and Lian Po. Will this
They know Ollie's a comfort pick and Lian Po is just because Zhang Fei gets banned.
They drafted the Mai Shiranui.
And now Dominator have Byron as well. Wow, they have Mai and Byron this time around. They could still go for the Yuhuan and just play it jungle. Honestly, like it's... Dolia's not going to get picked or banned this game, most likely. Actually, will probably get banned here.
There's similarities on the farm lane heroes of DMT and TS that could actually work. But in the hands of Sun once more, the Arlie, he has been untouchable, just being the Lady Sun. How about this? By just timing every possible entry there is for
Elaine.
Arlie. Good pick on the Elaine too.
Okay, you know what? This game
Elaine pick up this early is very interesting.
more clinical in getting the kills because right now both
Very, very interesting. I guess they didn't want other top laners to be banned, but I don't know if that's even worth it.
Xuan on this Elaine, similar gameplay. He's going to use the Death at Sunset to try and get the backlines and, you know, Toshi. So it's a battle of who is able to make the better play, but at the same time for the farm lanes, who's able to be making the juke plays, right? Who's more of a smooth criminal.
But the thing is, the respect bans are coming out here as well, right? We have the Lu Bang ban from the side of TS, as well as the Hanshin for Freddy. But they do ban out TNX's Dune, right? So we may be seeing another tanky pick into the jungle, or could we be seeing a Luna pick up here?
Yeah, so much respect, guys, onto the bans here of DNT. The Luna has been a target ban as well onto the series. It hasn't shown up just yet, but DMT on the upper hand. Again, they were started with 2-0. They might actually want to go things in their favor with having the great comfort pick as well. Luna is open. Are they forcing that pick for DMT right now to be taken? But there's no jungle just yet.
They can take it for themselves.
Yo.
No, both teams can play the Luna.
Luna.
Oh, it's Kaiser.
So they want to go for the tank, right? They want to make sure they have the front lines, that dive potential as well.
They're forcing DMT to pick Dolia, I think.
Will have space to go into the front lines, get rid of maybe.
Actually, no, it's not. I mean, no, like, they're never going to play Liam Po top or Liam Po mid. Kaiser is such a weird pick.
Do we think it's going to be Ganamo, or do we think it's going to be the Lady Gen once more?
I think the Lady Gen also could be a priority for Team Secret, mainly of the distance that is being created by the Mai Shiranui with the Kachus and the Flash. It's a great peel overall. If they don't want to change it could
No, boys, no! What is this?
Can someone heal Hauler from the talent room?
Why do we have a pay?
Why did it go through?
Pay in game number 5 again. Another pay pick. Oh, good God. Pay in game number 5. Oh my God. Remember what happened last time Dominator picked Pay? Remember what happened last time? They got absolutely destroyed by BSE. Absolutely destroyed.
Dominator take the pay and make it to the grand finals. Dominator, hands down, the better team.
Come on, man.
That is crazy.
Your bills are due. It's time to pay the rent.
Yes. Is he even here, guys? If you're hearing this right now, hold on. But right now, we're down to the final game onto the series lower bracket semi-final. Who is going to climb back on top into the grand finals to possibly take a rematch or a retaliation to make it through a statement in this series?
Okay, this is what they needed to do, right? So Freddy takes one camp, that's good. EXP growth, right? It also dwindles the EXP growth for the side of TNX, but they need to do more. He needed to have taken the buff away. I mean, small wins first. We'll see how Dominator does with this small lead they've acquired for themselves.
Yeah, I think the thing with this, right, if Team Secret get the lead, they are able to dominate these high frame heroes. And the opposite end of the spectrum, right, DMT, if they get the lead, they can really navigate around the Liam Poe, right? Because they're already playing on the back foot. They're going to have a lot of items. We're going to see the likes of the Void Stab come through, a lot of Armor Pen come through for the side of DMT if they're able to get the lead, right?
Yeah, it's all about getting that early game momentum for this pay pick. We have been talking about this backstage on how this hero would actually work in a lineup. It needs to have a great start. It needs to invade, but so far, Yuan is preventing it. You can't pass this area right now because that is going to be a great way of sealing a possible early game spike, but no. Yuan on the upper hand, we really need to take the same.
Bangs! Oh, she bangs! He may be getting taken out with a 2v1 here.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead, isn't he?
First blood goes to
Oh my god, are Team Secret going to do it, chat? Are they going to reverse sweep? Are they going to do it, chat?
Get an opening into a clash lane, but Freddy, will he be able to get a zone
There's a
out?
possibility. There's a possibility.
A great amount of build from Jurl. Oh, missed the cannon blast too.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of time, Freddy wants a melee, right? He wants to have a huge
There's a
brawl, but
possibility.
the side of Team Secret is
Reverse
allowing
sweep.
No obligation for them to take a fight. They don't need to. Right now, they just need to control the map.
Yeah, they really need to, man. Like, so far, they have been caging them in with this cannon blast onto the farm lane, mainly because they need to activate Freddy with this phase.
Okay, we might see that Shisha goes down. Oh,
My god, he survived with the shields. Oh, TS got another kill. Wait, they're getting more kills. It's a wipe.
there we go.
It's a complete wipe.
Onto Jill once more. So that's a 2-0 trade for Team Secret.
That's not a great start, man. If you're eyeing onto this hero to work and activate in this lineup, that was like the mistake that they just needed not to commit. Oh my goodness, TS onto a 3-0 in the game. In the game of 5.
Okay, silver lining once again. I'm trying to be positive. So they
Okay.
did not take the Crimson Golem away from Freddy, so he does have some decent recovery potential, right? But at this point, a level disadvantage is not in favor of Freddy. TNX is level 6. He's going to be unkillable on that Invincible Warrior when it's proc.
Yeah, he may be, right? He may be. We'll have to wait and see, right? He has got both of the buffs going for him right now. He has the second tier item for the Blazing Cape as well as Juan has actually picked it up as well. So in terms of healing, there's going to be a lot of anti-heal on the side of TS.
Blazing Cape and Energy Core already for Suwon and TNX. This is literally absorb a great amount of absorb and damage over an area against DMT because they know they would really stick things out onto a close fight in a 1v1 situation. But this really sets up for a great situation, mainly because of the independency of how this here is going to work in terms of splitting the map.
Yep, I feel like maybe there was a little bit too much greed, right? Because you need the early game. Hang on.
Yep, hang on. The Peacekeeper is put down there. The Cannon Blast does hit onto Huhan, so it's not going to actually be able to take out here, but this is where the focus is going to be right on this neutral objective. The Tyrant is not going to be able to get stolen here unless the Cannon Blast connects, but Huhan blocks that perfectly.
Yeah, right now there's no advantage, right? Joe needs the advantage to be able to deal damage, massive damage. Freddy needs that early advantage to be able to deal the damage as well, but they have none of that. Freddy right now level 7 against a level 8 TNX. Joe level 6, yeah sure, same level as Shishan, but there's no opportunities for him.
Yeah, we're speaking data and experience how this Spay is not being an effective pick. And it's just like a...
no! Speaking of effective is Sun and the Shishan combo. It is a little bit of a pat for the side of TS.
Wow,
Well, Team Secret won this. GG's. Reverse sweep. 10 games in a row. I guess Team Secret are the best team in the world. I don't know. And they've only got like 12 hours to prepare for the next, like, when do they have time to prepare? They're going until like midnight. It's nearly midnight in Indonesia. I need to go home and sleep. By the time they wake up, they probably have to go to the studios. How do they prepare for BSE? What's going on? Hello? Anyone tell me what's going on?
Open area of darkness for the side of Dominator, and they might get.
Can anyone tell me what's going on?
Yeah, like you said, there leaves open a lot of opportunity to get ganked from the side of Team Secret. They can go in, have hand at the Azure Golem, the Crimson Golem, whatever they want to go for, they can choose.
Yeah, they need to catch up as well. Like into
Anyone?
Once more, Son and U1 forcing Flash Lane again. Making C-Pen.
Stu, that jungle pick is causing me so much. Oh, they got a kill.
But they're coming in.
Oh, Kaiser. Look at the Kaiser, baby. Oh, here we go. It's Kaiser time, baby. Oh, they're fine. Oh, that's a bit too far, Elaine. Wait, he flashed forward, though. Oh, he got a kill. He's dead, though. He's dead, though. Oh, my God. Okay, okay. Maybe they might have overextended a little bit. Hold on, hold on. I'm not speaking too soon. Well, I did just say that Team Secret won this. We know how strong Lady Sun can be if she gets 3 kills. She got, what, 2-3 kills there? And she got a shutdown? Did she get 2 shutdowns, actually? She might have also got a shutdown on the Ali. This Lady Sun actually might be really fed. Like, Toshi might be extremely fed.
Also the lane pressure down bottom. DMT would really want to hold on to this T1 down bottom because this would really put Suwon at bay on how to clear.
Toshi could actually carry this, low key. I mean, Freddy is completely fucking useless, though. Let's be honest. Freddy is completely useless.
Yeah, I mean, all that Team Secret need to do is not make them, give them enough room to breathe, right? I mean, that's the problem that they have against Team Nova Esports. So they need to just make sure they learn from that mistake. But the aggressive team comp of DMT could cause an issue for this.
Yeah, I think the issue once more really is on how the damage will speak, right? Okay, it's just the front line here that we're seeing from Elk hiding onto this kind of blast.
Oh, Kaiser. Oh, they found Toshi. Oh, they're trying to kill Toshi, but they can't. Anyone on the flank? No. Oh my God, Toshi's dashing forward. He's crazy. I mean, the gold lead's even. Team Secret kind of hinted, to be fair, and they give Toshi a bunch of kills, so all eyes on the AD carries this game for sure. Ali against Lady Sun. Also, I just realized none of these teams pick Ming, do they? Like, multiple times that teams could have picked Ming with Lady Sun, but no one actually picked it.
There is a potential that they might have to go over to the side of Team Secret's jungle to look for something, some farm or whatsoever.
Kind of surprised. I'm pretty sure Lady Sun's been picked in every single one of these series.
Willing to take a fight.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that Freddy's actually keeping very well in terms of the tempo, getting that gold difference between TNX as well. We do see that the Eye of the Phoenix has been built though now, and the HP regen from Kaiser's skills is going to hit a little bit harder. Jill, I think, is getting the wrong target there. It's Shuan.
Oh yeah, he needs to pick something out. Like Shuan can really dish out of a great escape with how the ultimate would work through with the Desert Sun.
Who got tower? Where? Oh, is it bot lane tower? Oh, I think they got bot lane tower naturally. Dominator. La 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 la. Dominator. La 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 la. Oh! Oh, too dead. Wait, he's not dead. Oh my God, the Mosey ult is huge. Oh my God, Toshi's giga smurfing. Wait, the Mosey ultimate completely saved Lady Sun there. It was crazy. Oh my God, they're going to get another one. Freddy actually gets a kill from doing absolutely fuck all in the fight. That ulti from Mosey saved the game. I thought Toshi was giga dead. They all got trapped in Mosey's ulti. Oh my God, why did you freeze now? Like, look at this, look. Toshi's dead 100%, but look, double Mosey ulti. Oh, they can't move. Oh my God. They both can't move and Toshi's alive. Mosey actually saved the whole game. I mean, Freddy just comes and takes a kill. That's all that Pei's useful for. This Pei fucking hero, man, is so useless. Honestly. Pay just does nothing in any of these fights or anything. Like,
possible targets on the front line of TS, making things into their
they're going for Shadow Overlord. They don't take the Shadow Tyrant. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting that they're trading the Shadow Overlord for Shadow Tyrant. Actually, they can't even get the Tyrant from this. Wait, don't they just use Overlord top lane now? Dominator?
In this series, this is probably the healthiest that DMT's looked at that 10-minute mark, right? They're able to have an actual neutral objective for themselves, really being the Overlord.
Oh.
Into some of these
Always needs to be a little bit careful. Shadow Tyrant is still up. They can use the Shadow Overlord top lane. Use it top lane. I mean, they used it too late, though. I mean, they could try and force this fight. Where are they? They're using it bot lane? Why are they using it bot lane? It's the same side of the map. Oh, Toshi's untouched still. Toshi's still untouched. He has no damage though. He has no damage. He can't step forwards. He's just stuck hitting TNX every time. Mosey's dead. Freddy trying to do something, but no. Oh my god, Toshi was just stuck on a lane this whole fight. Completely stuck on a lane this whole fight. Wasn't able to step forward. I don't know why they used the Shadow Vanguard bot lane and not top lane. I don't know why they would do that. Holy moly.
Struggling against because it's tight. Right now the gold difference is less than what, 200 gold? Yeah. Any mistake now is going to pry open a huge wound on either side.
Yeah, I mean Vanguard, like, I don't know why they use Vanguard bot lane. Why don't they use Vanguard top lane? Because they know that they're about to, like, you know, they're about to fight in the bot side. To use Vanguard top lane, it takes one tower for sure. Maybe even takes 2 towers. Yeah, they could take 2 towers. I don't think the fight lasted long enough for them to take 2 towers top lane, but they could have at least got 1. They could have at least got 1 tower. I don't know why they used Overlord bot lane there.
You know why they're worried, right? This is an early game composition that DMT have drafted for themselves, right? And the fact that Team Secret has successfully hold on and in fact are pressuring them now 12 minutes in, this is going to be a tight spot to be in.
They're really finding an opening here. They're really
Oh, Kaiser, ulti. Toshi has to flash over the wall. No flash, Toshi.
No, but you know, right now, Freddy, he's doing
Okay, no flash, Toshi. Wait, what is Mosey doing? Wait, isn't Mosey inting here? He flashes away. Toshi's dead. Toshi's dead. He has no flash. Dominator completely inted. What was Mosey thinking? Just dashing in there. No vision, no nothing. Oh, Freddy's split pushing though. Hold up, Freddy got a high ground tower. Hold up. Oh my god, this game is actually crazy, no? This game is so close. Team Secret need to get a high ground tower here. They need to get a high ground tower to try and... Nope, they can't. Oh, Freddy with the flank. Hold on. Maybe kill Son. Oh no, Son's still alive. Oh, this fucking pay pick is so useless. How useless is this pay pick, man? Like, what the... He got the perfect flank onto Son and he can't even kill him. Hello? Oh my good god, man. Bro, any pick but pay this game, man. Any pick but pay. Could be a misclick, most likely. I mean, if it's like a misclick or if there's a problem, like, shouldn't they be pausing for it?
much weaker compared to what Team Secret has. They are so lucky that Freddy managed to damage Sun down to half his health, so they actually didn't have the chance to aggress onto the tier 3s. But that chance, that window is closing and it's opening up a new chance for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
One mega neutral objective away. This Shadow Overlord might be greeting of Death's door for the side of DMT.
I think the unsung hero in this one, right, for DMT is L. I mean, those kind of blasts have been so oppressive into these team fights, but
Oh.
Speak of him, he does fall. It's a tremor smash as well at the cheap bangs.
That's it, GG's. Game's over.
As they're running the minions down into the mid lane as well. We see a lot of
Dock up onto Toshi. They're really trying to kill Toshi. Yeah, Toshi's dead. GG's. Game's over.
Blazing Brilliance runs down. Ready enough to get
Oh, the whole crowd is silent. Oh, we're getting a rematch. We're getting a Season 2 Invitational rematch. We are getting a Season 2 Invitational rematch. LGD versus Team Secret. Team Secret versus BSE. Oh, wait. Freddy?
now, right? This is a
Wait.
lifeline given from Freddy.
I mean, I don't think that makes a difference, honestly. I think they're too far ahead now.
More last chance to defend with one high ground turret taken. Good thing the waves was really countering the pressure.
I don't know how they defended that. I mean, I guess it's really hard to lock down the Mai, I guess.
Kills onto Sun, kills
I guess it's very difficult to try and lock down. There's no way they take the Shadow Tyrant as well, right? There's no fucking way. Oh, Mosey ultimate got cancelled somehow. How the fuck did a Mosey ultimate get cancelled? Hold up, but Liam Poe's kind of low. Oh no, they get into the back line. Nah, that's it. GG's. Game's over.
Just not enough. The range is completely gone.
Oh my goodness, the range and also the insta.
There's no way that this game is winnable now for Dominator.
And with the reset,
No way.
Secret still has the ball here to take the damage right on to DMT. Now with the flow and pressure into the clash lane, this is the complete lifeline holding on for DMT. This is the opening. This doesn't need to be in a tight spot, guys. It needs to translate onto something here.
This is going to be a miracle hole, right? Let's be honest, DMT, they're on the back foot. If they survive this,
They're going to get both. They're going to get Shadow Tyrant and Shadow Overlord and probably end the game.
The question is how, because right now, let me spell it to you how much of a disaster they are in. They don't have tanks on the side of DMT. They don't have enough survivability. There is one open lane marching down with super minions in the mid as well, and it's going to be the Overlord, Shadow Vanguards as well.
Shadow Vanguard is going to be summoned bot lane. You have to summon this bot lane. Please be smart. Where are they summoning the Shadow Vanguard? Hello? Are you going to use the Shadow Vanguard TNX, or are you just going to end the game? I mean, it could just end the game, I guess. I guess they don't actually need to take the Shadow Vanguard. Use it bot lane, please. Thank God he used the bot lane. Okay. Toshi. Oh, he went underneath the fucking wall. He went underneath the freaking turret, the fountain.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We still have the Overlord.
Oh my God, he went underneath the freaking fountain.
They understand what's at risk. They don't want to risk this position.
Okay, tension is brewing up. A lot of the
Bro, this game is fucking crazy. They're 6k gold down as well, by the way.
Again, this is the final chance of DMT and TS to
6k gold down, by the way.
to the grand finals. This is a very crucial spot to be in. We're on to game
There's just no way that Dominator win, right? There's just no fucking way. What are they doing? They're just pushing out their base like this? I mean, surely they get picked here, no, and they just die?
Will TS eliminate the final representative on this home ground buff DMT, or will DMT will fight once more?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? TS knows what's at stake, right? Because they've seen Team Nova actually be in the same position that they were in, right? They were in the dominant position, Nova Esports, but then Team Secret was able to come back. So this is the worry that they have.
Yeah, there's so many things that DMT need to do right at this point. They need to stagger the wave. They cannot allow 3 lanes to march in at the same time. That is going to be a death blow coming in from Team Secret. So right now, they have a very
Brilliant. Brulizu. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it.
but he is going to be able to
This game is crazy.
maybe try for a snipe, maybe look for a pickup onto Sun. That's the only way they win this fight when Sun is dead.
Yeah, that's it, guys. That's the assignment. Find an isolated member. Make that kind of pickoff. The most crucial pickoff. DMT needs to give it.
I still don't know how DMT win this. Unless they get a pick, but they have no engage, no nothing. They have no tanks. No nothing.
Has the Sage's Sanctuary.
I don't know how Dominator win this. Unless they somehow find a miracle play, but I don't think that's going to happen.
A lot of pure damage as well. And the fact that Shishan, they have actually filtered the Azure buff into his hands. He's going to be consistently throwing out those Chaos Cinders as well. And you know the Blazing Brilliance is going to cut through them like a hot knife through butter.
But you know where the commitment's going to come from, right? TNX also has the Sage's Sanctuary, so you know that
I think Team Secret at the moment are just waiting for the objectives.
shortly behind Huan.
Look at the position of Huan.
Yeah, Shadow Vanguard in 5 seconds. They're just waiting for that.
Right now is DMT's last line of defense. He's waiting for somebody to cross.
Look at Elaine. Look at the lane flank. Look at the bottom of the map. Look at Elaine. Elaine's got a giga flank here. He's going to go in as well. Oh, 4-man knockup from Liam Poe.
That is a huge tremor smash from Huan there. We do
They're alive, though. They're alive still. TNX is tanking the front line. They're alive. They're alive. They're somehow still alive.
From not being on cooldown.
Decent stun, decent stun. Bro, what the fuck is this game, by the way? Wait, can I catch Liampo here? Ulti? Oh, Liampo's dead. They need to defend the base, though. What the fuck is this game, by the way? What is this game? 4-man Liampo knock up and they still don't die? What is going on?
And we are going to see a second Tempest Dragon this time around in the best of
The
5.
fuck?
20 minutes in. This is a difficult position for the side of Dominator still because the open super minion lane is on the bottom. It suits Team Secret.
Yeah, 2T.
They can clear it much faster, but right now, can they rush this through?
Oh my goodness, this is the question. Someone's gonna be away from this team fight right.
Oh my god, Dominator's actually going to take this. It's a 4 versus 5.
Dragon goes over the DMT. The crowd go wild.
Oh no.
Oh my god, DMT might actually come back.
That Team Secret brew again onto the defense stronghold. They have turrets onto the top and also mid. They need to create an opening.
Oh no, L.
He's got the safety sanctuary. He's able to get out.
Oh my god, he fucking survives. Freddy? Freddy, you're completely fucking useless, but maybe, TNX. Liampo. Boom. Double knock up onto Freddy. Oh, Team Secret done it. Maybe. Oh, the multi-ulti. The multi-ultimate. They need to kill Toshi.
Freddy, Gel, L are down as they have the Tempest Dragon, but that lane.
Oh my god. They need to kill Toshi. They can't kill Toshi. They cannot kill Toshi.
Oh my days.
Oh my goodness. Will the time be enough? How is this opening?
They cannot kill Toshi.
It's not going to be enough, right? So they did manage to get Sunder but the Destiny, so there's no Destiny charge. There is no Sage's Sanctuary as well.
Minions pushing up top.
Oh my god, maybe he was going to kill Liampo there. That was close.
They are here with one of the Tempest Dragons.
Right, there's no way the DMT can do this, right? Liampo ulti, maybe they could just step forward a bit?
Oh, they're holding it through. Amazing zone out there.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this game?
This Dragon, Tempest Dragon, maintaining and equalizing pressure.
Forget the first 20 minutes of this game. This game now is in the hands of both Toshi as well as Sun. The better farm laner wins this series for the team.
My god, look at that. Freddy and freaking... Oh my god, like how Freddy survives. Mozi ultimate again is perfection. So good. L's been performing so well on these Mozi. These ultimates are crazy. How Toshi has stayed alive this whole time as well. Look at that. Son survived on 1 HP. One more auto attack from Lady Son onto Son and might have been dead.
It was just L saving, making sure that they did stand another chance.
Okay, we're on to the edge of our sheets here. Ladies
Oh my god, they might take 3 high ground towers.
Will this be the final defense of Team Secret? Will this be a wraparound? Will this be a revenge?
Nah, but this is so unfair for Team Secret, though. I don't know. Like, I feel like they win this series easily if they're not going fucking 10 games in a row. I don't know. I feel like this is so unfair.
Okay. I mean, right now, they can kind of see that the minions are already pushing on all 3 lanes, right? So they have a lot of pressure onto the side of Team Secret. They're no longer in that privileged position they were about 10 minutes ago, which, for Team Secret, is pretty huge for the mental.
Yes, correct. Simply because now the position of the Tempest Pit is different. And now it's easier for DMT to defend the super minion waves, right? And in fact, it is now TS on the side that has to take a risk.
Oh my goodness.
So
My nerves.
The anxiety's coming back from the last game of Team Nova and Team Secret.
Oh my god, this game. This is so good right now. Lower bracket semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at the top 3 contenders for the title of champion. The fight for honor. Could this be the final Tempest Dragon of this game? Who is going to blink here? Starting off this HBB teardown by TS.
Oh my god, it's going to come down to a fucking smite fight. It's going to come down to a smite fight, isn't it? It's coming down to a smite fight. Oh, TS got it. Team Secret got it. They've won. They've won. Toshi's gone. That's it. GG's no. They need to defend the bot lane, though. They need to defend the bot lane. They need to defend the bot lane. They should have it. Yeah, Team Secret got it. Wait. Wait, oh, they did it!
Going through to the finals. Rematch, baby. What a game. That was a big moment. Welcome to the grand final. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa! The crowd go nuts.
Holy moly, what an ending.
Team Secret, they denied the
Wow.
vengeance, they denied the rematch.
Wow.
They edged it out, and I mean, what a way to do it, right? In front of the home crowd, and here, Lipomo Kamang, they make history for themselves. This was done in
Oh my God.
This
That was insane.
amazing plays that we've witnessed. The salute. The salute.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
This once more. The home court. And the salute into Toshi. Calculated.
Unreal.
The Tempest Dragon taken, no problem. But the rejoice and the tears flowing through the joy of the community and support.
That was
of
mental.
Dominator. They're back. in
Absolutely
the grand
mental.
finals. So good, so good.
So, Blam, I want to ask you, chips in red? Putting all your chips in red? Looks like the wrong decision. Kindobo is right.
Hey, someone's got to be on the other team, right? Someone's got to be on the other team. So, it's me. But what a way
That
to
was
end
crazy.
that one into the grand finals, right? And then get
That was crazy. BRB, 2 secs.
coming through
What's going?
the victory of DMT. Let's hear from the host with the winner interview.
This is Indo Pride! Please give an applause to Dominator Esports! Woo! What an emotional game! Amazing game! It feels like a grand finals already! Yes, kita akan berinterview, jadi teman-teman boleh mungkin
That was the craziest ending I think I've ever seen. What the fuck was that?
teman-teman boleh berikan waktu untuk kita bisa
dengerin ceritanya,
ceritanya. Kita dengarkan
That was the craziest ending I think I've seen.
But before that, I think we have to give a good applause. What a game for Team Secret as well.
Kita berikan tepuk tangan.
Nah, but Team Secret win this series if they don't play 10 games in a row. They got robbed. I feel like Team Secret got robbed.
We have to move on. Your grand finalists, the winner just now, Dominator. Chibang, we need you for the interview.
Chibangs, come here, Chibangs. We can interview Chibangs.
Absolutely disgusting, by the way. What the fuck was that ending? Jesus, what was that ending?
You guys can. It's okay. You guys can stand with them.
Come here.
It was an emotional game. Oh my God. But questions will be on Chibang.
First time Indonesian team has made the final.
Take your time. Soak it in.
First time an Indonesian team has played the final.
You guys winning and losing so many times in that game.
Yep.
How did you hold
Has to be one of the craziest endings I think I've ever seen.
the throne push just now? Kayak mana tekanannya sebentar tadi untuk bertahan di game yang terakhir? Perasaannya kayak mana? Pikiran kayak mana? Timnya kayak mana? Situasi untuk push yang di saat akhir itu tadi?
Sebenarnya biasa aja sih, soalnya udah tahu bakal menang di end di bawah.
He knows. It's just normal. You know what?
Tuesday line seems like pay was the win condition. Shut up.
Yes.
So fucking useless.
The winning champion mentally, of course, yes.
They were just about to lose as well. My God, they were literally, they just lost the fight.
The one that you lost today. And what do you
They, oh my God.
What will you say to Black Shoe Esports?
That is crazy.
Kita akan bertanya, mereka sudah kalah dari Black Shoe Esports sekali tadi pagi. Sekarang kita bertanya untuk persiapannya dan apa yang bakal dikatakan untuk Black Shoe Esports. Oke.
Be ready, BSC, we are coming for you.
They coming for you, and last but not least, look at your supporters. They stayed all this while to support you. Mereka lagi tunggu sampai kamu.
Wait, it's midnight there in Indonesia now, right? Is it midnight now? I think it's midnight now there, no? Crazy. What a crazy way to end the fucking day, by the way. 9-hour day. Mental.
Buat supporter Dominator, gue mau bilang makasih banget ini buat Indonesia kita final.
They really appreciate everything. Keep supporting them because tomorrow they will have to go against Black Tree Sport once more. Redemption game, perhaps, maybe.
Yes, but you will still win the match tomorrow, right? Yes, and
will you guys win for tomorrow game or not?
Ready? We are all in.
We will say Dominator, 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 Dominator. And thank you once again for Dominator and congratulations for the grand finalist of 2024 Honor of King Championship.
What a crazy ending.
Thank you so much.
Boleh istirahat dulu teman-teman, luar biasa.
You guys can rest now.
Sampai basah kuyup cucu ya.
Crazy day here today, but you guys, give an applause to you guys too.
Tentunya game hari ini
Kamu semua hebat.
Betul. Tentunya Dominator tidak cuma sendirian, tanpa kalian dia tidak akan sampai ke sini. Tepuk tangan lagi buat teman-teman Dominator. Wow.
What a crazy series. What an absolutely mental series.
Long day tomorrow as well because tomorrow is going to be grand final. But before that, we're going to toss it back to the Costas. Costas, just what happened?
No idea.
It is Dominator bouncing back. A well-deserved win. Holler, if you're watching, how about this for a pay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. The devil has come to pay for this.
Wow. It was the calculated measures of DNT. They were holding on to that lane.
Crazy. All right. 9-hour day, chat. But tomorrow we're back for the grand final. Tomorrow we'll be back for the grand final.
And they're still here.
Yeah, this is such a huge support. I've never experienced this before, and you know the energy of the crowd is really very different.
Crazy.
I think that's one of the winning ways. One of the ways they actually motivated, you know, Dominator to win as well.
Absolutely crazy way to end.
The draft, they had to play late game. They got to pay. They instantly, you know, recuperated. They thought about, we'll change it up. And we'll use pay in a different way. You can see the highlights.
Let's go back.
And now.
Hi everyone.
Hi
I'm
chat.
Johan, and I'm the
Yeah, that's wow. Well, tomorrow's grand finals, BSC against Dominator, Malaysia against Indonesia.
2, 1, showtime.
Absolutely mental. What a day. They're going to show the ending today? Yeah, probably. They'll probably show the ending here again. They need to show that whole replay. What time does it start tomorrow? I think the grand finals is... Oh, God. I need to figure it out. It'll probably be announced on social media, but I think... It's 7 p.m. Indonesia time, so that's...
But the main thing here is to understand that, you know, this pay, Freddy was not having a good game. And I think the way...
I don't know what time that is. Was it 12 now? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5 hours prior to here. 1 p.m. UK time, I think. Yeah, 1 p.m. UK time. 1 p.m. UK time, so 1 p.m. BST. It's BST now because our clock's changed. Oh no, it's not. No, the clock's changed tonight. No, wait, actually no, the clock's changed tonight. So I think it's different tomorrow. I can't remember. I thought the clock's changed today, but I'm pretty sure clock's changed tomorrow, no?
It was just so much. Yes, Team Secret got the 10% at the end, but what did it cost? The game.
Oh, wow.
To Sunday the 27th. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow.
Again, once more, the lifeline into the clash lane. There were moments, they have been a great wipe from Team Secret, holding on to dear life.
Oh no, they go back. Oh no, it goes back, of course. It doesn't go forward, it goes back now. Oh my god. Absolutely crazy. Mental. What a day. What a day.
It was the slow and steady entry. There were smooth moments they were wanted to take to divert.
Where the fuck is that last fight again? Please show me it again.
If they made any mistake on the side of Dominator, it would have been the end of the game for sure. So the fact that they had so many different members, they staggered their deaths to make sure that someone is able to clear the waves against the likes of Team Secret. And every single fight, look at this. I thought Sun was making the play of his life here. He used the Sage's Sanctuary, he used the Destiny as well.
There's Toshi flashing forward as well. Like, absolutely mental.
They had no more health in this
Look, this is it. Look at the bot lane. Look at that bot lane wave. 2 super minions. Is there any way that Team Secret can go back? Yeah, I mean, so many of them could go back to base. Angela can recall there. Son can recall. There's so many people that can recall, actually. And they didn't recall in time. No one recalled. No one recalled. And Freddy's just auto-attacking the base. Pei wins it. Unfucking believable.
It's a recurring theme with Dominator Esports. His victory in that series. It was
Unfucking believable.
down the lane with them, and then it was the crowd running the minions without any of Dominator Esports. They were just giving heck to that crystal.
Absolutely crazy.
That kind of calculated measure, holding on to the
That was me at the end of that. Heads and hands. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy ending.
Flank someone out. It was like the lost cause, right? And we've seen also, it has been an easy way, right? And the MVP. Oh, MVP pay. It paid back, Hauler. Listen to this.
MVP Pei just because he ended the game, I think. I do not think he was the MVP. I think they just gave it to him for the memes, honestly. They probably had no idea who the fuck to give it to.
Impressive was the fact that he was able to shift his mindset and communicate with the team to say, hey, you know
Crazy.
what, I'm not going to be able to get the kills, but I'm going to help
All right, chat. I'm done. I'll see you all again tomorrow for the grand final. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of the evening. I will definitely not be streaming Wild Rift today. I've been doing this co-stream for 9 hours. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Grand finals of Honor Kings, and hopefully it doesn't last too long, and then we'll play some Wild Rift tomorrow as well.
They took it to 24 minutes, double the time of what they should have taken.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
All right. Appreciate you, chat. See you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.